This young man is Su Ping. A few days ago, he discovered he had been transported to a world very similar to Earth. The only difference was that the technology here was more advanced. Life had entered the interstellar age, but the most crucial element here wasn't science, it was astral pets. There are many types of astral beasts that are closely linked to human society, responsible for daily life and work. Even wars are handled by highly trained battle pet masters. In this world, even a nation's status is determined by the strength of its battle pets. In other words, this is a world where the power of your astral pet does all the talking. After understanding all this, Su Ping was determined to become stronger, to live a good life. So he began to learn about his background in this world. The first person he met when he opened the door was his younger sister, Su Lingyue. He was intrigued by the silver badge on her chest, so he couldn't help but stare at it. However, this caused Su Lingyue to misunderstand, and she landed a few punches right in Su Ping's face. He was stunned by the pain doubling over. It turned out that Su Lingyue had already become a battle pet master. She arrogantly warned him not to cause any trouble. Hearing this, Su Ping began to analyze their relationship, realizing it probably wasn't very good, right after he heard a list of his own past misdeeds straight from her mouth. Lingyue had absolutely no good feelings for Su Ping. With a scowl, she ordered him to go take care of business at the shop. Instead of being afraid, Su Ping quickly realized he actually owned a shop, so he used a navigation device to find the location of the pet store. Su Ping was filled with high hopes, but the moment the shop door opened, his hopes were completely shattered. A foul stench wafted out from a dog cage, instantly making Su Ping furious. Although he yelled and cursed, the dog paid him no mind, so Su Ping rolled up his sleeves ready to throw down. However, before he could do anything, he was kicked hard from behind. Su Ping tumbled and rolled a few times, essentially wiping the floor with his body. He quickly turned around to see a guy with a mohawk and a black cyclone blocking the door. The guy smirked, challenging Su Ping. Hearing that, he quickly realized the current situation was a bit dangerous. Just then, Su Ping heard Mohawk complain about how he had locked the black cyclone in a cage with 10 female lions for 3 days, leaving it a wretched, pitiful mess. Su Ping recognized his own lack of morals and let out a nervous laugh. But Mohawk didn't care and cursed through gritted teeth. He ordered the black cyclone to charge and attack. It immediately began swiping wildly with its sharp claws. Even then, Su Ping stood there calmly, questioning Mohawk's actions. But before he could finish his sentence, a steel blade was pressed against his neck. Su Ping hurriedly backed away, begging for mercy and offering to pay for the damages. But his words didn't seem to reach Mohawk's ears. Just when things were getting serious, Mohawk called the black cyclone back to continue testing its ultimate moves. He ordered it to completely wreck Su Ping's shop. Su Ping, terrified, backed away. In that moment, the pet used its destructive, violent gale blast. Everything was blown away. Su Ping couldn't believe he was going to die right after arriving here and screamed in frustration. Along with his scream, a bolt of lightning struck down from the sky, knocking Su Ping to the ground as everything around him suddenly froze in time. Su Ping stared blankly as a system interface appeared, scanning for a suitable target and initiating a binding contract. With a golden opportunity dropped right in his lap, Su Ping didn't hesitate to accept it. However, he froze a moment later when he realized the thing being bound was this rundown shop. The system announced Super Pet System Host Su Ping. Su Ping's eyes widened in surprise as he clenched his fists, feeling a surge of power flowing through his body. What is this? The system screen lit up. The Super Pet System Host's shop will have damage immunity. At this moment, any attack is useless against you. Su Ping, still stunned, stared at his own hands. Useless against any attack. Doesn't that make me invincible? His eyes flickered and a few drops of sweat ran down his face. But the bound target. The system suddenly spoke up. Forgot to mention the shop owner will also be bound. Su Ping was speechless. Hey, can you be a little more professional about this? Time began to flow again. Mohawk was training his black cyclone, which had its mouth wide open to catch a glowing orb. Mohawk pointed at the black cyclone and ordered Black Cyclone, raise that thing up high for me. The black cyclone's mouth was still open as wide as a cave to catch the orb when a hand suddenly grabbed its jaw. Su Ping's face was dark and gloomy. What do you think you're doing to my shop? The black cyclone's eyes widened and it trembled uncontrollably. Su Ping shot a cold glare at the pet. Swallow it, now. When he let go, the black cyclone collapsed to the ground, whimpering and crying. Su Ping turned to Mohawk and questioned him. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a problem with my shop's service? Mohawk's face turned pale. He thought to himself, this guy stopped Black Cyclone's ultimate move with his bare hands. I've never heard of a master like this around here. He awkwardly waved his hands. No problem at all. Seeing this, Su Ping suggested, why don't you leave your Black Cyclone at my shop for a few days? He smiled with the grace of a pageant queen. I'll take good care of it. But the image in Mohawk's eyes was of Su Ping with a terrifying demonic smile. Sweating bullets, Mohawk scrambled to get away. He's going to silence me, I have to run. The Black Cyclone quickly followed. Su Ping stood there confused. Why'd he run? Do I look that scary? The system displayed a message. Shop crisis averted. Rewarding one-time shop renovation authority. Accept. Use. As Su Ping pressed the use button, he praised it internally. I didn't expect this system to be so thoughtful. Streams of energy appeared and swirled around Su Ping. When it was over, the energy vanished, and Su Ping had been transported to a different place that looked brand new and clean. Su Ping could even see his reflection in the floor. He exclaimed in awe, "This is the renovation. I love it. I love it. This system is freaking awesome." Su Ping walked over to a room. What's this room? Opening the door, Su Ping saw 2 separate sleeping areas for 2 pets. He looked closely at the 2 pets in the enclosures. So, these are pet cages. But why do the pets in them look smaller than I remember? The system announced correction. These are pet nurturing slots. All pets placed in nurturing will be adjusted to a standard size. Number of slots 2. Primary effect provides cultivation and some healing effects for pets. Su Ping pointed at the 2 pets. That's awesome, but what if that dumb dog poops in there? The system replied. Host, do not worry. Pets in a cultivation state within the nurturing slots will not experience hunger, thirst, or excretion. Su Ping had many more questions for the system. Are both of these pets from customers' system? To prevent more people from causing trouble, what should I do? The system announced, congratulations to the host for activating the main storyline quest. Please select a pet. Nurture it to level 3 or higher. Moon howling dog or lightning rat. Su Ping tapped one of the options. Even the main quest needs to be activated. This system really can't be trusted. I'll choose the lightning rat. I'm not really feeling the moon howling dog. The screen displayed the image and information of the lightning rat. Lightning rat. Rank level 1. Type lightning elemental pet. Combat power level 1. Proficient skill cuteness. A pet with no outstanding features. Mainly considered a pet for viewing. Su Ping picked up the rat and shook it. Cuteness. What the hell kind of skill is that? Where's the lightning rat's thunder and lightning? He felt a chill run down his spine. The system continued its announcement. Depending on the master's normal training methods, the pet will comprehend different skills. The system is now initiating a location transfer. The pet has been selected. Please proceed to the nurturing plane Thundercloud Sea Realm. Su Ping was still, holding the lightning rat in confusion when a circle of light appeared beneath his feet. What the hell? Both he and the lightning rat were sucked into the circle with no time to prepare. When they finally arrived, Su Ping nimbly did 2 flips and landed on the ground. Su Ping's eyes widened and his jaw dropped as he looked ahead. This is the nurturing plane. This is the Thundercloud Sea Realm. All around were massive giant trees with only branches and no leaves. Bright lightning bolts shot straight down from the sky. On the ground were sparkling crystal clusters. Su Ping looked at the tree in front of him in amazement. This tree is huge. I wonder how big the people who live here must be. The lightning rat sat on his shoulder, pale and trembling with fear. The system displayed information. The Thundercloud Sea Realm is the birthplace of countless giant lightning elemental beasts rich in resources suitable for lightning-type pets to cultivate. Probability of encountering a giant beast under 100 meters high. Probability of encountering a giant beast from 1,000 meters low. Probability of encountering a giant beast from 10,000 meters extremely low. Su Ping grabbed the lightning rat with both hands, ignoring its struggles. This starter zone is pretty intimidating, huh? The chance of meeting a beast under 100 meters is high, but it's not like I'll run into one everywhere I go, right? A colossal creature with a round head and countless tentacles appeared. It was the king. Su Ping looked up completely shocked. What the hell is that thing? It's the biggest thing I've ever seen. The Thunder Abyss King opened its wide mouth and spat out countless bolts of incredibly powerful lightning. The system announced, host has died. Su Ping collapsed to his knees on the ground, coughing violently, his eyes wide with terror. What was that thing just now? Did I just die? The system appeared. The host was killed by the Beast King 0.73 seconds ago. Now, awaiting revival. Warning, if the mission is not completed on time, the host will receive a low evaluation. Leaving the training area early will be considered a failure to complete the mission. If the host's score falls below 60 points, they will be eliminated. Su Ping was stunned, feeling like he'd been struck by lightning. Hey system, you're not kidding me, are you? Why didn't you tell me this when you first gave me the mission? And how many points do I have now? The system replied, see this mobile interface. Drag it down to see the mission rewards and penalties. Number of free revivals, unlimited. Mission reward, pet appraisal technique elementary. The time limit is 3 days. If the mission is failed, points will be deducted from the host. Furthermore, if the score is too low, it cannot be salvaged. Su Ping roared in anger. Are you kidding me, you stupid system? What kind of beginner zone has a king beast? The system offered a suggestion. Encountering a king beast is an extremely low probability event. The host should find suitable prey to attack on their own. The host's perception is too weak. It is recommended to form a temporary pact with a pet. Su Ping forced a smile, not happy at all, and cursed under his breath. What a crappy system. The system announced, reviving. Su Ping slowly revived his hands and feet, still reforming, as was the lightning rat. A symbol appeared on the foreheads of both Su Ping and the lightning rat. It was the newly formed temporary pact. The system spoke its final words and departed, successfully linked the consciousness and emotions of the host and the lightning rat. If there's any incompatibility, just try to adapt. I wish the host good luck in your exploration. Su Ping observed his surroundings, and his attention landed on a grass-eating beast over there. A herbivore, it probably wasn't much of a threat. Plus, I'm all alone. This is a good opportunity. The lightning rat, however, was so scared, it started whimpering. Su Ping turned to look at the cowering rat. After signing the pact, I can feel its fear. There must be danger up ahead. A giant serpent worm suddenly lunged forward and bit down hard on the grass-eating beast, making it scream in pain. It was a giant serpent worm in its larval stage, a 10-meter class giant beast. Su Ping watched everything silently. Just as I thought. He pointed forward and commanded the lightning rat, in a sharp voice. It's less than 100 meters away. We have a chance. Go get it, lightning rat. Su Ping cheered enthusiastically from behind. Use all your strength and bite its neck. The lightning rat slammed into the giant serpent worm, but it was like a gentle scratch. The lightning rat fell to the ground with a thud, and the giant serpent worm turned its head, confused about what just happened. A humorous notification popped up from the system. The lightning rat has died due to head trauma. It seems to have learned the new skill, impact. Would you like to revive it? Revive. Just wait a little longer. Su Ping's face darkened as he pressed the revive button, thinking to himself, the lightning rat's combat power isn't enough. Luckily, I have infinite revivals. No matter how much health the monster has, I can drain it dry. Little by little, I'm the king of torment. The lightning rat was instantly revived. Revival complete. Remaining revivals unlimited. The lightning rat ran around chaotically, circling the giant serpent worm. Su Ping shouted from the side. Use your size to dodge its attacks. Quick run around it. He watched the situation nervously and directed it. Now's the time, lightning rat. With all your might, use impact to attack the gaps in its back and belly. The lightning rat shot forward, aiming straight for the giant serpent worm. Su Ping was overjoyed. It's working. The giant serpent worm suddenly turned its head, opened its wide mouth, and snapped down on the lightning rat. The system announced the lightning rat has died from internal injuries. Would you like to revive it? Revive. Su Ping didn't hesitate for a second, fiercely pressing the revive option. Whatever revived the lightning rat, revive. Once again, the lightning rat slammed right into the giant serpent worm. But the result was no different from the last time. Su Ping selected revive again, and so it went again, and again. The lightning rat would revive, charge into the giant serpent worm, die, and then revive again. Su Ping shouted repeatedly, revive, revive. This time, the lightning rat looked much stronger and more ferocious. The system's voice rang out, due to the abundant lightning elements in the environment. The lightning rat has learned a portion of the lightning system's power. It can now augment its impact skill with lightning, receiving the skill upgrade. Lightning charge. Su Ping clenched his fists and yelled, a skill upgrade. This is great. An elemental attack can definitely break through its defenses. He ordered, the lightning rat, use this move to end the battle. The lightning rat created a giant whirlwind that looked like it could sweep everything away. The giant serpent worm was struck, and a huge hole was blown through its body. The lightning rat was sweating bullets, panting from exhaustion. The system notification appeared again. Thunderous impact. The lightning rat has completed the attack, increasing its combat power by 1 level. Mission progress 2%. Su Ping praised it cheerfully. Great job, lightning rat, he thought to himself. It seems the lightning rat only has enough stamina for one of those attacks right now. I have to let it rest before we find new prey. Suddenly, the ground began to shake so violently that Su Ping stumbled, unable to keep his balance. An earthquake. The ground cracked open, sending dirt and rocks flying everywhere, and Su Ping fell onto his backside. Countless giant serpent worms appeared right before his eyes. It was a colony of adult giant serpent worms, 100-meter class giant beasts. Su Ping was so shocked he blurted out, holy crap, there are so many of them. A serpent worm's body whipped towards him instantly, sending him flying. He was thrown far away, coughing up blood in agony. Lufra. Su Ping glared at the giant serpent worm, his eyes filled with pain and anger. Damn it, I think that broke 5 or 6 of my ribs. The adults are so much stronger than the young ones. Is it even worth continuing this fight? Looking at the writhing mass of countless giant serpent worms, Su Ping felt completely helpless with his own meager combat strength. He looked over at the lightning rat lying on the ground. It was also badly injured, and its stamina hadn't recovered. Exhausted, Su Ping closed his eyes and spread his arms wide. As he'd figured, he had to give up the fight. There were too many enemies. Even with infinite revivals, they couldn't possibly win. Reviving quickly and continuing to level up was the smarter choice. A giant serpent worm rushed forward, its mouth wide open, filled with small teeth. The lightning rat trembled and let out a weak cry. Su Ping looked at it gently. Lightning rat. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed before the giant serpent worm's eyes, clawing at it. He looked up in astonishment, realizing it can still use lightning charge one more time. and it launched it based on its own will. The lightning rat stood up, staring intently at Su Ping, its will to fight burning brightly. I can feel it. Your will to fight. So, what if we're at a dead end? This is the perfect time to risk it all. He picked up a horn from the ground. You're not giving up. Now both of them locked their eyes on the same target. So there's no way I'm just going to sit here and wait to die. The giant serpent worm charged with furious speed. Even if we die, the two of them roared, unleashing a powerful burst of energy. We'll fight to the very end. Su Ping leaned against a mound of dirt, constantly reviving. Random revival selected. Confused and sweating, Su Ping leaned back to rest. Strange. I'm clearly being revived with full health, so why do I feel so exhausted? The system quickly popped up a reminder. Revivals place a certain mental burden on the host. The host's mental strength was initially too low. Using revival multiple times in a short period while increasing combat power also requires the host to train their spirit. Su Ping smiled in understanding, sighing with fatigue. So, that's how it is. Nothing this good comes without a price. Looks like I have to train my body too. Suddenly, the lightning rat below let out a pained cry as a warning. Su Ping immediately jumped up and looked around. There's danger. An enemy is nearby. He felt around, looking about cautiously. The terrain here was completely different from where the giant serpent worms were. This strange feeling, it was coming from beneath him, which suddenly moved. Su Ping and the lightning rat were knocked to the ground in shock. A stone octopus monster, a 10-meter class monster, weight less than 10 meters. It attacked directly, spitting a large glob of poison that instantly corroded the ground behind them. Su Ping smiled, got into a stance and ordered the lightning rat to counter lightning rat. Use your full power and show it how much you've grown. The blue sky drifted by clouds hanging silently, and the place where the giant serpent worms had fallen was now empty and quiet. Su Ping panted, his body covered in wounds. The system cheerfully appeared. Congratulations to the host for completing the mission. The two of them lay on the corpses of the giant serpent worms, catching their breath and savoring the moment, while the system tallied the results. The host used a total of 69 revivals. The lightning rat used a total of 847 revivals. Amidst the system's joyful announcement, a pile of corpses stacked high. 472 successful attacks were completed. Su Ping looked at the long system panel before him. Skill upgrades. Lightning rat, lightning charge, lightning flash. Skill learned. Lightning rat has comprehended the skill, lightning shadow clone. Reward item received, pet appraisal technique elementary. Su Ping's eyes widened in amazement as he read each line. Lightning Flash and Lightning Shadow Clone. The Lightning Rat learned the legendary 10 great secret techniques of the lightning system. He quickly calculated the Spirit Beast's future rank. Pet skills are divided into 6 qualities based on combat power. The higher the quality, the stronger the skill. 9th rank King Beasts, 7th to 8th rank, 5th to 6th, rank 3rd to 4th rank, and 1st to 2nd rank. Among countless skills, some were inherited from ancient times. These are called secret techniques. The methods to learn them have long been lost, and only top-quality pets with extraordinary natural talent can comprehend them. The system continued its enthusiastic display. The Thundercloud Sea Realm possesses a high-purity lightning element. The lightning rat activated its potential through countless life-or-death battles. It's not surprising that it comprehended a secret skill. Su Ping understood, smiling and winking slightly. So, that's how it is. The screen lit up and then faded away with a notification. Closing the training area. The host is about to sever the connection with the Thundercloud Sea Realm. The temporary contract between the host and the pet has been cancelled. Preparing for teleportation. Su Ping closed his eyes, waiting to return home. At the same time, an announcer excitedly shouted into his microphone, "It's time for the final selection round of the Elite Pet Battle Team." The crowd all looked towards him. The competition is held once a year at Shangshan Academy, in Longjiang City. Who will become the disciple of the Astral Pet Grandmaster this year? In the crowd, Su Yanying watched and listened from a distance. Who will be the first to join the pioneering team? Will it be Ye Hao or Jiang Shuehan? The announcer got more and more excited with his nominations. Or could it be Zhang Xiao, a third-year battle pet master from Fengshan Academy? Or maybe Su Yanying? Su Yanying was exhausted. She thought it was just a preliminary match, so it shouldn't have been a problem. Unhappy memories surfaced in her mind. Why did I have to face championship-level seeds in the first 2 rounds? I've already lost 2 straight matches. Anger flared up inside her, mixed with exhaustion. On top of that, I have to face Zhang Xiao in this final match. Right now, the only one I have left who can fight is my 100-fanged evil fox. Su Yanying's eyes filled with determination. I'll just have to go get my lightning rat, even though it has no combat power. She walked away quickly, as if she'd come up with a plan. But at least I'll have 2 astral pets to meet the competition's requirements. In any case, I'll have to let the 100-fanged evil fox risk it all on the field. Meanwhile, at a quirky-looking pet store, Su Yanying walked in, looking around. Is anyone here? Su Yanying scanned her surroundings, wondering. The shop was empty. Are they moving out? Good thing I made it in time. She looked towards a room and quickly shouted, "Shopkeeper, I'm here to pick up my astral pet." Su Ping came out to greet her. "Hello." Su Yanying got straight to the point. "Hello, shopkeeper. I left my lightning rat with you half a month ago. How is it doing now? I'm here to pick it up early." Su Ping looked at her for a moment and quickly realized, so this is the lightning rat's owner. Su Ping frowned, tilted his head, and walked away quickly. "It's doing great. In fact, it couldn't be healthier. Come to the counter to pay." Confused, Su Yanying chose to remain silent and observe. "This shopkeeper seems a bit odd. Is he worried I won't pay because I'm picking it up early?" She smiled and quickly explained, "Don't worry, shopkeeper. Even though I'm picking it up early, I'll pay the full amount we agreed upon. I won't short you a single cent." Su Ping turned away and remained silent. A sense of worry grew in Su Yanying. Did I make him angry? On a chair, the lightning rat was resting, looking completely exhausted. Su Ping picked it up, smiled, and said gently, "Time to wake up. It's time for you to go home." The lightning rat immediately perked up, grinning and kicking its feet happily. As Su Ping carried it over, he teased, "After you go home with your master, don't you dare forget about me." Just then, the system's voice sounded with a notification and a new mission. Payment verified. Shop is now open. Currency is automatically converted into energy. Mission: establish the Chaos Spirit Breeding Pool. Please have the host create a pet of their own. Time limit 7 days. Mission reward 1 Random Battle Pet Master Skill Book. Mission failure will result in a deduction of the host's points. If the score falls below the required standard, the host will be logged out from the server of life. The host can purchase an awakening solution in the shop to become a battle pet master. Su Ping was stunned, unable to believe his ears. Me, I can become a battle pet master. The system displayed 3 options with explanations before him. Shop awakening solution 100. Basic pet capture ring 100. Basic pet food 100. Correct. You just need to use the awakening solution. Additionally, the shop will exist within the host's consciousness. In the future, you only need to think about it to make it appear. Su Ping excitedly tapped the panel. Buy the system rejected the purchase with a locked screen notification. Purchase failed. Insufficient energy. Energy is primarily converted from the currency earned by the host. The exchange rate is 100 to 1. Remaining energy for today, 1 point. Confused, Su Ping held up his watch and looked it over. Energy. Could it be? The screen then displayed the invoice. Payment received plus 10,800 yuan. 1 point total for 10,800 yuan. Su Ping was absolutely furious, roaring in his mind. What I nurtured an astral pet that comprehended one of the 10 great secret skills, and it's only valued at 108 yuan. At that moment, the announcer's excited voice cut in. This is so thrilling. Zhang Xiao's demon dragon hound used just 1 move. The atmosphere is incredibly tense. With just 1 move, it managed to injure Su Yanying's 100-fanged evil fox. Now, a man stands beside his beast. As expected of Zhang Xiao, the one they call an intermediate elite. The announcer's voice continued without a pause. His strength is truly formidable. Zhang Xiao smirked, looking smug. "Wanna go again, Zhang Xiao," a 3rd-year battle pet master student from Fengshan Academy. One of the judges watching from above suddenly spoke up. "There's nothing left to see in this match." He continued, seriously. In the previous 2 rounds, Su Yanying was one of the top seeds among the contestants, but she was incredibly unlucky to run into 2 of our academy's trump cards. Most of her astral pets are severely injured, and she has almost no chance of winning anymore. Another man propped his chin on his hand, sounding bored and disappointed. Too weak, facing certain defeat, yet she doesn't think about preserving her strength. To risk it all, like this, shows no strategic thinking at all. The man sitting next to him calmly crossed his arms and said in a low voice, "It's easy for you to be objective as an outsider. The outcome of this competition determines whether she qualifies to join the pioneering team." He held a cup of green tea and spoke casually to the other man. Of course, when there's no chance of winning, the only option left is to risk it all. The announcer then shouted out another announcement. Let's see how Su Yanying will respond in a situation like this. A figure with long, fiery red hair appeared. It was Su Yanying. "Don't be scared, Su Yanying. Just give it a shot, you never know. Get off the stage. Zhang Xiao's hound can eat rats." They shouted at her in unison. "Get down, get down, get down. Get down, squeak, squeak." Another thought flashed through Su Yanying's mind, causing her hand to tremble as she stammered. "The power difference is just too great. I can't let the lightning rat throw its life away for nothing. It looks like this is as far as we go. I surrender." Suddenly, the lightning rat charged forward with absolute resolve. Squeak. The stunned announcer watched as it stood confidently before the towering demonic dragon hound. "Hey, the lightning rat is in the arena. Looks like Su Yanying has resigned herself to a pointless match." Squeak. Let the match begin. She stared at it in disbelief, managing only a single word. "You." The lightning rat looked back at Su Yanying as if reassuring her that it would be fine. Squeak too. He curled his lip into a smirk. "It's a good thing you entered the ring on your own. Otherwise, this would be no fun at all." Zhang Xiao's eyes widened as he shouted a command to his beast. Demonic Dragon Hound. At his command, it swiftly unleashed dozens of fireballs toward the lightning rat. Incinerate that rat for me. Go. But just then, arcs of blue lightning erupted from the little creature, cracking the solid ground beneath it. Even she was taken aback, thinking to herself, that state. Could it be? Su Yunying clenched her fists and screamed at the lightning rat. Lightning rat, use lightning speed. Dodge it. Startled by her command in the middle of casting its skill, it suddenly froze. Squeak, and just like that, the lightning rat failed to dodge the barrage of intense fireballs. Squeak, squeak, it cried out in agony. Squeak, squeak, Su Yunying cried out in fear. Lightning rat Huoji let out a sigh of relief, brushing aside his earlier thoughts. I guess I was just overthinking things. He continued to commentate for the audience. The lightning rat is down, hit by the demonic dragon hound's attack. There's a saying for a situation like this: running away may be shameful, but it works. The problem is, you can't be slow about it. Zhang Xiao gloated, pointing a finger straight at his opponent as he commanded the demonic dragon hound. Demonic dragon hound, go and torture it slowly for me. Rip it to shreds. The announcer hastily relayed its next move. The demonic dragon hound is preparing for a close-quarters assault. It looks like Zhang Xiao has no intention of ending this match quickly. He clearly wants to slowly teach this rat a lesson it will never forget. She immediately unleashed a green aura. Oh no. Third rank power burst. Su Yunying's voice echoed, successfully getting its attention. Lightning speed. Dodge it now. The man leaned back in his chair, his voice laced with confusion. What? How can lightning speed be that fast? Another man added grimly. Humph. Now this is getting interesting. The announcer's voice was full of disbelief as he stammered into the mic. The lightning rat dodged it, she yelled, directing the lightning rat. Right now, attack. It regained its spirit and began to unleash its technique. Squeak. Huoji's eyes flew open in shock. Am I seeing this right? This skill. The lightning rat unleashed a sharp bolt of blue lightning, shooting straight forward without a hint of hesitation. That's the 7th rank lightning skill, Thundercut. The bolt of lightning tore through the green barrier around the arena and shot straight up into the sky, leaving the crowd staring in utter confusion. What is that? He declared with conviction. A 1st rank lightning rat. Just used Thundercut, a 7th rank skill. All 4 judges watched the fight with rapt attention. The man on the far right smiled, pleased. The young ones are truly impressive, eh? Vice Principal Dong. At last, the dragon hound collapsed, its body covered in burn marks. His mind was in chaos. No, this is impossible. The entire arena fell into a stunned silence. Every single person anxiously fixed their gaze on the announcer. He clutched the microphone in his hand and raised his voice to declare. Its Thundercut Su Yunying's lightning rat has actually mastered a 7th rank skill. This is absolutely incredible. Let us congratulate the winner of this match. Yunying's face appeared on the large winner's screen. Su Yunying. The crowd erupted, rising to their feet to cheer for her. I thought her lightning rat was only a 1st rank beast. How could it possibly have learned such an advanced skill? Oh my god, I can't believe it. What kind of insane luck is that? That was a 7th rank skill. For real. Holy crap. For a skill that powerful to be learned by a mere lightning rat. What a complete waste. She sat down, trying to catch her breath, and looked at the lightning rat with a faint, puzzled smile. What was that? A 7th rank Thundercut. How are you so strong? Just a few days ago you were. Yunying's eyes widened as she suddenly remembered something. Wait a minute, could it be? She looked at her pet and declared with conviction, it was that pet shop. Su Yunying tried to recall the events. Could that shop owner be a legendary hidden expert? Although, he really didn't look the part. Meanwhile, Su Ping was sneezing uncontrollably. Achoo, don't just go to the bathroom anywhere. Su Ping pinched his nose, thinking helplessly. That's weird. I feel like someone was just talking about me. Back in the arena, the announcer gripped his microphone and announced loudly, Ladies and gentlemen, this battle will undoubtedly go down in our academy's history, and you are all here to witness this miracle. A mere 1st rank pet mastering a 7th rank skill. At Phoenix Peak Academy, no in the entire history of Longjiang City, such a thing is completely unprecedented. Zhang Xiao cupped a hand over his face, trying to conceal his unease. I should have known. In a match this important, why would she send out a useless pet just to be sacrificed? The announcer's voice boomed with excitement. The score is now tied 1-1. Contestants prepare for the final life or death tiebreaker. Can Zhang Xiao possibly find a strategy to defeat the lightning rat? Zhang Xiao extended his hand, unleashing a stream of power as he spoke. Su Yunying, you're not half bad. Or will Su Yunying and her lightning rat claim the final victory? He shouted, his face contorted with rage. But this is where it ends. A pair of rocky legs began to materialize. Come out, and then, the massive monster with glowing blue eyes stood menacingly behind Zhang Xiao. Rock Rhino Beast, he glared down at her. Thundercut will be useless against this one. She moved to protect the lightning rat, her thoughts racing. This is not good. It's an Earth-type pet. I've never seen him use it before. This must be his ace in the hole. As Su Yunying looked on in horror, the announcer kept the audience updated on the situation. That's a 4th rank Earth-type pet, the rock rhino beast. That's a 3-rank difference, not to mention the elemental disadvantage. I'm afraid the lightning rat's chances are looking slim. Yet the lightning rat chose to fight. It showed no fear of its opponent as the match began instantly. One of the judges glanced down and remarked, "It seems Zhang Xiao is finally getting serious, yet that young man doesn't seem concerned in the slightest." At this point, I think the outcome of this match is clear. Huoji stroked his chin, lost in thought. As long as it's not a bloodline counter, an elemental disadvantage can be overcome. Besides, if a 1st-rank beast can use a 7th-rank skill and still have the energy to stand, and seeing it so full of fighting spirit right now, I don't think we've seen its true power yet. The referee's arm swung down. Let the match begin. A smile played on his lips as light glinted across his face. 2nd-rank power boost, 2nd-rank gale boost. The beast's body glowed with a green light. 3rd-rank fortification. The announcer's voice rose in excitement. Those are pet enhancement skills. Zhang Xiao's rock rhino beast is now significantly more powerful. Right now, the rock rhino beast can unleash the power of a 5th-rank beast at the very least. Su Yunying's brow furrowed as she struggled to brace against the overwhelming pressure. This pressure is intense. I have to buff the lightning rat too. To her surprise, the lightning rat suddenly dashed forward, leaving her stunned. Squeak. Oh no, it's too far away. I can't use my enhancement skill on it. The beast didn't hesitate, charging right at it. Was that a mistake by contestant Su Yanying? The lightning rat is facing the rock rhino beast head-on without any power boosts. Zhang Xiao grinned smugly. You wretched rat, let my rock rhino beast crush you. The lightning rat's eyes flared with a brilliant blue light. It zipped past the beast's giant foot as it slammed down onto the ground. The lightning rat then split into 2, darting between the rock rhino beast's legs. He scowled in confusion. Thunder Shadow Afterimage. The judge beside him was equally stunned. This can't be, the announcer echoed. It's the Thunder Shadow Afterimage. That's another 7th-rank skill. A woman spoke up, intrigued. How interesting. My team must recruit this Su Yanying. The lightning rat was now completely ignoring the monster it was supposed to be fighting. Instead, it focused on charging straight toward Zhang Xiao. The astonished announcer shouted into the microphone. The lightning rat isn't engaging the rock rhino beast. It's making a beeline for Zhang Xiao. Is the plan to take out the master first? The lightning rat recalled Su Ping's instructions. Lightning rat, when you attack, strike where they're vulnerable. Always keep an eye out for the weakest link on the battlefield. Take them out first to reduce the enemy's overall strength. It leaped decisively towards him. Squeak, squeak, Zhang Xiao panicked and started swearing. Damn it, get away from me. 3rd-rank star shield. From above, the creature opened its mouth and unleashed its attack. A sharp bolt of lightning shot straight down at Zhang Xiao. Thunder slash. As another bolt exploded across the competition sphere, the commentator hastily spoke up. The lightning rat and its afterimage both used thunder slash simultaneously, completely shattering Zhang Xiao's star shield. With an attack this powerful contestant Zhang Xiao even retreat safely. Black feathers drifted gently down towards the massive crater in the ground. In the end, a bird swooped down and snatched him away just in time to avoid the blow. It was the referee, the wind god bird, that had intervened. Zhang Xiao appeared to have lost consciousness. The black-robed referee smiled faintly and announced, "Third match, Zhang Xiao loses." Following the referee's call, the announcer immediately declared in a loud voice, "Su Yanying wins." Let's give a round of applause to congratulate Su Yanying on winning the qualifying round. The entire audience stood up and cheered. Lightning rat, Su Yanying, lightning rat. Su Yanying stood still on the stage, her hands cupped over her cheeks in delight. Lightning rat, Su Yanying, am I dreaming? Besides Thunderslash, it also learned Lightning Shadow Afterimage. Lightning rat, Su Yanying. She lowered her head slightly, a determined look in her eyes as she told herself, it must be. It must have been that pet shop. The expert behind that store is truly unfathomable. It looks so ordinary, nothing special at all. Who would have guessed it was a peerless master in disguise? Time passed quickly, giving way to a starry night sky over the city. In the moonlight, he lay with his arm over his forehead, deep in thought. I have to earn 10,000 in 7 days. Sigh. I can't do it just by boarding pets. An image of Su Ping appeared standing in front of the system panel. This shop currently offers 3 services: boarding, leasing, and selling food. Since the host has not purchased a nurturing unit, the 2 pets currently boarded at this shop are both trash tier. They were gifted by the system, so the boarding fee is 10 points per hour. What about leasing and selling food? The system panel switched to another line, leaving him a bit disappointed. Pet leasing services are based on rank, combat, power, aptitude, and an overall assessment. The host currently has no pets and cannot be assessed. Selling food. The host must personally go to a nurturing plane to collect it. The price will be based on the food's quality. The first option doesn't even make real money, so that's out. I don't qualify for the second one, so I guess I have to choose the third. He frowned and spoke up. System, can pet food be gathered in all nurturing planes, or only in dangerous ones like the Thundercloud Sea Realm? The system displayed a message that caught Su Ping's eye. It is available in all nurturing planes. The Thundercloud Sea Realm is just one of countless high-level nurturing planes. The higher the level of the plane, the greater the chance of collecting rare food. His eyes twitched as he realized something. The higher the level of the plane, the greater the chance of collecting rare food. 2 heavy arrows pierced his back, causing Su Ping to helplessly spit up blood. Ah, that training mission 3 days ago. I was so focused on training the rat that I wasted the opportunity to gather food in a high-level nurturing plane for 3 whole days. Su Ping looked up at the ceiling, frowning slightly as he calculated. This can't go on for 3 days, definitely. A source of energy began to glow brightly inside the shop. System opened the list of nurturing planes. Screens quickly assembled around Su Ping. A series of images appeared before him. Top-tier nurturing planes require 1,000 energy points. Primeval Divine Realm, Cloud Sea Thunder, Peak Realm, Chaotic Spirit Realm. High-tier nurturing planes require 100 energy points. Asura Realm, Molten Realm, Spirit Creek Pond. Mid-tier nurturing planes require 10 energy points. Lava, Cave Boulder Land, Silver Moon, Snowy Mountain. Low-tier nurturing planes require 1 energy point. Remaining energy points 1. His face hardened with exhaustion. Damn, I can only go to the lowest level nurturing plane. If only I'd picked a single herb last time, I wouldn't be in this miserable situation. Previously, the system had reminded him that a standard host must have the self-discipline to collect everything related to pets. Next, it automatically selected the most suitable plane for Su Ping. Assigned to host. Do you wish to enter low-tier nurturing plane energy required 1? Outer Nebula Region 1002. His eyes grew steely as he nodded in understanding. A standard host. Huh, I get it. I can't pass up any opportunity to level up my pets. Enter. Su Ping quickly stepped in. Host has connected to the Outer Nebula Region area, number 1002. As soon as he entered the virtual space, a notification appeared. Received a novice-level cubic space. Inside are 3 temporary uses of the Myriad Flora Appraisal Technique, which can be retrieved at will through thought. Along with that, came a reminder for Su Ping. The search duration for this session is 1 day. You have 30 free deaths. Good luck, he mumbled, as if he didn't understand. I can just use my thoughts. Retrieve Appraisal Technique. Su Ping's hand touched the empty air. Use. The power quickly condensed before his eyes. Su Ping instantly received a comprehensive encyclopedia of the herbs in the area. Stone Flower. Rarity Common. Usage. After a rock-type pet consumes it, it can provide a minor healing effect. Thorn Chrysanthemum, herb. Rarity Common. Usage can be used to make bedding for low-level pets. Phoenix Wood. Rarity Common. Usage pets that eat its fruit can recover a small amount of stamina. Su Ping mumbled to himself as he looked at the screen. If there's no danger, the only pet food I can gather is low-value recovery items. Ballsprout Grass. Rarity Common. Suddenly, he was startled as his eyes updated with information about the beast in front of him. Boulder Snake. Attribute Earth Type. Rank below rank 8. Combat Power 8.1. Aptitude Poor. Abilities Constrict. Serpent Swallow. Earth Mine Burst. Earth Protection. But what Su Ping was really focused on was the fruit plant at its feet. Rock Calling Fruit. Rarity, Rare. Usage. Long-term consumption can increase the damage of fire-type skills. It's a favorite food of fire-type spirit pets. Seizing this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Su Ping sprinted forward, hoping to get it. Just as I thought, pet food that sells for a high price grows in the most dangerous places. And my storage space is limited. But that's the boulder snake's food. Then I'll just have to pick the most expensive ones. Just as the boulder snake attacked and killed him, he managed to store it away. Novice Space Store. Revivals remaining 29. He continued time and time again. Su Ping was like a man diving into a sea of fire to find rare herbs despite the creatures lurking nearby. No matter how many times I die, as long as I can revive, it's worth it. 16. He carelessly used up his revives one after another. 9. Each time he was killed. 4. One last time with the remaining revives. 1. All revivals have been used. Exiting the nurturing plane. Once he returned to his starting point, Su Ping let out a ragged sigh. Reviving 30 times in 1 day is a bit overwhelming. But looking at his spoils, he felt a sense of satisfaction, as if it was all worth it. The novice space was filled with rare herbs he had collected, 30 samples in total. Next, I'll put them all up for sale. Meanwhile, Little Fire sat amidst a pile of food, sighing and doing nothing. This caused Old Fan endless worry, which was written all over his face. My dear treasure, you haven't eaten in a week. What am I going to do? Fan Yujing, a member of the Howling Wolf battle team, brought various types of feed to him. Grandpa, this is the most expensive conditioning pet food on the market. Just let Little Fire try it, and I guarantee its appetite will return. Member of the Howling Wolf battle team Fan Yujing caught the scent. It was as if Xiaohuo had been awakened. Its eyes turned blood red as it shot forward. Cluck, cluck. The old man, as if grasping a life-saving straw, told his grandchild, "Is that so? Then quickly let it have a taste. Here, good Xiaohuo, open your mouth." but after just one bite, it began coughing violently on the ground. The pet food started to deform, and Xiaohuo vomited a black liquid. "This is black blood," the little girl said worriedly to Fan Yujing. "Brother, it won't even eat the nether sky centipede grub. Little fire won't eat it." Yujing urgently said, "Quick contact the best spirit pet hospital in the city, now. Little Fire's illness is caused by the heart-devouring parasite. We can't delay any longer. Any later, and it'll be dead." Old Fan was also overcome with worry. "Then hurry, get the doctor here quickly." Before they could even reach the door, someone else appeared. "Old Fan, our little Fire is saved." But the little girl approached the old woman and said in a worried voice, "Grandma, little Fire is sick. We have to take it to the city for a checkup now." The old woman was stunned. "Huh? What sickness?" Little Fire suddenly went wild, snatching the item from the old woman's hand. Cluck, it swallowed it down with great satisfaction. A look of joy appeared on the old man's face. "What, Little Fire ate it?" The old woman nodded happily. "Just as I thought. It's exactly like that shop owner said." She remembered the man's words clearly. The crimson-tailed bird has an extremely pure and potent attribute. If it eats pet food with overly complex attributes, in mild cases, it will lose its appetite. In severe cases, it will vomit blood. Just feed the crimson-tailed bird a crimson flame fruit on time. Its condition will improve. If it still doesn't get better, come find me again. The little girl started looking at the pet food and quietly asked her brother, "Brother, could it be that we've been feeding it the wrong kind of food?" But Yujing got angry and didn't want to hear it. "Don't believe that shop owner's nonsense. Attribute-specific pet food. I've never heard of such a thing." Because of this, he turned to ask, half doubting, half believing, "Grandma, how much did this pet food cost?" The old woman muttered and calculated. "Right, 130 per piece." Fan Yujing was shocked to hear such a price for the first time. 130 for one. This box has 12 of them, so that would be over 1,500 yuan. The little girl nodded in agreement. "This isn't a city. How could there be such expensive pet food? That store is definitely a scam." The girl's face darkened with worry. "I've heard about some scam shops. They use special chemicals mixed into the pet food to make it taste better, causing pets to crave it. If they stop eating it, they go crazy, but long-term use can eventually kill the pet." Fan Yujing felt like he'd been struck by lightning. "What?" He grabbed the old woman's shoulders and asked urgently, "Grandma, where is this shop? What's its name? I'm going to find him and demand an explanation." The old woman's face turned gray with worry. "I think it was called the Naughty Pet Shop." Fan Yujing stood in front of a shop, pointing inside and roaring, "You scammer, spit it out now." He slammed his hand on the table where Su Ping was sitting and shouted a warning. "What did you mix into the pet food?" Su Ping frowned, thinking of a small, round, red food the old woman was holding. "Pet food. I think I only sold one kind. These two must be talking about the yan rock fruit. Could there be a problem with the pet food? My dear customer, the pet food in this store is all natural, with no additives. After that crimson-feathered bird ate the yan rock fruit, it had a bad reaction." Fan Yujing yelled angrily as the crowd behind him watched. "No additives. If there's nothing wrong with what you're selling, why does it make my pet lose its appetite yet want to eat non-stop? You'd better confess honestly." The people there started gossiping amongst themselves. Everyone's face was filled with suspicion, eager for a show. "I knew there was something wrong with this shop from the start. Before there was crap scattered all over the place. And then they start selling pet food at such high prices. The key is, I've never even heard of this stuff. Damn, this scammer is ruthless. He hasn't been exposed online, so he's probably harming people with low-quality pet food laced with stimulants." Su Ping's face twitched slightly as he frowned at the baseless accusations from the nosy crowd. A brown-haired girl stood with her arms crossed, staring him down with a serious expression. "Brother, let's not waste our breath on him. Tell your friend at the Pet Food Association to come investigate this crooked shop." "All right." Su Ping's expression turned serious, his aura dark and gloomy. Anger began to simmer at her offensive words. "You dare call this place a crooked shop?" Su Ping looked down from above as she fell, his eyes cold and terrifying. "You're making claims without evidence. I suggest you present some." She hit the ground with a thud, her face filled with fear at his overwhelming presence. How did this guy's aura get so strong? A moment ago he seemed so ordinary. Fan Yujing charged forward aggressively, preparing to punch Su Ping. "You dare touch my sister." He grabbed Su Ping's neck with one muscular hand and lifted him up, his face contorted in anger. "Are you looking to die?" Su Ping, his face cold, used his own power to crush Fan Yujing's hand into a bizarre shape. Fan Yujing looked at his injured hand in horror and let out a terrified scream. "Hey, how did this guy's strength suddenly get so powerful?" A notification panel appeared with a new task. Temporary mission declared. The store has been unjustly slandered. The host is requested to prove their innocence, prove the pet food is not problematic, and preserve the store's honor without suffering any loss. His face was blank with confusion and a hint of annoyance. Mission success reward. 1 chance to enter a random cultivation plane. Unlimited deaths. Host's time will be deducted by 10 points. Humph. The crowd and Fan Yujing looked at him with fear and apprehension. This owner doesn't just argue, he gets physical. Let's go, let's go. I'm never coming to this shop again. Su Ping thought seriously, trying to come up with a solution. If I don't clear this up, not only will my points be deducted, but it will also affect future customers. Su Ping let out a long, helpless sigh. He raised his hands to make peace and address everyone's concerns. Everyone, please calm down. I guarantee the pet food from this store is absolutely safe. Since you all doubt the store, I'll just have to reveal my talents. The green-haired girl, a guy with glasses, and the brown-haired guy spoke up angrily. One chanted slogans while the other looked furious and demanded the store be closed. Ha, reveal your talents. You're finally showing your true colors, you crooked shop. Hurry up and shut down for inspection. Yeah, close it down. Su Ping clenched his fists, his face contorted with cold fury as the crowd demanded he shut down. His own store. Silent Su Ping turned, grabbed a blue medicine bottle, and poured out a blue source pill, saying, "Does anyone have a low-level water-type pet with them? This blue source fruit is 8,700. The girl with the brown hair and a hat looked confused and said she had one. I do. I'll summon it. A cute, chubby blue seal was summoned. Good. Copy the water-spraying beast. Attributes. Water-type pet level 1 combat, power level 1, poor aptitude. Abilities, water jet cleansing bubble. Fan Yujing crouched down and used his hand to shield the seal, thinking Su Ping was going to hurt it. What are you trying to do? He squatted down, preparing to feed the seal. This is a blue source fruit. We'll see if it's low-quality food or not. Su Ping released his hand, letting her pet eat the blue source pill. The crowd of onlookers started whispering and scoffing. Blue source fruit. Has anyone ever heard of it? It looks a lot like the blue peel fruit from the super premium pet store, but that's for treating pet constipation. Suddenly the seal emitted a blue light as if it were absorbing the pill. The seal roared and its silhouette began to grow larger. A powerful light radiated, spreading throughout the room for all to see. Everyone was soaked by the water sprayed from the seal. What's wrong with the water-spraying beast, this light? Could it be leveling up? After swallowing the pill, the water-spraying beast evolved to a higher rank, with better power and a shimmering glossy appearance. Copy the water-spraying beast. Attribute water-type pet. Level 2. Combat power mid-level 1. Aptitude poor. Abilities water jet cleansing bubble. Su Ping closed his eyes proudly, but was also thinking with concern because although it had leveled up, its power had only increased slightly. The blue source fruit can make a low-level water-type pet level up, so it seems the cultivation pet food is real. However, this pet went up 1 level, but its combat power only increased by half a level. Its aptitude is really worrying. The image of the water-spraying beast from before and after leveling up was a process of change in both its power and external beauty. When a pet's level increases, it gets a slight boost in combat power. The smaller the boost, the greater the judged disparity in its aptitude, and vice versa. At the same time, a pet's bloodline is also classified into ranks, meaning a pet can naturally increase its base combat power to level 4 as it ages. In terms of growth level, for example, a water-spraying beast with a 3rd-rank bloodline will naturally grow to have 3rd-rank combat power upon reaching adulthood, even without dedicated cultivation. But if you want to increase its combat power further, you must actively cultivate it. The crowd was stunned and quite surprised by the water-spraying beast's transformation. It leveled up. Is it really that simple to level up now? Fan Yujing's face was filled with shock, fear, and awe as he couldn't believe his eyes. A single pill can actually level up a beast. Looking at this water-spraying beast's appearance, it has definitely leveled up successfully. But I've only ever heard of treasures that can help pets level up appearing in the Federation's pioneer warehouses. If that's the case, then this shop owner's background is truly terrifying. The girl lifted her pet to examine it while Su Ping stood watching with a solemn expression. It really leveled up. You didn't swap them, did you? Fan Yujing quickly pressed his hand on the girl's head, forcing her to bow while he put on a forced friendly smile and apologized. Sir, I'm sorry. We were out of line. What are you doing, brother? Su Ping's face darkened, his aura heavy and grim. We were blind. Please forgive us. He waved his arms like a teacher and shouted the price, making Fan Yujing and his sister's faces turn pale. 8,700 for one. The price is firm. I don't choose my customers. The girl started crying, heartbroken at having to spend her own money. All right. Fan Xiaoyu, hurry up and pay. It's my money. Fan Yujing forced a friendly smile and told his sister to pay. A treasure that helps a pet level up is selling for only 8,700. That's already incredibly cheap. You might as well say you're giving it away. Su Ping was expressionless, his eyes glazed over, complaining in his head. This price is still as low as ever. I risked my life to get this pet food and it's selling for this cheap. His face was nonchalant, his eyes blank and indifferent as he conversed with his system. Hey system, can I really not raise the price? Selling this top-tier pet food for so cheap is a ripoff. The price is reasonable and cannot be modified. One curse warning. Su Ping closed his eyes and took a long, weary sigh. Your sister's water-spraying beast has too low of an aptitude. It needs a 7-colored Buddha's heart leaf to improve it. In addition, the crimson-feathered bird needs to use the yanrock fruit long-term to fully recover. I recommend you buy more. Fan Yujing rubbed his sister's head, looking embarrassed and worried. Okay, Fan Xiaoyu, hurry and pay. Humph. The crowd behind them whispered among themselves. It really works. What a deal. This isn't just some marketing ploy, is it? The crowd became chaotic as everyone wanted to try buying something from Su Ping. Should we buy some? It's not expensive at all, and leveling up is a huge gain. Boss, sell me some pet food. Hey, I was here first. Everyone raised their hands wanting to buy, while Su Ping smiled happily getting ready for them. Everyone, don't rush. One at a time. Boss, I want some too. Boss, a notification board lit up simultaneously. Checking account. Found 560 coins. All converted into 315 energy points. Temporary mission completed reward. 1 chance to enter the training grounds for 5 days. Su Ping's face lit up with a victorious determination, overjoyed to have finally escaped poverty. I've finally escaped poverty and saved enough to buy the awakening solution. System open the store. Su Ping stood before the system as it displayed the necessary data. Store awakening solution 100, beginner hunting ring, 100 beginner pet food, 10 energy, 315. He tapped the screen and bought it. The display showed -100. Su Ping held a blue potion, uncapped it, and prepared to drink. Can a small potion like this really be effective? He tilted his head back and chugged the blue potion he had just bought. Well, I already bought it, might as well see it through. Suddenly, his entire body froze, and the transformation made his heart pound dizzily. Su Ping's body transformed rapidly in a flash of light. The brilliant golden light was so intense it made him arch his entire body forward. When he landed, he propped himself up with both hands, and his eyes had turned golden. That golden power radiated continuously and fiercely. Finally, Su Ping's entire body was lifted high into the air. The transformation of power made him float, his hair standing on end in the wind. I've also become a battle pet master. Suddenly, his eyes spotted something. With just 2 fingers, Su Ping easily caught a tiny fly that flew past. Is this the reaction speed of a battle pet master? You have 215 energy remaining. Do you wish to upgrade the chaotic nurturing pool? He looked seriously at the notification screen. A level 1 chaotic nurturing pool required 10 energy points per use. It had a small probability of producing a low bloodline pet, an extremely small probability of producing a mid-bloodline pet, and upgrading to level 2 required 100 energy points. A single nurturing attempt also cost 100 energy points, with a chance of failure. A probability of producing a low-level pet. A small probability of producing a mid-level pet, and an extremely small probability of producing a high-level pet. His finger pressed the screen. He didn't upgrade, but chose to nurture directly. Even with multiple chances, the best he could get was mid-level. The risk was too high. The notification screen showed -100. He stood in a circle, surrounded by 4 spirit animals absorbing their power, creating level 2 chaotic nurturing pool. 115 energy points remaining. His face was grim. He pressed the screen, determined. Success or failure, it all comes down to this moment. Nurture. A green light shot straight into the sky from the circle Su Ping created, forcing him to brace himself against the circle's recoil. Level 2 chaotic nurturing pool successful. A faint creature appeared in the mist. What kind of pet would it be? His eyes widened in shock and surprise. It was a little skeleton appearing in a small, cute form, a living skeletal body, a Xiao Kulu. The notification board displayed the little skeleton's information. Xiao Kulu, level 1, demon type pet, level 1 combat power, aptitude poor, skill, reattach broken limbs. The lowest level pet in the demon system. Perhaps only a useless person would be forced to carry it. Su Ping spat in frustration, having spent a large sum only to get the lowest tier creature. Spending 100 energy to get this. This has to be a joke. The system displayed a notification giving him a mission. Nurturing mission completed. Obtained 1 random battle pet skill book, beginner battle pet master skill, killing intent. Consumes a certain amount of spiritual power, activates the heart of slaughter, enters a berserk state, allowing a pet, even if heavily injured, to maintain fierce attacks. He raised a hand to his chin, deep in thought. In high-level cultivation, experts are as common as clouds. I'm afraid that even with many base attributes, it would be hard to escape the fate of being instantly killed. But killing intent is perfect for fighting against the odds. Not a bad deal after all. A notification popped up. Checking. Host has met the conditions, initiating a new main quest. Please nurture one of your own pets to upper mid-level aptitude. Mission reward chaotic star power. Time limit 7 days. Mission failure -10 cumulative points. Su Ping felt quite surprised and worried, since the little skeleton's abilities were not even on par with the lightning rat, which had an upper mid-level aptitude. Upper mid aptitude level 2, lightning element pet combat power level 3, mid-tier aptitude lower mid skills, lightning flash, lunge after image, and super flash. A weak pet like the lightning rat only had lower mid aptitude, and the little skeleton's poor aptitude was even worse than low tier. He was poking the little skeleton playfully with his hand, and the little guy responded with a cheerful grin. The difficulty of this mission is insane. Do they want me to turn trash into treasure? Seriously, this guy. Suddenly, someone called him because of a customer, making him turn and look towards the shop door. Boss, we have a customer. That voice sounds awfully familiar. Suddenly, 2 girls, one with blue hair and one with red, entered his shop. Is the boss here? Boss, in a dump like this, you're still running a pet shop. Squeak squeak. Su Ping's face soured his attitude, reluctant as he greeted the 2 girls, Su Yanying and Lan Lele, who had appeared once again. Why is it you? 108 yuan. I have something I need to do, she snapped, her face angry, then pointed directly at Su Ping. My name is to Su Yanying, not 108 yuan. And another thing, boss, my lightning rat's behavior yesterday was completely different from before. What did you do to it? He glanced around shiftily, his face blank as he asked, is there a problem with the pet? I didn't do anything, just showed it some images of monsters, fighting, took it for a walk, a little exercise, that's all. As Su Ping said this, he raised his hand and smiled warmly, but it caused Su Yanying's pet to flinch back, its face pale with terror as it leaped away. Am I right, lightning rat? Squeak squeak. The girl was quite surprised to see Su Ping patting her pet on the head. Saying a little exercise was an admission that he had trained the lightning rat, but this lightning rat, which wasn't even afraid of a level 4 hellhound, was trembling before the boss. The sight of Su Ping stroking her pet only to transform into a terrifying demon in its eyes made it tremble in fear. If you're free, we can get a little more exercise in. Could his power really be level 5? Su Yanying's face turned pale green, while Lan Lele leaned in to whisper to her. No, this pressure. It could be level 6 or higher. Su Yanying, this boss doesn't look like anything special. The shop is small and deserted. Are you sure you're not in the wrong place? Su Yanying raised a hand to her lips, silently signaling Lan Lele to quiet down. Shh. In short, this boss is very likely a level 7 expert. If we anger him, we won't get out of here alive. How can you tell? Su Ping sat with his chin in his hand, looking bored and glancing over with a weary expression. The system hasn't issued a temporary mission, so this probably isn't a big deal for the pet. What are you 2 also going to complain that the fee is too expensive? Her eyes widened, her face pale. Su Yanying thought Su Ping was glaring at her with the hateful eyes of a demon looking at its prey, and she flew into a rage. What are you 2 also going to complain that the fee is too expensive? Su Yanying quickly said. The fee, right. The lightning rat was trained so well. How could it only be worth 108 yuan? The boss must be testing my sincerity. Su Yanying raised her hand, using the system on her wrist to transfer money to Su Ping. Boss, this is a small token of my appreciation. I hope you'll accept it. To Little Mischief Pet Shop, 1,000 yuan. Confirm transfer. Transfer failed. The recipient has declined the transfer. Su Yanying's head was buzzing, her face pale as he rejected the transfer. What happened? His expression was grave, his brow furrowed. Are you kidding me? It's not because it's too little, is it? Su Yanying hurriedly transferred an even larger amount, looking up to monitor his every move to see if he was satisfied. Then how about this? Transferred 5,000 yuan to Little Mischief Pet Shop. His face darkened menacingly. Transfer failed. The recipient has declined the transfer. She let out a terrified gasp, her face pale while Lan Lele looked helplessly at Su Yanying. Still not enough. What are you doing? Constantly transferring money. Su Yanying whined at Lan Lele, crying for her to help. Lan Lele, help me. I'm at my wit's end with you. Su Yanying's face was serious and determined as she prepared to transfer again. This is a rare opportunity to get acquainted with a master. You gotta spend a little to get a lot right. Transferred 10,000 yuan to Little Mischief Pet Shop. Her eyes bulged in astonishment. Transfer failed. The recipient has declined the transfer. What Su Ping was getting angry, his temper flaring. The boss's expression is getting worse and worse. Su Yanying went all in repeatedly, tapping to transfer money to Su Ping. I don't believe it. I'm going all in on you. Transferred 100,000 yuan to Little Mischief Pet Shop. He grinned broadly, his face overjoyed, ready to receive the large sum. 100,000, a rich lady. Let me accept it. Su Ping was about to cough up blood because the system wouldn't let him take the money. Host is prohibited from accepting payments beyond the set price under the store's service name. The store's set price cannot be modified. Automatically rejected transfer ×4. Su Yanying was on the verge of tears, her eyes welling up with fear. Still not enough. Transfer failed. The recipient has declined the transfer. It's our fault for being so blind. Please name your price. He quickly cleared his throat to explain, that's not necessary, just tell me what you need. If this keeps up, the system is going to annoy me to death. Su Yanying covered her mouth staring at Su Ping. He doesn't want anything. In this day and age, there's actually someone so young and powerful who isn't driven by fame or fortune, and he's right here. Su Yanying pointed to the pet, standing beside her. To be honest, I want to enter a competition in a few days, but my other astral pets are all seriously injured. I'm entrusting my last hope to the lightning rat. Please train it for another 3 days. Su Ping was ecstatic, his face breaking into a wide, happy grin whenever someone handed over a pet for him to train. The lightning rat is back again. This time, leveling up, the little skeleton will be easier. The notification board displayed the pet training prices for the customer, confirming their request. The host will accept training orders based on the service price list. For level 1 to 3 astral pets, the training fee is 10,000. For level 4 to 6 astral pets, the training fee is 100,000. For level 7 to 9 astral pets, the training fee is 1 million. For king beasts, the training fee is 10 million. His eyes deepened, his gaze sparkling. Training makes this much money. It's a shame I can only accept orders for pets level 3 and below for now. Su Ping raised a hand and explained the pricing to his customer. So, you need an astral pet, trained. A 3-day training session at this shop costs 10,000. 10,000. It's not exactly cheap, but if you can train my lightning rat like you did before, it's worth it. Su Yanying smiled confidently and opened her palm. Deal. She handed the pet over to him again. No, wait. At this level of training, I'm the one getting the better end of this deal. No problem. Deal. This shop is so conscientious I can't believe I didn't know about it before. I've missed out on so many training opportunities. What a loss. Account balance check, 10,000 yuan. Converted to 100 energy points. Current energy 115. He pressed a button to accept, then glanced up at the customer. Besides training, do you require any other services? Our boarding service can also treat minor injuries. Su Yanying's eyes lit up, sparkling as if she were looking at a god. Boarding also includes healing. The pet hospital is so far away, and it's more expensive than this. Sir, I'd like to board my pets. Su Yanying summoned her pets 3 massive beasts that made Su Ping's shop feel cramped. All right, please summon the pets you wish to board. Here they are, sir. These 3. It's a bit tight in here. A notification popped up. Customer has requested boarding services. To prevent damage to the store's reputation, it is recommended that the host upgrade the pet spaces immediately. He froze, stunned, and asked the system, damage, my reputation. What do you mean? A new notification appeared. The initial free pet spaces are made from waste spirit stones. The residual spiritual energy within them is very weak. They also contain complex and chaotic impurities. While they might contribute a small amount to a pet's growth, there is a very high probability they will cause the pet to mutate. His face contorted as he ground his teeth in anger. I knew it. Fine, upgrade them and I'll buy 3 more pet spaces while I'm at it. A notification popped up. Purchase successful. 50 energy points deducted. Number of spaces, 5 out of 9. The boarding fee is 100 yuan per hour. The level 2 pet spaces will not cause mutations. However, each space consumes 1 energy point per day, which the host must pay for. If energy points are insufficient, the pet spaces will disappear. Please purchase with caution. Su Ping was so furious he coughed up blood and felt like strangling himself. Sir, are you okay? He wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and breathing heavily told her to transfer the necessary fee. I'm fine. 3 pets boarding for 3 days. The fee is 21,600. Please pay up front. Su Yanying quickly transferred the money while Lan Lele stared at him dumbfounded. Okay. That was really scary. This shop owner is so weird. The pets were already placed inside circles for training. The 4 curved pillars around them glowed as the pets rested quietly. Account check 21,600. Converted to energy points. Remaining balance 291. A notification appeared, and Su Ping read it thoughtfully. Host has triggered a side mission. Complete the first pet training order. Mission requirement. A product of this shop must be a masterpiece. The host must train the customer's pet to have at least double its original combat power. Mission reward. 3 low-grade origin force pills. Time limit 3 days. Mission failure penalty minus 10 cumulative points. Do you accept I have to raise the little skeleton's aptitude to high intermediate? That's only possible if its combat power reaches level 7 while it's still at level 1. Comparatively, training a level 2 lightning rat to level 7 is much more manageable. Delighted, he tapped the system to accept the mission. Perfect, I can do both missions at once. Accept. Use one-time random cultivation entry. I want to enter the top-tier cultivation site. Su Ping stood before a series of images provided by the system, allowing him to choose a suitable training ground for the pets. Top-tier cultivation requires 1,000 energy points. The primeval world of gods. The Sea of Clouds Thunder Peak world. The most suitable place for the little skeleton to level up is... Su Ping smiled smugly, a glint of excitement in his eyes. The chaotic realm of the undead. He reached out and pressed the image, and a blazing red circle appeared around him. It teleported both him and the pets away, as the girls watched in astonishment. Entering. Blazing red tentacles wrapped around Su Ping, and the little skeleton, the stench of blood making them uncomfortable. The smell of fresh blood is so strong. A massive blood-red moon hung in the crimson sky. The landscape was a pool of water littered with countless corpses and skeletons. Su Ping squatted down, breathing heavily, feeling sick from the overwhelming stench of rotting flesh and the Sudden appearance of a dark shadow right behind him. The death energy here is so heavy I can't do anything. Screech. The little skeleton was shattered to pieces by a giant skeleton, resulting in its death. The giant skeleton had appeared, staring furiously as it charged at the intruders who had trespassed on its territory. Enemy little skeleton resurrect lightning rat go. A brilliant blue light flashed. The giant skeleton panted, standing still amidst the corpses. Su Ping suddenly burst out from the pile of bones and used the newly trained beast to land a hit on it. With a proud and confident look, he thought, so not everything in a top-tier cultivation site is a monster. Giant skeleton. Attributes. Demon type pet combat system. Level 7. Combat power 5. Aptitude poor. Skills limb reattachment. Destruction. War roar. The giant skeleton swung its massive arm, punching down with a fierce expression. The blow landed where Su Ping was standing, sending him and his pets flying. His face went pale with a hint of purple as he hastily revived his pet. The little skeleton's bones were shattered, resulting in death. Little skeleton resurrect. Lightning rat used thunder slash. The lightning rat let out a powerful roar, generating arcs of blue lightning around its body. Zid zid. The lightning coalesced into a blade that shot forward as the giant skeleton charged. Thunder slash. The lightning bolt flew straight towards its target, creating brilliant and fiery blue explosion. The giant skeleton let out a loud, angry roar. The lightning rat was sent flying, blood spraying everywhere. The lightning rat's internal organs were ruptured, resulting in death. As it roared in fury, a flash of blue light slashed across its body. A few loose bones clattered to the ground, and one of the giant skeleton's shoulders was shattered and severed. But its arm was regenerated as the fragments reassembled. The bones joined together to form a new, massive, and powerful arm. Su Ping's eyes narrowed a smug smile on his face as if he'd figured something out. That gem. It makes the limb reattachment skill stronger. Looks like it's a treasure. Lightning rat little skeleton resurrect. The little skeleton and the lightning rat trembled in fear, cowering behind Su Ping's legs. Su Ping let out a frustrated sigh. He pulled a book out of thin air. Skill book use. A system notification chimed. You have mastered the combat skill Killing Intent, level 1. The giant skeleton charged forward, growling. Su Ping applied level 1 Killing Intent to both pets, boosting their strength. With its enhanced power, the little skeleton charged forward to fight the giant skeleton. A punch slammed into the empty ground, creating a round crater. Little skeleton has died. Lightning rat has died. Host has died. The three of them were revived on the spot moments after being flattened by a single punch. He began to analyze his opponent and strategize. That last blow was incredibly powerful, but it also revealed some fatal weaknesses. Its body's center of gravity is asymmetrical, making it very difficult to maintain balance. The giant skeleton charged, swinging its massive arm down, just as the lightning rat rushed forward. It looks tough, but it can't even handle one trick. It zipped past, splitting into several after images. Shadow image. It darted erratically around the giant skeleton, forcing it to flail about, trying to hit it. Thunder slash Su Ping appeared and disappeared behind the lightning rat's images. One will cut its leg. Another will strike its neck bone. Little skeleton, you're on support. I want that gem. Zzz. A flash of light shot past, striking the giant skeleton. All its body parts separated and shattered. The little skeleton stared in horror at the sight. The giant skeleton's head fell off a red gem embedded in its right forehead. The stone fell out and landed on the little skeleton, who picked it up and stood. A notification appeared. Lightning rat has completed a kill. Combat power increased. Su Ping stroked his chin, reading the notification with a smug look. Skill upgraded shadow image is now multiple shadow images. Multiple shadow images uses lightning power to create 2 short-lived clones. There is a very small chance of creating 3. You can even make multiple clones now. Well done. The little skeleton held the red stone in its hand, examining it. Su Ping's eyes were drawn to its red glow. He turned and asked little skeleton, "What are you doing?" A notification popped up with the necessary information. This is a unique soul-absorbing ability of demon-type pets. They can level up by consuming the energy of their own kind. The little skeleton held up its hands, supporting the red light. The little skeleton upgraded and transformed, becoming a cold, murderous beast of great power. A notification appeared. Little skeleton's combat power increased. Level 1. Learned skill, basic swordsmanship. Su Ping, overjoyed, started to drag the little guy away, but accidentally pulled its head right off. Well, that's just perfect. I was planning to let the lightning rat have the meat while I had the broth, but now we can even pick the bones clean. A true expert at not wasting anything. Frugal and thrifty. A monster was summoned, making Su Ping itch for a fight. Screech. A female creature with an emotionless face suddenly appeared. What is that? A strange demon with wings surrounded by a green aura. It was so bizarre that even the system didn't know who it was. Unknown attributes, unknown rank, unknown combat power, unknown aptitude, and unknown skills. Su Ping observed and thought intently. All information is unidentifiable. Is this a high-level creature from this cultivation area? Maybe I can find a top-tier treasure through her. She reached out her hand, and it began to absorb all the spiritual energy, draining every ounce of power from his body. His physical form nearly vanished into the mysterious mist. Host has died. The lightning rat has died. The little skeleton has died. But luckily he escaped, feeling a bit worried. Wow, she's strong. I was wiped out the second we met. But to her surprise, Su Ping spoke up, startling her. Excuse me, are you the final boss of this place? He had regained his cheerful and energetic demeanor, which in turn confused her. Hello, may I ask if you're free? This seemed to annoy her, and once again she began to drain his life force. Even so, he tried to resist, refusing to fall into her clutches again. Wait, hear me out. Host has died in a different dimension. He was furious but helpless, and the system notification chimed in once more, revivals remaining infinite. Do you wish to resurrect? Resurrect on the spot, or resurrect at a random location? A language barrier, damn it. Does she think I'm a free lunch? What a waste of precious time. Finally, Su Ping chose to go to a random new location. Whatever, let's see what another place is like. Riding on the back of a demon beast, he took in the surrounding atmosphere. It's so quiet. Then he realized something that stunned him. Where is this? It turned out he had no idea where he was, but below him were countless soldiers. What is this place? But among them, he recognized his enemy from before, the one who'd treated him like a free meal. To his surprise, she and someone next to her were the ones who were truly shocked, but unfortunately, Su Ping slipped and fell. To make matters worse, a strange, massive hand grabbed him. This is bad. At that moment, the giant spoke. As the king of the spirit world, who are you and how did you get in? I'll give you 3 seconds to answer. Now he was being squeezed so hard he could barely breathe, forcing out a few words. The sense of oppression is overwhelming. I was just passing by. Are you the leader of this place? Despite the situation, he tried to remain calm and analyze his surroundings. Why didn't he just kill me? What is he probing for? No matter how hard he struggled, he couldn't escape. Damn it, I got insta-killed, but luckily I can still revive. The power to stay or go is in my hands. But if I'm imprisoned, the system's revival ability won't work. If I waste too much time and fail to complete the mission, I'm screwed. With a cold expression, the king scrutinized Su Ping, followed by a threat. To be able to approach me so silently. You are no ordinary person. Answer me. I will not ask a third time. And perhaps now, Su Ping had realized something interesting. I get it. He's wary of my power. Phew, stay calm. There's still room to maneuver. It's likely they've never seen a human before, and they probably don't know the system exists. I'll use that to my advantage and bluff. Su Ping put on a fearless expression. I am the clone of the strongest being in the human plane here to assess your threat level. If your threat level is too high, you will all be eliminated. Below, the demons began to react. Yeah, protect our king. The king's gaze was no longer simple. In an instant, he flew up from the ground. Right at this moment, Su Ping showed his cunning. Are these your loyal subordinates? Doesn't your conscience hurt when you eliminate them like this? Or is bullying the weak and fearing the strong what you do best? But before he could react, his body was blown to pieces. Host has died. This time, the king seemed truly enraged. Protecting me is an insult. Nothing in this world can threaten me. Once again, Su Ping revived with a look of surprise. Oh, is that so? The bluff is working. As long as I'm not captured, everything is easy. This terrified all the demons. Reversing time and space, red circles surrounded the throne he sat on. What followed was an endless series of revivals. Host has died. 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 Each time he reappeared, with a confident look on his face. Host has died. Host has died. The stronger the insta-kill skill, the less pain you feel. I'm getting used to it. Through the hazy mist, he walked closer to the king. He can continuously reverse the time and space of the spirit world. This human, this intruder. What kind of terrifying being is he? With a fierce expression, his eyes were glued to the stone in the king's hand. That gemstone must be worth a lot, right? He moved swiftly, lunging for it. Host has died. I have to get it. Very quickly his hand managed to touch it. Got it. In a flash, only mist remained. He and the gem had vanished. This left the king stunned and horrified. Spatial warp. It's a spatial warp again. He immediately flew up in a rage, roaring. To be able to cast 2 supreme laws at the same time, and the warp distance was within the area I just searched. Who was it? Who was it? The system notification appeared once again. Random resurrection selected. Su Ping's body began to reform in another location. Phew. Did he really think I'd just sit there and let him kill me? That passerby, he sure knows how to make an exit after putting on a show. That felt great. After fully recovering, he summoned the little skeleton. Little skeleton. He pulled out the precious gem he had just obtained, leaving the little guy stunned. Let me show you this treasure. Although he was a bit tired, he asked gently with anticipation. Do you like it? How can my Su Ping's battle pet survive on just mist? Absorb it. You're up in the next battle. A strange creature charged forward to attack something, but it was instantly destroyed by the little skeleton before it could even do anything. Basic swordsmanship. After completion, the system displayed a notification. Successfully eliminated. Combat power leveled up to rank 4. Mission progress 46%. Time remaining 1 day. Then another massive foot stomped on the head of the beast from before, crushing it with little effort. It looked enormous, surrounded by smaller ones. Even so, Su Ping wasn't the least bit afraid and issued a challenge. Heh, bringing me so much experience. I'll leave them to you, little skeleton. Upon receiving his command, the little guy went into action, and after a slash, the system chimed in. Little skeleton has completed the elimination. Combat power leveled up to rank 6. Lightning rat has completed the elimination. Combat power leveled up to rank 6. Mission progress, 94%. Time remaining 14 minutes. The two of them were now exhausted, panting as they sat on a pile of bones. Huff, huff. These small fry really don't put up a fight. Still, so much more to go. The monster kept roaring. Roar. From a distance, a bizarre entity gradually appeared, absorbing all the corpses to merge into another monster. Roar, 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 roar. This alarmed Su Ping. Haven't enough died already? But then, he put on a majestic and valiant expression. Perfect timing. Killing intent. The creature charged forward, but it only made him more excited. I just need to kill this thing, and the progress bar will definitely be full. He ordered the little skeleton to go first. Little skeleton basic swordsmanship go. However, this did nothing to harm it. They could only deflect its path. This time it was truly enraged. It smashed its 2 hands on the ground, and countless arms sprouted from the earth. Immediately he, the lightning rat, and the little skeleton were grabbed tightly. What? The system notification appeared right on time. Mission progress, 94%. Time remaining 7 minutes. Time is about to run out. At this point, his anger turned to frustration. You don't need to remind me. Damn it, it's another one of these hard-to-break confinement skills. Lightning Rat Su Ping ordered the lightning rat to use its move. Use lightning slash to attack its core. It immediately obeyed. Screech. To his surprise, its attack was easily blocked, much more easily than expected. The scorch marks on the creature began to heal, and it remained incredibly ferocious as its countless hands wriggled. It was blocked. Strangely, even the system had no information on what it was. Unknown attributes, unknown rank, unknown combat power, unknown aptitude, and unknown skills. Now he was a little tense and started to speculate. As expected, it can't be identified, but 2 things are certain. 1, those obstructing arms are immune to damage skills. 2, that core is definitely its weak spot. The system announced that not much time was left. Time remaining 3 minutes. Immediately, he shouted an order to the lightning rat. Lightning rat, activate lightning slash. Gather your lightning power and cover your entire body. Even though it was being held tight, it managed to unleash a powerful electric charge. Then a ball of electricity surrounded it, which no hand could touch. The system introduced its ability. The lightning rat has learned a new ability, lightning armor. Effect. Use the lightning stored within to protect the body, maintaining a damaging effect while simultaneously causing physical paralysis at close range. The effect is multiplied against demon-type enemies. After it was done, Su Ping was overjoyed. Got it. His arms were now stiff, paralyzed by the electricity. Even the monster was no exception. The moment he broke free, he commanded the little skeleton to attack again. The restraints are broken. Little skeleton, now's your chance. The little guy happily rushed forward to finish the creature off, slicing its body in 2. Just like before, both the lightning rat and the little skeleton received a system notification about their rank up. Little skeleton completed the kill combat power upgraded. Level 7. The lightning rat completed the kill combat power upgraded. Level 7. Su Ping grinned slyly, having let the little guy absorb the magic power from the red gem. It had only absorbed a small fraction of that blood gem, but the little skeleton's combat power had already grown by leaps and bounds. It would be great once it finished absorbing it later. Finally, the system announced his success. Main mission completed. Received 1 part of the chaotic astral energy map. Side mission completed. Received 3 portions of the strength elixir. The rewards have been automatically placed into the cultivation space. The scene shifts to another room, where an appraisal skill is being used. The little skeleton's information appeared. Little skeleton attribute. Demi-demon type, pet rank, high tier level 2, combat power, mid-tier level 7, aptitude above, average mastered abilities, marionette technique, puppetry, undead enslavement, corpse roar, intermediate swordsmanship. Combining intellect, it's the lowest ranking pet in the demi-demon system with a king's talent that is awakening. However, looking at the little guy's abilities, Su Ping just felt annoyed. Its rank was only level 2, but its combat power was a whopping level 7, yet its aptitude was only above average. Hey system, are you sure you didn't miscalculate? While he was suspecting an error, the system reaffirmed its assessment. The evaluation is based on a comparison of all data from the beginning of the endless chaos since the little skeleton's creation. The host need not have any doubts. A chill ran down his spine as he thought, since the beginning of the endless chaos when I stole the gem. Interesting. The system didn't forget to interrupt his train of thought by displaying the lightning rat's stats. Dark Lightning Rat Attribute Lightning Type Pet Rank, Mid-Tier Level 3, Combat Power, Low Tier Level 7. Aptitude, Above Average Mastered Abilities, 10 Directional Lightning Prison, Multiple Lightning Illusions, Lightning, Sever Lightning, Flash Lightning, Armor Undead, Summoning Nether Claw. Once an ordinary wild beast, it could now stand on its own. Hearing this, he was ecstatic. I can't believe a lightning-type pet can learn a necromancy skill. I wonder what people would think if they saw it summoning the undead in the arena. While Su Ping was lost in thought, the lightning rat and little skeleton were already fast asleep. This really makes you look forward to the future. He walked to another part of the room to get something. In his hand was a scroll glowing with a golden light. System, what is this chaotic astral energy map? The system answered immediately. This is a lost ancient cultivation method, suited for the host's cultivation level. An image appeared of a man who seemed to be practicing martial arts. The chaotic undead map treats the body as a vast universe, comparing stars to the acupoints, muscles, and bones throughout the body for cultivation. It's completely different from the commonly used federal astral energy cultivation. So does that mean I can cultivate it too? Su Ping was sitting calmly in a meditative posture within the chaotic astral universe. One cycle of the technique absorbed a stream of golden energy, while another cycle spun and released it outwards. It condenses astral energy into the core, increasing its mass for when skills are used. By simply spinning it to form a vortex, you can release the astral energy from your body, thereby affecting the outside world. This is the first level of the chaotic astral energy map star condensation. He held a small golden orb within him, which emitted a miraculous glow. He thought to himself, condense vortex. Su Ping spoke up. So basically I just absorb other astral energies, right? He turned and looked around, flailing his arms and legs wildly to catch the small golden particles in the air. With the vision of a battle, Petmaster shouldn't catching these be simple. He looked at his hands and wondered, I can't catch them. These astral energies pass right through my body. He looked down at his abdomen, where the small round orb resided. He thought, if that's the case, what if I use my body to guide the flow of the astral energy? Suddenly, the orb began to glow brightly. Seeing this, Su Ping shouted excitedly. It worked. As expected, you can only use astral energy to absorb astral energy. Then he retrieved a bottle from his virtual space. Oh right, I still have 3 bottles of strength elixir. I wonder what the effect is. He took out 3 red pills from the bottle and popped them straight into his mouth. Thanks to the 3 pills, Su Ping erupted with a brilliant and powerful golden energy. The core inside his body grew larger. The robotic voice of the system rang out. Congratulations, host, for successfully entering the astral font realm. The character subpanel has been unlocked. He was suddenly a bit puzzled. My combat power jumped 3 levels just like that. The system displayed an introduction panel. It included a portrait of Su Ping and some information. Name Su Ping, attribute human rank, early stage astral font realm combat power, mid-tier level 3, rating, unknown. Mastered abilities, killing intent. He spoke up. Hey system, the picture is pretty nice, but why is my rating a question mark? The system immediately explained. The host's current strength does not grant permission to view it. Please level up your combat power quickly. Su Ping wore a confident expression and thought to himself, I only took 3 of these energy elixirs and my combat power already jumped to mid-tier level 3. Normal cultivation would take at least 4 to 5 years. This is too powerful. He asked the system, are there any more missions for the strength elixir? The system replied, this elixir is only effective for level 1. Secondly, the host has successfully reached level 3. Please explore and cultivate on your own. Furthermore, although this universe is formed by the chaotic astral energy map, it is designed to simulate the real universe. The system transported him into the cosmos and continued to explain. While the host is absorbing and cultivating, please pay attention to the large stars to avoid being pulled in. Su Ping immediately asked, what happens if I get pulled in? Will my cultivation be interrupted? The system's tone became serious. Your primordial spirit will be destroyed. He panicked a little. Holy crap, system. The system continued its reminder. Physical body reminder number 1. Also, in the chaotic astral universe, time flows the same as in the normal world. Please manage your time accordingly. Su Ping said to himself. So this is a situation where opportunity and risk coexist. He then imagined a big fish eating a smaller fish. He put his hands in his pockets and strategized, so I just need to avoid the big stars and absorb the ones smaller than me. Oh, this is less troublesome than the cultivation area. At that moment he seemed a bit wistful. An image of a girl with a blushing face throwing a punch straight at him appeared in his mind. It's just a little boring. I remember she's also a 3rd-rank battle pet master. I wonder if I can take one of her punches now. At an apartment building a voice said, eat more, don't be hungry. He was at home eating a meal with his mother. Mom's cooking is the best. I'm full. I'm heading back to my room now. His mother replied dotingly. You silly boy, what's with the formality? Go on, but be quiet on your way upstairs. After he finished eating, Su Ping's mother cleared the dishes and said, your sister is in the cultivation room. She has a tournament in a few days, so don't disturb her. I'll make your favorite corn pancakes tomorrow morning. Remember to eat before you go out. Hearing this, he turned back and replied, I know, Mom. He saw the image of her diligently doing housework. Although she wasn't the original owner's biological mother, she seemed to treat him quite well. At least he could feel the intimacy and warmth of a family. He stretched to relax his muscles and muttered, Su Lingyue is busy preparing for the tournament. I think she goes to the same school as Su Yanying. I was thinking of finding her for a sparring match. Suddenly, he saw light seeping from under a door. At that moment, Su Ping was still thinking, oh well, I'll just go back to the cultivation room. The light was so bright that it drew him in and he peeked inside. Such dense astral energy. Big bro, just watching his little sister cultivate for a bit. That doesn't count as peeping, right? Inside the room, a cat was curled up asleep next to Su Lingyue. She also had a small orb of energy on her body, which was absorbing a lot of astral energy. Seeing this, Su Ping thought in alarm, what a massive astral font. How can she absorb astral energy just by lying down, and on such a grand scale too? As he watched Su Lingyue, he analyzed the situation. The astral energy seems to be attracted by something getting sucked into her body. Isn't this the cultivation method specifically taught at the Star Pet Academy? He then raised his hand to feel the air, and fell deep into thought again. The astral energy in the real world is weaker than in the chaotic astral universe, and it's also evenly distributed. The rule in the chaotic astral universe is that energy is divided into dense and sparse areas. I'm afraid the giant stars have already cornered all the evenly distributed astral energy. So Su Ping sat down cross-legged and continued his train of thought. If I can learn the cultivation method from the Star Pet Academy, wouldn't my cultivation speed in the chaotic astral universe go through the roof? Immediately, the small orb appeared inside him as he began to spin his own astral energy. Let's give it a try. He was suddenly struck by a realization traction. That's right, why didn't I think of that? One mannequin stood still, and astral energy was automatically drawn to it. Another mannequin had to run around to absorb each bit of energy. Once I have enough mass, I just need to rely on rotation to create a pulling force. I can pull astral energy closer to absorb it, instead of running all over the place myself. He sat outside the door, absorbing astral power in a clockwise vortex, while Su Lingyue in her room absorbed it counterclockwise. Su Ping thought to himself, let's see if there's any difference between a clockwise and counterclockwise rotation. Suddenly, Su Lingyue felt herself weakening and woke up. Why does it feel like absorbing power is getting harder? Did I doze off? Just then, Su Ping wore a triumphant smile as he pulled in 2 streams of astral power. Success. Let's try one clockwise and one counterclockwise vortex. Immediately, the golden light around his sister was pulled towards Su Ping. She yelped in shock. What is this feeling? Lingyue turned to see her astral power flowing in another direction. Strange. The astral power suddenly stopped gathering. I can't absorb it. Why is my energy flow suddenly in chaos? She realized with a jolt. Could a powerful expert be passing by? Suddenly, her astral power began to drain away violently. She jumped and cried out. Hearing this, her mother called from downstairs, Su Lingyue, what's wrong? Lingyue blushed and replied, I'm fine, Mom, I'm just training. She sat up, trying to reason with herself. This bizarre astral energy is definitely strange. But the direction it was just moving. Suddenly she realized and stared straight at the door. That's clearly the direction of my useless brother's room. Right now, Su Ping looked exhausted. It turned out he had succeeded, and a great deal of astral power was now swirling around him. He had a pretty good grasp on it now. Inside the silent shop, Su Ping's eyes were closed tight. His entire consciousness was focused on a virtual world, a chaotic universe of astral power. Inside, Su Ping couldn't help but feel excited by this power. This feels amazing. I'm constantly absorbing the astral power gathered from the stars. As long as I maintain the right distance, I won't get sucked in. He exclaimed, I can even train while sleeping. Just then, the figures of 2 girls appeared and approached. Sir, I'm here to pick up my astral pet. But at that moment, Su Ping was muttering strange things. What's this? Size, he was startled awake. Oh, it's you. The 2 girls were alarmed. What size? Sir, what are you? Oh, he coughed and quickly explained, I was talking about astral power. Your astral power, it's too weak. You still need to train harder. Otherwise, how will you control stronger astral pets? Su Yanying was a bit stunned. Stronger astral pets, could it be? In just 3 short days, my lightning rat has leveled up. She asked again, a pet with a combat power of level 7. Back at the academy, the average is only 3 or 4. Is there really no problem with this? Su Ping said nothing and just gestured, wait a moment, I'll bring the astral pet out. Soon he brought the pet and left it on the table with instructions. Take it. You already paid in full last time. Su Yanying picked up the pet and nodded in agreement. Okay, thank you. In her heart, she was paying close attention to the pet. Has the lightning rat's fur color changed? And what's more, she glanced over it with a sense of doubt. Its mood seems to be very low. After just a few days apart, it sees its owner and shows no excitement at all. Could it be that it's grown, attached to this place? On his side, Su Ping gave them a bland look and just waved his hand dismissively. Go on, go. Su Yanying's expression soured a bit. Leaving it here for a few days has made this pet develop feelings for him. Even with the emotional connection from the astral contract, there are no feelings between the owner and the pet at the beginning. They just maintain a basic level of obedience. Once the contract is terminated, there's no connection left. Lan Lele also went to check on her pet. Its injuries seem to have completely healed, and its fur has become brighter. She sighed in relief and praised him from the bottom of her heart. This is truly a conscientious shop. Sir, thank you for taking such good care of them. How about you recommend some pet food for me? Su Ping glanced over, looking bored. She wants to repay me with this. Oh well, I guess I won't fleece her this time. He glanced at the shelves and began to recommend. Then buy this. 1,200 for one stalk, for your Luo Feng to eat. She was shocked, her jaw dropping. Okay, 1,200 for one stalk. Meanwhile, Su Yanying was full of anticipation. There's still some time before the match. I want to warm up first. The changes in the lightning rat have me really curious. Just how much stronger has it gotten? In the empty hall, Su Yanying took the initiative with Lan Lele. Lan Lele, bring out your strongest astral pet. Don't hold back. Lan Lele chuckled, nodded and teased. Feeling that confident are we? She didn't hold back either, and immediately summoned it. Come on out. Lan Lele's eyes were full of excitement. If it gets hurt, don't you go crying now. Su Yanying seemed prepared, but she was still taken aback. So it's here. A high bloodline humanoid rock-type astral pet. It's Lan Lele's proudest trump card. Although it hasn't fully matured, it already has a level 5 combat power. She glanced at her lightning rat and murmured, I hope the lightning rat can withstand it. I just need to test the power of its Thunder Slash and Thunder Shadow illusion. Su Yanying shouted, Go squeak. Lan Lele, standing behind, also gave a command, Zhang Zhang, go play with it for a bit. From the very first moment, Lan Lele's astral pet focused and unleashed its astral power. Its claws rapidly attacked the lightning rat. A fierce battle unfolded before their eyes. Zhang Zhang even kicked up shards of rock to attack the lightning rat. Thunder Shadow illusion. The lightning rat's power manifested, creating 3 phantoms that attacked simultaneously. Lan Lele was horrified and had to exclaim, it can actually split into 3 phantoms. Su Yanying was thrilled. It's the Thunder Shadow illusion skill. The lightning rat's power is getting stronger and stronger. On her side, a scared Lan Lele quickly pleaded with her friend. Su Yanying, are you really letting it fight Zhang Zhang? My shield is very weak. She quickly explained, don't worry, I'm just letting the lightning rat get close to you. I won't order it to attack. In her mind, Su Yanying was already thinking, the earth-hiding ape is a high bloodline astral pet. Its observation skills are extraordinary. This is an especially good opportunity to test the Thunder Shadow illusion. The tide of the battle was turning. Zhang Zhang was knocked far away. At that moment, the lightning rat instantly approached her shield. It created an explosive shockwave. Unexpectedly, after that shockwave, Zhang Zhang caught the lightning rat in its hand. Both of them stared at the final result in astonishment. Did it catch it? But in an instant, everything fell silent. The lightning rat had somehow escaped its grip and touched Zhang Zhang's weak spot. The earth-hiding ape had been completely fooled. The lightning rat now had the upper hand, baring its fangs, causing its opponent to tremble uncontrollably. Zhang Zhang staggered, leaving Lan Lele stunned. What Zhang Zhang is, actually, scared. Isn't it just because it couldn't catch the real one? It then created a protective shell, trapping her inside. Zhang Zhang. Large rocks began to close, forming a fortress-like shield. Lan Lele trembled and pleaded, Zhang Zhang, I'm perfectly safe. Let me out quick. Su Yanying was terrified. She couldn't believe her eyes. The earth-hiding ape has a high-level bloodline and a type advantage, and yet it was scared into this state by a low bloodline lightning rat. She was truly excited now. This level of strength is just unbelievable. The announcer's projected image covered the entire arena. His voice echoed through the space. The live voting system for the Fengshan Academy's annual tournament has now closed. The match will now officially begin. The announcer turned towards Su Yanying, who was standing proudly on the field. He introduced her clearly. From the left side of the arena, we have the new dark horse of the second year, Su Yanying. Then he turned to Li Ji, who was walking calmly forward, and announced loudly. And on the right side of the arena is a veteran who entered the top 10 strongest last year, the seer Li Ji. Li Ji flashed an arrogant smile as the announcer called his name. The rules are the same as always. Each side will bring out 3 astral pets to battle. He clearly read the rules. The first person to defeat all of the opponent's astral pets wins. Contestants, please begin. As soon as the announcer finished, Li Ji immediately waved his hand and shouted decisively, Come on out. No sooner were the words spoken than a turquoise beast appeared. Its large body enveloping him. The hidden water beast. A spectator saw this and exclaimed, Hey look, he actually dared to summon his starter pet. The person next to him was confused. Isn't he afraid the opponent will target him? He nodded in reply. Exactly. How could a top 10 contender from last year make such a basic mistake? That Li Ji is way too arrogant. Meanwhile, Su Yanying coolly observed her opponent, thinking to herself, a hidden water beast, a mid-level bloodline water-type astral pet. Its specialty is stealth and assassination. Then she snorted coldly, let's go. The moment she finished speaking, a phoenix as red as fire, Luo Feng flew out of a spatial rift. Yanying tilted her head and issued a challenge. Attributes might counter each other, but we'll have to see whose combat power is stronger. After both contestants summoned their spirit beasts, the host excitedly commented, incredible contestant Su's first choice is the high-class bloodline Luo Feng. For the mid-class bloodline hidden water beast, this is truly a formidable opponent. How will Li Ji respond? In the tense atmosphere, he calmly said, I forfeit. The host heard this and nodded. All right, let's. Suddenly, he froze. In a panicked voice, he asked, did contestant Li just say he forfeits? Did I mishear? Li Ji pushed up his glasses, his voice sinister. You heard correctly. I said, for this round, I forfeit. Hearing this, the stunned host announced, I don't understand what's happening, but contestant Li has chosen to surrender. The first round goes to Su Yanying. Yanying looked at him doubtfully, frowning as she tried to figure it out. He's smiling. What is he planning? Li Ji let out a gleeful chuckle, his voice low. Sometimes, to make sure the prey takes the bait, a little lure is necessary. Immediately after, a series of strange threads shot towards Yanying, causing her to panic. She stammered, this is. A giant spiderweb instantly covered the entire field, skillfully trapping its prey. The stone spider in the center of the web hissed menacingly. Li Ji stood proudly under its shadow, speaking calmly. Luo Feng may not be a beast, but it's definitely the most difficult one to deal with. He pushed up his glasses, his voice filled with contemptuous laughter. As for your lightning rat, rock ugly beast, and white-toothed tiger, they're all ground-based fighters. I just need to send out a beast with high combat power to easily crush them. An image of the two spirit beasts clashing flashed in Li Ji's mind. He continued his explanation. Only Luo Feng specializes in aerial attacks. Even a level 5 pet beast would have a hard time hitting it. They'd even die from exhaustion trying. It has to be dealt with first. Li Ji let out a smirk and said mockingly, sorry, classmate Su. I've already investigated all of your data. You've already lost. Right after he spoke, a blazing ball of fire shot straight at him. Li Ji quickly raised his hand and activated a shield, completely blocking the attack. He snorted coldly, weak and powerless. But his arrogance didn't last long. Li Ji had to quickly pull his hand back. A panicked voice cried out, so hot. Yanying, standing on the other side of the field, blew on her fingertips and spoke with disdain. Are you done talking? Humiliated by her move, Li Ji gritted his teeth and roared in anger. You! He pointed at his opponent, screaming, Earthcrawler, beast-piercing, spike art. Yanying immediately signaled her spirit beast. Luo Feng dodge. Luo Feng understood instantly, gracefully weaving through the sharp spikes erupting from the ground. She thought to herself, so fast. Immediately after Yanying took a stance, her power surging as her voice rang out decisively. Power boost. Break free quickly and use an all-out attack. At the same time, Luo Feng spread its wings. It powerfully broke through the opponent's rock formation and soared into the sky. Yanying's voice echoed through the arena. Crimson Flame, Flying Bird, Flame Breath / Luo Feng immediately responded. From the phoenix's wings, a barrage of fiery red arrows launched out. Facing the attack, Li Ji shouted, Earth Treasury Guard. His spirit beast immediately roared and erected a stone shield in front of it. Yanying's eyes widened, her voice filled with unconcealed shock. How is that possible? Although it's said that Earth-type pet beasts can resist flames, she looked at the massive stone shield, standing amidst the hazy smoke. A doubtful voice rang out, but this earth wall is a bit too tough. At that moment, the corners of Li Ji's mouth curled into an amused smirk as he taunted her. Only now do you realize the difference in our power. Your Luo Feng is only level 3, yet it dares to confront a mature level 4 Earthcrawler beast. Earth Prison Cage. He gave the decisive command. Humph. The stone spider immediately took action. Its giant legs stomped repeatedly on the ground. At the same time, the host's voice chimed in. The Earth Prison Cage is the Earthcrawler beast's most proficient skill. It's said that it can crush any lower-level creature to death. Its cruelty is enough to make even high-level pet beasts wary. The giant web slowly tightened, engulfing both Yanying and her spirit beast, Luo Feng. She glanced around, her voice trembling with panic. The net is closing in. Luo Feng, find a way to tear a hole in it. Yanying quickly regained her composure immediately, took a stance and transferred all her power to her spirit beast. Level 3 power boost. Latch onto the net's wall. Focus all your power and unleash a ferocious flame. Witnessing the scene, the host immediately raised his voice to comment. Under Luo Feng's assault, it's just too hopeless. The Earth Prison is so tight that even the Battle Pet Master is in imminent danger. His voice was almost a shout. Even forfeiting would be completely reasonable, but contestant Su is still persisting. At that moment, the net tightened around Yanying. She struggled to call out Luo Feng. Luo Feng was also trapped in the net. Hearing Yanying's call, it let out a sorrowful cry, struggling so frantically that it started to bleed. She looked at her spirit beast with worry, shouting in despair, "Luo Feng, stop struggling. You'll only get hurt more." On the other side of the arena, Li Ji observed his handiwork with satisfaction and spoke calmly. "Everything is going according to my plan. Just give up, and the pain will immediately disappear." Hearing this, Yunying hesitated for a moment. She lowered her eyes and stammered in reply, I forfeit." However, Luo Feng did not surrender. It let out a fierce screech, gathering all its remaining strength to form a ball of fire. Then it unleashed an explosive beam of fire, tearing apart the net that bound both Luo Feng and Yunying. Witnessing this, everyone in the stadium was stunned. They exclaimed in unison, This is the maximum ray." The large mountain on the back of Li Ji's spirit beast was sliced off. A murmur of excited discussion spread throughout the stadium. Maximum ray. The contestants Luo Feng actually managed to learn a high-level Tier 8 skill. A single move rendered the Earthcrawler beast unable to act. The white-haired man standing next to Huo Ji was also stunned by the sight. No way. Although Luo Feng is classified as a high-class bloodline, among all high-class bloodline beasts, its natural talent actually ranks last. Furthermore, the maximum ray isn't one of its inherited skills. She stared intently at the arena and let out an amused laugh. Regardless, this Luo Feng actually did it. Most importantly, it's not even mature yet. You could say its future is limitless. Suddenly, a long-bearded man interjected with a reminder. "Don't forget, this little girl's lightning rat has also used lightning sever before." Hearing this, the white-haired man excitedly asked Vice Principal Dong Ming Song, "What's this girl's name?" Huo Ji watched them joke around with annoyance. The moment he finished speaking, she suddenly grabbed the white-haired man by the collar. Huo Ji glared at him, every word she uttered as cold as ice. "Her name is Su Yunying, and I've already set my sights on her. What, you trying to steal her from me?" Seeing this, the white-haired man gave an awkward laugh. "I was just asking." Meanwhile, the long-haired man quietly rested his chin on his hand, silently assessing the situation. "I can't believe a genius like this would appear this year. If she can enter the Kaifeng battle team and achieve great things, earning more glory, she would be a giant pillar for the academy to rely on." At the same time, the spectators in the stands erupted into a frenzy. "It's her. That's the girl who raised the Rat King. Damn it, my pet beast has never even learned a high-level skill." In the arena, Luo Feng flapped its wings and soared into the sky, its entire body glowing with a brilliant light. Yunying looked up at her spirit beast, her voice filled with unconcealed pride. It leveled up. Not only did it learn the Tier 8 maximum ray, but its combat power also rose to the lower 4th rank because of it. Suddenly she paused, her voice filled with doubt. "With such high talent, is this still my Luo Feng? It can't be." Su Ping's reminder flashed through Yunying's mind. "Our shop's pet daycare service can not only heal injuries, but it can also casually improve their comprehension ability and physique." She stammered, This kind of casual is a bit too much of an exaggeration." Immediately after, the host's voice suddenly rang out. "Round 2 goes to Su Yunying. Both sides, please prepare for the third match." Li Ji was no longer as composed as before. He waved his hand to make his spirit beast disappear, muttering resentfully, What kind of cursed luck is this? I was so close to winning." Li Ji gritted his teeth and roared madly. "Just as I thought, this Luo Feng is the trickiest one to deal with. Fine, I'll let you witness something." He yelled, "What true terror is?" The moment he finished speaking, the space before him was torn open, and a colossal spirit beast slowly emerged. Seeing this, Yunying's face immediately turned pale with fear. The cheers from the audience instantly roared through the stadium. 4 wings. It's a fully grown wind demon beast. That's a high-tier level 5 combat power. Huoji couldn't sit still anymore. She turned around in a panic and demanded answers. "Hey, weren't students forbidden from bringing ferocious beasts? What if something happens? Ferocious beasts are far too violent. They have no humanity." Hearing this, the white-haired man quickly replied, "Huoji, you're being way too conservative. Every year, so many people die in the wastelands. Those beasts aren't going to wait for someone to shout start before they attack." The long-bearded man also spoke up to calm her down, telling her there was no need to worry. He stroked his beard, his voice dropping an octave. "Our school's faculty is incredibly strong, and the referees are all high-level experts. Nothing will go wrong." The long-bearded man continued. "That wind demon beast was likely rented through some specific means. I'll make sure to give him a stern lecture after the match." Meanwhile, a divine beast radiating a bone-chilling killing intent appeared. The fallen phoenix instantly looked tiny in comparison. Li Ji couldn't even stand steady against the overwhelming pressure of the wind demon. Turning around, she instantly burst forth with multicolored light, increasing her strength and the power of the wind. Her voice rang out in unison, each command a continuous stream, enhancing her senses and strengthening her defenses. With each word from Yunying, Luo Feng's body shone brighter, her power steadily rising. Then she decisively gave the order, "Opportunity. Luo Feng, directly attack the battle beast master and seize the battle." The moment Luo Feng flapped her wings, the wind demon immediately sensed it. A savage light flashed in its eyes, followed by pure killing intent. The wind demon lunged forward, and in a single breath, it easily took down its opponent. Su Yanying froze on the spot, only one thought racing through her mind, so fast. At that moment the announcer's voice boomed. The contestant's fallen phoenix was taken out in a single move. Suddenly, the wind demon changed direction and reached its hand toward her, causing a violent gale to erupt. As the wind trapped Su Yanying, she cried out in terror. "What are you trying to do?" The whirlwind roared fiercely, every gust of wind acting like a razor-sharp blade cutting into her skin. Huoji, watching from the stands, asked anxiously, "What's going on? Su Yanying already lost this round. Why hasn't the wind demon beast stopped yet?" At the same time, Li Ji suddenly collapsed, his eyes dull and lifeless. Seeing this, the crowd started shouting, "Damn it, Li Ji has passed out." Meanwhile, the wind demon launched another attack at Su Yanying, ignoring her desperate pleas of, "Stop, please stop." The long-bearded man couldn't just sit there anymore. He barked out, "The wind demon beast is completely out of control. Referee, stop the match immediately." Receiving the order, the referee acted instantly. He commanded his own beast, "Go wind, god bird." The wind god bird dived straight towards Su Yanying, who was struggling to survive. Just as it closed in, a streak of light tore through the air and blocked its path, forcing the bird to stop before it could reach her. The judges in the stands stared in shock, stammering, "That speed, it's incredible. What could possibly be faster than the wind god bird?" Suddenly, a loud shout rang out, "Limit break." The thunderbolt rat appeared out of nowhere, standing guard in front of Su Yanying. Seeing this, the announcer raised his voice. "It's a thunderbolt rat player." Su summoned a thunderbolt rat to block the myriad wind slashes. Watching the scene, Huoji frowned in thought. Something's not right. If a master saw this, they'd realize it's impossible. Su Yanying didn't use a summoning rift just now. That thunderbolt rat has been on the field since the very beginning. But if that's the case, then its ability to hide its presence is just too powerful. The announcer's voice continued to drone on. "In that case, let the third round begin." As soon as he finished, a barrage of wind blades flew towards Su Yanying. Panic surged within her again. There are even more wind blades now. How am I supposed to dodge them? Suddenly, the thunderbolt rat spun around, and a magic circle flashed beneath its feet. A second later, from within that light, an undead warrior holding a sword and shield slowly rose, a dark aura spreading throughout the arena. The audience began to scream wildly. "Undead summoning. This thunderbolt rat can actually use ghost-type skills. That's unbelievable. Trainer, I want a thunderbolt rat too." At the same time, Su Yanying was suddenly lifted off the ground. To her surprise, the undead warrior pulled her into its arms, using its own body to shield her from the incoming wind blades. Amidst the chaos, the announcer's voice rose in commentary. "You live long enough, you see everything. A thunderbolt rat using ghost-type summoning skills. And not only that, it's actually blocking the myriad wind slashes." Down on the field, the thunderbolt rat faced the wind demon head-on, hissing with pure rage. The wind demon roared back, a sound so powerful the very air seemed to vibrate. Then both of them vanished into thin air. They left behind only an explosion of energy that cracked the ground and sent debris flying everywhere. The two collided, and the moment of impact created an explosion that shook the heavens. Protected by the undead warrior, Su Yanying cried out in worry, "Thunderbolt rat." The announcer continued his job, pitting a thunderbolt rat directly against a fully grown high-tier level 5 wind demon beast. Player Su is being far too reckless. It wasn't until both beasts stopped fighting that he held his breath, watching their every move. His voice trailed off, and the result of that recklessness is, suddenly, the wind demon's body was torn in two, its massive frame slowly collapsing. The announcer nearly screamed. An instant kill, the thunderbolt rat actually took down the out-of-control wind demon beast on its own. As the wind demon fell weakly, the rat's power enveloped the entire arena. At the same time, the announcer's voice rang out. To think it could inflict such a massive wound on the wind demon beast. He looked at the thunderbolt rat, which still had its claws bared, hissing in fury. Its killing intent hadn't faded at all. He hesitated for a moment. Thunderbolt slash. No, the thunderbolt rat's strength is just terrifying. The referee in the air was also stunned by what he saw. An uneasy feeling washed over him. Such heavy killing intent. Does the thunderbolt rat really want to kill the wind demon beast? The referee tilted his head, his gaze full of doubt. Is this her doing? He looked at Su Yanying, who was scared out of her wits, and realized something else. She's won, yet she's that terrified. Unless, has the thunderbolt rat lost control too? The referee sighed softly. These rookies are all playing way too dangerously. Then he gave a sharp command, "Wind God Bird Go." He thought to himself, killing a pet during a match out of spite would result in an immediate disqualification at the very least. Watching his bird dive toward the rat, he thought, I can't let a promising star like her ruin her entire future here. The thunderbolt rat quickly sensed the approaching threat. It glared back, and the power within its body erupted once more. Immediately after, bolts of lightning began to rain down one after another. The wind god bird was struck, letting out a weak cry as it stumbled in the air. 10-directional lightning prison. Seeing this, the referee scrambled to order wind god bird get back. The bird struggled to escape the lightning storm. It cried out in pain, and the referee gasped in shock. It actually managed to hurt my wind god bird. He frowned, scanning the battlefield. How is this possible? Among level 7 beasts, you can count on one hand how many can match its speed, let alone a thunderbolt rat. The audience was also overwhelmed by that last attack. They couldn't stop talking about the 10-directional lightning prison. They say once that prison locks on, you're immediately pierced by 10,000 bolts of lightning. Even rock-type pets can't handle that. The long-haired man stroked his beard and nodded in approval. A thunderbolt rat mastering a level 7 skill like Thunderbolt Slash is already top tier, but now a level 8 lightning prison. The white-haired man immediately replied, teaching such a top-tier skill to a thunderbolt rat is insane. Even a mid-tier bloodline pet with that skill would sell for a fortune. Huoji silently praised it. This thunderbolt rat isn't even afraid of a level 7 wind god bird. That's some serious courage. Then she spoke up. I'm really starting to like this rookie more and more. In the arena, the wind god bird shrieked in anger and began flapping its wings frantically. The referee called out in confusion, "Wind god bird." With the incredible power of its wings, a massive tornado quickly began to form. A dark gloom swallowed the entire arena as both beasts hissed at each other, ready for a one-on-one duel. The tornado stood tall, as if it were piercing the sky. Realizing the situation was spiraling out of control, the referee shouted, "Wind god bird, calm down." He channeled his power while his mind raced. This is bad. If the wind god bird fights that out-of-control thunderbolt rat. The referee looked at the growing tornado and thought in despair, the entire arena is going to be ripped apart. Su Yanying stood dazedly in the arena, only now realizing what was happening around her. Su Yanying spoke in a gentle voice, "Lightning, rat, you've learned another high-level pet skill." Hearing her call, the lightning rat retracted its power and looked harmlessly at its master. It chirped with joy, then scurried over to Su Yanying. She picked it up, cooing affectionately, "You're my precious baby." Oh my gosh. At the same time, the referee and the divine beast froze, staring at them in bewilderment. He asked doubtfully, "The lightning rat wasn't out of control." The announcer's image appeared in the middle of the arena, declaring clearly, "The winner of this match is Su Yanying." His voice boomed. Congratulations to her for advancing to the next round. Elsewhere, Su Ping stretched lazily, letting out a long yawn. And that's supposed to be impressive. The bracelet on his wrist projected a small screen, playing a video on how to care for pets. A girl's gentle voice explained, "Use your own astral power and channel it into this fragrance cat's body. By clearing the meridians in its forelegs, you can strengthen them." Su Ping hit the fast-forward button and her voice sped up. The difficulty in this training method lay in needing an extremely detailed understanding of the astral pet's anatomy. Otherwise, the infused astral power wouldn't be absorbed and could even backfire. The girl pulled out a measuring tape, meticulously instructing, "Now watch the changes in the fragrance cat. 12 centimeters. Its forelegs have grown by 2 centimeters. Then she switched to putting on sparring pads to help the cat practice combat. Enthusiastically, she announced, "The final result is a 1/5 increase in its foreleg attack power, and it only took 3 months of training." Su Ping watched the video intently, thinking to himself, "So, it's this difficult to increase combat power in this world." No wonder Su Yanying was so desperate. He then chuckled with amusement. "Maybe I should make a video too, to attract customers." Suddenly, an expensive sports car pulled up in front of Su Ping's shop. Fan Yujing stepped out nonchalantly, calling out with a flourish, "Hey, long time no see, boss." He walked inside, looking around at everything before nodding. "You've got a lot of new stock, I see." Su Ping glanced up, replying calmly, "Oh, it's you. Is your hand okay?" Hearing this, Fan Yujing raised his fist in a playful gesture. "Boss, you've probably never been to a downtown hospital, have you?" He threw a punch into the air, creating a light breeze that rustled Su Ping's hair. Fan Yujing straightened up, adjusting his clothes with a boastful air. "Just pay a little money and they can put you back together even if every bone in your body is shattered." He ran a hand through his hair, then asked with a hint of suspicion, "Are you saying you're very rich?" Su Ping casually leaned against a display shelf. "Then how about you support my business a little? I can even give you a discount on this undead-type pet food." At this, Fan Yujing froze. "What? This is 100 times more expensive than last time." The brown-haired girl with him covered her mouth in shock. "Brother, a single pellet of that food costs almost as much as your surgery." Su Ping sighed, speaking bluntly. "If there's nothing else, you can go. I need to train." Seeing his cold attitude, Fan Yujing chuckled. I guess I was being a little too flashy. When it comes to real strength, you're still my superior." He then made his offer. "To be honest, I came here today to ask for your help. Are you interested in pioneering?" In the past, the Blue Planet was a planet lacking in resources, until one day a colossal energy tore through space, forming what became known as star rifts. These unstable star rifts act like bridges connecting to other unknown planets. Some planets are rich in resources, some are overrun with ferocious beasts, and some are even as scorching as the sun itself. Thanks to the star rifts, humanity was able to continuously acquire resources from other planets, building powerful nations. But this prosperity only lasted a few hundred years. In order to fight over high-quality star rifts, humanity plunged into years of continuous civil war. The human population was reduced by more than half, and nearly 70% of the remaining space became uninhabitable. The survivors finally reached a consensus, formed a federation, and relocated to stable settlements. In places where star rifts rarely appeared, the Federation went all out to cultivate battle pet masters in order to survive. At the same time, they selected the top talents to act as pioneers, venturing into the star rifts to search for treasure. Su Ping mumbled the history to himself, frowning in thought. Pioneering, huh? Seeing his silence, Fan Yujing explained the situation. Actually, last night, a new star rift appeared in the area outside Longjiang Base City. Our Black Wolf team was the first to explore it, but unfortunately we were ambushed. We lost a crimson flame-tail fox. Just then, a notification unexpectedly popped up from the system. Congratulations to the host for activating a side mission. Find the lost pet. Mission success reward 1 Divine and Demonic Skill Training Manual. Mission failure penalty host score will be reduced by 10 points. Su Ping carefully read every line about the skill training manual. The chaotic Star Force chart the system gave him last time was a huge boost to his strength. This rare book should be just as good. A slight smile touched his lips. Perfect. I wanted to test my real combat skills anyway. The scene quickly shifted to a fortified city. A specialized vehicle sped along the road before slowing down and stopping at a checkpoint. The security guard on duty carefully observed the vehicle and immediately reported over the radio. It's a team vehicle, let them through quickly. The specialized vehicle passed through the city gates smoothly and drove straight into the base area, pioneering base number 38. A short while later, Fan Yujing led Su Ping out of the vehicle. He waved his hand, his voice full of excitement. Captain, we're here. Fan Gongli was waiting for them at the gate and responded warmly. So this brother is the hidden expert you mentioned. May I ask your name? I'm Fan Gongli, captain of the Black Wolf team. Beside him, Li Ying was intently wiping a dagger. And the vice-captain Li Ying, Su Ping, replied nonchalantly. Su Ping. The Ping, as in plain and simple. At this, Li Ying put his dagger away and asked politely, We've heard young Fan Yujing mention you often. It's an honor to meet you today. You truly are a young prodigy. Brother Su, you look so young. Barely in your 20s, I'd guess. Su Ping immediately shook his head. He answered succinctly, 18. All three of them were stunned, as if they had just heard terrible news. 18. Li Ying's brow furrowed, his voice suddenly dropping. At 18, you haven't even reached the age to graduate as a battle pet master. Which academy are you from? Like an obedient child, Su Ping answered honestly, I'm self-taught. Hearing this, Fan Yujing quickly tried to interject. After hearing Su Ping's introduction, Fan Gongli paused for a moment before offering some advice. Brother Su, this trip into the Star Rift will be extremely dangerous. To join our team, we first need to register your identity. Also, to facilitate combat cooperation, we hope you can let us get acquainted with some of your pets. Su Ping let out a small laugh, waved his hand in a show of power, and stated firmly, No problem, but I have no intention of becoming a pioneer. I'm just here to find the crimson flame-tail fox. Li Ying, displeased with his attitude, growled, Ha, you're just a kid, but you've got a big mouth. Do you think becoming a pioneer is something you can just do whenever you feel like it? Suddenly, Fan Gongli put a hand out to stop him, calmly reminding him, Hey, Brother Su is a guest, invited by Little Fan. Don't be rude. At the same time, Su Ping lowered his voice. Come on out. A pair of glowing red eyes instantly snapped open. Little Skeleton leaped out of a spatial rift, landing powerfully on the ground like a true warrior. The other three stared at it, stammering. What is this? Suddenly, Little Skeleton's head fell to the ground. The three of them immediately lowered their voices. A little skeleton, Su Ping sighed, stuffing a pill into the creature's skull as he instructed it. You clearly absorbed energy for 7 or 8 days in the cultivation zone before we left, yet your head is still this big, but it should be enough for the pioneering zone. Hearing this, Fan Gongli and Li Ying's faces darkened. They gritted their teeth, trying to remain calm. Fan Yujing leaned closer to Su Ping and whispered, Hey Boss Su, is that your only pet? Su Ping immediately nodded, replying casually, That's right. For now, just this one. Fan Yujing was horrified, his voice stuttering. Boss Su, you might not know this, but our captain and second-in-command have very short tempers. If I really mess this up, I'm a dead man. Su Ping reattached Little Skeleton's head and smiled reassuringly. Don't worry. I accepted the job, so I won't let you down. Then he commanded Little Skeleton, draw your sword. Instantly, the ground was sliced into circular patterns. A short distance away, Little Skeleton had just landed. It sheathed its sword with a cold metallic clang. All three team members stared wide-eyed at Little Skeleton, filled with awe. So fast. I only saw the motion of it, sheathing the sword. Immediately after, the ground shook violently, and the sliced section of earth rose into the air, much to their astonishment. A mechanical voice from the system rang out. Please step forward to enter your identity information. Su Ping stepped forward, allowing the organization system to record his information. The screen displayed a message, identifying. Meanwhile, a series of algorithms ran, authenticating his information through his eyes. The system greeted him, "Hello, Su Ping." It then displayed a series of his details: Su Ping, gender male, age 18, schools Blue Dragon, kindergarten St. Owan Elementary School, St. Owan Middle School Baiwu High School, family father Su Yuanshan, mother Li Qingru, younger sister Su Lingyue, battle pet master bloodline, none. After the information was confirmed, the system coldly announced, authorization received, registering as a temporary pioneer. Su Ping was a bit surprised. That's it, he thought to himself, a regular high school. So he really became a battle pet master on his own, and he really is only 18, model. At the same time, Li Ying was verifying some information nearby. Suddenly he spoke up, "Don't celebrate too soon." While temporary pioneers can accumulate merits normally during exploration, Li Ying strolled into the corridor, his indifferent voice echoing in the enclosed space. They don't get the same special privileges as official pioneers. Seeing this, Fan Yujing said politely, "Boss Su, this way, please." Li Ying continued his reminder, "If you do something wrong out there, you'll still be punished like an ordinary person." Fan Yujing chuckled, speaking in a hearty voice, "Don't worry, Boss Su. If you ever get arrested, I'll definitely bail you out. No need to thank me. Being a pioneer has its perks." Su Ping looked bored as he listened to him ramble on. He sighed internally. "All you think about is abusing those privileges of yours. These people are truly hopeless." The cellar door in front of them slowly opened, and the system displayed a notification: Pioneer Federation Warehouse. As soon as the door creaked open, a strong gust of wind blew past Su Ping. He was stunned by the sight inside. Inside the cellar were countless high-end armors and weapons stretching as far as the eye could see. Fan Gungli stood proudly before the group, his voice calm. "Su Ping, the wasteland is extremely dangerous. Pick a few treasures for protection." "It's on me." Su Ping paused for a moment, upon hearing that, thinking to himself, "These are all treasures you can't normally find on the market." He chuckled heartily and gave him a wink. "Of course, for the really expensive stuff. You get it." Su Ping curved his lips into a polite smile and quickly replied, "Understood." At the same time, Fan Yujing also stepped into the cellar. He exclaimed in amazement, "The treasures in the Pioneer Warehouse are a real eye-opener every time." Su Ping walked up to a glittering golden bronze treasure, silently assessing it. Some of them were even on par with the treasures from the Cultivation Zone, unless they were also collected from other star systems. Seeing that Su Ping hadn't finished choosing, Fan Gungli reminded him, "It's been a while, Brother Su. Have you picked anything yet?" He nodded and casually pointed to a box next to him. "Just give me these." They curiously craned their necks to see what Su Ping had chosen. As soon as they saw the item, the system displayed its information. Basic, Astral Pet Master Techniques, Level 1, 6 Level 1 treasures, merit cost 10. All three of them were stunned. Basic techniques. Fan Gangli and Li Ying burst out laughing. He teased Fan Yujing. "What kind of person did you invite?" Fan Yujing was just as surprised. He grabbed Su Ping's shoulder, his voice frantic. Hey, Boss Su, we're about to head into the wasteland. The captain meant for you to take some armor and weapons so you don't get hurt. Why are you choosing cultivation manuals?" Before he could finish, Su Ping simply replied calmly, "I don't want to owe people too much. Don't worry, I've got this." Hearing their conversation, Fan Gangli frowned slightly. He was filled with worry. Techniques are for long-term cultivation. This guy is either an idiot or he's extremely confident in his own strength. I hope it's the latter. Not long after, Su Ping was given a crate of items. He asked, confused, "What's this?" Fan Yujing, already fully armored, replied excitedly, "This is a gift from the captain. It can block most attacks from level 5 astral pets. If our Howling Wolf team fails again, it would be a huge embarrassment." Su Ping nodded slightly at his words. "Understood." Night fell. In the desolate wasteland, a faint light flickered on a mountaintop. As Su Ping walked, he asked, "How much do you know about this star system we're exploring?" Fan Yujing, walking right behind him, lowered his voice and replied, "The danger zone is tentatively ranked as Class B. It's usually home to demon-type beasts. No rare minerals have been discovered yet." Su Ping frowned and thought, "Demon-type, huh? Looks like I've come to the right place," he thought, then asked aloud, "Who did you say is filling in for the other person?" The two of them were standing on the head of a giant rock beast, letting it clear the path, while they continued their conversation. Fan Yujing replied, "The other person is an assistant, the second in command found. He's said to be a ruthless type. You absolutely must not provoke him." Just then, the leg of a bird was thrown out of the darkness. The leg landed right in front of Su Ping's group's rock beast, causing it to roar in alarm. Su Ping shouted, "Who's there?" Not far away, Mo Kong was feeding a giant bird to his divine beast. He called out, "You guys are too slow. Silver Medal Pioneer Lin Mo Kong, I was about to fall asleep waiting for you." On the mountain peak, a wisp of smoke rose into the silent air. Thanks to his quick reflexes, Su Ping managed to catch his friend. He sighed, "Gotcha." Fan Yujing was trembling but still managed a forced smile and joked, "Good thing I have strong willpower. If I'd fallen down there, even someone stronger than level 6 would be smashed to pieces." Su Ping silently cursed him. Alright, stop bragging. Not far away, Mo Kong walked over to shake hands with Fan Gangli. He asked cheerfully, Old Fan, I heard your friend's bloodwing, butterfly got lost. He sighed. He replied dejectedly, it was a moment of carelessness. If only she weren't so scatterbrained all the time. I really don't want to go in there again. Hearing this, he chuckled softly. I told you before, only bring elite troops to the wasteland. You were right to look for me. Fan Gangli laughed in amusement. Alright, you're in charge. Behind him, Su Ping was quietly putting on his combat armor. Suddenly, Mo Kong's gaze landed on the boy. He scoffed. Who is he? Why wasn't he in the intel report? Fan Gangli turned and introduced him. This is the outside help that little Fan invited. Brother Su. Mo Kong sized Su Ping up and nodded slightly. So clean. First time in the wasteland, huh? But Su Ping's face remained impassive as he replied coldly, shouldn't you be the one explaining what just happened? Mo Kong's face darkened at his words. He thought, trying to question me, who the hell does he think he is? Then he said coldly, weapons don't have eyes. If you can't even handle something like that, what right do you have to be in the wasteland? Fan Gangli, seeing the tension, quickly intervened. Hey, Brother Su may not be an official pioneer, but he has a deep understanding of astral pet behaviors. His skills are definitely up to par. He snorted coldly, then turned to leave his voice monotone. As long as his skills are up to par, in that case, anyone can become a pioneer. But a sense of displeasure had already ignited in Mo Kong's heart. Rotten brat daring to glare at me, he thought, then gave a cold command. Once we go in, everyone follows my command. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless then. Fan Gangli replied amicably, don't worry about that. I brought him here, so of course I'll keep him in line. Despite this, Su Ping's expression turned unusually dark. Suddenly, Mo Kong froze, muttering to himself, what's going on? That brat's eyes. He shuddered when he met Su Ping's gaze, and couldn't help but wonder, it was as cold as looking at a dead body. Is this really his first time in the wasteland? After a short battle, the group continued forward. Fan Yujing skillfully made conversation with Su Ping as they walked. Boss Su, we pioneers are a straightforward bunch. Don't take it to heart. He chuckled and shook his head. I won't. Su Ping's gaze suddenly sharpened, because my way of thinking happens to be just like his. Everyone continued onward. Fan Yujing, following behind, gave a slight command. Increase the light. We're on a different planet now. Mo Kong at the front was focused on scouting. No beasts detected. Stay close. We have to go through that forest. Li Ying, find a path. Yes, sir. Soon everyone arrived at a gloomy, mystical forest. A strange bird appeared in the sky, as if it were patrolling in the dead of night. Fan Yujing observed their surroundings and suggested, by the lake ahead, there are only small, unidentified pets. Li Ying shook his head, saying the fog was too thick to distinguish anything from the air. Fan Gangli curiously asked, is there any way to go around nearby? No can do. The other routes are crawling with beasts. Mo Kong, relying on his scouting experience, suggested, then, let's go take a look. What if they're high-level beasts? And so they cautiously and silently observed the demon beasts. After a period of observation, Fan Gangli concluded that it was an adult dark-scale tiger with an estimated combat power around level 5. Upon hearing this, Mo Kong gave the order without hesitation, let's take it out directly. Fan Gangli was a bit more cautious. Let's make it quick. Don't linger here for too long. Mo Kong nodded without a second thought. No problem. The merit points are mine. Just then, Su Ping suddenly spoke up. Wait, are you sure you didn't see that wrong? Let me borrow the night vision goggles for a second. Seeing Su Ping stop him, Lin Mo Kong glares. What's your problem? Are you questioning my judgment? Su Ping calmly explains that tiger-scaled inks rarely drink any water. They mostly rely on eating small prey to stay hydrated. Besides, everyone try to feel the temperature around us. In this kind of weather, a tiger-scaled ink wouldn't just be out wandering around. As soon as Su Ping finishes, Li Ying nods. He's right, tiger-scaled inks are tropical pets. They shouldn't show up in a damp, cold place like this. Lin Mo Kong insists, I saw it, it's definitely a tiger-scaled ink. I didn't misidentify it. Hearing that, he immediately grabs the goggles to see for himself. It is a tiger-scaled ink. You amateurs and your useless commands are wasting my time. In a fit of rage, he barks out an order, kill it. The beast stands perfectly still, as fresh blood begins to pour out. Fan Gangli was utterly stunned. That black-scaled tiger was already dead. That couldn't be it. In the next second, the tiger was viciously attacked by Mo Kong's pet, which had been disguised as a black-scaled tiger. Seeing this, Su Ping immediately gave an order. Mo Kong, tell it to let go and retreat at once unless you want it dead. Hearing the command, Mo Kong defiantly yelled, who do you think you are? When did it become your turn to give me orders? At that moment, the eyes of Mo Kong's beast suddenly turned strange, its pupils dilating. Then, it let out a heaven-shaking scream of pain. Noticing the strange phenomenon, Fan Gangli exclaimed, Su Ping, you just mentioned a soul beast. I've rarely encountered demon-type pets. Could you explain a bit? Su Ping quickly explained that an adult soul beast has level 7 combat power and often disguises itself as a weak creature to lure prey to its doorstep. Once it enters the prey's body, it will quickly dissolve it from the inside. After hearing this information, Fan Gongli immediately suggested, Su Ping, if it's level 7, let's take it on together. Su Ping immediately shook his head and refused. No. The scariest thing about a soul beast isn't the beast itself, but the creature. It has a symbiotic relationship with the blood soul beast. Yu Jing's jaw dropped in disbelief. A soul beast. A blood soul beast. Wait. Boss Su, what are you talking about? Su Ping slowly walked forward, speaking continuously. Wherever a soul beast appears, a blood soul beast is usually lurking nearby. Standing before the crimson poisonous canal, Su Ping concluded, if I'm not mistaken, what's in that pool isn't water at all. It turned out to be a resting blood soul beast. Only then did Mo Kong notice that his connection to his scouting pet had been severed. A monster. Seeing the urgent situation, Su Ping yelled an order. Go now. That level 7 soul beast is just providing it with nutrients. This blood soul beast is at least level 9, possibly even a beast king Su Ping, and the others fled for their lives, while the blood soul beast gave chase right behind them. Soon, the blood soul beast caught up. Su Ping could only shout commands, bloodthirsty demon wolf, azure-winged serpent, everyone faster. Realizing that running wasn't a viable plan, he came up with an idea. Li Ying map out a route. He quickly looked it up. There are 2 paths. To the east, there are several unidentified beasts. To the west is temporarily safe. The system screen displayed a simulated map of the forest, where the blood-tailed butterfly had disappeared. Which way do we go now? Fan Gangli cursed in confusion. Damn it, are there no other options? Mo Kong impatiently suggested. Let's retreat to the west. I've already lost a pet. If we venture in recklessly again, it's no different from suicide. Fan Gangli then turned to ask for his opinion. Brother Su, what do you think? Su Ping gave a slight confident smile. My suggestion is to go directly east. Mo Kong was dumbfounded. What did you just say? Everyone looked doubtful at Su Ping's unusual choice. Are you crazy? Isn't one blood soul beast enough for us? That's right, Captain. I also agree we should retreat. Fan Gongli's fear grew stronger. Brother Su, are you being serious? What if you're wrong? Seeing everyone's hesitation, Su Ping stated firmly, I am absolutely not joking. If you still want to find the blood-tailed butterfly, then trust me. Hurry, we're out of time. Seeing his unwavering determination, Fan Gongli reluctantly trusted him. I hope this isn't the last decision of my life. Then Fan Gongli rode his beast ahead, not forgetting to look back and give an order. Li Ying, head east. Yes, sir. Into the canyon. The blood soul beast continued to chase them, determined to catch Su Ping and the others. While observing, Li Ying suddenly discovered something shocking. Captain, based on the current situation, he reported, the beasts in the canyon have all actively gone into hiding. Fan Gongli gritted his teeth in frustration. They sense the blood soul beast behind us, so they're keeping their distance. Before he could finish his question, his eyes widened as if he had seen something strange. The attacks from the blood soul beast are starting to weaken. Mo Kong was a bit bewildered by this. The blood soul beast's desire to chase us is fading. Su Ping was also frozen, his head full of questions. How can this be? Although the blood soul beast has very high combat power, it's not the type to actively hunt. He thought for a moment and concluded that it preferred to lure prey using the soul beast, letting them come to it. Besides, this canyon is too narrow for it, and we're not exactly a gourmet meal. Only an idiot would ignore the free food outside to squeeze in here for a thrill, right? Fan Gongli bit his lip, lost in thought. That's right. If I had that kind of deep understanding, I wouldn't have chosen to retreat either. Seeing his thoughtful expression, Mo Kong snapped. Hey, what are you looking at me for? It's not like I knew the characteristics of a blood soul beast. Just then, Li Ying spoke up with a warning. Captain, we're about to reach the place where the blood-tailed butterfly was lost, but there's a beast lingering at the exit of the canyon. Su Ping looked towards Mo Kong and asked, Did you hear that? Give me the night vision device. Hearing him give an order, he clicked his tongue, looking none too pleased. Don't get cocky with me. Here, take it, you poor sap. Su Ping eagerly reached out to take the device. Thanks. At that moment, a notification popped up on the device. Image enhancement software night vision has been installed. Su Ping held up the device to observe, and in the distance, a strange figure stood holding a sword. Su Ping immediately recognized it as an adult death wraith, estimating its combat power to be at level 5. Fan Gangli was also taken aback. Another demon type. Is this going to be a problem? Su Ping summoned his capable right-hand man, Little Skeleton, and reassured everyone. Don't worry, I'll handle it. The little guy immediately advanced straight toward the death wraith. Little Skeleton moved with nimble speed using intermediate-level sword techniques. Seeing its agility, everyone showed a hint of admiration. Such a clean instant kill. An instant kill eliminated in 1 second. If it was that simple, we should have listened to Boss Su from the start. Mo Kong, still unconvinced, looked displeased. That was just luck. I could handle trash like that too. He's just showing off again. After traveling for a while, Su Ping and the others arrived at another desolate and remote place. Fan Gongli looked at the mountain before them and grew a little worried. This giant mountain is extremely dangerous. Last time we encountered an unidentified high-level beast here and lost the blood-tailed butterfly. Su Ping dismounted and gave a serious reminder. Hey, let's make the most of our time. Everyone get down and search for clues together. Soon the area became strangely silent. Then a monkey appeared from nowhere, screeching in alarm. Fan Yujing's eyes widened as he asked Many-Eared Monkey, "What did you find?" Mo Kong seemed to have recognized something. "This is a many-eared monkey." It immediately retrieved an arm guard and handed it to them. An arm. The moment he saw it, Mo Kong recognized it. This is a black cloud gold gauntlet. You'd have to be at least a captain-level pioneer to have the strength to buy a gauntlet this good. Fan Yujing glanced timidly at Fan Gangli. A captain died a horrible death here. What kind of monster could they have encountered? Just then, Su Ping walked over. "What did you find? Let me see." Mo Kong held up the gauntlet with a mocking tone. "Forget it. Are you some kind of expert on equipment?" Su Ping patiently held out his hand in front of him. "Give it to me." Mo Kong scowled, leaning his face close to Su Ping's. He continued to mock him. "Feels good ordering people around, doesn't it? Don't drag me into it." Su Ping remained calm, his voice firm as he demanded, "Are you giving me an order? I am a white-armored pioneer. Even if I accidentally kill some nameless battle pet master, I'll only get a slap on the wrist." Understand? Mo Kong deliberately dropped the gauntlet to the ground. "Whoops, my hand slipped. You can pick it up yourself." Su Ping's gaze suddenly turned razor-sharp. He slowly bent down to pick up the gauntlet. Mo Kong stood there challenging him. "Go on, pick it up yourself." Fan Yujing stood on the side, sweating bullets. "What's wrong with these two?" Su Ping picked up the gauntlet to inspect it, and discovered that the bloodstain had already dried. He must have died a few days ago, but there's still a thick, dark aura lingering on the wound. Could it be that there's a high-level demon-type beast nearby? Seeing that he didn't look well, Fan Gangli asked with concern, "Su Ping, you look a bit pale. Did you find a clue related to the blood-tailed butterfly?" Su Ping continued to observe silently, but this was several days ago. It might have already left. Then he stood up and sighed. "No." Hearing this, Mo Kong burst out laughing with satisfaction, his face feigning seriousness. "And here I thought you had some brilliant insight." Those words seemed to have struck the last of Su Ping's pride. Mo Kong intentionally spoke louder. "You're really something else." As if he couldn't take it anymore, Su Ping punched him straight in the face. Seeing this, the entire group's faces turned pale. Fan Yujing tried to call out Boss Su Yu. After taking a powerful punch from him, Mo Kong roared in anger. "You rotten brat, I'm going to kill you." As he spoke, he drew the sword from his hip. "You've got some nerve daring to hit me in the face." Mo Kong held the sword in front of Su Ping as if taunting him. "It seems you have a death wish." Then a bright light flashed. A sharp sword was pointed at Mo Kong's throat, appearing from out of nowhere. Little Skeleton had appeared, pointing its sword at him, as if threatening him. When did this little guy? Seeing the tense situation, Li Ying approached to mediate. "Have your pet stand down." Su Ping shot him a look and retorted bluntly, "Why don't you tell him to put his sword down first?" Seeing the murderous aura flaring, Fan Yujing raised his voice to placate Su Ping. Boss Su, can't we talk this out? Why are you getting physical?" Su Ping glanced over and growled. He was asking for it. Just as Su Ping spoke, the little skeleton also erupted with a furious flame. "You've bothered me time and time again." The skeleton kept its sword pointed at Mo Kong. "Don't blame me for being unreasonable." Seeing the killing intent rise, Li Ying was terrified. What powerful killing intent? Could it be that he's confident he can wipe every single one of us out right here? Mo Kong remained stubborn, puffing out his chest at Su Ping. "That's a nice bluff. Don't think for a second I don't dare to touch you." Fan Gangli, as the captain stepped forward to mediate. "Lin Mo Kong, brother Su is in the wrong here. I'll apologize on his behalf. After this is over, I'll compensate you for the damages to Trin Thom Qua Da. Just consider it a favor to me, and let's focus on completing the mission for now." Fan Yujing nodded, and did his best to persuade them. "That's right, Boss Su. In the wilderness, fighting amongst brothers is a huge taboo. In the end, none of us will make it back." Su Ping kept a cool head, his stance unwavering. "Is that so? I, on the other hand, feel that someone who disobeys commands will only cause more trouble." Mo Kong ground his teeth in fury. Su Ping held his ground. Better to have one less than one more. He began to lower his sword, but his criticism didn't stop. "Su Ping, I'll remember this. I'll listen to your commands for now, but once we get back to base, I'll show you what's what." Only then did Su Ping's expression soften. He looked at everyone and proposed, "I will take command of our next actions. What does the vice captain think?" Hearing this, Li Ying frowned and thought to himself, "He really wants to fight. This kid definitely won't be able to escape unscathed." Could it be he saw that in this situation, we can only choose to protect the greater good? He then skillfully deflected the question. "I only listen to the captain's orders. Please don't ask me." Fan Gangli walked up to him and spoke frankly. "I'm advising you. Being proactive is a good thing. But if you cause this kind of trouble again, I absolutely will not let it slide. Understand?" Then he leaned in and whispered in his ear, "I can see your skill. Go all out. I have no objections, but that kid Lin Mo Kong, I don't think he's going to let this go. Be careful he doesn't pull any dirty tricks along the way." Mo Kong stood there glaring at him with a heart full of rage. Su Ping let out a small laugh and nodded. Understood. Just then, a strange light suddenly appeared in the sky. Fan Gangli unconsciously blurted out, "What is that?" A moment later he realized something was happening. "Let's go check it out quickly." Over there, Ye Chenshan was doing his best to get Luo Guxue out of danger. "Go hurry." Not wanting to be a burden, she immediately ordered Ye Chenshan, "Don't worry about me. You need to run." The ghoul fiend continued to slowly approach the two of them. It opened its mouth and let out a piercing roar. Ye Chenshan and Luo Guduxue braced themselves. This is bad. It's a psychic shockwave. At that very moment, a volley of sharp projectiles suddenly appeared from the opposite direction, raining down on them. As the arrows flew, the beast staggered, and then fell gone forever. Ye Chenshan could only stand there with his jaw dropped, watching one of the arrows fly straight towards him, his body completely paralyzed. In the nick of time, a powerful blow deflected the arrow. Ye Chenshan and Luo Guxue collapsed to the ground in fear. The person who helped them looked at the two and asked curiously, "Who are you?" Fan Gangli, who was in the lead, immediately introduced themselves. "We are the Black Wolf Squad. We heard your distress signal." Ye Chenshan struggled to sit up and warned them, "You have to be careful. The one that attacked us is..." Just then, a shout rang out. The ghoul fiend Fan Gangli saw it and gritted his teeth in frustration. "It's that thing." The ghoul fiend slowly took a step forward. "The bastard that attacked us last time." The three of them then tried to pull Ye Chenshan and Luo Guxue up. "Hurry up." However, Mo Kong deliberately pushed Su Ping and Luo Guxue away, his mouth dripping with sarcasm. "Everyone hold on tight, it might get bumpy." The two were suddenly shoved and couldn't react in time. Su Ping felt a pang of fear as he faced the ghoul fiend. He was frozen in place as he saw the massive creature approach. "Go." At the crucial moment, Li Ying and Fan Yujing acted just in time. "Boss Su, hold on." Seeing his plan fail, Mo Kong clicked his tongue in disgust. On the other side, Su Ping was still shouting orders. "Vice Captain, find a flat path." Li Ying suddenly remembered, the terrain obstacles don't affect the ghoul fiend. On his end, Su Ping continued to coordinate. "It will only slow us down. This kid almost got himself killed just now, yet he's not panicking at all." Li Ying nodded in agreement as he steered. "Got it." Fan Gangli was having a bit of trouble on his end. "We've encountered many disbanded teams on our way here. Are you two the only ones left in your team?" Ye Chenshan gritted his teeth and yelled, "The last earthen shield beast I had was just used up." Just then, Luo Guxue shouted, "My sacred flame bird can still fight." Fan Gangli glanced at the sacred flame bird and exclaimed in shock. Among 8th rank pets, the sacred flame bird is considered quite powerful, yet it's been wounded this badly. This ghoul fiend's combat power. I'm afraid it's nearing the 9th rank. Su Ping quietly observed and realized. The ghoul fiend's weak spot is surrounded by a very hard skeleton. The little skeleton's attacks alone absolutely cannot break through its defense. I still need their help. After we get through this, I'll deal with Lin Mo Kong. In this dangerous moment, Ye Chenshan hastily made a suggestion. "I have a proposal. If we keep on like this, none of us will escape. Everyone leave your pets behind to buy us some time to retreat." Hearing this, Mo Kong angrily shouted, "I just got rid of one, and now you're telling me to get rid of another." Ye Chenshan beat his chest with confidence and resolve. "Once we get out of here, I, Ye Chenshan, will fully compensate you for your lost pets. There will also be a thank you gift. I promise I won't go back on my word." Fan Gangli turned his head and reminded them. "Ye Chenshan, you're the famous gold medal pioneer from the rankings." Mo Kong gritted his teeth in disgust. "I don't care who you are. It took so much effort to raise my pet. You think you can just buy it?" Ye Chenshan replied bluntly. "I'll name a price." Then Fan Gangli raised his voice. "Li Ying, tell your people to summon their pets and leave them behind too. Otherwise, we'll all die here." He lowered his head and asked the people behind him, "Did you all hear that? For the sake of survival, everyone has to contribute." Su Ping and the others fell silent for a moment, not knowing how to respond. Yujing frowned with determination. "Yes." Luo Guxue turned back with a worried expression. "Sacred flame bird." Seeing this, Su Ping couldn't help but sigh with concern. Then, without hesitation, he jumped off the back of the beast. Su Ping and the little skeleton landed on the ground at the same time. The two of them slowly faced the ghoul fiend. Fan Gangli, seeing this, panicked Boss Su. Mo Kong smirked with an incredibly smug look on his face. "You idiot. Trying to be a hero, are you? Then you can just die here alone. I absolutely will not let anyone else stop to save you." Just then, more creatures began to crawl up from the ground. What Fan Gangli and the others were stunned. "This is bad, we're surrounded." And just like that, a horde of undead rose up and advanced. Fan Gangli froze for a few seconds, completely unresponsive. Could it be, they're not here to attack us? Seeing Su Ping and the little skeleton standing there, Fan Gangli called out forcefully, "Captain the undead slave, your pet has been with you for so long." The little skeleton strode forward bravely, while Su Ping simply watched and quietly mused. To just abandon it like that, that's a bit too cruel. He then immediately gave the command. Killing intent, full assault. The ghoul fiend stood to one side watching silently as the little skeleton went into a brutal slaughter mode. Su Ping commanded from the sidelines. Little skeleton, hide on the flank, conceal your presence and launch a surprise attack. The little skeleton relentlessly pressed the ghoul fiend, and seeing this, the others watching were quite astonished. An 8th rank ghoul fiend is actually being overpowered by a small skeleton. Fan Gangli also jumped down from the beast's back. I'm advising you. I'm coming to help. Seeing Fan Gangli join the fray, Yu Jing followed suit. Captain, I'm coming too. Li Ying glanced at everyone and suggested, the captain is charging in, let's go too. Mo Kong gritted his teeth and yelled, what, you want me to go help that kid? Li Ying calmly explained, if we desert now, word will get out and we'll be a laughingstock. Besides, if we can defeat this ghoul fiend, the merits will be enough for us to exchange for several new pets. He clenched his fist against his thigh and roared in frustration. Damn it, this is pissing me off, Su Ping calmly chimed in to taunt him, getting bossed around by the new guy again. On this side, everyone and their respective beasts got into a ready stance. Bloodthirsty demon wolf, azure-winged serpent, serpent devourer, beast, sacred flame bird, let's go, 6-armed demon ape. Just like that, the beasts charged forward to attack the ghoul fiend, first lunging with their initial skill intermediate spear technique. The ghoul fiend couldn't react in time, and took the full force of the blow. Next was a combination of 2 aerial attacks, maximum ray and frost breath. From the ground another attack was launched at the same time, destructive punch. Seeing the perfect combination, Yu Jing and Fan Gangli exclaimed excitedly, nice, knock its teeth out. The bloodthirsty demon wolf and the demon dragon hound charged forward, pressing their advantage. Finish it. They relentlessly attacked the ghoul fiend. Lin Mo Kong is stunned and terrified. What is that? Su Ping watches and realizes with horror its ribcage is opening up. Luo Guxue and Ye Chenshan scream with all their might. Run! Get out of there! It's a psychic shockwave. Before they can move, the skeleton ghost beast unleashes an attack that sends the pets flying. Su Ping and the others rush to strengthen Ye Chenshan's shield. Azure-winged serpent Fan Gangli places a hand on his forehead as if summoning. Bloodthirsty demon wolf, answer me, now. He looks at his pet, desperation rising in his chest. Get up, please. Meanwhile, the skeleton ghost beast slowly inches forward, activating its bone spikes. Yi Chenshan sinks to the ground, drowning in guilt. That last attack didn't do a thing. I guess expecting level 6 or 7 pets to take down a level 8 is just a pipe dream. The skeleton ghost beast moves in with those familiar sharp spikes and launches them at both the humans and their pets. Everyone scrambles to command their pets. This is bad, we're too far away to recall them to the pet space, Mo Kong yells. Stop giving orders and listen to me, run for it. But Su Ping remains calm and commands little skeleton intermediate swordsmanship. The little guy immediately swings a lethal strike. Everyone is stunned. How is the little skeleton not unconscious? Fan Gangli stares at Su Ping, mouth agape. That was a level 8 psychic shockwave. How is this possible? Su Ping slowly walks forward, explaining that brute force resistance isn't enough, of course. But what if the little skeleton uses Corpse Roar? At the same time, Fan Gangli suddenly recalls something at the moment of release. Corpse Roar actually creates a small-scale blast. But can it really nullify a psychic shockwave? No one's ever heard of a tactic like that. A normal person would never risk trying something so dangerous. Besides, the timing has to be perfect. You'd need more than 100 practice runs to pull it off. He looks at Su Ping's back, wondering what kind of life this man has lived. The skeleton ghost beast roars, as a terrifying wave of energy erupts from its body. Everyone stands frozen in shock. Is that a level 9 skill? Death Destruction. Mo Kong screams, run, I'm out of here, Death Destruction is coming. Everything within a 1,000-meter radius is going to be vaporized. Su Ping stays firm and gives the order, little skeleton. Now's our chance. It seizes the opening and lunges. Its strike causes the skeleton ghost beast to instantly weaken. Everyone watches completely blindsided. Boss Su Ping. The skeleton ghost beast's body begins to crumble. That one move crippled it completely. Then the system notification pops up. The little skeleton has successfully taken it down. This leaves everyone even more speechless. A level 8 skeleton ghost beast was killed just like that, and by a little skeleton that looks like nothing special. I never would have even dreamed of a strategy like this. How? How is this possible? Fan Yujing's hands are shaking, his voice trembling. I really thought we were dead. Boss Su Ping, how did you know that attacking from the inside was the only way to kill it? Su Ping just sighs. It's nothing. I just happened to run into something similar before. Then a thought crosses his mind. Why can only demon-type pets learn bone merging? Why can the little skeleton pull itself back together even after being smashed? Sometimes it can't, sometimes it can. There's only one answer. The physical body is just the surface. The soul core is the true heart of a demon-type pet. As long as that core isn't damaged, a demon-type pet can always use its merging skill. Conversely, if you exploit this weakness, any demon-type pet is just a paper tiger. Su Ping looks confident and satisfied. This battle has proven his theory correct. The little skeleton continues to crush the skeleton ghost beast until the end. Soon its body is nothing but a scattered mist. Li Ying watches stunned. Is this damn thing still not dead? Yi Chenshan suddenly feels something's off. Wait, its movements are strange. It's like someone is controlling it. Could it be? Then a puppetry technique appears. Fan Yujing walks over and points, asking curiously, Boss Su Ping, are you the one controlling it? Su Ping gives a vague answer. You could say that. Fan Yujing's jaw drops. What do you mean, you could say that? Not only did he master advanced undead enslavement, but he also turned a level 8 enemy into a puppet. Is this little skeleton a warrior or a mage? How do you even train something like that? The team then moves to help their pets recover. Fan Gongli realizes they can't waste any more time. Let's keep moving and find that blood fox. Li Ying nods in agreement. Right. Just then, Su Ping steps forward. Wait, I have one more thing to take care of. I hope you guys can just look the other way. Seeing this, Lin Mo Kong speaks up hurriedly. Su Ping, my friend, please, for my sake. He's terrified and stays on guard. Hey, what are you planning to do? Su Ping chuckles and shakes his head. Nothing. I just want to remind you to be a little more careful. The little skeleton steps forward and swings its blade in one swift motion. Su Ping remains indifferent. The wasteland is dangerous. You should be more cautious when exploring. Lin Mo Kong's arm is severed. He screams in agony. You dare. Seeing that Lin Mo Kong still has too much ego, Su Ping glares at him. For the captain's sake, get lost. Don't let me see your face ever again. Lin Mo Kong collapses, clutching his bleeding shoulder. What? Su Ping's eyes turn terrifyingly cold. If you don't want to disappear on your own, I'd be more than happy to help you. That threat makes Lin Mo Kong tremble with fear. To save his life, Lin Mo Kong just picks up his arm and bolts. Fan Yujing is stunned. Boss Su Ping, what are you doing? That's going way too far. Luo Guxue watches from the side, thinking to herself, that man had a twisted heart. If we let him stay, he would have eventually gotten us killed. Getting rid of him was the right call. Li Ying turns to Ye Chenshan and Luo Guxue. We're looking for a flickering tail blood fox. Do you two have any leads? Yi Chenshan scratches his head and shakes it. A blood fox doesn't ring a bell. Luo Guxue suddenly remembers. Wait, I think I saw its footprints before. Su Ping quickly asks, really where? And so they head back out into the desolate, misty wasteland. Su Ping climbs onto the back of the skeleton ghost beast, looking a bit confused. Once things seem settled, the little skeleton jumps down. Su Ping watches, thinking to himself, there's something in that cave that's drawing the little skeleton in. He leans down and asks Luo Guxue, can I borrow your flare gun for a second? She tosses one up to him. Su Ping catches it and fires the signal. Then everyone moves to a different part of the land. Over there, the magic dragon hound is hiding, nursing its wounds from the battle. When Fan Gangli sees it lying there quietly, he's overjoyed. Found it. The whole team immediately heads down to where the hound is resting. Fan Gangli happily rubs its head. You really made me work to find you, didn't you? After finding the magic dragon hound, Fan Gangli announces with relief, mission accomplished. Let's get ready to head back. Suddenly Su Ping stops them. Wait a minute. This catches Fan Gangli off guard. Su Ping walks over to a nearby purple rock and touches it. Something seems to be hidden here. Fan Yujing immediately walks over. Let me take a look. The screen only shows a few lines about unknown elemental content. Fan Yujing shakes his head. I can't find a match for this in any known elements. This is an ore we've never seen before. Fan Gangli hears this and just nods. Alright, noted. Su Ping is puzzled as he watches everyone just walk away. Hey, why isn't anyone reacting? Fan Yujing sees him lingering and gives a small laugh. I forgot this is your first time. If a pioneer team finds a rare ore they can use, they definitely hit the jackpot. But star silver mining can involve entire sectors of the universe. The chances of finding high-grade ore are like finding a needle in a haystack. Pioneer time is precious. No one wants to waste it. Usually we just report it when we get back, and the federal government sends someone else to take samples. Su Ping stays there looking warmly at the little skeleton. It seems so excited about this ore. This definitely isn't anything ordinary. Before this mine falls into the government's hands, why shouldn't I be the one to enjoy it? The system notification pops up. Mission accomplished. Outside the entrance, Luo Guxue walks over. Boss, Su Ping, here's my business card. She brushes her hair back, looking a bit shy. If you're interested, I hope you can visit our academy. I'd like to introduce you to our principal. I'm Luo Guxue, a senior instructor at Fengshan Academy. Su Ping took the card with a stiff, awkward expression on his face. Thanks for the offer. He looked at the business card in his hand, not feeling happy at all. Even after transmigrating, he still couldn't escape the fate of having to study. Honestly, he was way more curious about the rewards the system gave him. So Su Ping made an excuse to leave first. I've got things to do. Let's talk details next time. Luo Guxue's heart skipped a beat in disappointment, and she called out softly, wait a second. Watching him walk away so quickly made her feel a bit let down. He was so decisive about leaving. She let out a confused sigh. Maybe I should have been more direct and just invited him to be an instructor. At Fengshan, time flew by, and soon it was early the next morning. Su Ping had just woken up, so his mind wasn't clear yet. Before he could fully wake up, he met Su Lingyue's suspicious gaze. Living like this, don't tell me you were up all night again, pulling another all-nighter. He walked into the house looking tired and sluggish. That's right, what a coincidence, you two. Hearing this, Su Lingyue stuck out her tongue to tease Su Ping. Who's the same as you, my useless brother? I wake up early every morning to exercise. Su Ping just walked upstairs, not bothering to pay her any mind. Very impressive. I'm proud of you. Receiving such a half-hearted reply, Su Lingyue felt quite annoyed. She stomped her feet in anger. Who needs you to be proud of me? In his room, Su Ping lay stretched out on his bed, scrolling through the system screen. Suddenly, seeing a strange item, Su Ping asked System, "What is this Golden Crow Fiend God body?" The system immediately displayed the information. The Golden Crow Fiend God body is the secret body tempering technique of the Golden Crow clan. The Golden Crow was born from the blazing energy of the sun. They are born with the power of mountains and rivers. Through cultivation, they can even shatter stars. Their battle record is undefeated. During the ancient era, they conquered more than half of the primordial universe. Wherever the Golden Crow passed, all things returned to dust. Later generations called it the Fiend God. Hearing this, the exhausted Su Ping suddenly shot up in astonishment. Is it really that strong? Then the system continued to display a few warning messages. After that, he felt a bit strange. In the end, he would no longer be a person, but would become a supreme ruler of the world. Golden Crow Fiend God, ruler of the world, demonstrating supreme power. Su Ping stared blankly at his hands in disbelief. Will this body turn into a monster? That sounds way too much like a villain. Seeing his confusion, the system told him not to worry and continued to explain the reason. After reading it, Su Ping's eyes widened in disbelief. A normal life. What normal life is there left to live? He began to recall the moments with his team members. The weak in this world lived without a shred of dignity. Perhaps by not being human, one can live a little more like a human. Thinking of this, Su Ping smiled smugly. Fine, I'll play by your rules. Outside the door of a house, workers were carrying large boxes down from a truck. Su Ping stood with his hands in his pockets, his face stern as he ordered the workers. Just put the stuff here, you can all go home now. Yes, sir. He sat down next to the large boxes and placed his finger on the scanner to confirm his fingerprint, sighing to himself. Items from the federal warehouse get delivered right to your door. How convenient. Recognition successful, a notification sound confirmed. When he opened the crate, a stream of blue light immediately appeared, floating in midair. His face looked very satisfied. On his way to mine ores, he had killed a few beasts in exchange for merit points, which was just enough to buy a light combat suit to wear. Primordial battle armor activated. It can upgrade its defenses based on the wearer's astral power to suit them. It can withstand attacks from a 7th rank being. Suddenly, that strange blue light enveloped his body, and he seemed to absorb all of it. The scene changes. He closed the crate with the blue light, while all the other boxes were opened. Inside, each one were amethyst crystals and various types of rare wood. The materials for cultivating the first level of the Golden Crow Fiend God body have been gathered. The efficiency is much higher than going to a cultivation site. In his mind, he was already picturing how he would use these things to cultivate. Most of the materials and astral power needed for the Golden Crow Fiend God body can be obtained from the Pioneer Warehouse, and supplemented by the chaotic astral energy map. After upgrading the Fiend God body, I can explore more dangerous places in the wasteland and on the chaotic astral energy map. A perfect closed loop. Then he looked at the box of amethysts and fell into deep thought. The remaining problem is these ores. He picked up a piece of ore and thought, System, the nurturing pen requires an upgrade fee, right? The system appeared and answered his questions, but he couldn't help but feel suspicious. That's right, upgrading and maintaining the nurturing pen both require energy points paid by the host. So what if? His eyes suddenly grew cunning as a smirk played on his lips. What if I use these ores to modify the nurturing pen? Can the materials I provide reduce the upgrade fee? Receiving the answer he wanted, his gaze deepened. Everything was for the sake of raising even stronger astral pets. The system's notification sound confirmed a new permission had been unlocked. Nurturing pen modification. After collecting all the specified materials, you only need to pay 20% of the required energy to upgrade the nurturing pen. At the same time, a fully stocked nurturing pen will have new effects. A series of stats and images appeared at once. 2. Nurturing Pen. Upgrade Darkness. Nether Rock. 298 Demon Stone. 70 out of 0. Giant Beast Bone. 30 out of 0. Ghost Heart. 1 out of 0. Energy. 258. Effects. Can significantly increase the aptitude and combat power of astral pets, and slightly increase their perception skill. Heals all non-life-threatening injuries. Non-demon type astral pets receive 50% of the effect, while demon type astral pets receive 70%. He smiled in relief upon seeing the stats from the system. It really can be modified. The degree of freedom is quite high. Although the side effects are severe, the results are so good. He picked up another ore. These materials are quite easy to find at the Pioneer base. He stood for a long time just observing the boxes of ore. Looking at his calm demeanor, no one would have guessed the storm raging in his heart. It's just the energy. I've been so focused on cultivation, the shop is about to go out of business. Elsewhere, Su Yanying was surprised to receive a call from the Pixie Pet store. That expert was actively seeking her out. She appeared on a screen through the watch on his wrist, while he only cared about the results of the training. Boss, you were looking for me. Hey, are you satisfied with the results of the Lightning Rat's training? She expressed her level of satisfaction. Extremely satisfied. I don't even know how to thank you. She was extremely excited when he gave her a task. Perfect. I need you to do something for me. The boss actually needs my help. This is my chance to get closer to him. Boss, just say the word. As long as it's within my abilities, I'll definitely help. The task seemed to be quite difficult, which made her freeze for a moment. The people around her also turned to look at her. I want to shoot a short video with you. Her face gradually grew hot as she imagined herself in that video with many men. A video. A short video. You mean to shoot it. For what? Hearing something so shocking, she quickly covered the watch on her wrist with her hand, but she couldn't avoid the curious stares from the people on the street. Her face grew redder and redder like a ripe tomato. To get famous, of course. Are you in or not? Could you lower your voice? If you're not in, I'll find someone else. Her face was so red it looked like it was about to catch fire, and she could only stammer a reply. Okay, I understand. She arrived at his place in a sexy spaghetti strap dress, her whole body trembling and her face flushed with shyness. Boss, I'm here. Ah, you're here. When he saw her dressed like this, his face also started to turn red. Cough cough. His speech became halting. He could only compliment her to ease the awkwardness. You look quite nice today. Didn't you say you wanted to? Shoot a short video. Pushing all his embarrassment aside, he focused on the task at hand. Anyway, as long as it doesn't affect your performance, it's fine. Quick, summon the lightning rat. She suddenly felt a pang of disappointment, her face blank as she asked the lightning rat. In her mind, she imagined a huge rat with a long horn. The thought alone was enough to scare her. It can't be. For me, this doesn't seem realistic. He was speechless with her. How is it not realistic? I'm just going to film you summoning the lightning rat, then unleashing Thunderslash and Thunderflash. That's it. Her eyes widened when she heard him speak. That's all you're filming. Her head was steaming with embarrassment when she realized the truth wasn't what she had imagined. What else? What did you think we were filming? This lightning rat is the only thing that can prove my training's effectiveness. Don't tell me you didn't bring it. Then she regained her composure and chuckled softly. I brought it. She suddenly had an idea. I've got it, boss. Although our academy's annual tournament is over, there's going to be an exhibition match between the champion and the runner-up soon. She leaned on the table while he stroked his chin thoughtfully, like a senior. The final champion Ye Hao will have a match with me. At that time, if you go on stage with me, the promotional effect will definitely be great. An exhibition match, huh? In the end, he accepted her unexpected idea. All right. Hey, the champion Ye Hao. You didn't win the championship. He just sat quietly and watched her speak. That's right. Yi Hao's silver-winged thunder dragon pet, with its 9th rank bloodline, is just too strong. But I was originally expecting to make it to the top 20 at most. I never thought I'd actually get second place. It's already far beyond my expectations. She smiled shyly. His eyes sharpened, full of calculation. A 9th rank bloodline. To think that someone in this academy could actually defeat the lightning rat. Interesting. On the rooftop of a school campus stood a gilded statue, Fengshan Academy. While strolling around the campus, he had some questions about the number of students raising lightning rats. Lightning rats seem to be quite popular at your school. She slapped her own bicep, laughing with delight. Everyone saw the lightning rat's potential at the annual competition. Now, the lightning rat has become a star pet. Shopkeeper Sue, the competition hasn't started yet. Should we hand out flyers? He sighed wearily. No, there's no need. These ordinary students are only raising lightning rats because it's a trend. They're all just hoping to strike it rich. Then he turned and walked away, not knowing that she looked a little sad behind him. Even if the fad passes, they'll still give up because of the price. That's true. I still haven't finished paying back the money I borrowed from Yue. The two of them walked past a crowd of female students surrounding a man who seemed to be some kind of celebrity. Isn't Ye Hao joining the Pioneer Clan after graduation? The Pioneer Clan. The Trailblazers. What a stupid question. I heard the top battle teams have already sent him invitation letters. I'm so jealous. It seems this guy, Ye Hao, noticed them, which made him ignore the screaming fangirls next to him. With Ye Hao's strength, he'll probably make it to the main squad in less than half a year. The way I see it, he might even get in directly. Suddenly, he spoke up to greet her, leaving the female students beside him completely bewildered. What was even more surprising was that she was also shocked to be greeted by him. Classmate Sue, wait a moment. I actually needed to see you about something. Me? What is it? He unexpectedly thanked her. It's nothing much. I just wanted to thank you for our last match. It's about my silver. My thunder serpent broke through its limits during our battle. It finally reached level 7. She smiled warmly, indicating there was no need for such formalities, while he looked a bit annoyed hearing them chat so cheerfully. Oh really? Well, congratulations then. So she's the one who won with the lightning rat. He suddenly leaned in close to her. With a flawless face like his, what girl in the world wouldn't blush? And she was no exception. Her face grew hot and she stammered. Oh, right, one more thing. During the competition later, I suggest you don't use the lightning rat. Why Ye Hao just had to run a hand through his hair, and his handsome features seemed to be coated in a layer of glitter sparkling brightly. My Silver Thunder Serpent accidentally comprehended the 7th level dragon's will. It hasn't quite mastered how to control it yet. You know how it is. Inside, she thought if the lightning rat's bloodline gets suppressed, it will be a disaster. She agreed with him. Over here he had been glancing over watching their whole conversation. At least fighting with the Luo Feng wouldn't be a bad show. I understand, she said. Then he turned his back with a flick of his finger. Goodbye then. See you at the match. I'll try to go easy on you. Unable to stand his person being looked down upon, he turned around and said firmly, his expression unchanging every bit the protector. There's no need. Even if it were a beast king, the lightning rat wouldn't be afraid, let alone an immature pet. He suddenly turned back, surprised by his identity. And this is... Sensing the tense atmosphere, she spoke up to introduce him. Let me introduce you. This is my shopkeeper, the one who helped me train the lightning rat. You could say he's half its owner. Then she turned to him and told him who the person in front of them was. That's Ye Hao. He's the annual champion of our academy, and he's known for spending a fortune on star pets. He finally realized the person before him was not someone to be messed with, and softened his tone. My apologies, how rude of me. The absurdity of that lightning rat. So it was trained by this young shopkeeper. He seemed to be pondering this. Unless there's another master training it from behind the scenes. You flatter me. Money is just an object. As long as I can improve my star pets, any amount is worth it. I wonder if shopkeeper Su would be interested in doing a little training for me. He was pleased with that answer, laughing loudly. Well said. However, business at our store is booming right now, so we're very busy. But since you're so sincere, I'll make a one-time exception. His eyes sharpened as he held up 5 fingers. 500,000. Just for the priority fee, to jump the queue. What do you say? He was a bit stunned after hearing him. 500,000 just for a priority fee. This guy, unbelievable. Yet he acted as if this was completely normal. For some reason he acted as if it was some horrifying sum. Meanwhile, she stood to the side listening to them talk, shaking as she tried to hold back her laughter. No way. Young Master Ye loves his pets more than his own life, and he's hesitating over a mere 500,000. No way. No way. His expression gradually froze, a vein popping on his neck as if something was caught in his throat that he couldn't get out, his eyes wide. Then he made his decision. Money is not an issue. I'll pay whatever you want, if you have the skills to back it up. His gaze darkened, radiating a dangerous aura. Of course. See you at the competition. The famous, rich, handsome kid at school really does spend money without blinking. I've definitely come to the right place. A streak of blue light flashed across the monster, and it roared in pain. Murmurs spread through the crowd. What a beautiful counterattack. The student controlling the monster had a purple light glowing around it. Its eyes grew fierce as it snarled and charged forward. The scene, the first-year exhibition match. Damn it, tear it to shreds for me. On the opposite side was Su Yunying with her lightning rat. Her eyes grew cold as a blue aura radiated from her body. Just a reckless brat. 2nd level speed boost. Go Snowball. Her lightning rat began to grow in size, becoming more ferocious. In terms of physique, Snowball was no match for the monster, but with its strong will, it charged forward without a trace of fear. A spell enveloped Snowball, causing it to shoot a beam of yellow light straight into the monster's eye. Nightmare projection. It leaped into the air, spewing down a stream of red energy. Dark Flame Eruption. What a spectacular match. Contestant Su Yunying is the winner. In the stands, Su Ping and Su Ling Yue couldn't help but be excited. So strong, she wasn't afraid to face an opponent with a higher combat power. Her skills aren't bad, but it's a pity she still has flaws. Below in the judges' seats, 2 people, including Huoji, were watching the match. In previous years, this level might have gotten her onto a battle team, but there are just too many monster-level contestants this year. You can't say her illusory flame beast isn't impressive, just that it's not surprising enough. A man with blue hair and a peculiar monocle over his eye said with a smile. That's right. This year's champion and runner-up. One can control a rare pet with a battle-grade bloodline, while the other fought her way to the finals with a first-tier lightning rat. It truly is a battle of gods. Vice Principal Dong stroked his beard, a thoughtful look on his face. If this little lady had an expert to guide her, she could definitely become a star in the future. However, 2 people were standing backstage watching everything that had happened so far. Whether or not she can meet such an expert depends on luck. Next up, it's the final exciting match of the night. She gestured to her lightning rat, her eyes filled with determination, as the announcer called her name. The Fengshan annual runner-up, Su Yunying. Facing the 2 of them was an enormous monster owned by Ye Hao. Its breath alone was enough to freeze people solid. Her opponent, the annual champion, Ye Hao Su Ling Yue, was completely astonished when she saw Su Ping on the competition stage. My useless brother. Why is he on stage too? Meanwhile, he was cheerfully patting the lightning rat. Hey little fella, don't you remember me? It's been a while since we fought side by side. It was so scared that it tried to run away, leaving Yan Ying confused. Lightning rat. The audience above was filled with doubt. What's wrong with the lightning rat? Why is it suddenly hiding? The person behind him also suspected. Could it be? It's afraid of the dragon's will. Poor her, she could only listen helplessly, holding her head in her hands. He's not even a beast tamer. Isn't he just causing more trouble by going on stage? Ye Hao sneered contemptuously. If you had just listened to me earlier, you wouldn't have been embarrassed like this. Seeing this, Yan Ying had no choice but to summon her other pet, the Luo Feng. She immediately ordered the Luo Feng to use its skill. Maximum Ray. Seeing this, the announcer began to stir up the atmosphere. Contestant Su Yan-Ying suddenly changes tactics, attacking with her Luo Feng. She's not holding back. Not to be outdone, he called out Silver Serpent, Thunder Dragon. Go play with it. His beast then let out a ferocious growl. Dragon's roar. Seeing the Luo Feng get thrown back, the announcer commented, "What?" A single roar broke through an 8th level skill. As expected of a dragon blood beast, Yan Ying looked up worriedly. Luo Feng again. Seeing that she wouldn't give up, Ye Hao spoke arrogantly. Still haven't learned your lesson. Perfect. Let me show you the difference between us. Silver Serpent defend. The Luo Feng used the same move as before Maximum Ray, but it was blocked, causing the announcer to shout excitedly. The Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon is actually trying to absorb the Maximum Ray. Is this carelessness, or the confidence of the powerful? After that fierce attack, the Thunder Dragon was only lightly scratched. Yan Ying's face went pale at the sight. The Luo Feng's full power attack couldn't even leave a scratch on the kingly beast. As if twisting the knife, the announcer's voice rang out. This is utter despair. This is what they call the more you struggle, the further the goal seems. This is the suppressive power of a 9th rank bloodline. In the stands, everyone was buzzing with discussion. It's too powerful. The Maximum Ray is an 8th rank pet skill after all. Everyone could clearly see everything that was unfolding below. Yet it was like a mere tickle. The captain of the shadow team commented nonchalantly, chin in hand. Even if it learned an 8th rank pet skill, it's still just a 5th rank fire phoenix. It's a far cry from the silver-winged thunder snake dragon. Over on Ye Hao's side, he was fighting with confidence. Silver-winged thunder snake dragon, show her what you're capable of. It then unleashed a barrage of skills that stunned the announcer. Silver-winged storm, icy sea, frozen wasteland, the silver-winged thunder snake dragon actually unleashed fire, wind, and water-type skills simultaneously with such masterful control. He reported every detail of the scene. Although it wasn't intentionally targeted, the range was just too massive. On the other side, Su Yan-Ying was doing her best to calm her pet. Luo Feng, don't be afraid, speed up. But before she could finish her sentence, she was suddenly attacked by the lingering aftershock. Player Su could only prioritize protecting herself. Suddenly, the announcer realized something. Luo Feng made a mistake and got hit. He quickly reported the outcome of the clash. Luo Feng was taken down by a stray skill. After getting free, Su Yan-Ying rushed to its side, Luo Feng. At the same time, the announcer's powerful voice rang out. This is this year's champion, the power of a king, a complete domination. She anxiously checked on Luo Feng's condition, full of worry. The silver-winged thunder snake dragon is so much stronger than in our last match. There's no way to win. I'm afraid even the lightning rat. Meanwhile, her opponent, Ye Hao, was sighing. How boring. To think they'd dare charge such an exorbitant fee for training a pet to only this level. Suddenly, Su Ping's entire body glowed with a red, murderous intent. At that moment, the lightning rat also did something strange that caught Su Yan-Ying's attention. The lightning rat's aura has changed. His eyes sharp, he uttered, "Destroy it." It immediately shot forward at high speed. Lightning flash. In the blink of an eye, the lightning rat was right in front of the thunder snake dragon. Then it unexpectedly launched its attack, summoning resentful spirits. The announcer excitedly declared, "The Rat King has entered the arena." Meanwhile, Ye Hao glanced back with a cold look. Its speed is even faster than in the finals, he chuckled as he described the scene in detail. The lightning rat was actually able to break through the silver-winged thunder snake dragon's tough armor. Moreover, the resentment from the summoned spirits was suppressing the powerful healing abilities inherent to the dragon clan's bloodline. Hearing this, he laughed and said, "Now, this is more like it. A victory like this is actually worthwhile. 4th rank power enhancement." Then Ye Hao gave a cold command, "Silver-winged thunder, snake dragon, crush it mercilessly under your foot for me." The thunder snake dragon's tail quickly spewed out a cold mist. Icy sea, frozen, wasteland. Seeing this skill, the announcer understood his intention. Player Ye Hao wants to freeze the entire ground. For a pet that can't fly, this is a fatal blow, and it seems the idea is working. The lightning rat has nowhere left to run. Could this match be about to end? On the other side, Su Ping was also frozen, but remained very calm. Lightning Rat used the 3-move combo I taught you. Its weak point is its mouth. Suddenly, numerous lightning bolts appeared, making the announcer wonder. 10 directions, Thunder Prison. What is the Lightning Rat planning? In an instant, many lightning rats rushed out. So many Thunder Shadow afterimages. the announcer commented gleefully. It broke out the lightning rat wasn't sealed by the ice. Immediately after it used the skill, 10 directions, Thunder Prison. Soon after he understood the lightning rat's purpose, so it used the solid lightning strikes to forge a path. Yehao assessed the situation before him. 3 of them. One of them has to be the real one. He paid it no mind and focused on a single target. Although it's unclear, this is the only one with lightning armor for protection. Trying to escape my sight, attack it. The Thunder Snake Dragon turned to attack in that direction, but the failed strike surprised Yehao. What could it be that the one attacking from the front is the real one? He hastily signaled his pet, but it was useless. Silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon, that one's a clone too. Su Ping's eyes were dark as he insulted him. You fool. All 3 were just to grab your attention. Out of nowhere, another lightning rat appeared and ambushed the Thunder Snake Dragon. Yehao was so shocked he couldn't react in time. What? There's a 4th one. The announcer's voice boomed, hyping up the atmosphere. It's the corner of the mouth, the only place the silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon isn't covered by scales. When the lightning rat latched on, thousands of spectators cheered wildly. The Rat King is unleashing its power. Among them, one man remarked with suspicion, "This is strange. I heard Yehao's silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon broke through to the 7th rank, yet it can't beat a lightning rat." In truth, even he couldn't have expected the rat's fighting style to change so drastically. Yehao stared intently at him, deep in thought. Could it be because of this man? His brows furrowed as he thought to himself, damn it, if I lose now, doesn't that mean my championship title was won purely by luck? He disregarded everything and called out to his pet, silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon. The change in the situation made the announcer speak urgently. The silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon is directly attacking the battle pet master. But player Su Ping is frozen from the waist down and can't dodge, yet Su Ping calmly uttered 3 words, how unsightly. On the battlefield, the 2 pets were clashing fiercely. The lightning rat's attack made him praise it out loud. What an incredible transformation. The silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon's wound was attacked once again. Suddenly, the audience members all showed looks of disbelief because the match's result was decided in an instant. The silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon fell and couldn't get back up. Unbelievable. The lightning rat has defeated the silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon. In the stands, people were buzzing with discussion. The silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon actually lost, and it was a devastating loss at that. Even Su Lingyue was shocked by this. What on earth is going on? On the stage, a dazed Yehao mumbled, "The lightning rat. It won with such masterful skill." Countless theories ran through his mind. Did it intentionally hide its true strength during the finals, or is it because of that man? The announcer enthusiastically chanted the winner's name, worthy of the name Rat King Su Yanying. She has successfully washed away the shame of the annual championship finals, but she was still struggling with the unmelted ice. Oh, is it over already? But Su Ping took the opportunity to calmly taunt him. Are you satisfied with my skills now? So, will that 500,000 be cash or a transfer? Yehao agreed to pay but had one question. I'll transfer the money to you later, but first answer a question for me. Can my silver-winged Thunder Snake Dragon be trained to become as strong as the lightning rat? Su Ping answered calmly and turned to leave. Of course it can, but as for when it's your turn, that'll depend on my mood. Seeing Su Ping about to leave, she hurriedly called out, "Wait for me." The captain of the shadow team was now contacting someone. Did you guys notice the male student on stage who came with the little girl? His strength is not to be underestimated. The person on the other end, Huo Ji, replied, I saw it early on. He was the one directing the lightning rat's battle. Even the ICC frozen wasteland couldn't stop him. Oh, unfortunately, we've already recruited enough people for our battle team this year. Then he asked the person next to him, Vice Principal Dong, which class is that student in? He forced a smile and replied, he's quite modest. You should probably ask him yourself after the match? But inwardly, Vice Principal Dong was seething. I have absolutely no memory of this person. A student this outstanding with an aura that's not the least bit inferior to Ye Hao's, yet his instructor never reported him. What a dereliction of duty. I'll have to punish them severely when I get back. After the match in the vice principal's office, a voice rang out. Get up now. In the room, Su Yanying urgently motioned to him. This seat is for esteemed guests. My instructor said a big shot wants to meet us and they'll be here any minute. Save me, Chen Shan replied with firm conviction. Of course. To Chen Shan, this is a matter of utmost importance. Vice Principal Dong suddenly realized something. Wait, could it be him? He couldn't suppress the thought. It was the young man standing right in front of them. Su Ping noticed the bewildered looks from the crowd. Why is everyone staring at me? Do you guys want some tea too? Immediately a chorus of shocked voices rang out, one after another. Taking the head of an 8th rank demonic sea beast, and even saving the gold medal pioneer Ye Chen Shan. The captain of the shadow battle team praised him with an appraising look. What terrifying combat power. Which family's young master is this out experiencing life? This was followed by the strong assertion from the captain of the Iron Beast battle team. I've never seen this person among the 4 great families. Finally, the general captain of the White Crane battle team's eyes widened in surprise. How truly modest. Could he be the youngest son of the Ye family? But Su Ping retorted unhappily. What Ye family? My surname is Su. Don't just go around changing people's names for them. Su Yanying frantically tried to stop him. Shop owner Su, your tone is too harsh. If you anger them, we'll lose our lives. Hearing that, the captain felt relieved. So, he's just a commoner. Then the captain of the Iron Beast battle team immediately went all out with an invitation. Forget about being a student. Join our battle team directly. You can go straight into the first team and we'll give you double the benefits and compensation. Hearing those terms, her jaw dropped once again. The battle team that signed me only said I'd be assigned to the fourth team, and even then only as a temporary pioneer. As for benefits and compensation, I basically have none. But Su Ping still casually refused, not interested at all. Joining a battle team isn't as good as reading a book. The captain couldn't believe it and exclaimed, "What?" Seizing the opportunity, the captain of the Shadow battle team quickly made his offer. That's a good enough point to chase off beggars. Come to our team and we'll directly give you 100,000 pioneer points. Not to be outdone, the general captain of the White Crane battle team also spoke up. This old man will personally teach you martial arts. And what about I forge you a suit of armor? Su Yanying's eyes lit up like headlights as she exclaimed excitedly, "Yes, I want to go." Her excitement left Su Ping feeling helpless. They're not asking you, what are you getting so excited for? I still have to train pets and watch the store. How would I have time to be a pioneer? Just then, Luo Guxue spoke up confidently, Mr. Su. How about you consider becoming a special instructor at our academy? Hearing that he showed a bit of interest, an instructor, Su Yanying, was also shocked by this job offer. An instructor, because she knew very well how strict the requirements were. One has to have a combat power of rank 7 or higher to even be qualified. You also have to pass multiple assessments to get the position. Moreover, a single instructor can determine the future of the several hundred students under them. So many people desperately dream of that position, yet he could get it with just a single word. Not only that, but she also offered other benefits. Not bad. You only need to teach one class a week. You can arrange the rest of your time yourself. And the compensation goes without saying. You can use any of the resources in the academy as you wish. Su Ping's eyes lit up when he heard that. I can use the resources however I want. He secretly calculated the benefits of this. Refining the Golden Crow Divine Demon Body requires a lot of rare materials. If I can get them from here, it'll save me a lot of effort. The more Su Ping thought about it, the more he felt this was a great deal. Plus, with the status of an instructor, the store won't have to worry about idiots coming to cause trouble anymore. Truly killing two birds with one stone. He decisively agreed with Luo Guxue deal. It's a deal. A few books were placed on the table, followed by a whole stack that left Su Ping stunned. What are these? Luo Guxue gently explained to him. To become an instructor, you need to pass a series of tests. A multifaceted evaluation of your physical qualities, combat skills, and teaching level. You just need to get an average score of 60 on the written exam. It won't be too difficult. After hearing all that, Su Ping felt like giving up. I think I'll pass. Vice Principal Dong hurriedly spoke up to placate him. That's just the standard for outsiders. Mr. Su can eliminate demonic sea beasts in the wastelands. There's no need to doubt your combat skills. As for teaching, I believe you can master it after auditing a few classes. He felt a bit suspicious and asked about their purpose directly. So what you're saying is, the old man answered honestly, you just need to pass the physical fitness test. Our education system needs to collect data on an instructor's strength. That way, we can easily assign suitable students for you to teach. In a flash, Su Ping understood his intention. He clearly wanted to probe his abilities. This old fox. If my level isn't high enough, you'll just deduct my benefits, won't you? Even so, he didn't refuse and went along with it. Alright, so tell me, how does the test work? Vice Principal Dong stood up and gestured. Please follow me. A moment later, at the advanced testing ground in front of a massive machine, he said, you just need to be able to face the Baize alone. Vice Principal Dong quickly laid out all the conditions to pass. If you can last for 1 minute, you'll be considered to have passed. Su Ping carefully asked one more question. I can't use my pets. He was met with the man's firm confirmation. That's right. Luo Guxue looked at the two of them and thought worriedly. This is a high-grade weapon used to test endurance. Even at maximum power, it would be a stretch for me to withstand it for 30 seconds. Is the vice principal trying to put Su Ping in his place? In contrast to her, Su Ping thought with interest. This is good. A little test for my new training results. He spoke with confidence and a hint of provocation. Bring it on. Very quickly, the machine named Baize shot out beams of energy. Su Ping dodged nimbly but couldn't evade them all. He reacted in time to create a star shield. Immediately after, it gathered another beam of energy. This attack was stronger, causing Su Ping's star shield to crack. Sensing the situation, Su Ping dodged just in time. In the observation room, Vice Principal Dong watched intently. 10 seconds had passed, yet the Baize machine hadn't landed a single hit. His reactions aren't bad, but that astral shield is way too weak. Down below, after dodging an attack, Su Ping stepped right into a matrix and was launched into the air. Suddenly, he was surrounded by razor-sharp ice shards. Shoot, I'm mid-air, I can't find any leverage to dodge. They immediately began a relentless assault on him. Seeing this, the old man looked down at his watch. Is it over in less than 20 seconds? Well, it is his first time challenging Bai Zhe, so I guess that's to be expected. Bai Zhe showed no mercy, firing off more thorny vines. The thorny vines tightly bound Su Ping, and then he faced its finishing move. Luo Guxue panicked and shouted a warning, "Watch out," but she could only watch helplessly as a torrent of flames engulfed Su Ping. Luo Guxue rushed over to the old man. "Vice Principal, stop the test now." Vice Principal Dong gently tried to calm her down. "Don't rush. We haven't heard a single scream for help yet. That means he hasn't given up." He thought to himself, Bai Zhe's attacks scale up from low to high. Going from rank 1 to rank 6 usually only takes about 5 seconds. Even though Su Ping was down there, struggling with everything he had. The primal armor is about to give out. These vines are way too tight. Noticing something strange, Luo Guxue felt suspicious. 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Why hasn't Bai Zhe stopped yet? The longer it went on, the more uneasy she felt. Vice Principal, 10 seconds have passed. Why isn't it stopping? This firestorm has to be at rank 8 by now. Even Vice Principal Dong couldn't understand what was happening. Why is there no reaction at all? Both of them were baffled by the situation. Had Su Ping lost consciousness, but right at that moment his eyes snapped open with a golden glow, and his entire body erupted with intense energy. He quickly broke free from the thorns, and then he pulled his hand back into a fist. "You're a real pain in the neck, you machine." He charged straight at Bai Zhe, and with a single blow, Su Ping nearly turned it into scrap metal. The two of them were so shocked their jaws dropped. What? He didn't just block the attack, he actually fought back. They couldn't believe it. Against Bai Zhe, we all have to just stand there and take it. Could the machine be malfunctioning? Finally, Su Ping returned to his normal state. What was that feeling? The system quickly popped up with an answer. Rank 1 of the Solar Golden Crow, God Devil body is still unstable. Normally it only slightly enhances your physical stats. It only activates incomplete Golden Crow form in special situations using a tiny fraction of the Golden Crow's power. Su Ping read it and repeated it blankly. Incomplete, just a tiny fraction. He couldn't help but shout out in disbelief. All that power. Suddenly, the machine's voice rang out in a distorted tone. Test concluded. Astral power level mid-tier rank 3. Attack power mid-tier rank 7. Defense power low-tier rank 8. Final combat power evaluation. High-tier rank 7. Seeing the two of them walk over, Su Ping asked, "Well, is this enough to qualify?" Vice Principal Dong took the lead, clapping in praise. "Spectacular. Truly spectacular, Mr. Su. With your abilities, you could even be a senior instructor." Luo Guxue was stunned. She'd never heard that before. A senior instructor. The old man gave him a warm welcome. "Your digital instructor ID will be updated online tomorrow. Welcome to Fengshan." Hearing that, Su Ping judged him silently. Bai Zhe's strength is something normal people can't handle. If it wasn't for my bloodline, I would have been beaten into a pulp, just meat on a cutting board. This old fox. Suddenly, Vice Principal Dong changed the subject, asking with concern, "Instructor Su, you don't look so good. Is it because your clothes are torn?" Su Ping felt extremely annoyed that the old man was still playing dumb. "Well, I do look like a mess, but I'm too tired to argue." Even so, Su Ping didn't show much emotion on the outside. "If there's nothing else, I'm heading out." Vice Principal Dong quickly offered, "Let me have a special car take you home." But Su Ping coldly turned him down. "No thanks." Even so, the old man kept smiling and waved goodbye. "All right then. Remember, you have to hold one class every week." Afterward, she spoke up and asked, "His attack and defense are rank 7 or 8, but his astral power is only rank 3. That's so weird. Is that even possible?" Vice Principal Dong's gaze sharpened as he replied seriously, "There's only one possibility. He possesses some kind of secret ultimate technique, but he hasn't been practicing it for long." His face was full of schemes as he gave an order. "There must be a powerful master guiding this man. Make sure you stay close to him. If you get the chance, you need to meet the expert backing him up." Hearing that she just smiled and replied, "Understood." His ambition was clearly growing. His shop probably has clues about this expert. First, I need to figure out where his shop is. Suddenly, Su Ping poked his head back through the door. "No need for all that trouble. If you want to know, I'll just send you my location. Just help me find some rich students and we're good." His sudden appearance startled the old man. "Instructor Su, you haven't left yet." A while later, Su Ping's mom asked him worriedly, "How did you end up looking like this? Are you hurt?" Embarrassed, Su Ping tried to reassure her. "Mom, I'm fine." Regardless, she still checked him over thoroughly. "Wow, when did our little Ping Ping get so muscular? Let Mom have a good look." Her actions made Su Ping even more bashful. "Mom, stop touching me. Wait until I change, then I'll explain everything." She just laughed and teased him gently. "You brat. What are you so shy for? Did you forget who used to help you pee when you were a baby?" The scene shifted quickly. In Su Ping's room, looking at his ruined clothes made him feel the sting in his wallet. The primal armor is totaled too. I wonder if it's still under warranty. Right then, Su Lingyue suddenly burst into the room. Su Ping, you have astral power, don't you? He turned around calmly and answered her, yeah, so what? Su Lingyue's face turned red as she immediately started scolding him. You pervert. When did you awaken? Being yelled at for no reason made Su Ping annoyed. Who's a pervert? You're the one who burst in here, but she insisted on using that name. You perverted brother, put some clothes on first. Seeing her reaction, Su Ping got a mischievous idea. Bursting into your brother's room and calling me names. If I don't teach her a lesson, how am I supposed to be the big brother? Thinking that he smiled at Su Lingyue and asked, don't you like what you see? Su Ping acted like a creep just to torture her eyes. Then go ahead, take a long good look. Come on, don't be shy. Lingyue quickly covered her eyes and backed away. Pervert. She swung a fist at him in embarrassment. I'll have you know, I just broke through to rank 4. Don't you dare come any closer. But Su Ping was full of confidence. Bring it on, I'm not the same man I used to be. Unfortunately, his family jewels heroically sacrificed themselves. Su Ping collapsed on the ground, writhing in pain. What the heck? Isn't my defense supposed to be low-tier rank 8? The system chimed in at the perfect moment to explain. That was the data for when the host's golden crow form was partially active. With your current aptitude, your physical strength is only at high-tier rank 3. Its timing just made him even more furious. Arg, why didn't you say so earlier? A bit later at the dinner table, Su Ping's mom kept asking, when did your pet bloodline awaken? What kind of pet is it? What's its quality? He helplessly answered each question. A while ago. For now, I only have one little skeleton. Its quality is probably mid or low tier. Hearing that she spoke with the vibe of a wealthy lady, and said generously, how can you settle for just one low-rank little skeleton? I'll buy you a mid-rank one. Su Lingyue heard this and looked displeased. Mom, he just awakened. Giving him a high-quality pet would be a waste. He wouldn't even know how to use it. She then bluntly insulted him. Besides, the rarer the pet, the more expensive the food. With his tiny little income, how's he going to afford to feed it? Mentioning that made his mom remember something. Oh right, do you have enough money for the shop's utilities? If you're short, just tell me. Don't go borrowing money from random people. Her words made him reflect on the original owner's life. Then Su Ping spoke up and replied, I haven't made much lately, only about this much. His info popped up on the screen. Su Ping ID number 16677. My assets 50,035,200 Astral coins. Transaction records. Both of them saw the number and shouted out 50 million. His mom asked joyfully and casually, where on earth did you go to make that much money? On the other hand, Su Lingyue was suspicious of her brother. Oh my god, you didn't do anything illegal, did you? Su Ping calmly began to spin a tale. Recently, the Phoenix Mountain Academy has become obsessed with lightning rats. Coincidentally, I rode that trend and made a little profit. He knew full well that some things were best kept to himself. Of course, he couldn't tell them that all the money from the shop was converted into energy points. This money was conned from a rich lady. After hearing this, she let out a sigh of relief and lectured him. Ah, then mom can rest easy. Ping Ping finally has a future. From now on, Su Lingyue, you have to guide your brother more. She still had that same defiant attitude towards him. Who wants to guide him? You can just follow behind my butt forever. Despite that, Su Ping calmly listened to her words. Good little sister, I'll be counting on you to take care of me from now on. The next day at Su Ping's shop, a woman walked in and asked, Boss, I heard you're the one who trains lightning rats, is that right? Seeing a customer arrive, he was delighted. Sure enough, once you get famous, business really picks up. Su Ping hurriedly stood up to greet her. Yes, are you here for pet boarding, training, or to buy pet food? The woman was all ice, as she stated her request directly. I want to train 4 pets. They have to be as strong as that lightning rat. Hearing this, he could only let out a dry cough. Miss, Su Ping thought to himself, talk about a big spender right off the bat. Still, he tactfully tried to refuse. There's a limit to the lightning rat's training. She considered his every word. A limit, you can't replicate that lightning rat. The woman's eyes narrowed as she pressed on. So what are the results of your normal training? Seeing his chance, Su Ping introduced his prices. Ah well, it's not as good as that other training, but it can still increase your astral pet's strength a little. For low-rank astral pets, it's 10,000 per session. Mid-rank is 100,000. She was completely shocked. Increase their strength a little. That sounded so unprofessional. The more she thought about it, the more she felt like her time was being wasted. Clearly, Su Yanying had already gotten the best deal. Either that or this shop was just using the lightning rat's fame to scam people. Either way, it wasn't worth her time. With that thought, she quickly turned to leave. Never mind. I'll go check somewhere else. Seeing this, Su Ping quickly spoke up to keep his customer from leaving. Hey, wait a minute. A system screen appeared before him. In view of the customer's lingering doubts, which has led to the cancellation of a potential order and caused a substantial loss to the store, the host is granted a one-time special exception. Professional training. After reading that, Su Ping forgot all about losing the customer. There's professional training too. Lines of text appeared on the system screen. The professional training fee is 100 times the normal training fee. Training period, 30 days. Training requirement: the pet's aptitude must be at least mid-rank. Mission reward: 1 mid-rank origin power pill and 1 randomly drawn god and demon combat technique. Mission failure host's points will be deducted by 10. Su Ping was deep in thought after reading it all. A mid-rank origin power pill and a god and demon combat technique were both great items, but the price was 100 times the normal training fee. Would anyone really buy it? Just then, the woman turned back and asked, "Shopkeeper, is there something else you wanted to say?" He immediately changed his attitude. "Miss, I understand you want to improve your astral pet's aptitude, but it requires a relatively high cost to achieve the same training effect as the lightning rat. I'm afraid ordinary customers can't afford it." Hearing that, she replied like a true big shot. "How much? As for money, I have some." Su Ping coolly held up one finger. 1 million. She was inwardly contemptuous. 1 million. Is this guy planning to scam me out of a huge sum of money and then run for it? She even voiced her suspicion. "Shopkeeper, are you renting this shop?" He smiled gracefully and said, "Of course not. My shop is very reputable, so you can rest assured. I won't run away. If you don't believe me, you can check the Phoenix Peak Academy website. I'm Su Ping." The Ping from Ping Ping Wuchi, which means ordinary. Hearing the name of the academy made her suspicious. Phoenix Peak. Could he be a student there too? A moment later, the search results appeared on her screen. Phoenix Peak Academy, Longjiang Base City, Su Ping. The woman coldly searched for his information. Judging by his age, he must be a first or second year student. "If you dare try any tricks, don't blame me, your senior, for making your life at Phoenix Peak Academy a living hell." Soon his information appeared on the system. Su Ping Combat Department. Position Senior Instructor. Teacher ID 4572. The words on the screen left the customer absolutely stunned. Phoenix Peak Academy, Combat Department. The title, Senior Instructor, had her in complete denial. He must be old. How can someone so young be a senior instructor, and in the combat department of all places, where strength is everything? Su Ping's voice cut through her thoughts. "So, think I'll still be able to get by at Phoenix Peak Academy?" "Senior." She was mortified, hurriedly bowing her head in apology. I'm sorry, Instructor Su, I was out of line just now. Please forgive my ignorance." Seeing her attitude, Su Ping sighed to himself. Sure enough, having the status of an instructor makes things much more convenient. He didn't hold a grudge and said calmly, "In the store, just call me shopkeeper. If you want the training, please go back and prepare the money." At this point, her cold expression had vanished. She replied, "Yes, you're right, shopkeeper. It's just that. I don't have that much money." She quickly summoned her pet. "This time I'll be training the celestial fragrance pig." The system promptly announced his new balance. Detection complete. 1 million star coins have been converted into 10,000 energy. Current energy points 10,048. I don't have that much money. This time the long string of zeros made Su Ping's jaw drop. She just pulls out 1 million like it's nothing. Damn it, did I charge Ye Hao too little for his 55,000? Seeing his expression, the customer quickly asked, "Instructor Su." "Shopkeeper Su, you don't look so good, am I? Not welcome here." Hearing that, he quickly adjusted his facial expression. A slip-up, a slip-up. She said, embarrassed but sincere, "Please, don't hold it against me. After the training is done, I'd also like to give you a thank you gift." A cunning glint flashed in Su Ping's eyes. What a rich fat sheep. No, a customer. I can't overcharge her. No, I should be welcoming her with open arms. He then pretended to turn his back, putting on a mysterious air. "Rest assured, I, Su Ping, treat all customers the same. I must begin the training now. If there's nothing else, you can leave. Come back next month to pick it up." She was completely stunned. Not only was he not holding her earlier offense against him, but he was also going to finish training a powerful 7th rank high-level pet in just 1 short month. How generous. He's truly a role model for everyone. Finally, the customer had successfully placed her order. "Thank you for the training, Instructor Su." The scene quickly changed. The system announced upgrade fee 10,000 energy. Remaining energy 10,048. Looking at his balance, Su Ping was puzzled. 10,000. What should I spend this energy on? Upgrade the spirit pool or the shop? He carefully calculated each step. A ticket to the Thundercloud Sea Realm required 1,000 energy. To train the pet into the form of the lightning rat, he would need to go at least twice, but that wouldn't leave enough energy for an upgrade. This professional training opportunity is a one-time thing. I have to consider this carefully. Suddenly the system screen lit up and spoke. Training space can be provided after training. Astral pets that haven't been picked up can use it to rest. It won't take up any nursing slots. Seeing this, Su Ping gave a command. "Give me the details." It quickly presented the full effects. A primary shadow clone will simulate the host's actions. It will take the astral pet into normal training sessions. Each use of the primary shadow clone will cost 50% of that session's training fee. After hearing that, Su Ping couldn't help but exclaim, "Holy crap, this shadow clone function is amazing." Although each normal training session only brought in 50 energy, as long as the customer flow was large enough, the training could be non-stop. If I take 10 orders a day, I can make back my investment in just 20 days. Just then, a group of customers arrived at the shop's entrance. Is this the place? I think so. Anyway, let's just go in and see, right? Hearing the commotion outside, he had to admit, it's a little noisy outside. It wasn't just noisy. It was the bustling clamor of many different customers. Su Ping's eyes lit up when he saw so many people. Could they all be customers? One by one they filed in, calling out to him. Shopkeeper. Shopkeeper. Do you offer astral pet training? Shopkeeper, I want to board my pet. Shopkeeper. That settled it for Su Ping. He hit the confirm button. Upgrade. He excitedly replied to everyone. Yes, I can take all of you. The system announced his arrival at the training site. Star fragment number 9527. Resurrections 30. Duration 7 days. Energy consumption 10 points. At the same time, Su Ping and his pets landed on the ground one after another. A message appeared on his system screen. First time unlocking the shadow clone function. The host is required to conduct one complete training session. Su Ping agreed to proceed. Skill activated shadow clone. Energy consumption 200 points. In an instant, a phantom Su Ping appeared. He looked at it with a critical eye, wondering, this is the shadow clone function. Its dumb look made him suspicious. Why does it feel off? Is it just my imagination? Nevertheless, he set off with it, because the most important thing when training an astral pet is an environment with the right elemental attributes. The richer the fire attribute, the more beneficial it would be for cultivating fire-type pet skills. A moment later, they were in 2,000-degree underground lava. Feeling the heat, Su Ping had to comment, this place isn't bad. He dove straight down without forgetting his pets. Follow me down. As the lava enveloped him, Su Ping felt something strange. It's not as hot as I thought it would be. It was strange when I fought Bai Zhe too. He suddenly recalled the scene of that battle. The heat had been deadly enough to kill. Not only was he not burned, it even activated his golden crow body. In a flash, they all arrived at the lava pool. A theory was forming in Su Ping's mind. The golden crow fiend god body must have some special interaction with the fire attribute. He bravely prepared to dip his hand in. After all, he could revive, so it'd be a waste not to try. And Su Ping's recklessness turned out to be the right decision. Sure enough, the fierce fire element seemed to have been tamed. Is this the talent of the golden crow bloodline? But when he turned to look at his doppelganger, he could only say helplessly, Piggy, don't you dare try to copy this. It obediently regenerated its arm. Right after that, Su Ping's command terrified the beasts. Time is precious. Hurry up and throw them all in here to train. The whole group was grabbed while he relaxed in the lava. Ah, this is nice. One by one they were thrown in. Bones peeked out from the lava pool, prompting the system to announce Crimson Flame Hound, Violet Flame Cat, Flame Armored Toad, and Little Fire Lion have been incinerated. Hearing this, Su Ping was extremely critical. And you call yourselves fire-type astral pets? The system screen popped up. Do you want to revive the astral pets? He immediately chose revive on the spot. Then Su Ping helplessly encouraged them. Get fired up, you guys. But their revival spot was right above the lava pool. Once again, Su Ping viciously revived them. You're making progress. That's good. Keep it up. After some time, all the pets were successfully enhanced, learning fire treading steps, flame cloak, connected flame tail, and flame roar. The clueless customers cheered with joy. In just one day, it learned a new mid-tier pet skill. What kind of dark magic is this? The owner is amazing. Having a true training master makes all the difference. Their praise attracted even more people to the store. Is that so? I want my pet trained too, boss. I'd like to buy some pet food. Boss, I'd like to use the pet boarding service. Su Ping smiled and calmly directed them. Don't rush. Line up one by one. Everyone will get a turn. After a long, hard day of work, the system tallied his earnings. Income 25,860 star coins, converted to 258.6 energy points. Remaining energy 11,650 points. Looking at the pile of pets before him, Su Ping was thrilled. I thought it would take 20 days to earn enough energy. But it only took a few days. Now I don't even have enough nursing pens. He helplessly opened the system interface. Unlock. Looking at the available supplies, Su Ping was decisive. Buy. Suddenly, a notification appeared. Number of nursing pens unlocked has reached the limit. 25 out of 25. Cannot purchase more. Would you like to upgrade to level 2? Upgrade cost 1,000 per pen. Su Ping thought for a moment in silence, then decided, don't upgrade. His mind was racing with calculations. The current mission is to train the celestial fragrance pig, and the ticket to a high-level training ground is so expensive. If he was only going to train this one astral pet, Su Ping made a decision. System, I want to upgrade the Chaos Nurturing Pool. It quickly confirmed 10,000 energy points have been deducted. Remaining energy 1,650 points. An extraordinary item appeared before him as the system gave a detailed mechanical introduction. Nurturing. When Chaos is enhanced to 1 part per million, there is a very low probability of nurturing an astral pet with a Beast King bloodline. Each attempt costs 1,000 energy points. Before starting, Su Ping clasped his hands and prayed, "Just one try, I have to win this. Last time I only got a first tier." His eyes filled with determination as he shouted, "I'm not asking for a beast king. This time just give me at least a mid-tier 6th rank pet, nurture." In the clear blue sky, dark clouds suddenly appeared from nowhere. They soon covered the sky, crackling with lightning. People looked up at the sky confused. Weird, the weather changed in an instant. Suddenly, a bolt of red lightning struck down towards the city. Facing its power was none other than Su Ping. In the red glow of the lightning, the silhouette of a creature appeared. Su Ping was astonished. This is a creature born from lightning. It's a Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. The system quickly displayed its information. Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. Attributes: Dragonfire. 9th rank bloodline. Combat power: 3rd rank average. Abilities: Draconic Time Control Dragon's Might. Su Ping happily stroked the Purgatory Candle Dragon's head. Wow, it's the real deal. A 9th rank. Just one more rank up, and it'll have a Beast King bloodline. This is gonna make me a fortune. Triple bloodline. But it angrily spewed fire, because the dignity of the Dragon Clan does not permit any weakling to touch its body. Especially its head. He dodged gracefully, thinking, its head isn't that big, but its temper sure is. In an instant, Su Ping's hand clamped its mouth shut. His eyes radiated a murderous aura threatening the dragon. But what a shame. Inside my store, I'm invincible. Hurry up and sign the contract with me. If you understand, blink. It could only cry helplessly and obey. The contract was signed. Suddenly, the watch on his wrist beeped loudly. "Instructor, Su, you have a public lecture with the 3rd years. Please arrive before it begins." The scene quickly changed. At Phoenix Peak Academy, the head of the combat department stood at the gate checking the time. 2 minutes left. It's his first day teaching and he's already this undisciplined. This is unacceptable. Hearing this, Luo Guxue bowed her head and said, "Instructor Su isn't familiar with the area. He might be lost. Sir, why don't you head to the classroom first?" He didn't leave, and instead stood there questioning her. "I've only been away on business for a few days, and the combat department has already become so lax. I heard you were the one who recommended this newcomer. Since you didn't even inform me, does that mean you're the boss of the combat department now?" She could only bow and reply, "I wouldn't dare." Inwardly, Luo Guxue was urging Su Ping, "Get here quickly. You absolutely cannot afford to anger the department head." Despite that, she still had to speak up. "Sir, I'm truly sorry. If Su Ping is late, I will take full responsibility." Suddenly, a figure jumped down from somewhere and landed between them. Luo Guxue called his name joyfully. "Su Ping." But the head of the combat department asked in a stern voice, "So, this is the newcomer." Right then, Su Ping was in an extremely excited mood. "Awesome, I made it just in time. Riding a dragon feels incredible," so he replied cheerfully. "That's right." Meanwhile, in the classroom, the students were buzzing with gossip. "Oh my god, the combat department has a new instructor who's super young. Have you guys heard? I bet he has connections." Hard to say. His online profile is completely blank. It's too suspicious. One of them sneered. "Exactly. He could even be the principal's son." Another chimed in, "If you ask me, he definitely paid his way in." Su Lingyue overheard everything and snapped in annoyance. What's there to gossip about? So what if he's young? If he can be an instructor, it proves he has real skill. Instead of wasting time gossiping, you should be training more. Hearing this, a student in a blue shirt teased, "What are you dreaming of, becoming a high-level instructor?" The person next to him added contemptuously, "How naive. She actually thinks you can become an instructor just by training hard." Just then, Luo Guxue's voice rang out, "Everyone quiet down. Class is starting." She quickly stood before the class and announced, "This is a public lecture hosted by the head of the combat department and myself, where we will be discussing materials from the wasteland zones with the practical combat division. Instructor Su will be assisting." His appearance stunned everyone. That Instructor Su looks about the same age as us, and he's already an instructor. But Ye Hao was extremely confused. "That guy is actually an instructor," the student next to him said boastfully. "What's so special about that? With our Ye Hao's strength, he could become one in 2 years if he wanted to." Hearing this, Ye Hao could only cough to cut him off. "Alright, that's enough." Another person who was just as surprised was Su Lingyue. "Su Ping. Why is he up there? I'm not seeing things, am I?" The student from before mocked her. Just a moment ago, she was defending him so passionately. Another student chimed in, "Yeah, something about instead of gossiping, you should be training more." This made her so embarrassed that she unconsciously retorted, "No, that's not it, he." Suddenly, a bold student stood up and asked, "Instructor, Su, is it true that you took down the sea demon beast? Can you tell us the details?" His words piqued everyone's curiosity. What's a sea demon beast? I heard it's a high-level beast, but it's super rare. No one's ever seen one and lived to tell the tale. It's that strong, I don't believe it. Su Ping replied cheerfully, "Of course I can. But that's not the focus of today's lesson. I'll tell you all the details when I get the chance." Seeing this, the head of the combat department laughed provocatively. "You haven't even been a teacher for a full day, and you're already playing hard to get." Hearing this, the students started to cheer enthusiastically. Yeah, show us what you've got. Otherwise, how can you prove you're qualified to teach us? That's right, that's right. Even Ye Hao was eager to know his strength. Last time we fought, I couldn't grasp the true extent of his power. I'm also curious to know what his real strength is, and what kind of astral pet he trained to catch up to me. As for Su Ling Yue, she was feeling very uneasy. Oh no, he just woke up from his coma. What does he have to do with a sea demon beast? He's going to be so embarrassed. Luo Guxue quickly stepped in to maintain order. This is class time, no more shouting. As for the instructor's strength, she could vouch for it. But he was deliberately cut off. Besides, with your recent combat record, is that really enough to be convincing? Instructor Su, you should still give a little demonstration. Everyone in the class is eagerly waiting. That left her at a loss for words, and she admitted her mistake. I'm sorry, Director. I was being rash. The head of the combat department once again targeted him. Instructor Su, you should still give a little demonstration. Otherwise, rumors might spread that you're a fake instructor who only got into Fengshan through connections, and that wouldn't look good. Seeing this, Su Ping sighed internally. Whether it's on a combat team or at the academy, they just won't let me live in peace. He had no choice but to display his ability. The price for me to make a move is very expensive, you know. From within a void, the little skeleton gently stepped out, and everyone was completely astonished. It's actually a little skeleton. The student sitting next to Ye Hao laughed so hard he cried. Ye Hao, look what an adorable little thing. It's like something a 10-year-old would play with. He also smirked and spoke up. Instructor Su, you can rest assured on this point. As long as you don't attack the students, you can make as much noise as you want. I'll take responsibility. Su Ping calmly ordered the little guy. Acknowledge the order. Do not harm others. At this moment, Ling Yue was so embarrassed she wanted to hide. What can the lowest level phantom pet even do? Perform a talent show. But contrary to expectations, the little skeleton swung its sword with killing intent. Its slash cut the classroom in half, leaving only rubble on the stairs. All three of them cried out in disbelief. The little skeleton calmly sheathed its sword. It was just a miserable experience for the students, sitting near the path of the slash. What just happened? Did that little skeleton do that? What little skeleton? I clearly saw a skeleton king. Even Ye Hao couldn't hide his horror. So strong. My silver serpent thunder dragon probably wouldn't last more than 2 moves against that little skeleton. In addition, there was suspicion from Su Ling Yue. Is this really the power of a level 1 little skeleton? Didn't he just awaken not long ago? In front of everyone, Su Ping arrogantly asked back, what do you need another demonstration? The head of the combat department immediately replied, are you kidding? And Luo Guxue, standing behind him, just smiled silently. He too was surprised by Su Ping's strength. This classroom was built from special materials worth no less than 10 million and could even withstand a level 8's attack. And yet it was split by a single slash from the little skeleton. Su Ping stood on the podium and announced authoritatively, anyone who isn't convinced, just raise your hand. You're welcome to come up here and discuss it with me. In response, the entire classroom fell silent. Su Ping's eyes were cold as he declared, why is everyone looking down and not saying anything? If there's no one, then we can start the lesson right. The students quickly nodded in agreement, and just like that, she signaled to the students. Class, please turn to page 45. This is a material discovered in the Grade A Starry Abyss in the year 2020. And in the not-so-distant future in this very classroom, a student would exclaim, this is the quietest lecture I've ever attended. You could even hear a strand of hair falling to the ground. That person recalled the atmosphere at the time, but no one was thinking or taking notes. They knew exactly why the whole class was like that. It was because everyone's attention had already been stolen by that bottomless abyss. After class, a luxury car pulled up. Su Ping got out and spoke politely, for the vice principal himself, to drive an instructor home. You're being too kind. Vice Principal Dong got out of the car with him. Not at all. I heard that in your very first class you delighted the students so much that there wasn't a single sound. Instructor Su, you are truly a top-tier talent for our Fengshan. Su Ping glanced at him assessing. What is this old fox up to now? Despite his thoughts, he calmly used his fingerprint to open the door. The more Su Ping thought about it, the more confused he felt. He didn't come all this way just to walk up the stairs with me, did he? Suddenly, from a distance, Ye Chenshan approached to greet him. Brother Su. He smiled and spoke first. Long time no see. This left Su Ping full of suspicion. It's Ye Chenshan. A moment later, the aroma of tea filled the shop. At that moment, he suddenly realized how quiet the afternoon was. There wasn't a single customer. Hearing this, Ye Chenshan frankly explained, the Ye family has a secret matter they wish to discuss with you, Brother Su. So they had people clear this street. Of course, the Ye family will compensate for the loss of business. Seeing this, Su Ping gave a meaningful look to Vice Principal Dong. The vice principal told me he had a secret matter to discuss as well. He didn't seem to want to leave either, and spoke up. Actually, I also came to find Instructor Su about something. Vice Principal Dong's gaze turned serious. The Global Elite Tournament will be held soon. Vice Principal Dong's voice was steady, as he explained. The Elite Battle Pet Master Tournament is held once every 3 years. Only battle pet masters with a spirit power of level 7 or below can participate. He even mentioned the rewards. The champion of the elite tournament, besides receiving a hefty cash prize, can also receive guidance from a legendary level battle pet master. Almost all past champions have successfully advanced to the titled level. Among them, several chosen ones have even become legendary level battle pet masters revered by all. Because those individuals have the ability to change the fate of an entire continent. In short, Vice Principal Dong got straight to the point. If Instructor Su agrees to participate, I can approve a 1-year leave of absence for you. Your salary and benefits will continue and there will be a bonus after the competition. However, Su Ping tactfully refused. No need. I have no intention of competing at the moment. That decision left him utterly bewildered. What a battle pet master who isn't interested in the elite tournament. His eyes gleamed with cunning as he thought. Am I stupid? Becoming the champion means the whole world will know me. I'm already making a fortune with my current level of fame. If I get any more famous, I'll definitely attract unwanted attention. It's safer to rely on the system to level up. After hearing this, Ye Chenshan rested his chin on his hand and looked away. The Yi family originally intended to invite Brother Su to a secret realm. But alas, if you're not interested in participating in the elite tournament, then those were just plans. It seemed that had piqued Su Ping's curiosity. What is this secret realm? And Vice Principal Dong seemed to know something. Are you talking about the 4 exclusive secret realms of all of Asia? He asked back, full of suspicion. The matter of the secret realms is a secret to anyone below the titled level. How do you know? He stroked his beard meaningfully and said, in any case before I retired, this old man was also considered a titled level figure. This just left Su Ping confused. Stop being cryptic and just say it. Hearing that, the two of them slowly began to explain. The paths connected to the star cracks are all common star zones. Even if treasures are discovered, they're at most at the level of ore or primitive organisms. According to their tale, these were the Starry Demonic Cave, Dragon Pillar Mountain, the dark region at the bottom of the Spinal River, and the fiery hell of the Demon God's Tomb. They connect to star zones that once gave birth to civilizations that rivaled or even surpassed the Blue Star. Yi Chenshan stood up, his brow furrowed as he presented. Although those civilizations have long since vanished, it is said that the divine artifacts, excavated from within at the very least, are priceless, and at most have the potential to change the current world order. Some can even help one comprehend the supreme rules. Su Ping was completely overwhelmed after hearing this. So powerful. It's truly a different dimensional concept. Vice Principal Dong continued with more information for him. But there are too many ferocious beasts and traps guarding the secret realms. Countless experts have tried to explore inside, and never returned. The secret realms are now sealed by the federal government. Only before the global tournament is held are the relatively safe outer areas opened for top-tier pioneers. He sighed and stated his purpose directly. That's right. The Ye family was fortunate enough to obtain the qualifications to explore the outer area of the Dragon Pillar Mountain's secret realm. We are looking for teammates for this venture, namely you, Brother Su. Hearing this, Su Ping thought for a moment before speaking. Although I'm not interested in the elite tournament, but... Both of them were curious about what he would say next. But in his mind, Su Ping was excitedly calculating. The system's cultivation covers all things. Perhaps this Dragon Pillar Mountain secret realm is right inside it. With the system's infinite resurrection, won't those unknown ferocious beasts and traps be as easy as flipping my hand? Therefore, he calmly spoke. I can consider this secret realm. Night had gradually fallen, and the moon hung brightly in the sky. Su Ping's shop still had customers. Boss, it's my turn. Boss, I want to train my pet. Despite this, he just smiled calmly and said, I'm so sorry, but it's time for the shop to close. Customers in line who didn't get a turn, please come early tomorrow. Hearing this, one customer was so disappointed that he started to cry. Damn it. If I had known, I would have gotten here earlier. I'm going to camp outside the door until dawn. Nobody better try to steal the first spot from me. Another person heard this and quickly shouted back, wait for me, I'm coming too. The others also started scrambling to secure their places. I'll have to find a hotel nearby as well. Inside the shop, Su Ping was currently stretching his whole body. Business had suddenly picked up so much that he wasn't used to it at all. He hadn't had any time to cultivate for 3 whole days. After that, he quickly spoke to the system. System, open the special training interface. The system space appeared and Su Ping gave his command. Search for the Dragon Platform Mountain secret realm. The system's cold voice announced, no results found. Su Ping didn't give up and tried a different approach. Nothing. Then search for all high-level special training sites with the word dragon in them. A moment later, the screen displayed Dragon King's Heritage Lands, Heritage Illusion Realm. Entry cost 2,000 energy points. He read the name back with a look of doubt. Heritage Illusion Realm. After observing the image for a while, Su Ping thought, the shape of these dragon bones looks right. He then questioned the system. System, what's the difference between this heritage secret realm and the other training sites? The system quickly provided an answer. The Heritage Illusion Realm is exactly what it sounds like, an illusion. Aside from combat experience and training, the host cannot bring any physical items out of it. Su Ping questioned it with clear dissatisfaction. The entrance fee for a fake place is double that of the Thundercloud Sea and the Chaos Realm of the Dead. What kind of logic is that? Another block of text quickly popped up from the system. Secondly, every location within the heritage site contains a fallen god. A king soul waits there to test any strong person seeking the inheritance. King souls are supreme beings. How could their experience be replicated? It specifically mentioned that one of those places was the heritage site. Inside, there are only the strong and the even stronger. There is no middle ground where the weak and the powerful can coexist. Everyone's treated the same. Su Ping was left speechless after reading those lines. If the king soul can't be copied, couldn't they at least copy some other treasures? The more he thought about it, the more he felt it wasn't worth it. If he only took Little Skeleton, it would be a total loss. With that, Su Ping walked into the pet care room. Standing before the group of pets, he thought to himself, this dog's owner is way past the pickup time. If it's not because they're forgetful then. Su Ping gently hovered his hand over the dog's head. A moment later, a seal appeared on its forehead. The contract was signed. The system panel displayed the dog's detailed information. Moon Chasing Hound, Level 1 Combat Type, Combat Power Level 1, Aptitude Low Inferior. Skills Roar, Bite and Thick Skin, Personality Loyal, an unparalleled combat pet for beginners. He skimmed through it and immediately understood why it was left behind. Sure enough, its owner had met with an accident and passed away. Su Ping didn't say much, and simply took the Moon Chasing Hound in. Even though you were left here for so long, just follow me and do your best from now on. And just like that, another member was added to his pet family. The whole group quickly entered the secret realm. The system spoke up, deducting 2,000 energy points. Host has connected to the Dragon King's Heritage Lands, Heritage Illusion Realm. Time limit none, death limit 10 times. Please explore on your own. The place was filled with the massive skeletons of the dragon race. Suddenly, a deep rhythmic sound echoed from one of the skeletons. You all. The voice was full of majesty as it spoke. Are you here to undergo my heritage trial? Su Ping replied coldly with 2 words. Accept it. And just like that, the entire group was teleported once again. They were now standing before a magnificent giant dragon pillar. Su Ping had to tilt his head back so far his neck hurt just to see it clearly. What is this? The skeleton raised its voice to guide him. The 9-section dragon pillar. 9 is the magic number. If you climb to the 9th section, you will be considered eligible to be selected for the heritage. Hearing this, he asked curiously, only eligible to be selected, then how do I actually receive the inheritance? The skeleton dragon reminisced about the glorious era it once lived in. When I fell, my flesh and blood became the sky, and my dragon scales transformed into 109 continents to become the earth. It continued, with a tone of regret. However, the palace of dragon scales has been tainted by filth, giving birth to countless demons. Only when every single demon inside is purified can I restore my king's soul. The dragon finally repeated once more. At that time, those who reach the 9th section will undergo the final heritage trial. Su Ping listened in silence, thinking to himself, a being of this level wouldn't just hand over their heritage to anyone. It makes sense that the test is complicated. However, the actual situation turned out to be far different from what he expected. Su Ping's eyebrows furrowed as he complained. 100,009 dragon scales. That's way too many. How long will I have to struggle if I'm doing this alone? Still, he had to push forward. Is there no light in here? Suddenly, that voice appeared again. A challenger must learn reverence. An image of a powerful dragon roared. Dragon Might Su Ping was caught off guard and pushed down. The pressure was intense. Suddenly, the dog's whimpering made him confused. Moon Chasing Hound Su Ping snapped out of it and realized, didn't the Moon Chasing Hound enter with me? Why is the sound coming from inside? Following that, the cries of his other pets echoed one after another. Su Ping was now very suspicious of the situation. Voices coming from different spots. Is this place haunted? Su Ping didn't believe it, and turned on his flashlight. The sudden light gave him a shock. What is this? An object suddenly appeared in front of Su Ping. Immediately after, the light revealed the whole room. Little Skeleton and the Moon Chasing Hound had huge bumps on their heads and were crying. The other pets were also clutching their heads in pain. Seeing those massive bumps, Su Ping could only sigh. It turns out he had just been fumbling against a wall. He ignored them and began exploring. The unique structure of the walls was likely the reason for the sound distortion. Su Ping was filled with doubt. Is the first floor really this simple? He suddenly remembered what the dragon had said. A challenger must learn how to be reverent. To this point, Su Ping still didn't fully understand what reverence meant here. He continued to observe his surroundings when suddenly that statue silently tried to ambush him. Luckily, Inferno Skeleton blocked it just in time. Su Ping quickly assessed the situation. The guardian statue is a living thing. If so, then the other one must be too. But unfortunately, Su Ping's reaction wasn't fast enough. Damn it, he was finished off by another statue along with his pets. The system displayed a notification. Host has died. Remaining resurrections 9. Resurrect on the spot. Random resurrection. In his soul state, Su Ping cursed inwardly. Crap, I was too slow. If I had just focused all my energy into one point to trigger the primal armor, I probably could have tanked that hit. He habitually clicked a button, resurrect on the spot. Su Ping still felt frustrated. It was too fast. Luckily, Little Skeleton held its ground, otherwise I wouldn't even know how I died. Once again, Su Ping finished his soul form and came back to life. He faced one of them directly and calmly repeated the action of turning on the flashlight. As if sensing it, the two statues charged forward to fight. His eyes narrowed because Inferno Skeleton had stepped in front of him to shield him. Seeing this, he turned off the light and shouted an order, "Inferno Skeleton, don't move." Immediately, two blades stopped right in front of Su Ping's face. He gently pushed them aside and made a guess. Just as I thought. Learning reverence means you're not allowed to look directly at the dragon's face. And so Su Ping's team safely passed the first floor, everyone following closely behind. He walked straight through the darkness with ease. A combat pet's 5 senses are far beyond a normal person's, especially their ability to sense energy flowing around them. Even without sight, they wouldn't be caught off guard. Su Ping slowly felt the flow of the space, but trying to sense the massive, world-crushing pressure of the dragon might, while staying alert for nearby dangers, required an enormous amount of mental energy. It's definitely not something a regular battle pet warrior could handle. Even so, Su Ping moved quite casually in this environment. It's a good thing I saw through the rules of the first floor. I can put all my focus into sensing the direction. He had also trained against similar pressure in other sessions. It had become second nature, and very soon he reached his destination. Finding the exit was as easy as taking candy from a baby. However, right after that, the dragon on the door suddenly flew out. Even with his eyes closed, Su Ping could easily feel the killing intent approaching. He suddenly realized, wait, something's wrong. This killing intent is flawed. It's not coming from a living thing. A gust of aura passed by, making Su Ping realize it was an illusion. Finally, they reached the exit. Su Ping curled his lips slightly and said, "Take it down." An announcing voice rang out. "Congratulations, challenger, on passing the first floor trial. Please proceed to the second floor." The scene shifted rapidly, and back inside Su Ping's shop, the whole group had returned safely. The system spoke up right on time. Infernal Dragon has reached level 4 and learned the Dragon Roar skill. Moon-Chasing Hound's combat power has reached level 3 and learned the Berserk skill. Fragrant Mouse's combat power has reached level 3 and learned the Acute Fragrant Toxin Resistance skill. Little Skeleton's combat power has reached level 8 and learned the Dragon Slayer skill. Hearing this, Su Ping breathed a sigh of relief. He had pushed through the Dragonbone Tower all the way to the 8th floor in one go. The results weren't bad at all. After taking the Fragrant Mouse a couple more times, its training should be finished. However, he was still a bit uneasy. After all, the strength of the 9th floor Guardian was all the way at level 9. Even the mid-tier 8th rank Little Skeleton, which had mastered the dragon-slaying Dragon Slash, was still no match. The gap between the 8th and 9th ranks is just that massive. It seems I'll have to wait until the Little Skeleton completely absorbs the Skeleton King's Blood Pearl to stand a chance. The next day, at 6 in the morning, Su Lingyue was in disguise, secretly spying on Su Ping's shop. That useless brother of mine clearly couldn't even take a single 4th rank punch from me. How could he possibly be an advanced tutor? There's definitely something shady going on here. I'm going to expose you. A large crowd was already waiting outside. She waited and waited until she finally saw the person she was looking for. There he is, my useless brother. What's going on? It's still so early. He usually doesn't open the shop until 1 or 2 in the afternoon. The customers were overjoyed to see him. Boss Su, you're finally here, Boss Su. Can you train my pet today? I've been waiting for you for so long, Boss Su. Do you remember me? Su Lingyue was shocked by the scene. Those people seemed to have complete faith in her brother. It was like they were looking at their savior. Is this a cult? On the other side, Su Ping calmly walked past everyone. Just a moment. Same old rules. Get in line first. The crowd immediately did as they were told. Just then, another person spoke up humbly. Could you please let me through? But the person in front of him snapped back angrily. Who do you think you are? Get in line. But when he saw the person's face, he stammered in shock. Yay how. The others who saw him also hurriedly made way. Of course, after you, young Master Ye. The crowd erupted into cheers upon seeing him. What, Ye Hao is here too, young Master Ye. Hello, young Master Ye. Meanwhile, the hiding Su Lingyue was utterly bewildered. Ye Hao, isn't he the grand champion of the elite tournament? What would the number 1 third-year student want with my useless brother? Don't tell me, my brother accidentally provoked. Ye Hao. Su Ping looked at the person before him with a puzzled expression. Ye Hao. All the while the greetings continued unabated. Hello, young Master Ye. He coolly asked Ye Hao directly. What's the matter? Hearing this, Ye Hao replied confidently. My, you're quite the important man for getting things so easily. The Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon, does that ring a bell? A confrontation was now brewing between Su Ping and Ye Hao at the shop's entrance. The surrounding people were caught in the crossfire, whispering, "The pressure is so intense, it's the Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon, quick, get back." They quickly scrambled for distance. Otherwise, they'd be trampled to death. Su Lingyue peeked out, completely baffled. Why did Ye Hao summon his Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon? Does he intend to settle the score from the tournament right here? On the other side, Ye Hao just looked smug. After seeing the heroic and handsome form of the Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon, "Do you remember our business now?" Su Ping was speechless. He'd thought it was something serious. Recalling its rank, he asked the system. "The Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon has a 9th rank bloodline. System, when can I unlock training services for high-level star pets?" It quickly listed the requirements. You must complete at least 1 professional training session. Additionally, the store must be upgraded to level 3. The prerequisite for a level 3 store is that the host must expand the store's area to 3,000 square meters. After hearing this, Su Ping complained internally. Hey, 3,000 square meters, am I opening a store or a factory? Meanwhile, a female customer exclaimed excitedly, "Amazing, this is my first time seeing a 9th rank dragon beast. This close. To think even Ye Hao's Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon is here to be trained." A young man chimed in after her. "Well, since he can train top-tier pets like the lightning rat and the little skeleton, this shouldn't be too surprising, right?" Seeing this, another person refuted, "Idiot. 9th rank bloodlines are incredibly rare. Among them, dragon beasts are as rare as phoenix feathers. You can't compare them to a 1st rank bloodline." He continued his reasoning. Even if a master trainer was in charge, if he's never guided a dragon beast before, any training is just empty talk. The girl from before agreed. "That's true. I don't think I've ever seen the boss train a high-level star pet." Ye Hao had the same question. "Boss Su, don't tell me you've never trained a dragon beast before." Looking at him, Su Ping's mind raced. Ye Hao can afford a high-level bloodline pet, so he's definitely a high-quality customer. His friends and background are likely just as impressive. If I reveal that I can't handle high-level star pets, I'll probably lose even more potential high-quality customers in the future. After thinking it through, he made a decision. I was going to wait for this guy to mature, but it looks like I have to bring it out early to show off. Immediately after, a powerful presence suppressed the entire crowd. What is that? Such a powerful aura. Even Su Lingyue couldn't bear it. What a foul stench. What is my useless brother raising in there? Soon after, someone shouted, "It's the Purgatory Candle Dragon." It responded with a heaven-shaking roar. The power of the Purgatory Candle Dragon brought most of the people to their knees. Its dragon's might. The pressure is so intense. Even the Serpent Thunder Dragon was subdued, terrifying Ye Hao. What its dragon's might alone forced my Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon to submit. He couldn't comprehend the situation. "But my Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon is clearly a size bigger." Su Ping simply explained, "Your calculations are wrong." Ye Hao, what made your Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon submit wasn't dragon's might. He slowly pointed out the real reason was bloodline, which only confused Ye Hao more. "What did you say?" Su Ping paid him no mind, and calmly stated, "9th rank is a tier of strength, with an enormous gap. A gap so large it can surpass the combined power of ranks 1 through 8. A natural bloodline suppression exists between high-level and low-level star pets." As Su Ping spoke, the concept of bloodline became even clearer, especially for the Dragon Clan. They are the race with the strictest hierarchy. His eyes were emotionless as he spoke calmly. "The clearest proof is that your Silver Serpent Thunder Dragon had to learn dragon's might through diligent training. My Purgatory Candle Dragon was born with it." After hearing this, Ye Hao could only reply in embarrassment, "I see. I've been taught a lesson." At that moment, he wished he could take back his earlier words. How could Boss Su have only trained a 9th rank dragon beast? He even knows the characteristics of dragon beasts like the back of his hand. I was such an idiot to question him like that. I just want to find a hole to crawl into. Suddenly, Su Ping stepped forward and patted his shoulder reassuringly. "Don't worry, I understand your desire to increase its strength. When it's your turn, I certainly won't forget you." Ye Hao was moved and cried out, "Boss Su," but he had no idea he'd fallen right into Su Ping's trap. "I've caught this fat sheep." On the other side, Su Lingyue slumped to the ground, whispering in a daze, "The Purgatory Candle Dragon, a top-tier little skeleton, a lightning rat, an advanced tutor." She was finally starting to believe him a little. Could it all be real? When did he become so powerful? At this point, Su Lingyue was still in disbelief. Could it all be true? All the customers were crowded around waiting. When did he become so powerful? "Boss Su, please help me with another training session." "Me too, Boss Su. Me too, I'm counting on you." Su Ping waved his hand, accepting everyone's requests. "No problem. Line up and pay." "It's you four again, huh? Remember me." The 4 pitiful pets could be seen frantically trying to escape. That night in the shop, Su Ping reviewed his earnings for the day, checking the income that had been converted into energy. Remaining energy 43,692 points. He rested his chin on his hand, calculating everything. Upgrading the store to level 3 requires 100,000 energy. I also need to complete a professional training and expand the store to 3,000 square meters. Although I don't have enough energy yet, I don't have to worry about customers. But if I want to buy property in the real world, and a storefront at that, even in the poorest, lower district, each square meter costs at least 40 to 50,000. That means I'll need a huge amount of money. However, Su Ping saw this as an opportunity. If the upgrade is successful, not only will the store's earning potential increase several times over, but I can also use it as an excuse to bring Mom and Su Lingyue to live here. That way I can stay in the shop all day under the system's protection. I've only just started to grow stronger. I don't want to get a game over so soon. With these outrageously high prices, this business is even better than money falling from the sky. Still, that enormous sum gave him a headache. But what can I do to earn that much money? Su Ping casually went through the options in his head. Pioneering, that's too dangerous. If it weren't for needing to exchange merit points for cultivation materials for my golden crow fiend god body, I wouldn't want to go at all. Alone, using the Purgatory Candle Dragon as collateral, I should be able to get a loan of 10 million, but I won't be able to train the Purgatory Candle Dragon until the debt is paid off. Taking on that much of a burden isn't a good idea. Thinking of this, he suddenly had an idea. There's still something I can make use of. A mysterious smile appeared on Su Ping's lips as he thought, my status as an advanced tutor perhaps. At night, the upper district of Longjiang Base City was ablaze with electric lights. A massive screen displayed information on various individuals. The official website of Longjiang Star Pet Tutors. 7th rank 200,000 per hour specializes in elemental systems. 7th rank 300,000 per hour specializes in poison systems. 8th rank 400,000 per hour specializes in combat systems. 9th rank 1 million per hour specializes in dragon systems. A man with his feet propped up on a desk grumbled, why aren't there any tutors online who teach undead pets? Damn it, these small-time websites are full of ads and scams. He was a third-year student at the Battle God Academy, a 5th rank battle pet master named Xu Kuang. Xu Kuang let out a weary sigh, complaining, is it really this hard for me to train an elite pet? Suddenly, a message notification popped up. A tutor-level account, Longjiang's #1 handsome guy. Messaging a friend. View close. Right now, Su Ping is in a taxi speeding toward the Longjiang base in the upper city district. As soon as he steps out of the car, he taps the bracelet on his wrist. A notification pops up. Payment successful. 1,802 Astral coins deducted. Su Ping looks around at the scenery and can't help but comment. This is the upper city, all right. You might earn a lot here, but the prices aren't exactly low either. Suddenly, 2 arms block his path. A guard standing at the entrance, clutching a baton and scowling, sizes him up. Looking at your clothes, you don't belong here, do you? Loiterers aren't allowed in this area. Hearing that, Su Ping taps his screen to turn it on, feeling annoyed as he talks back under his breath. I'm a dedicated tutor coming here in the middle of the night to give a lesson. Which part of me looks like a loiterer? A message pops up. Yes, tonight, senior. This is the location of my address. Senior, when you arrive, just give the guards my name. Senior, I'll be waiting for you in the combat area. He looked at the chat and grimaced. Ugh, this is so sickening. After reading, Su Ping lowered his hand and said, I'm looking for Xu Kuang. Please, lead the way. Hearing his name, the 2 guards' expressions changed as they gestured inside and replied respectfully, Ah, a guest of young Master Xu. This way, please. At the same time, inside Xu Kuang was facing off against a robot. A system voice announced, protection level adjusted to Tier 3, high rank. Hearing this, he felt it still wasn't enough. The robot, with the momentum of a bear and fists that seemed to emit fire, charged forward. The system voice announced, protection level adjusted to Tier 4, high rank. Executing martial module Wolf Spear Fist. He lowered his center of gravity, one hand forward the other, back focusing his power as he stared straight ahead. The moment was right. Xu Kuang lunged forward and powerfully punched its side, sending an arm flying off as internal components scattered everywhere. With half of its body gone, electricity began arcing from the robot. The system voice announced, functionality loss exceeds 80%. Operation suspended. At the same time, Su Ping was led inside by the guard. As soon as he entered, the guard raised a hand and called out, Young Master Xu, the guest you were expecting has arrived. Xu Kuang straightened up, clenched his fists with a slight smile and bowed respectfully. Senior, you've finally arrived. Su Ping maintained his cold expression, observing his surroundings and silently assessing them. So this is a rich man's training ground. Not too different from Phoenix Peak. The guard, his duty done, bowed with a bright smile and said, I won't disturb your training, sir. Xu Kuang waved him off in response. His welcoming expression vanished as he thought to himself in confusion. What's going on? Why is this person so young? Without waiting long, he frowned, put his hands on his hips and asked, Are you an assistant or a student of Longjiang's #1 handsome? Su Ping answered bluntly, I am. Longjiang's #1 handsome. Xu Kuang's face immediately contorted as he asked in a strained voice, You're senior Longjiang's #1 handsome. Su Ping gave a slight calm nod of confirmation. That's right. And you're Xu Kuang. The profile says you mainly train undead-type pets. Coincidentally, I have a basic understanding of undead-type battle pets, so I can give you some guidance. It was as if a nerve had been struck. A dark, indescribable aura emanated from him as he repeated with emphasis, "Guide me." In his mind, Xu Kuang was sizing him up. This guy's aura is ordinary. Although I can sense the existence of his astral power, it's definitely not greater than mine. Whether he can even beat me is one thing, and now he's pretending to be a titled expert to teach me. His face turned uglier as he remembered the icons in their chat, and he couldn't help but feel regret. Damn it, for such an ordinary person, I actually called him senior, and even sent him cute icons. I, the great young master of the Shu family, was acting cute to this kind of person. How shameful. Seeing Xu Kuang's strange expression, Su Ping asked curiously, "What's wrong?" Xu Kuang replied in a cold voice, "I want to destroy someone." Understanding the situation, Su Ping asked with a slight smile, "Were you just trying to probe my astral power?" Hearing him get straight to the point left Xu Kuang bewildered, and he wondered, how did he know? His astral power is clearly weaker than mine, yet he could feel my attempt to probe him. Su Ping continued with a light smile. "Judging by your expression, I hit the nail on the head, didn't I?" Su Ping thought to himself. If I couldn't even sense that, wouldn't my training in the Chaos Star Force have been for nothing? Not wanting to waste time, he beckoned with his hand. "I know you're not convinced. Come on, pour your astral power into your right fist and try to hit me." Xu Kuang's brows furrowed as he thought. Is he trying to fake an injury? As he clenched his fist, channeling his power, he thought smugly, "If I hit you, you won't have the strength to wait for the police." Xu Kuang got into his stance. His arm filled with astral power grew stronger, making him even more confident as he said, "You'd better not regret this." Suddenly, the light around his fist began to dim, forcing him to pause in confusion as he wondered, "What's happening? Why is it harder to condense my astral power than before? Did I overdo the warm-up? I must have used too much." Seeing his opponent's predicament, Su Ping smiled slightly. It turned out he had been secretly gathering all the surrounding astral power to himself. Xu Kuang, in the middle of his attack, gritted his teeth in helplessness. How did it come to this? It feels like my astral power is frozen. It's so close, yet it won't obey my command. Without hesitation, Su Ping gently pushed his own astral power-filled arm toward him. Seeing a blast of astral power flying straight at him, Xu Kuang's eyes widened in shock. Luckily, his reaction was quick. He raised his hand to block the attack and was only pushed back a little. Xu Kuang stood there with a puzzled look, thinking to himself, what was that? Only an astral power expert should have the ability to influence the flow of astral power in the surroundings. Those who reach the 9th rank title can even control astral power to its limit. Moving objects from a distance and flying through the air are nothing to them. He looked at Su Ping's composed demeanor and silently admitted, "Isn't this guy's astral power supposed to be weaker than mine?" But the phenomenon with the astral power in my body was undoubtedly caused by the person in front of me. Faced with such overwhelming strength, Xu Kuang felt incredibly small before him and thought he must be hiding his true astral power. Can there really be a titled-level expert this young in the world? His face suddenly calmed as he pondered. Only Battle Master-level experts are qualified to be granted a title by the Federation. Each title represents absolute strength in a certain field. Having thought it through, Xu Kuang asked softly, "May I ask what your title is, Senior Hearing?" This Su Ping silently assessed him. He's quite smart asking for my title. I can't let word spread here, or my identity will be exposed. With that thought, he waved his hand dismissively. "You're not yet worthy of asking for my title. If you're not convinced, we can go for another 2 rounds. Accepting the challenge, Xu Kuang put his hands behind his back to open a space and replied, "All right, then please enlighten me, Senior." Xu Kuang swung his arms wide. Instantly, his 2 astral pets appeared, and at the same time he shouted the command, "Go." The appearance of the 2 astral pets stirred up a fierce wind. Su Ping stood his ground assessing them, a swamp corpse beast and a soul devourer. Both have 6th rank bloodlines. Without delay, the soul devourer attacked first, spewing black gas that obscured Su Ping's vision, but he remained calm and assessed the situation. A vision-disrupting field is an excellent combination, especially when the swamp corpse beast suddenly burst through the black gas and charged at Su Ping. He quickly ducked to dodge the attack while focusing on his next move. Swamp corpse beast. Its name already suggests its preferred combat environment. If it originally had 6th rank strength, after being hindered by the hard dry gravel on the ground, its actual combat power can only reach the 5th rank at most. With a cold gaze, Su Ping gently grabbed its arm while silently calculating. In the Dragon King's legacy land, my relentless slaughter, using the Golden Crow Fiend God body, has allowed me to stably release 70% of the power of the incomplete Golden Crow form. Using both hands, he easily flung the swamp corpse beast forward, while noting to himself, my current actual combat power is at the mid-tier 6th rank. Seeing his astral pet defeated so easily, Xu Kuang's face couldn't hide his shock and amazement. The swamp corpse beast was thrown with bare hands. The beast was thrown, but luckily there was a puddle of water below it, allowing it to land safely. Seeing this, he clenched his fist and said, "Damn it, I was planning to use the swamp corpse beast's soft thighs to muffle its footsteps." Hearing this, Su Ping gave a slight smile. Not a bad idea, but if you can't skillfully avoid the side effects, it's just talk. Suddenly there was a slight movement from the Soul Devourer, which was watching him from behind. As if sensing his opponent, Su Ping turned and shot it a glance saying, "Still sitting there, let's see how I drag you out." Su Ping focused his astral power and thought, "In the Dragon King's Legacy Land, I heard that guy roaring non-stop. Let me try using my astral power to enhance my throat a bit." It seemed the astral power he enhanced caused a dragon's head to suddenly appear in a spectacular fashion, making the surrounding atmosphere intensely oppressive. The Soul Devourer was thrown backward, while Shu Kuang clutched his head and managed to utter, "That's a dragon's roar." The battle seemed to be over as the Soul Devourer lay stretched out on the ground. The Swamp Corpse beast was no better off lying unconscious in the water. Su Ping closed his eyes, circulating his energy while silently reviewing the battle. I'm afraid these two astral pets are used to fighting. Opponents weaker than themselves in normal battles. They're accustomed to easy victories, so their pet master isn't used to commanding them tactically. Even though I used my full strength to unleash the dragon's roar, and it doesn't even have 20% of the power of the old Dragon King's authentic roar, it's more than enough to scare some students from the ivory tower. Beside him, Shu Kuang's face was pale with astonishment, as he asked repeatedly, "Isn't the dragon's roar a high-level pet skill that only dragon-type beasts can use? How can a battle pet master also master it? How can a human body produce such a powerful sound?" Su Ping smiled calmly and explained, "It's just a matter of using astral power to strengthen the physical body a little. There's nothing strange about it. Even though your two little cuties are still lacking in combat techniques, their physical conditioning is starting to take shape." As if realizing something, Shu Kuang's face suddenly fills with disbelief as he stammers out, "Little cuties, senior. Your aesthetic taste is truly unique." Suddenly, Shu Kuang raises his fist, his face unable to hide his excitement as he continues, "You've got an eye for it. Using undead pets is definitely hardcore, but a battle pet warrior's experience with them is usually pretty limited." Seeing how eager they were was doubly satisfying. Then he leans down and clenches both fists, constantly thinking that training undead pets is just too grueling, not to mention being shunned and looked down upon by his classmates. Even the instructors in class look at me differently. The worst part is that knowledge about undead pets is as rare as grains of gold in a desert. You have to sift forever just to find any. "Meeting you today, senior. I only wish we had met sooner." Listening to Shu Kuang drone on and on, Su Ping smacks his hand against his forehead and sighs helplessly. All right, stop right there. I can see that in the past you only won by crushing others with your level advantage. You're over-reliant on the rare traits of your battle pets. That trick might work on people at a lower level or the same level as you, but once you run into a pro, your tactical weaknesses will be exposed without a doubt. His words hit like a bolt of lightning, making Su Kuang ask in a panic, "Then senior, please tell me, what should I do now?" Su Ping pulls a glowing blue object from his person and responds, "This." Seeing the glowing blue item before his eyes, Shu Kuang blurts out in surprise, "Don't tell me. Is this the legendary Underworld King Bone Lotus?" Su Ping looks down at it and confirms, "Yes, this can significantly boost an undead pet's comprehension. Only by mastering enough skills can you counterattack or change your tactics. Of course, I'll also be coaching you on your command abilities." Hearing this, he can't hide his joy and clasps his hands in gratitude. Someone on the market once offered 5 million for this and still couldn't buy it for their undead pet to eat. "You're giving this to me as a meeting gift. Thank you so much." Senior Su Ping doesn't let Shu Kuang celebrate for long before coldly drawing the line. "Thank you, my foot. The fee for level 9 guidance is 1 million pet food, will be another charge of 1,200,000. Oh, and there's the 3,604 for parking. Pay first, service later. Since you actually know your stuff, I might sell you a bit more undead system pet food in the future." As if finally coming to his senses after the shocking price, quote, Shu Kuang thinks to himself in surprise, what, he's selling a king bone lotus for only 1,200,000. Even with all the fees added up, it's still way lower than the market price for a bone lotus. And does he mean he's planning to be a long-term supplier? Where else could I find a deal like this? Having done the math, Shu Kuang smiles brightly and replies, "Yes, senior." As time passes, night falls. Su Ping gets into a taxi but doesn't forget to give him one last reminder. "Remember, next time your bone beast runs into a flying pet, release a few layers of bone cages first." He rests his head on his hand and closes his eyes, adding, "While the bone cage blocks the attacks, you can counterattack. Finally, use the piercing mist to increase your blood spirit conversion range to track the enemy and slowly grind them down." Shu Kuang stands by the car door and nods politely in response. "Understood, senior." The car door slowly closes as Su Ping signals, I'm heading out." He bows in response. "Have a safe trip, senior." Watching the car fade into the distance, Shu Kuang suddenly realizes something in a panic. "Oh crap, wait, I don't think I even got senior's contact info." Meanwhile, Su Ping steps through his front door and announces, "I'm home." Su Ping's sister and mother are sitting on the sofa. Hearing his voice, his mother responds, "Why are you so late today? You haven't eaten yet, right? Let me warm up some food for you." As he sits down at the dining table and sees it filled with a lavish spread, he asks in surprise, "I was a bit busy. Is it a holiday today? Why are there so many dishes?" Su Ping's face is full of disbelief. Normally that little brat only leaves him a bit of broth. Then he glances back at Su Lingyue, who is curled up on the sofa, clutching a pillow. He puts some food in his mouth and exclaims with satisfaction, "Not bad." Lingyue presses her face into the pillow, showing only her eyes and a blushing, embarrassed face. Su Ping's mother, hearing her son's comment, walks over and ruffles his hair. "You little brat. Of course your mother's cooking is good. You have to say." Su Ping bites down on a drumstick, feeling deeply moved. This is the first time he's had such a lavish meal since his soul transmigrated. This chicken leg is amazing. Could the original Su Ping's mother be a title-level chef? After the meal, behind the door of his bedroom in the dark room, Su Ping sits cross-legged on his bed, meditating and calculating his next move. Today, relying on the level 1 boost from the Golden Crow God Demon Body, I exerted level 6 combat power. But if I run into someone skilled in tactics whose 2 level 6 battle pets go all out, I'd have to rely entirely on Little Skeleton. My own strength still isn't enough. In his subconscious, Su Ping assesses his current situation and thinks, right now I'm stuck at a bottleneck at the peak of level 3. Relying solely on practicing the Chaos Star chart, I'm afraid it'll take weeks just to break through to level 4. But if I can buy some force pills from the system shop, it'll be a different story. TSK. He opens his eyes. System open the shop interface. Looking at the screen in front of him, he realizes that, as expected, force pills aren't that easy to come by. Current energy, 65,278. 3 items appear in order. Basic identification, skill for 300, mid-level pet food for 1,000, and a basic beast trapping ring for 100. Below that is a refresh button for 100. That refresh number catches Su Ping's attention. A single refresh costs a whole 100 energy. After thinking it over, he taps the refresh button, deciding to roll the dice. The next item that appears and catches his eye is a mid-tier beast trapping ring. The information on the screen next to the item shows a buy button, followed by a string of basic info about it. Mid-tier beast trapping ring, price 10,000 energy, 75% chance to catch a level 7 wild pet, 50% chance to catch a level 8 wild pet, 25% chance to catch a level 9 wild pet, and a 1.25% chance to catch a wild king beast. That information makes Su Ping exclaim, "Not bad." Even if I don't need to catch a pet, if Little Skeleton can't beat a level 9, there's a 1/4 chance this could settle it. It's truly a rule-based divine artifact. It's good to have one ready just in case. Without thinking twice, he taps buy. Then Su Ping taps refresh again. Remaining energy 55,078. The info for 3 items appears: a 2-day overtime training ticket for 10, a purple larva for 50, and a basic Void Star Control battle pet skill book for 50,000. TSK. His jaw drops at the information as he asks himself, "Are you kidding me? 50,000 energy? What the hell is Star Control?" Su Ping stares at the line of info on the screen, feeling a bit contemplative. This thing isn't just expensive, it's only the basic version. If the ability is a dud, I'll be broke overnight, but what if it's incredibly overpowered? He brings his finger close to the buy button, his heart filled with constant doubt and worry. But what if the next refresh gives me a force pill? Is this thing actually worth it or not? With a determined look in his eyes, Su Ping taps the item icon and thinks, "I'm buying it." Just like that, he closes his eyes and absorbs a surge of energy from the skill book he just purchased. Once the absorption is complete, Su Ping slowly opens his eyes. He concentrates his astral power into his hand and aims it at the glass of water on the table in front of him. The glass seems to be infused with energy as it begins to glow and float. As Su Ping commands up, with a cold gaze, he catches the glowing glass as it flies into his hand. Su Ping uses his energy to spin the glass in the air without spilling a single drop of water. This brings a satisfied smile to his face as he thinks, "Success. I didn't expect a battle pet skill that the system rated as basic to have such a powerful effect." He looked at the cup of water levitating in his hand, deep in thought. This battle pet master skill, Spirit Control, was, to put it simply, using astral power for telekinesis. Then Su Ping seriously considered that normally, to influence external objects with astral power, you had to compress a large amount of it, condensing it to exert force. As his train of thought continued, he watched the flow of astral power repeat itself over and over, until it suddenly formed into muscular arms. This made Su Ping realize that he could feel the astral power becoming tangible. This effect could even directly shatter something he silently confirmed once the astral power had fully solidified. You can destroy or even create items at will. This is the 9th rank, a titled level of power. He then explained that for this skill, battle pet warriors below the 9th rank simply don't have enough astral power. They also lack the control to solidify their astral power. At best, they can only radiate a weak amount of it to enhance their bodies or equipment. If this astral power has nothing to attach to, it dissipates quickly, let alone moving objects. Su Ping waved his hand, lifting a chair in front of him into the air, and marveled with delight. He never expected the spirit control skill would give him the ability to solidify astral power, as expected of a product from the system. Then he closed his eyes, crossed his arms in front of him, and gathered astral power, deciding to see what his limit was. Su Ping gritted his teeth, focused his astral power, and shouted, "Up." The effort caused a light smoke to rise from the ground beneath him. Su Ping propped himself up and looked down with a worried expression. He thought to himself, based on my current ability to channel astral power, it's far from enough to use palm force in actual combat. He sighed inwardly, somewhat dissatisfied. I was planning to exchange for an origin power pill to increase my astral power, so why do I feel like I'm lacking it even more now? Time passed, and Su Ping was riding his bike down the street. A few days later, his bracelet made an announcement. There is a seminar at 2 p.m. this afternoon. Please be present early. Hearing this, Su Ping sped up, pedaling quickly past the cars in front of him. His acceleration made the drivers turn and stare. They wondered, how is that guy on a bicycle faster than a car? Su Ping chuckled to himself as he rode. After mastering force exertion techniques, it turned out the wheels beneath him were now covered in astral power. He found it quite amusing. At the same time, at Fengshan Academy, Dai Yan and a group of Jianlan students were cornering two Fengshan students, one with brown hair and one with black hair. Dai Yan spoke up. Hey, I hear your academy has a guy named Ye Hao. Supposedly, he's a real beast, right? You know him. The brown-haired student hesitated before confirming. Of course, we know him. The black-haired student quickly chimed in, questioning them. Who are you guys? What do you want with young Master Ye? Seeing the black-haired student's defiant attitude, the guy smacked him on the head. His cronies saw this and laughed gloatingly. The guy then shouted to show off. If you know him, then hurry up and tell him to get his ass out here to greet us. Don't you know we're from Jianlan Academy? Without any hesitation, the black-haired student rushed forward, pushed the guy back and yelled, What kind of people are you? Bullying us like this. He stood protectively in front of his friend with a determined spirit. He stood his ground before them and shouted that if they had any guts, they should go find young Master Ye themselves. Let's see if he doesn't teach you a lesson. Seeing this, a student in black with brown hair grabbed his arm. He pushed him down and sneered, You dare to fight back. Looks like you need to be taught a proper lesson. As soon as he finished speaking, he gripped the student's arm and twisted it behind his back, making him scream in excruciating pain. Having made his point, he let go and asked, So, are you going to find Ye Hao now? The black-haired student clutched his arm and managed to reply, I'll go. Suddenly, a leg appeared, blocking his way. Someone on the wall said, Hold on. The black-haired student asked in confusion, What, don't you want me to go find? Ye Hao Dai Yan stood on one leg, with his arms crossed, striking a pose. The dark-haired guy next to him, also with a large door, chimed in, waiting for things to turn out like this. I'm so happy the guy with the bamboo-like hair half-faced, said contemptuously. With your appearance, you're still trying to act like someone else. Go home and drink your mother's milk. The boy gripped the bicycle handlebars tightly with one hand and lowered the other, trying to remain calm. The guy with the inflamed hair stepped on the wheel and laughed loudly, showing off. I think you shouldn't ride a bike anymore. Walking suits you better. A surge of immense power suddenly emanated from Su Ping's entire body. He smirked and retorted, Is that so? I think what suits you better is dying. Suddenly, Dai Yan's entire body felt an abnormal force pulling it. It confused him, as if a weight from the sky was pressing down on him, and he quickly tumbled painfully to the ground. Dai Yan struggled to lift his head and wondered, Damn it, what just happened? Seeing this, the guy with hair covering half his face laughed mockingly. Dai Yan, you're so clumsy. You even managed to fall on flat ground. As Dai Yan got up, he heard his buddy's remark, and irritably shouted back, What the hell are you laughing at? Qin Tian stood back, silently assessing the situation. Something's not right. I couldn't see his move just now. This guy. As if realizing something, the brown-haired bully pointed directly at Su Ping and demanded, What did you do just now? Su Ping smirked and replied, Nothing. He messed with me, so I messed with him back. That's all. Hearing that, the guy rolled up his sleeves and approached Su Ping, saying, So you think you're tough, huh? Come on, let's play a little. Dai Yan from behind shouted, Get lost, he's my prey. Without further hesitation, he gritted his teeth in anger and reached into a spatial rift, declaring, You dare to lay a hand on me, I'll break your legs myself. The pet he summoned roared incessantly, showing off its power. Dai Yan had a smug look on his face and said, To think you could force me to bring out my ace, the golden-clawed bear. You deserve some praise. He laughed excitedly and boasted, But you should still just die. Su Ping sighed inwardly as he watched the two of them putting on a show. What a pain. If I wasn't getting paid by Fengshan, I would have never interfered. Then he looked at the bracelet on his wrist and said, And class is about to start. Can you all just come at me at once? I'm in a hurry. The scene shifts to the front of the vice principal's office, where a voice can be heard from inside. Old Dong, I hear you have a genius student named Ye Hao, Zhou Yuntian said, holding a teacup. He's only a third year and has already easily reached the 5th rank, even controlling a silver serpent thunder dragon beast to victory. He chuckled and added, You'll have to go easy on us at the pet competition this time. This was the vice principal of Jianlan Academy. Zhou Yuntian. Sitting next to him was a senior instructor from Jianlan Academy, Fei Yanbo. Vice Principal Dong sat sternly in his chair, leaning on his hand as he chuckled and replied, "Your news travels fast. If my ace has already been revealed, then there's no point in hiding it anymore." Suddenly he frowned and suggested, "You people from Jianlan have won many times in the previous exchange competitions. This time, you should let our Fengshan have some of the glory." Zhou Yuntian replied with a sycophantic smile. "It's not like we've won every single time. Wasn't there one draw?" Hearing the implication in his words, Vice Principal Dong shot him a death glare and challenged, "Enough talk. Let's settle this in the arena." Luo Gushui interjected with a forced smile, asking, "Excuse me, have your competing students arrived yet? We need to register some information." Fei Yanbo tapped the bracelet on his wrist and replied, "No problem. They said they wanted to walk around a bit and are getting fully prepared for the competition. I'll call them over." A short while later, Dai Yan appeared with a bruised face and said in a small voice, "Hello, Vice Principal, Zhou. Hello, Instructor Fei." Except for Qin Tian, all four of the loudmouths from before arrived with their bodies looking quite banged up, causing Fei Yanbo to exclaim, "Hey!" Suddenly, Vice Principal Dong made a strange noise as he walked over with his hands behind his back and loudly questioned them. "What are you all doing? Don't you know you have a competition tomorrow? How did you end up like this?" Behind him, he and Luo Gushui were trying to stifle their laughter at the students' battered appearance. Fei Yanbo glanced at the two of them and thought irritably, "They're even laughing, those bastards." In a fit of anger, he looked at his students and yelled loudly, "Cat got your tongue, speak up. You dare to do it but not admit it, huh? If you don't say anything, you can all expect to be punished." Hearing this, Dai Yan immediately raised his hand high and replied, "Reporting, sir." "We were." He pointed directly at Vice Principal Dong and announced, much to the bewilderment of him and Luo Gushui, "Ambushed by a Fengshan student." Hearing his school mentioned, Vice Principal Dong spoke up to clarify, "One of our students inwardly." He was quite surprised and wondered, "Since when did we have a student this strong?" Zhou Yuntian, who was all smiles just a moment ago, now looked dark and menacing as he growled, "What exactly happened? Who beat you up? Let's be clear, don't just go around slandering Fengshan's reputation," Dai Yan said, worriedly trying to fabricate a story. We were just chatting and asking for directions when that guy heard we were part of the exchange team and attacked us without a word. We were caught off guard for a moment, that's all." Hearing this, the old man coldly warned, "If you dare lie, this old man will show you no mercy." He then turned to the other four and asked, "Is what he said true?" Hearing this, Dai Yan shot them a look, a silent warning. Understanding his signal, they nodded fearfully in response. "Yes, that's right." The brown-haired guy next to him also confirmed, "That's exactly how it happened." Seemingly convinced, Zhou Yuntian slammed his hand on the armrest and questioned, "Very well. Is this how you people at Fengshan treat your guests? Is this really how it is?" Vice Principal Dong furrowed his brow and asked for details. "Do you know the name of the person who attacked you? What did he look like?" Under everyone's gaze, the young man revealed, "He was a male student, not much older than us. I think his surname was Su." Upon hearing that name, the old man exclaimed in shock, "Su." The sky was gradually darkening, and the light from inside. The house cast a sense of tranquility over the scene. Su Ping pressed the bracelet on his wrist, and upon answering the call, he quickly explained, "Vice Principal, I'm in the middle of training." "What is it?" The Vice Principal on the screen heard this and asked back. "Instructor, Su, did you happen to beat up a few Jianlan students today?" He closed his eyes, activating his training mode, and confirmed, "Yes." "Is there a problem?" The Vice Principal replied with some urgency. "A huge problem has come up." He looked worried as he explained, "The people you beat up are the elites sent by Jianlan for the exchange competition. The people from Jianlan are now looking all over for you to settle the score." Hearing this, Su Ping casually cleaned his ear and replied calmly, "I just taught them a little lesson. Didn't I leave them an arm and a leg each? They dare come looking for me to settle the score." The Vice Principal stood motionless, listening to him explain on the other end that they had started it first. "There are Fengshan students who witnessed it. With your methods, I'm sure finding them won't be a problem, right?" As soon as he finished speaking, the Vice Principal informed him, "I've already found those two." Hearing that, Su Ping replied, Then the old man continued, "But they can't testify for you." He asked, somewhat puzzled, "Why not?" The Vice Principal, standing between the hospital beds of the two students from that morning, explained, "Because it seems someone got to them first and silenced them." As if understanding, Su Ping's eyes instantly darkened. His face grew cold as he spoke. "Are you looking for an answer from me?" The old man's brows furrowed, reflecting his concern as he stated, "I believe you wouldn't attack without reason, but I can't say the same for the people from Jianlan. I'll think of a way to resolve this." Su Ping remained silent at the Vice Principal's warning. "For the time being, stay away from the academy. If they decide to make a move, I won't be able to protect you." The conversation between them seemed to end as the words "Longjiang City Base Online Instructor" appeared on the screen when he pressed it. The contents of his chat with Xu Kuang read, "When will you have time to come? Xu Kuang, do me a favor." The scene suddenly shifted to the competition venue. The announcer shouted into the mic, declaring, "The annual pet battle exchange competition, Jianlan Academy versus Fengshan Academy. Let the match begin." For the past 9 years, Jianlan has maintained an outstanding record of 8 wins and 1 draw. Can Fengshan break Jianlan's undefeated legend this year? Let's wait and see. He then gestured to his left where 5 Fengshan students were standing and introduced them. Fengshan is sending out 5 5th-rank battle pet masters, each a heavyweight contender in the annual competition. The 5 of them walked confidently into the arena, accompanied by the roaring cheers of the audience, "Go Ye Hao, go Senior Su." After introducing the Fengshan team, the announcer turned to introduce the opposing team, but he paused when he saw only one person from Jianlan step onto the field. What Qin Tian stood proudly in the arena as the announcer introduced him. Jianlan has sent out only one 5th-rank contestant. Seeing the strange situation, the Jianlan students in the audience began to buzz with discussion. One of them, looking confused, wondered aloud, "Didn't we send 5 contestants to participate? Why is there only one person up there?" The person next to him chimed in, "That's right. Where are Dai Yan and the others?" The person in front of them added, "I was waiting to see the golden-clawed terror bear wreak havoc." Suddenly, someone from above them said, "I heard they were ambushed and injured by someone from Fengshan before the match." Hearing this, the person next to them stood up in frustration, looked over at Su Lingyue, and yelled, "What? That's way too despicable. Even if you want to win, you don't have to stoop that low." The infuriated Jianlan students all raised their hands and chanted in unison, "Foul play by Fengshan. We demand a strict investigation. We demand an apology." Seeing how excessively noisy they were being, Su Lingyue pointed straight at them and refuted their claims. "Hey, show me your proof. Don't go around slandering people." The Jianlan student, hearing her challenge, looked over and retorted, "I saw Dai Yan and the others injured with my own 2 eyes. How could that be fake?" The person sitting next to him, feeling emboldened, laughed provocatively. "Fengshan is so disgusting. When you can't win, you play dirty." Seeing them mock her school, Lingyue gripped the railing tightly, her voice seething with anger. "You people." Before she could argue back, they all ganged up on her, saying, Hey, look, she can't win with words, so she's about to get physical. Figures. People from Fengshan are all cut from the same cloth as that guy surnamed Su. Ugh. She looked shocked as she noticed the 2 words they just mentioned, exclaiming, "Surnamed Su." Down in the arena, Ye Hao and Su Yanying looked uncomfortable as they heard the entire audience chanting insults. "Fengshan, apologize, you despicable cowards." As if there was no other choice, Ye Hao stepped forward and extended a hand towards Qin Tian, offering a truce. "Let's call off today's match. We'll schedule another day for a rematch." He calmly replied, "Are you scared?" Hearing this, Su Yanying, who was behind him, explained coldly, "Don't misunderstand. It's not an honorable victory for us if it's many against one." He seemed to agree, and added, "That's right. Don't mistake our kindness for weakness. I'm giving you some friendly advice. You should just go back." Qin Tian let out a small laugh, his face suddenly darkening as he said, "I see you. People have no idea what's really going on." He thought about the fight where Su Ping took down Dai Yan, which prompted him to continue. "From the moment he laid a hand on someone from Jianlan, then you calmly walked past him and whispered, 'Excuse me, please move.' The meaning of this match changed from a simple victory or defeat to a punishment." As his flashback ended, Qin Tian summoned his pet, instantly flooding the entire arena with an intense, oppressive aura. Then he gave the command, "Interrogate." Facing the creature's grand entrance, Ye Hao struggled to his feet, exclaiming, "Such a savage aura." Vice Principal Dong, who was sitting in the upper section of the stands, couldn't hide his astonishment and exclaimed, "Could this be a 9th-rank bloodline, the Dark Nether Black Dragon?" Zhou Yuntian stroked his beard, glanced at him, and threatened, "If you continue to protect that person, don't blame us for being impolite." Not wanting to be outdone, Su Yanying and Ye Hao summoned their pets while shouting, "Don't let your guard down, everyone summon your pets." Qin Tian's eyes glinted with power as he said, "You don't really think the 5 of you combined can beat me, do you?" Just as he finished speaking as expected, all 5 of their pets were attacked by the Dark Nether Black Dragon. In an instant, all the pets collapsed to the ground in agony before him. The announcer couldn't hide his shock as he declared, "They've lost. In just a moment, Fengshan has lost. The difference in power between the 2 is like heaven and earth." The overwhelming battle scene left the Fengshan students in the audience stunned. One of them, in utter disbelief, kept muttering, "The power gap is that huge. Even Ye Hao couldn't stand a chance. Unless that Dark Nether Black Dragon has already reached the 9th rank of power." The person next to him added, "Those Jianlan people are really using their strength to bully others. It's outrageous." In contrast to their indignation, Dai Yan and his bruised companions were overjoyed with the current outcome. He raised his fist and shouted praise. "A great fight, Brother Qin Tian. You have to make them suffer more. Let those Fengshan people understand the price of messing with us." Lingyue had to hide her pale, shocked face as she exclaimed, "This isn't a competition anymore." Down in the arena, the Dark Nether Black Dragon was chewing on the flesh of the Thunder Chariot Dragon's neck. Ye Hao's situation wasn't much better as Qin Tian was holding him up by the head. Everyone witnessing the scene couldn't help but gasp. He's clearly torturing them to death. Seeing that things had gone too far, Vice Principal Dong stepped forward and shouted, "That's enough. I demand the referee stop the match." Zhou Yuntian, sitting leisurely and stroking his beard, replied with amusement, "It's useless. Did you forget? This time the referee is one of our own. Let's see how long you people can last." Hearing that the old man turned back and argued loudly, "I've said it before, the witnesses are still unconscious. As soon as they wake up, the whole truth will be revealed." Fei Yanbo, standing nearby, questioned him irritably. "What's the point of saying all this? I'm asking you how long until they wake up." Vice Principal Dong hesitated before replying. Their attacker was ruthless. If things go well, maybe less than half a year. Hearing this, Zhou Yuntian scoffed. "Half a year. In half a year there'll be a whole new batch of students. You're just stalling." Understanding the hint, he loudly commanded Qin Tian, "Go, teach them another lesson. I don't believe that Sugai will just hide in his shell and not come out." Qin Tian below heard and replied, "Yes, sir." Ye Hao, seeing him raise his arm, struggled to say, "Are you trying to frame us?" Ling Yue, seeing the unstable situation from above, pressed the bracelet on her wrist and wondered, haven't they stopped yet? When someone on the other end seemed to pick up, she cried out, "Brother Su," Ling Yue asked urgently. "Brother, where are you?" "Don't worry," Su Ping calmly reassured her. "I had a feeling it would turn out like this. I'm already at the auditorium." He looked towards the position where the three leaders were standing in front of him and down at the competition field, making his presence known. "I just didn't expect the competition to get this grim." Hearing his voice, Vice Principal Dong turned his head in surprise and shouted, "Su Ping, what are you doing here? Didn't I tell you?" Yuntian also turned to look and added with a slight smile, "So you're that Su fellow. You coming here yourself saves me a lot of trouble." Su Ping, standing in the evening light, smiled faintly and replied, "Just happened to be passing by. Were you looking for me for some reason?" Vice Principal Dong couldn't hold back his anger and cursed, "Damn it, didn't I tell you not to come?" Su Ping just casually glanced away. "Couldn't be helped. Who told my adorable little sister to beg me to come?" Ling Yue stood to the side, her eyes still filled with tears. Fei Yanbo flew into a rage and swung his arm. "How absurd. You dare to be so arrogant after injuring our students. Surrender now." Vice Principal Dong ran over and grabbed Fei Yanbo's arm. He demanded, "What is the meaning of this? Are you trying to cover for this brat?" Vice Principal Dong's expression darkened. "This is my territory. How can I let you arrest someone without any concrete evidence?" Fei Yanbo pulled his hand back, his face grim as he threatened. "Old man, I suggest you hand him over obediently. Otherwise, if I have to make a move, I'm afraid you won't get out of this in one piece either." Su Ping, completely unafraid, provoked him nonchalantly. "So, what if I was the one who beat them up? Your students were inferior, so they lost to me. Is there a problem with that?" This made Fei Yanbo grind his teeth. "You," Vice Principal Dong approached and whispered to Su Ping, "Stop arguing. He's an 8th rank battle pet master. You can't afford to provoke him." Su Ping just smiled faintly and replied, "Don't worry, I'll try to resolve this amicably." Yun Tian, who had been sitting to the side, unable to watch this farce any longer, finally frowned and spoke up. "In any case, Dai Yan and the others are some of the top students in our academy. Even if it was a sneak attack, you couldn't have gained the upper hand without considerable strength." "What grade are you in, Vice Principal?" Dong turned and answered for him. "He's not a student, he's a senior instructor." Fei Yanbo was surprised, then laughed scornfully. "A senior instructor? Someone this young is qualified to be a senior instructor at your academy?" Yun Tian chuckled at that. "Interesting. To be a senior instructor with only 4th rank astral power, either Phoenix Peak Academy is completely hopeless, or you must have some special skill." Su Ping was surprised, thinking, "I can't believe I didn't sense him probing my astral power. But it seems like he could only probe my astral power level. Too lazy to drag it on," he replied. "You don't need to know who I am. I came here this time to give you an explanation." Fei Yanbo snorted. "An explanation? What kind of explanation can a 4th rank instructor who relies on sneak attacks give? And here I was, taking you seriously. What a waste of my expression." Su Ping chuckled, stepped closer and looked at him. "Then let's make a bet. Do you believe that not only will I not have to atone for anything, but I can also make both of you bow your heads and admit you're wrong, and even beg for my forgiveness?" Unable to bear the humiliation, Fei Yanbo exploded. "You wet behind the ears brat. How dare you spout such nonsense here? It's one thing to bully our Sword Orchid students, but now you dare to insult the Vice Principal and me. If you've got the guts, come down and fight me. I'll show you whether your mouth or my fist is stronger," Su Ping quickly replied. "No problem," but Vice Principal Dong stepped in to stop them. "Su Ping, don't accept the challenge. You don't understand what a duel between instructors from 2 academies means. If you lose in front of so many students." Su Ping replied coldly, "I know. If a Phoenix Peak instructor loses to a Sword Orchid instructor, it means Phoenix Peak publicly admits its strength is inferior to Sword Orchid's. The losing instructor must also resign in disgrace," Vice Principal Dong advised worriedly. "If you know that, then you shouldn't accept the challenge. The honor of the entire academy is not something you can shoulder alone." "So what if I lose?" Su Ping walked past him and stepped forward. So, what is the honor? You speak of the fact that we've been beaten by Sword Orchid time and again, yet desperately refuse to admit it. There's no honor left in that kind of life. Fei Yanbo sneered and pointed behind him. I thought you were going to pull something out, but it turns out you're just a madman. I'll give you one last chance. We can fight somewhere else, so if you lose, it won't be so humiliating. A dense killing intent radiated from Su Ping's entire body. No need. I accept the challenge, the announcer proclaimed in shock. This match. What, ladies and gentlemen, in a sudden escalation, this exchange event is about to feature an instructor's duel Qin Tian, who was fighting. Another person in the arena snorted coldly when he heard the news. That fool doesn't know what's good for him, daring to accept the challenge. He'll soon learn the difference between an instructor and a student. Dai Yan, sitting in the stands, was also stunned. He dared to fight old Fei the demon. He's dead for sure. The people next to him shouted, Instructor Fei, please teach him a good lesson. They debated cheerfully. How old is that young instructor? He looks like he's our age. No need to even watch. Instructor Fei has decades of combat experience. How could he lose to some young punk? I really want to record this match for the people who couldn't be here. Ling Yue never expected things to get to this point. She clutched her head in panic. It's over. Why is my brother fighting the Sword Orchid instructor? The announcer's voice boomed. Will, the contestants who were just competing please leave the stage? He raised his arm high. Next up, Sword Orchid's senior instructor, Fei Yanbo, versus Phoenix Peak's senior instructor, Su Ping. Please welcome them to the arena. Fei Yanbo leaped up powerfully. Then I'll go first. His single leap cracked the ground. The announcer quickly commented on the terrifying power radiating from Fei Yanbo. What powerful energy truly worthy of an 8th rank battle pet master. Just a simple jump has such destructive force, he continued. Next, please welcome Instructor Su Ping. Vice Principal Dong also stood up looking around. Where is Instructor Su Ping? Everyone looked up at the same time. In the sky, Instructor Su Ping was flying in midair. The entire crowd gasped in shock, unable to believe their eyes. Instructor Su is standing on the wind. Could it be? He's reached the 9th titled rank. Both Vice Principal Dong and Yun Tian were in disbelief. What titled rank? Su Ping landed gently on the stage. At this moment, Fei Yanbo began to panic inwardly. How can there be such a young titled rank expert? Didn't he only have 4th rank astral power? Qin Tian was also stunned as he recalled. So, that's it. When Dai Yan fell, it wasn't because his move was too fast to see. It was because an astral power attack doesn't require any physical movement at all. Ling Yue couldn't believe it, and pinched her own cheek. My brother is a titled rank. Ouch. Ye Hao, beaten to a pulp, managed to speak. Instructor Su. I'm counting on you. The beaten students from Sword Orchid could only shout, how can this be? How it's impossible. This can't be happening. How could Phoenix Peak be hiding someone like this? Su Ping, in contrast, was frighteningly calm. Please begin 8th rank Battle Pet Master Instructor Fei. The announcer's voice was full of excitement. Next, will both instructors please summon their battle pets? Fei Yanbo calmed himself. No matter what, he's a 20-year-old kid. With a dozen years of cultivation at most, he must have focused solely on astral power to be able to fly. He kept telling himself, so his combat skills must be his weak point. There's no way he can compete with my decades of combat experience. He crouched down and unleashed his power. Come, a mighty, violet shadow demon fox appeared with a loud roar. Fei Yanbo commanded, go take care of him. The crowd below erupted. It's an 8th rank bloodline, the violet shadow demon fox. Look the number of tails on that fox. Its combat power has reached the upper 8th rank. They clutched their heads in worry. Damn it, Luo Qintian's upper 7th rank netherworld dragon was already hard enough to deal with. Now there's an 8th rank violet shadow demon fox. Even though the 7th and 8th ranks are only one level apart, their strength is worlds apart. Not to mention the violet shadow demon fox is one of the most ferocious pets of the lightning element. The folks from Swordland took the chance to gloat. See how powerful we are. We from Swordland are no pushovers. Su Ping narrowed his eyes coldly. An 8th rank combat power. He began the summoning. What a coincidence! The Inferno Dragon appeared from behind Su Ping's arm. At that moment, Yanbo's jaw dropped. That's... Su Ping's voice was nonchalant. I also have a pet with 8th rank strength. Yanbo couldn't believe his eyes. The Inferno Dragon beast. The Inferno Dragon let out a mighty roar. This was a dragon's might. The people from Swordland were terrified. That dragon's aura is too strong. We can feel it even through the protective barrier. Vice Principal Dong mused thoughtfully. So Su Ping's main pet is the Inferno Dragon beast. No wonder this kid is so arrogant. This beast is one of the top-tier dragons. I was worried for nothing. He raised his hand and instructed, adjust the energy barrier to its maximum level, and activate the secondary energy shield. The system was immediately activated. Su Ping chuckled softly. Well, then I won't hold back either. Fei Yanbo retorted, don't celebrate too soon. Even though your Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast is rare, I can tell its current combat power is only around the lower 8th rank. He channeled his power. A lower rank fighting an upper rank. The outcome is far from decided. Boost it to the 8th rank. The Purple Shadow's power immediately surged. The announcer commented, "The purple shadow demon fox is resisting the suppressive effect of the dragon's aura. With the 8th rank power boost, I'm afraid the purple shadow demon fox has now entered the 9th rank domain." He turned to look at Su Ping. "Isn't Instructor Su Ping going to use any skills? This is like letting the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast fight 1 against 2. Su Ping scoffed. "This is nothing. It's a long way from a 1-on-2 fight." Fei Yanbo's eyes narrowed in anger. "You're looking down on me." Purple Shadow Demon Fox, 8-fold lightning slash. The purple shadow instantly roared, its power exploding. Ye Hao, lying on the side, was terrified. Just a single fold of the lightning rat's 8-fold lightning slash was destructive. But the purple shadow demon fox can unleash all 8 folds at once. Is this the power of the 8th rank? The demon fox launched a series of lightning slashes towards Su Ping. The purple shadow demon fox's lightning slashes have cut off all of Instructor Su Ping's escape routes. How will he counter this? Just as the lightning slashes closed and the Purgatory Candle Dragon let out a roar that shattered them. Dragon's roar. Fei Yanbo's face hardened. Then try this on for size. Purple shadow demon fox create multiple clones. Multi-lightning shadow clone. The announcer was surprised. It's the 7th rank lightning skill, shadow clone. All of the purple shadow's illusions are lunging forward. Lightning devour, the announcer commented. It's impossible to tell the real one from the fakes. And the purple shadow demon fox's target is still the enemy's beastmaster himself. Instructor Fei Yanbo is really not giving him any way out. A huge explosion blinded everyone. Did Instructor Su Ping manage to dodge it? If he gets hit by that move 3 times, even with a dragon's physique, I'm afraid he won't be able to take it. The smoke gradually cleared, revealing Su Ping still standing firm. He said calmly, "Shadow clone. This move brings back memories." Su Ping chuckled. "But unfortunately, your shadow clone skill is not good enough." The illusions of the purple shadow were eliminated by the Purgatory Candle Dragon. The announcer was stunned. The real body was found in an instant. Fei Yanbo quickly waved his hand. "How is that possible? Purple shadow demon fox, get away quickly." The purple shadow was caught by the Purgatory Candle Dragon. It gritted its teeth and used its ultimate move. Lightning Cannon. Su Ping turned his head in surprise. The purple shadow unleashed a powerful force. The announcer remarked, "It's over. Getting hit by continuous 7th rank lightning cannons to the head at this range. The consequences will be dire." Dayan sneered, "Blast its mouth to pieces." The guy next to him shouted, daring to challenge Instructor Fei, "You're too green. Let him show you what real pain is." Vice Principal Dong slammed the table in regret. "As expected, the difference in combat experience is too great. I shouldn't have let Su Ping take this fight." Zhou Yuntian held her hands in despair. "That sound. All the lightning cannons definitely hit their mark. There's no need to look. The winner of this round is already decided." Only Su Ping was calm. Who said that Fei Yanbo was horrified? What? On the stage, the purple shadow was already unable to withstand the Purgatory Candle Dragon's bite. The announcer quickly realized, unbelievable. After taking so many lightning cannons, the Purgatory Candle Dragon only has a few scratches. On the other hand, the purple shadow demon fox is on its last breath from its own attack's recoil. Suddenly, the Purgatory Candle Dragon's body shattered into small pieces. Fei Yanbo was stunned. Those are high-level defensive skills of the rock and plant systems, rock armor and vine armor. The announcer couldn't hide his astonishment either. The Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast is truly unscathed. Its dragon body is already tough, and with the combined defense of rock armor and vine armor, it's completely unharmed. You're shameless. A top-tier dragon beast like this. And you made it learn so many defensive skills. That's trampling on the pride of the dragon clan. Su Ping replied calmly, "You talk about the pride of the dragon clan." He recalled what happened back then, repeatedly crushed by its own kind with greater combat power, even as a top-tier dragon beast. Back then, the Purgatory Candle Dragon was just a weak dragon, and could only bow its head and master defensive skills. Su Ping smiled to himself. After all, nobody wants to die. Right, the match has been decided. The first match, Instructor Su Ping wins. The Fengshan students cheered excitedly. "Awesome, so strong. Instructor Su Ping is too strong. I love you." Yes, Dai Yan looked at Yu Ling Lei. "Damn it." Vice Principal Dong sighed in relief. That was a close call. Yanbo still maintained a confident look. "Don't celebrate too soon. This is just my secondary pet. If your main pet is a 9th rank dragon beast, then I don't need to hold back either." He summoned another pet. "Let's rock this place." Deep Smoke Demon Serpent. The students were immediately stunned. That's a 9th rank bloodline, the Deep Smoke Demon Serpent. Dai Yan regained his arrogance. Old Fei's Deep Smoke Demon Serpent has 9th rank combat power. Even that Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast is no match for it. That's right. Besides, after that last battle, the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast must have used up a lot of stamina. This time they were much more confident. Take care of him. Instructor Fei, show him the power of Sword Orchid. He's cornered now. Su Ping's expression was unreadable. Did I ever say the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast was my main pet? He summoned another pet. Open your eyes and watch closely. The announcer guessed. Such a small and delicate summoning contract. Could it be a light-type spirit pet? A leg emerged from the crack. It was the little skeleton. The students in the stands shivered from the cold, but didn't understand what was happening. Isn't that a little skeleton? Why would he summon such a weak spirit? Pet, did he make a mistake? It's so cold. What's going on? Lingyue noticed something unusual. The shape of that little skeleton is so strange. I've never seen a skeleton of this type. Yanbo said contemptuously. I've seen plenty of spirit pets mutated by radiation in the wasteland. You want to say this is your main pet? I can let you summon again. Suddenly, the pet next to him backed away. Fei Yanbo thought in a panic. For decades, I've only ever felt the deep abyss demon serpent's desire for destruction. Why do I now feel that it's afraid? He looked at the little skeleton, guessing inwardly. Where is this fear coming from? The little skeleton suddenly transformed into a mighty skeletal warrior and attacked. In no time, it had already dealt with the deep abyss demon serpent. Fei Yanbo jumped in shock. So fast, since when red blood splattered as the deep abyss demon serpent's body collapsed. Fei Yanbo was stunned, unable to believe his eyes. The announcer also exclaimed in shock. A 9th rank deep abyss demon serpent was killed in an instant. Am I seeing things? Hey, what exactly is the power level of this little skeleton? The people in the audience were just as shocked. Su Ping raised his hand to summon a protective barrier that formed a small umbrella. At the same time, he kindly reminded him, hurry up and retrieve your spirit pet for treatment. Fei Yanbo's voice trembled. How can this be? It was so hard for me to get a 9th rank deep abyss demon serpent. To be defeated so miserably by a low-level skeleton-type creature. I don't believe it. He questioned angrily. Tell me what in the world is that thing? Su Ping chuckled softly. You want to know. He turned his face away. But I have no obligation to tell you. The students below cheered. We won. Instructor Su Ping won. Yes, that was awesome. We finally won once in the last 10 years. They were overjoyed. Instructor Su is the best. A beautiful victory. Diane pointed an angry finger and shouted, wait, don't let him leave. He's the one who injured the members of our Sword Orchid exchange team. And now he's seriously injured our instructor's spirit pet. Don't even think about leaving without a clear explanation. The people from Sword Orchid were emboldened. That's right, he can't leave. You despicable villain. Apologize. Explain yourself. The accusations rang out. Apologize. Su Ping tilted his head. You want an explanation? Right, I'll give you one. He pressed a button, starting a video chat right there. He said to the announcer, host, help me connect this to the big screen. The man smiled. A small matter. The screen immediately came to life. Connecting. Su Kuang's face appeared. Hey, master, finally video called me. The Sword Orchid crowd was dumbfounded. What's he doing? Who is that guy? What does he want? Su Ping was speechless. Cut it out. I haven't agreed to be your master yet. Move aside a bit, and let the other two get in the frame. Su Kuang immediately moved back. As you command. Behind him were two people lying in solution tanks. The Sword Orchid crowd was terrified. It's them. They're not going to expose Brother Yan, are they? Yan sneered. I already expected this. That guy wants to use them as witnesses. I hit them so hard those two must be vegetables by now. They can't pose a threat. But the two of them suddenly opened their eyes. Su Ping smiled. It seems the hospital in the upper district is quite capable. You've recovered well. Can you open your mouths and speak? They spoke up. Hello, Master Su. Yan started to get scared. What? How can this be? Zhou Yuntian was puzzled. These two are. Yan hurriedly tried to flee. Damn it, let's go. But Su Lingyue quickly ran to block him. Where do you think you're going? Su Ping ordered. Just briefly explain what happened that day. One of the people in the solution tank spoke up. That day we were surrounded by several students from Sword Orchid. They wanted to hear news about young Master Ye. We refused to talk, so they attacked us. The more he spoke, the more frightened Yan's group became. Instructor Su saved us after that, but later that day after school, those Sword Orchid students ambushed us again. When I woke up, I was already here. The Sword Orchid students are all acting heartbroken about it. How could this be Yan's group? We really lost. Lingyue stepped forward. So, you're the ones who attacked first, and then you had the nerve to go tattle. Yan shoved her hand away. Get out of my way. They're lying. They planned this from the start. Yuntian understood, and his killing intent flared. He growled, Yan, and his group were so scared they fell to the ground. Vice Principal Zhu. Yuntian roared in fury. I believe I told you that day what would happen if you lied to me, didn't I? Yan stammered. Expulsion, revocation of my battle pet master bloodline, and a lifetime ban from ever touching an astral pet. Yuntian stepped forward to take the blame. Old Dongming Song, it seems my discipline was lacking. I will cover all medical expenses and future costs. I hope you won't hold on to past grudges. Our Sword Orchid Academy and Phoenix Peak will be friends forever. Vice Principal Dong Mingsong smiled. All right. Su Ping flew over to stop them. Wait, he asked. Aren't you forgetting something? Yuntian frowned. What do you want? He smiled generously. A rare treasure. 2 high-level astral pets. As long as it's within my power, I'll give you anything you ask for. Su Ping calmly pointed. Don't worry, I don't want much. Just kneel and apologize. Yanbo roared in anger. What, Su Ping, don't you push it? Su Ping's voice turned cold. You lost. You're no longer the sword peak instructor. What right do you have to speak here? Yanbo could only grit his teeth in anger. You! Vice Principal Dong Mingsong stepped in to mediate. Instructor Su, there's no need to go that far. Su Ping cut him off. Of course there is. His face was cold. I want everyone present here today to know. From now on, if you dare to touch anyone from Phoenix Peak, you'd better know the price you'll have to pay. These words sent a shiver down the spines of the Sword Orchid students. Su Ping also gave an order to Yun Tian. Also, our relationship isn't that close. It's one of submission. Any good resources will be given to us first. With no other choice, he could only bow his head in humiliation. Vice Principal Dong Mingsong's jaw dropped in astonishment. Seeing this, the other people from Sword Orchid all bowed down as well. Vice Principal Dong Mingsong couldn't believe it. So this was what he meant by a friendly resolution. A while later, countless people flocked to Su Ping's shop. Boss, it's my turn now, right, boss? I want to buy some pet food, boss. Someone saw the crowd and was surprised. You've got to be kidding me. A shop that old is attracting so many customers. A student from Phoenix Peak stepped up and answered, you don't know. He explained, the shop owner is a titled level powerhouse. He can train an astral pet in just half a day. It's expensive, but the results are incredible. The girl was stunned. Is that for real? Another Phoenix Peak student pushed him and scolded. Hey, don't go spilling all our secrets like that. If more people find out, we'll never get a turn. Su Ping chuckled to himself. It was just one friendly competition. He had only planned to build things up slowly. Who knew it would spread his reputation far and wide, making his shop so successful? He called out next. Su Lingyue ran towards the crowd. Don't push. Get in line. Su Ping was surprised. What are you doing here? She said shyly. I want to train my astral pet too. Is that not allowed? Su Ping chuckled. It's a small matter. You could have just told me. Why go through the trouble of waiting in such a long line? Lingyue shook her head slowly. I don't want special treatment just because I'm your sister. She was determined. I want to get stronger on my own merits. Su Ping smiled softly. All right. How many astral pets do you want to train? Su Lingyue summoned it. Snowball just broke through to the 4th rank not long ago. Su Ping casually swiped on his tablet. A 4th rank pet can reach the intermediate astral pet level. That'll be 100,000 for one session. Su Lingyue was horrified. What 100,000? Even if I worked my butt off for a whole year, I'd only make a little over 30,000. Su Ping grabbed Snowball. Next, something this dark should be called a lump of coal. Su Lingyue rushed over. Wait, she hesitated. I don't have enough money. I'll come back next time. Su Ping pushed Snowball into a private space. It's fine. The system prompt appeared. Warning, prices are not easily changed. Personal discounts are not permitted. It is recommended the host return the astral pet to the customer. Su Ping thought to himself, I'll cover the difference. You won't be short a single coin. His eyes lit up. Of course, everything will still be as you wish. But in order to cultivate stronger astral pets, I hope you can turn a blind eye this one time. The system had no choice. There won't be a next time. Outwardly, Su Ping said to Su Lingyue, I learned some of your cultivation techniques before, so consider this, me repaying the favor. She was confused. I just practice at home. How could he have learned them? Besides, Su Lingyue thought to herself, hasn't he already reached the battle pet master level? Back then, I was just learning how to cultivate spiritual energy. In a high-level cultivation city, a voice rang out. Challenger learned to evade attacks. Survive for 10 minutes against the attacks of the golden-scaled flame dragon beast. Su Ping stood opposite the beast. Mid-tier battle rank, upper-tier battle power skills. He smiled and prepared to fight. After my combat power reached the 6th rank, I can finally identify some information about high-level astral pets. Little Skeleton. At his command, Little Skeleton charged forward, a black smoke emitting from its sword. It formed into a powerful slash aimed right at the golden-scaled beast. But the flame dragon conjured a protective barrier around itself. Su Ping waved his hand. Don't mind that. Everyone support Little Skeleton attack from its blind spot. Go for the kill. The other pets charged forward in unison. A golden light shone from the gem on the golden-scaled flame dragon's forehead. Little Skeleton screamed and leaped right onto it. In that instant, the golden-scaled flame dragon's body was split in two. It collapsed, its body glowing gold. The golden-scaled flame dragon moved slightly. Its consciousness manifested as a two-headed dragon of the Beast King rank. Skills. Time remaining half an incense stick. 7 minutes. Su Ping looked up with difficulty. This is its second phase. He ordered Little Skeleton. So, what if it's a Beast King? This is the perfect chance to test Little Skeleton's ability to absorb a king's bloodline. Both dragon heads simultaneously unleashed a powerful shockwave towards Little Skeleton. The tower exploded from the force of the clash. The surrounding mountains were sliced in half by Little Skeleton's sword. A voice echoed. Time's up. Su Ping appeared, resurrected on the spot. The Dragon King trial has ended. The system displayed. Successfully eliminated. The Purgatory Candle Dragon's combat power has increased to rank 8. Skill, learned Petrification. The Celestial Fragrance Pig's combat power has increased to rank 5. Skill, learned Vine Armor. The Dark Flame Beast's combat power has increased to rank 4. Skill, learned Dream Evasion. The Moon Chasing Hound's combat power has increased to rank 6. The Moon Chasing Hound has evolved into the Dark Dragon Hound. Bloodline upgraded from 1st tier to 7th tier. Skill, learned Dragon's Roar. Su Ping was surprised. Its mortal bloodline evolved. He couldn't help but smirk looking at the powerful pet before him. I see. A horde of frenzied black beasts charged forward. Su Ping commanded Celestial Fragrance Pig, use paralyzing poison, Dark Dragon Hound devour them. The pets all charged forward to destroy the beasts. He continued to give orders. Purgatory Candle Dragon and Dark Flame Beast provide cover fire. The Purgatory Candle Dragon immediately spewed fire at the horde of monsters. Su Ping watched the ever-growing horde and thought, after Little Skeleton absorbed the Iron Blood Pearl, these common monsters from the Dragon Scale continent are nothing to the Dark Dragon Hound and the Purgatory Candle Dragon. As long as the Dark Flame Beast and the Celestial Fragrance Pig provide support from the side, they'll definitely wipe the floor with them. He smiled confidently. Purgatory Candle Dragon, Dark Dragon Hound go for the fatal blow. The Dark Dragon Hound lunged forward, swiping with its claws twice, instantly annihilating the monster. The system displayed Dark Dragon Hound's combat power has increased to rank 7. Skill, learned 100-Mile Soul Chase. Effect, increases wide area perception and tracking ability. Su Ping satisfyingly patted its head. I was just missing a means of reconnaissance. You came at the perfect time. From now on, when choosing food, I'll just have to let you sniff it to know which one is top quality, right? The system showed the progress report. Purgatory Candle Dragon's combat power increased to rank 8. Skill, learned Dragon's Mountain Cry. Effect, increases defense multiple times, boosts frontal attacks, and increases damage to enemy forces. Su Ping stroked his chin and sighed. Another turtle shell move, huh? Did you die so many times you degenerated from a dragon into a turtle? The pet progress reports appeared one after another. Dark Flame Beast's combat power increased to rank 7. Skill, learned Fire Dragon Fist Burst. Effect forms. A large dragon from flames to devour the opponent, causing massive burst damage and a bleeding effect. Skill, learned Nightmare Prison. Effect. Forcibly traps a target in a nightmare, causing continuous mental damage until death. Su Ping looked at them thoughtfully. One is a rank 8 fire type with the strongest area of effect attack. The other is a rank 8 spirit type with the most vicious single target attack. Not bad. He then recalled them. Exploration time in the Dragon King's Legacy Land has ended. Returning now. The next morning, so many people came to the shop that the entrance was completely packed. Boss, is it my turn yet, boss? I want to. Ling Yue took, Snowball stunned. That was fast. The person next to her couldn't help but ask, didn't the boss say it would take a month? Su Ping thought wearily. How could a 2,000 energy ticket to the Dragon King's Legacy Land not be fast? Besides, since I'm opening up the secret realm anyway, I need to increase my own strength quickly. A girl exclaimed in surprise. Oh my god, look at those muscles. Is this even my Celestial Fragrance Pig anymore? Ling Yue was also in disbelief. My Dark Flame Beast too. Where did this absolute beast come from? Su Ping calmly turned away. Next. If you don't believe it, just try it for yourself. The crowd behind him started shouting, stop trying, it's our turn. Hey, you in the front, hurry up and move, don't hold up the line. That's right, that's always been Boss Su's style. What's there to doubt? Wait, they started arguing amongst themselves. Go find somewhere else to test it. Don't waste Boss Su's business hours. The girl and Su Ling Yue quietly stepped back. So scary. Meanwhile, Su Ping sighed in relief, thinking, looks like I don't even need a demonstration plot anymore. Night fell and the moon rose high in the sky. The system showed his progress. Professional Nurturing Mission complete. Reward Intermediate Origin Power Pill. Random God Demon Combat Technique. Meanwhile, Su Ping was testing his new power. He was surprised. What kind of combat technique is this? Except, a brilliant halo of light enveloped the object. It was a small book. Su Ping stepped forward to take it, filled with doubt. Demon Suppressing. God Fist. The hand holding the book began to glow as well. Su Ping was instantly summoned to a barren, desolate world. Oh crap, what is this place? He looked at the surrounding monsters, assessing them. These beasts are huge. From the looks of it, each one is as terrifying as a beast king. The beasts all raised their heads in unison, attracted by a golden light in the sky. From that halo, a massive hand emerged. It revealed its full form, a towering, powerful humanoid Vajra body. Its fist pierced through everything, shattering a vast expanse of land, while the beasts could only watch helplessly. Su Ping's summoned consciousness was also terrified. That palm strike. It's horrifyingly strong. The Vajra body began to speak. The demon-suppressing God Fist consists of 5 forms. The first form, when perfected, can annihilate a 9th rank enemy. However, once this fist is thrown, it is an ultimate attack, domineering and invincible, but the backlash is also extremely powerful. An ordinary person can, at most, only execute the first form. Upon reaching the second form, their body will certainly be unable to withstand the backlash. In a light case, your bones will shatter. In a severe case, your flesh will be torn apart and your bones will turn to dust. These words stunned Su Ping. The voice continued. Only those with a pure Golden Crow bloodline can withstand the full backlash of the 5 forms of the demon-suppressing God Fist. Do you wish to cultivate it? Su Ping chuckled to himself, calculating. I already have the Golden Crow Fiend God body. What technique could be more suitable for me than the demon-suppressing God Fist? He made his choice immediately. Cultivate. The humanoid figure laughed heartily. Good. It's been a long time since I've met someone as brave as you. It sent different streams of light into Su Ping containing first form Grass Demon, second form Subduing Demon, third form Suppressing Demon, fourth form Annihilating Demon, fifth form No Demon. It explained that after perfecting the first form, he could learn the next. Su Ping looked at these cultivation seeds and fell deep into thought. A secret realm isn't like a regular wasteland. There are bound to be powerful experts. If I only have Little Skeleton, I'm afraid 2 fists won't be enough to fight off 4 hands. My own strength needs to increase even more to be safe. I can't put all the pressure on Little Skeleton. He clasped his hands. All right, give me a few days to train and I'll definitely annihilate all the monsters in the Dragon King's legacy land. Time passed. 3 days turned into late afternoon. 2 days later, half a month in the cultivation site. At the Dragon King's Legacy Hall, Su Ping was bare-chested, his body covered in injuries and completely exhausted. He alone had wiped out all the beasts here. Demon-suppressing God Fist first form. Mastery achieved. System warning. Insufficient remaining energy. Return. Su Ping was surprised. Already I was so close to perfecting it. But my Golden Crow Fiend God body has also improved quite a bit. It's about to break through to the second level. I hope this bit of strength is enough. At the Yuhuang Base number 7, a conversation was taking place inside a building. Captain Ni. Your 100 Gods team is so powerful, why would you need to invite the 2 of us? One man was the high-level 8th rank Battle Pet Master Elder Ming. The one sitting next to him was the high-level 8th rank Battle Pet Master Chen Long. Chen Long spoke boisterously. Aren't you afraid we'll take a share of your treasure? The man sitting opposite them was the captain of the 100 Gods team Ni Cheng Kong, a high-level 8th rank master. He laughed loudly. Powerful. To be honest with you both, I've come this time because I've set my sights on a certain treasure. Cheng Kong negotiated seriously. According to my investigation, that treasure is guarded by an incredibly strong beast. Don't be fooled by the 100 Gods team's worldwide fame. In reality, we just have more experience. As for reaching such a high level, there's only me, Ye Chen Shen, and Xiao Xue, just the 3 of us, he recounted. Thanks to our experience, we know that to safely seize the treasure we need at least 8th rank experts or higher. Chen Long whispered, so he's found a real prize, but wants to swallow it whole. Elder Ming shot back a look. He might be offering a hefty price. Chen Long quickly stood up, feigning gratitude. Captain Ni, for you to consider me Chen Long, I will certainly give it my all to assist you. But a secret realm doesn't just have beasts. Many other people also intend to monopolize this prize. I wasn't born yesterday. If we succeed in obtaining that treasure, you must let us choose our own treasures as well. Cheng Kong, being very understanding, replied, all right. If we succeed, Elder Ming can choose first, then it'll be your turn. The rest will be distributed based on contribution. How does that sound? But inwardly, he was silently assessing the situation. Treasure in a secret realm doesn't belong to the one who discovers it, but to the one who survives to bring it out. Having a greedy wolf like this on the team could lead to endless trouble. Elder Ming stroked his beard thoughtfully. You are the captain. It's only natural that you choose first. Cheng Kong shook his head. Elder Ming, you're mistaken. The person choosing first isn't me. The other 2 were shocked. What? They couldn't help but whisper worriedly. Besides Ni Cheng Kong, there's someone else qualified to challenge us. Just then, another person led Su Ping in. Captain Boss Su is here. Elder Ming turned with a scrutinizing look. Who's that with him? Chen Long also sized him up. His energy signature is so weak, he's probably not even at the 6th rank. He didn't get in through connections, did he? Cheng Kong stood up to shake Su Ping's hand. Brother Su, welcome. Su Ping replied cheerfully. You must be Captain Ni Cheng Kong. The captain turned and said, let me introduce you, brother. These 2 gentlemen here. Chen Long asked incredulously, Captain Ni, surely you don't mean that. This kid is the one who gets to pick the treasure first. The captain just cheerfully put an arm around Su Ping's shoulder and replied, Brother Su once saved Xiao Xue's life by killing a high-level 8th rank bone demon beast. You wouldn't refuse the first pick of the treasure, would you? Brother Su Ping smiled and replied, in that case it would be rude of me to refuse. Chen Long and Elder Ming were both stunned. A high-level 8th rank bone demon beast. Killed by someone so young, Cheng Kong chuckled. So, regarding the order of choosing treasures, do you 2 have any further questions? Elder Ming was in complete agreement. For a young man to have such an incredible achievement, he is naturally qualified to compete with us. Chen Long also agreed. Not only that, but if he's also the savior of Ye Chenshan's group, then I have nothing more to say. The group climbed to the top of a towering spire. This was the entrance to the Longtai Mountain secret realm, the Dragon Ascension platform. Chen Kong, leading the group, turned around. Brother Su, the Dragon Ascension platform is quite high, so the air is very thin. If you feel uncomfortable, just tell me and we'll slow down. Su Ping replied casually. Climbing stairs isn't tiring. It's just that walking like this is too time-consuming. You can fly up the Dragon Ascension platform, can't you? Hearing this, Chen Long scolded him. Hey kid, don't talk nonsense. I don't want to get dragged down by you later. Chen Kong quickly intervened. Brother Su just got here. It's normal for him not to know the rules, he explained. The terrain of the Dragon Ascension platform is treacherous, and accidents can easily happen. If you fall unless you have a flying-type pet, even 8th rank masters like us would be in grave danger. That's why there's an unwritten rule among explorers. No fighting or summoning pets on the Dragon Ascension platform. Anyone who violates it will be ostracized by the other teams. They might even retaliate. It's all for the safety of the experts, Chen Kong concluded. So it's best to keep a low profile. He hadn't even finished speaking when a loud noise from up ahead caught their attention. 2 people ahead of them were locked in combat. Chen Kong hurried over. It's the young masters of the Jiang family and the Tang family. Su Ping asked, Hey, didn't you say no fighting was allowed here? Chen Kong replied, Rules are only for ordinary people like us. As for those great families who are practically untouchable, they don't even bother to look at the rules. Even the management turns a blind eye. Their duel was so intense, it was nearly cracking the mountain. Chen Kong guessed. Looks like the Jiang family is trying to seize the #1 Dragon Bone Sky Bridge ranking from the Tang family. The dislodged rubble started to roll down the slope. He panicked. Damn it, we're going to get caught in the middle of this. A voice boomed out. Relax. Chen Long stayed behind, totally unfazed. We don't even need a warning. These rocks are falling so slowly. How could they possibly hit us? Su Ping didn't pay them much mind and kept moving forward, which caught Ni Chen Kong off guard. Su, my friend Su Ping called out. Quick, smash these things into pieces. We can dodge them, but what about the others? Ni Chen Kong nodded. Right, I'm on it too. Yi Chenshan and Luo Gushui rushed up to help him clear the path, and they made quick work of the debris. Elder Ming and Chen Long were stunned, thinking, his judgment and leadership are incredible. He boosted the team's morale in an instant. Together they reached the peak of the dragon-headed mountain, the Dragon Ascent platform. People were shoving each other to get ahead. It was packed like sardines. Hey, you lot in front, move it. An aggressive group barged through. Our young lady wants to challenge the Dragon Bone for the 6th time. Everyone turned their heads in shock. It was the Tang family. They were accompanied by Lord Chuo Feng, an upper level 8, and the Wind Fiend, a middle level 9. Someone shouted, Look, those 2 masters are the legendary twin winds of the Tang family, and that's their young master in the middle Tang Ruyan, an upper level 9. The crowd around them was buzzing with questions. So, that's the Tang family's successor. She's already cleared the 5th Dragon Bone, Ruyan declared arrogantly. This secret realm hasn't even been open that long. How terrifying. The #1 spot on the Dragon Bone Prodigy rank will belong to the Tangs. I hope you aren't wasting your breath. Another voice rang out from behind. Just because you say it doesn't make it true. The youth was Qin Shaotian, a middle level 8. He sneered. Funny enough, I've also passed the 5th Dragon Bone, and now I'm looking to challenge the 6th. People began to whisper, it's Qin Shaotian, the Jiang family successor. Ruyan dismissively waved her hand, letting a surge of power surround her. The crowd watched intently. Now this is going to be a show. Only the Jiangs are even in the same league as the Tangs. Seeing this, Shaotian adjusted his own power. That little skirmish on the mountain was just a warm-up. We haven't settled the score yet. Ruyan quickly lunged forward to continue. Shaotian met her with a punch. Listen lady, I was going easy on you back there. Don't let it go to your head. Ruyan screamed. Talk is cheap. Fight. Suddenly, another figure flew up and shouted, That's the spirit. He had a massive array of weapons strapped to his back. He barked out a single word. Fight the Long. Daishan's secret realm is open. The crowd below immediately went wild. Move it. Get in there. Don't make him angry. If it's Lord Daozun's order, we'd better hurry. Suddenly, a wave of power swept out, halting them in their tracks. Lord Chuofeng withdrew his aura and said coldly, The Tang family hasn't given the word yet. I'd like to see who dares take another step. But then, someone casually stepped past. Su Ping walked straight ahead under their stunned gazes. The crowd erupted. Who the hell is that? He actually dared to ignore the Tangs and go inside. Wind Fiend was livid, sparks of lightning flying as he roared, You're dead meat. He condensed the lightning into a massive hand and launched it at Su Ping. Take this, you brat. To everyone's surprise, Su Ping just stood there calmly. Suddenly, a strange force descended and shattered Wind Fiend's lightning hand. The whole crowd froze. Lord Daozun, a terrifying power, split the mountain in two. Lord Daozun interfered. He waved his hand, his voice cold as ice. If you have a grudge, settle it elsewhere. Don't you dare act up here. Su Ping bowed politely. Thank you, senior, he thought to himself. That sword technique is incredible. He's this powerful even without using a pet. Lord Daozun glanced at him coldly. Don't thank me. I don't care if an ant gets stepped on. I only punish the ants that cross the line. Besides, could a strike from an ant like that even scratch you? Su Ping just gave a small smile, but the others couldn't let it go. Lord Chuofeng and Wind Fiend closed in. You dare disrespect the Tang family. Don't even think about running. They leaped into the secret realm portal. The onlookers started gossiping. Damn, that kid really didn't give a damn about the Tangs. If Lord Daozun hadn't stepped in, he'd be nothing but a red smear by now. He got lucky. Offending the Tangs. Does he not know how to spell death? What team is he with? I wonder if there's a reward for catching them. Why are you overthinking it? The Tang twin winds are already inside. We better hurry up too. Chen Luo covered his face in embarrassment and hissed, is that kid trying to get us killed? On the other hand, Ni Chenkong was impressed. Is he brave or just stupid? He does things I wouldn't even dare dream of. Luo Gushui smiled. That's just his style. He's never been one to fear authority. Su Ping arrived in front of a massive tower, the Dragon Ascent Pillar, where a dragon stood guard. Do you accept the inheritance trial? Su Ping rubbed his chin thinking, might as well check this out before everyone else gets here. Let's see if it's any different from the system's training grounds. Plus, I want to see how many floors I can clear. My hands are itching for a fight. He smirked and replied, I accept. Elsewhere, Ruyan emerged from the secret realm. Why is it taking so long to get an answer? A team has already entered the hidden zone. Lord Chuofeng and Wind Fiend bowed their heads. Miss Lord Chuofeng started, forgive us, we couldn't find that brat, but I've already sent men to investigate his background. Letting him survive was my failure. I await your punishment. Ruyan patted his shoulder. In 4 years, only our family and the Jiangs have cleared the 5th floor of the Dragon Bone Tower. We're the top of the prodigy rank. The Lias and Yes only hit the 3rd floor last year. This rank is the symbol of the Tang family's power. She walked past him. Nobody with no power and no background probably won't even make it past the 2nd floor. So what if he went in? Our goal is to secure our #1 spot on the rank. Nothing else matters. They bowed. Yes, we will do everything to help you clear the 6th floor. Suddenly someone shouted. Look, they stared up in shock. The light for the 6th floor of the Dragon Bone Tower was glowing. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means someone just passed the 5th floor, and the flames on the tower didn't stop there. Another floor. The 7th floor has been conquered. There's only 2 lights left. Only 2 floors before the whole tower is cleared. The Tang family stood there speechless as the 8th floor lit up. Who is it? Who has such terrifying strength? They just shattered the Tang family's 8-year winning streak. Lord Chuofeng hissed through gritted teeth. Is it the Ye family or the Lias? Even our top spot on the rank is being taken. This is infuriating. The ancient tower blazed with light, and a majestic voice echoed, 9th floor cleared. The top-ranked prodigy has qualified for the inheritance selection. Other challengers may now enter. Everyone was terrified. He cleared the whole thing. He even smashed the very top of the tower. No way. The Tangs and Jiangs couldn't even dream of reaching the top like that. Rian's eyes went wide. The top Shaotian couldn't believe it either. Which family has this kind of insane power? People below cheered. Let's go. Let's see who it is. Inside the tower, Su Ping and his pet were full of energy. Holy crap. So this is the demon-slaying palm. One move and every single boss is gone. And I only used the 2nd stage. This is way too overpowered. He smiled to himself. Alright, test complete. It's just like the system's training grounds. Everyone else is distracted by the tower. Now's the perfect time to go grab the treasure. Ni Chenkong's team had no idea it was Su Ping. They were even busy praising the mysterious challenger. Even though we're here for the treasure and didn't plan on entering the tower, seeing someone clear all 9 floors so easily, it's a strange feeling. Su Ping quietly appeared behind them, nudging them. Captain, shouldn't we get moving? Ni Chenkong turned around. Su Ping, he walked over to check on him. It's good you're back. Where did you go? We were just about to go looking for you. Su Ping answered vaguely. Just went to warm up a bit. While everyone else is busy in the tower, we should make our move. Yi Chenshan and Luo Gushui suddenly had a realization. Warm-up Su went into the hidden zone first for a reason. Could it be that he's the one who cleared the tower? Chen Long watched this with burning jealousy, relying on the captain's favor to just do whatever he wants. It's really getting on my nerves. Elder Ming stroked his beard and whispered, Don't be in such a hurry. We'll find a chance later to show him who really runs this team. Dragon-scale continent Area 92 was a desolate gray land filled with lava. Ni Chenkong stood up to assign tasks. Elder Ming, you're on ground duty. Xiaoxi, you've got the air. Luo Gushui, summon your pet. On it, come forth. Flaming Bird Elder Ming started moving too. No problem. I summoned the Earthfire, Dark-Eyed Beast. Su Ping also called out his pet. Dark, let's see what you can do with your new skills. Dark Dragon Hound. Elder Ming looked curious. Young man, what's the point of summoning a level 7 Dark Dragon Hound? I've already got my level 9, Earthfire Dark-Eyed Beast for scouting. Are you still not satisfied? Su Ping didn't answer and gave an order to the hound. Listen in. See if those things are nearby. Qianlong snorted in contempt. Just put it away. Your hound is too big. It's not fit for scouting. Besides, this is a secret realm, not some regular wasteland. Why even bring a level 6 pet here? Dark growled low, and Su Ping narrowed his eyes. I knew this would happen. Captain, we've got company. Ni Chengkong gasped. What? Elder Ming immediately checked the area. An enemy Earthfire dark beast, use ear to the ground. Ni Chengkong whispered tensely. Well, what's the status? Who is it? Elder Ming turned back coldly. There's no one there. You're just talking nonsense. Luo Guxue chimed in. Captain, my blazing bird hasn't spotted anything unusual either. Qianlong crossed his arms with a smug grin. Su Ping, you're just trying to act tough to impress us, aren't you? Did you really think anyone would believe you? Suddenly, snake-headed bat creatures appeared in the distance. The battle pets belonging to Luo Guxue and Elder Ming both jumped in alarm. The blazing bird and the Earthfire dark beast growled. A massive swarm of monsters was flying toward them, like a sea of ants. That's a wind-wing swarm. They're so close. How did they get here so fast? Everyone scrambled back in a panic. Damn it, a swarm of this size is at least a rank 9 threat. We can't outrun them. Everyone, prepare for battle. Ni Chengkong immediately summoned his demon beast, a creature with rank 9 bloodline and rank 9 lower tier combat power. He barked out orders. Qianlong, use your earth giant dragon to shield the battle pet warriors. The rest of the pets follow my demon beast and engage the enemy. Everyone shouted back. Understood. One by one, the battle pets entered the fray. Qianlong's earth giant dragon had a rank 8 bloodline and rank 8 lower tier combat power. Luo Guxue's blazing bird had a rank 8 bloodline and rank 8 mid-tier combat power. Elder Ming's Scythe Claw Fang had a rank 9 bloodline and rank 9 lower-tier combat power. Ye Chenshan's Ash-Scaled Scarbeast had a rank 8 bloodline and rank 8 upper-tier power. Finally, they activated the quadruple Earth Treasury Protection. This skill solidified the ground beneath them into an indestructible fortress. The battle pets began their assault, tearing through the wild beasts. Luo Guxue suddenly realized something. Wait, Instructor Su Ping's Dark Dragon Hound is still outside. Qianlong just laughed. What are you worried about? We have 2 rank 9 powerhouses out there. As long as that dog isn't as brain dead as its master, it'll be fine. Luo Guxue looked frantic. No, that swarm is too thick. It has nowhere to hide. Pull it back inside now. Qianlong snapped back. Easier said than done. If we open the Earth Treasury Protection now, and those bats rush in, what then? Is a rank 7 pet really worth risking all our lives for? Surprisingly, Ye Chenshan stepped forward. Yes, it is. The Dark Dragon Hound was the first to sense the danger, and Boss Su is our benefactor. My Ash-Scaled Scar Beast will take over our defense. Please open the barrier. But Su Ping just stood there looking completely unbothered. There's no need. I appreciate the gesture, guys. He turned away casually. Don't worry, my dog is just a low-born mutt. Its combat power is only, well, you'll see. Su Ping gave a cold, knowing smile. Besides, if we kill the leader, the rest will scatter. We might as well take them all out in one go. These words made Qianlong boil with rage. Elder Ming noticed and quickly held him back. He's just all talk. A Dark Dragon Hound with a rank 7 bloodline only has rank 7 upper-tier power. Against a rank 9 swarm, it'll be turned to dust in seconds. Let him lose it. Maybe it'll teach him some humility. Elder Ming then summoned another pet. Earthfire Dark Beast used Stealth Veil. Luo Guxue was surprised. It was a skill that granted invisibility. Elder Ming smiled and explained. Exactly. I've hidden our Earth Treasury Protection. This way, we can watch the battlefield safely. Outside the battle, pets were fighting hard, but the monsters were endless. It seemed impossible to kill them all. Luo Guxue gasped, covering her mouth. Where's the Dark Dragon Hound? Don't tell me it's already been torn to pieces. Ye Chenshan pointed into the distance. No, look. He peered through the swarm. Everyone look over there, inside that cluster of bats. There's a flicker of light. Luo Guxue saw it too. That's him. The hound is inside its own barrier, attacking freely. Go Dark Dragon Hound. Is that light a defensive shield? Everyone was stunned. They couldn't believe a rank 7 pet was casually strolling through a rank 9 Windwing swarm. And this guy had the nerve to say it only had a little combat power. However, the leader of the monsters finally showed itself, the Windwing Snake Lord, a rank 8 upper-tier beast. With one strike, it sent the hound flying. Its massive tail was so terrifying that even the smaller monsters backed away in fear. The team grew anxious again. Dark Dragon Hound. The Snake Lord coiled tightly around the hound's protective bubble, pinning it down. But this only shocked Elder Ming even more. Its defense. It's absolutely insane. Qianlong couldn't believe his eyes either. I feel like its barrier is even tougher than my Earth Giant Dragon's scales. On the other side, the hound braced itself and lowered its body. Suddenly, it bucked with such force that the Snake Lord's wings were thrown back. Seizing the opening, the hound lunged with its claws out. The Snake Lord only took a minor scratch on its wing, seemingly unhurt. Seeing this, Qianlong smirked to himself. A full strike and it didn't even draw blood, so the Dark Dragon Hound is all defense and no offense. Figures. At least my Earth Giant Dragon has actual attack skills. But suddenly the Snake Lord let out a blood-curdling scream. It plummeted from the sky, blood spraying everywhere. It began foaming at the mouth, and its wings swelled up into grotesque, deformed shapes. Elder Ming was speechless. It's been poisoned. Qianlong could hardly process it. It has heavy armor and lethal poison. They both shouted in unison. This dog is freaking overpowered. With the beast weakened, the hound jumped in for the kill. A single swipe was all it took to finish off the Snake Lord. Su Ping just stood there with a casual smirk. He'd fought much scarier things in the Dragon King's realm. These weaklings were nothing his hound couldn't handle alone. Alright, let's wrap this up. Standing over the carcass, the hound let out a thunderous roar. Dragon roar. The remaining Windwing bats scattered in total terror. The team erupted in cheers. No injuries. A total victory. That dark dragon hound is a beast. Qianlong walked over sheepishly. Brother Su, your dark dragon hound is truly a top-tier specimen. Su Ping turned away looking bored. It's alright, I guess. Its aptitude is only mid-tier. Elder Ming came over to praise him. Brother Su, you're being way too humble. If that dog is mid-tier, then our pets are all bottom-of-the-barrel trash. Meanwhile, Su Ping's system screen popped up. Appraisal Earthfire Dark Beast Rank 9 Bloodline. Combat Power Rank 7 Mid-Tier. Skills Stealth Veil, Windfire Step, Earth Burrow, 10-Mile Soul Chase. Aptitude Inferior, lower than low tier. Su Ping sighed internally, and I thought it was special. Inferior. This old man is a bit full of himself. Yi Chenshan looked at a strange object the hound had brought back. These are Windwing Phantom larvae. Yi Chenshan explained that these larvae hadn't fully formed yet. They've absorbed all the nutrients from the mother. If a battle pet eats these, it's an incredible power boost. Elder Ming began dividing the loot. Brother Su's hound found them and killed the leader. He deserves to have this. Su Ping examined it for a moment before acting generous. Kirin scales are usually used for concealment, and they aren't cheap on the market. If you guys don't mind, you should take them. Qianlong was stunned. You're giving them to us. What is up with this guy? He's not even holding a grudge. He's sharing the loot. Elder Ming calculated his options. Su Ping's strength was a bottomless pit. It was better not to make an enemy of him. Let's use this chance to make peace. Qianlong nodded. I was thinking the same thing. Both of them bowed deeply in thanks. Thank you, Brother Su. We won't be formal then. If you ever need anything, just say the word. Su Ping smiled. Sure. Ni Chengkong pulled out a map. Heading north, there's a cave right here. He pointed to the spot. That's our final destination. Qianlong smiled. Great. We should reach it by early tomorrow morning. Su Ping looked at the map and thought, I've seen this location before. In the Dragon King's legacy. There should definitely be a secret treasure there. But on this continent, there should be several. Why does this map only mark one? He walked over to ask Captain, did you draw this map yourself? Ni Chengkong replied, no, it cost a fortune to buy this. Why, Su Ping, is something wrong? Su Ping answered honestly, no, I was just curious. The placement of the treasure on this map seems a bit off. Ni Chengkong laughed. Treasures in a secret realm are all about who gets there first. There's nothing weird about it. Qianlong chimed in. Exactly. Brother Su, maybe by the time this map was drawn, the other treasures had already been looted. But Su Ping just stayed silent. The next day they arrived at a deep cave tucked into a jagged cliffside. Su Ping stepped forward. Hold on, don't go in yet. He scanned the entrance. There's a rank 9 wild beast inside. Ni Chengkong was shocked. Su Ping, we haven't even stepped inside yet. How could you possibly know? Su Ping smiled to himself. Because I've been here before. Even though he hadn't spent much time in the Dragonbone Tower, he knew exactly where the monsters were lurking. He asked rhetorically, don't you trust the dark dragon hound's instincts? Yet Ni Chengkong hesitated. Well, the hound did save us from the swarm earlier. It's definitely good to have you with us. Ye Chenshan cursed under his breath. Damn it, another rank 9. Luo Guxue looked worried. The Windwing swarm had the power of a rank 9 collectively, but individually they were only rank 7 or 8. But the one in this cave is a true rank 9. Plus we have no idea what the terrain is like in there. Elder Ming was also cautious. The difficulty just spiked. Even with Brother Su's powerful pet, taking this thing head-on will be tough. Ni Chengkong suddenly had an idea. If we can't take it head-on, we'll flush it out. Ye Chenshan agreed. That makes sense. We'll set a trap at the cave entrance. As soon as it shows its face, we hit it with everything we've got. Qianlong nodded. Let's do it. Earth Giant Dragon. Huge boulders immediately began stacking up, forming a massive structure. Earth tunneling. A slab of rock was lifted, revealing a large pit. Luo Guxue added her strength. Blazing Bird used Flame Shroud. Those massive rocks were encircled by a ring of blazing red fire. Elder Ming barked out an order. Stealth Shroud vanish. Tran Sun smirked. Captain, the traps are all set. Now, we just play the waiting game. Ni Chengkong cut him off. We don't have time to wait. I'm going in to draw it out. Tran Sun gasped in shock. Draw it out, Captain. That's suicide. Ni Chengkong turned away, his voice cold. Have you forgotten already? I have a level 9 demonic beast, so don't sweat it. If we just sit here, we'll never know if there's a real level 9 monster in there. Besides, the others are likely heading back to the Dragonscale continent already. I'm just worried we'll miss our window. Tran-sun tried to protest, but Su Ping stepped in just in time. Relax, I'm going with him. Ni Chenkong looked surprised. Boss Su. He then gave a small nod and a smile. All right, with you by my side, Su Ping, I'm a lot less worried. As the two of them ventured deeper into the cave, Ni Chenkong spoke up. Su Ping, the energy field in here is suffocating. Your power isn't at the level where your body can just shrug off toxins yet. Maybe you should hang back and wait for me. You already got the first pick of the treasure, so there's no need to gamble with your life. Su Ping shrugged. Don't worry about me. I've got the primal treasure armor. Anything level 8 or below can't touch me. Then his eyes flashed with a dangerous glint. But Captain, word is, you gave up all 3 of your priority picks for this hunt. Now you're charging into a death trap all by yourself. I don't think you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart, Captain. Su Ping leaned in, his voice a low challenge. Since it's just the two of us, tell me the truth. What's the real story? Ni Chenkong lowered his head and let out a hearty laugh. I guess I can't pull a fast one on you. There's an astral luck spirit tree hidden in this cave, he explained. The tree bears astral luck fruit. It can unlock the hidden potential of any battle pet master at level 8 or below. It's like a total transformation. It can even help someone break through to the next realm. It's a legendary treasure, and I have to get my hands on it. Su Ping nodded slowly. So you traded 3 guaranteed treasures just to risk your neck for this tree. Knowing you might not make it back, Ni Chenkong went quiet for a moment, lost in thought. That's right. A look of pain crossed his face as he remembered his own past. Su Ping. Some secrets are better off staying buried. I have to get that tree, no matter what. Ni Chenkong's voice turned into a warning. If you're planning on taking it for yourself, I won't hold back even if you did save Tran-sun and little Shua. Su Ping smirked to himself. So it's the astral luck fruit he's after. That thing is pretty much the same as the essence pills I get from the system. It's common stuff to me, but it clearly means the world to him. This Ni Chenkong guy seems like a decent person. Since he's not being greedy for the big prizes, I guess I'll help him out. Su Ping spoke up, his tone friendly. I've got no interest in the fruit, but let me give you a heads up. The beast inside is a sub-dragon species, with the power of an upper level 9. It's a flame-scaled blood python, deadly cunning, and a specialist in mental attacks. If you just barge in there to grab the fruit, you're as good as dead. Ni Chenkong froze, terror written all over his face. What? An upper level 9. And it uses mental attacks. That's the most dangerous kind. How do you know all this? Just how much are you hiding? Su Ping threw his own words back at him with a smirk. Captain, some secrets are better off staying buried. Bottom line, if you want that fruit, stay close to me. Suddenly he smashed through the nearby wall, making Ni Chenkong jump. What the he stared in shock. The soul-shaking lamp. It can block almost any mental attack. How did you know that was hidden here? Su Ping just thought to himself. Because I've cleared this place before, obviously. A treasure this powerful only works within the Dragon King's trial. I can't take it home with me. Su Ping kept his mysterious act up. It's a secret. He grabbed the lamp and gestured for him to follow. Let's move. With this, the fruit is as good as ours. But right then, the ground began to heave and shake violently. Here it comes. Su Ping tensed, then paused. Wait, it's not coming for us. The beast left the cave ages ago. The others are in trouble. Outside, the team started screaming in terror. The beast is here, Qianlong roared, jumping into the fray. Now Great Earth Beast, use Rockfall, crush it. Elder Ming backed him up. Scythe Tail, finish it. Massive flaming boulders rained down from the cliffs, slamming into the monster. The Scythe Tail pet lunged its blades, biting deep into the beast's flesh. The monster shrieked, lashing out wildly before collapsing in agony. Su Ping and Ni Chenkong finally burst out of the cave entrance. Su Ping held out a hand. Wait, hold on. Qianlong waved them over, beaming. Captain, we did it. Luo Gushui was jumping for joy. Look, we took it down. Su Ping bit his lip, frustration boiling over. Damn it. Are we too late after all? Ni Chenkong's face went pale with horror. What have you done? Out in the clearing, their pets were mangled and bleeding out, but the team just looked at him confused. Captain, what's wrong? They continued. We just slaughtered the level 9 monster, but it was a lie. They were trapped in a hallucination woven by the beast. The gem on its forehead pulsed with light as the scythe tail pet turned its blades on its own master. They were completely oblivious to the carnage. Captain Ni Chenkong finally realized the truth. Damn it, it's an illusion. It's making my own men tear each other apart. Su Ping raised the soul-shaking lamp. Come out, demonic beast. Everyone stay within the lamp's light. Step out and you're finished. The scythe tail pet's blade swung for a killing blow, but a dagger parried it just in time. It was Ni Chenkong's own pet stepping in. Su Ping held the lamp higher, its glow intensifying. Captain, now, use your power to expand the lamp's barrier, Su Ping shouted. Got it, Ni Chenkong roared. A wave of energy surged from the lamp, washing over the team. As the fog cleared from their minds, they groaned. My head. What happened? Our pets. They're all. You filthy monster. Su Ping and Ni Cheng Kong leaped down to join them. Is everyone all right? Stay inside the light, Su Ping barked. Everyone channel your energy into the lamp. We need to boost the barrier to shatter this illusion for good. Right, the team shouted in unison. The beast, realizing its trick had failed, shifted its tactics. Chen Long's eyes widened. Look out, incoming. The pets scrambled to intercept a volley of lethal spikes. Someone let out a ragged cough. Su Ping, look out. Before Su Ping could react, Chen Long threw himself in front of the spikes. Astral shield. Su Ping stared in shock. Chen Long. The team's morale snapped back into a sharp defensive focus. Protect the lamp at all costs. Su Ping, what is this? So much color. High on a cliff, a new group looked down with cold smirks. Not a bad showing for the Astral Strike, eh? Their leader, a level 8 vice captain named Bloodspike, let out a mocking chuckle. He grinned wickedly. Nothing personal, but orders are orders from the Poison Evil Squad. Ni Cheng Kong's heart sank as the betrayal stung. You're leaving us to be slaughtered by the Python. You're the Poison Evil Squad. We have no quarrel with you. Why would you set us up? Bloodspike laughed as if it were the funniest thing he'd ever heard. Set you up. You're on your deathbed, and you're still clueless. Pathetic. Tell me, how do you think you happened to find that map? The realization hit Ni Cheng Kong like a ton of bricks. You lured us here on purpose. We were just bait for the Python, Bloodspike sneered. A bit late for the light bulb to go off, don't you think? You really thought a treasure map this valuable was just lying around for cheap. You're nothing but monster food. Now be good little snacks for the beast. Su Ping's blood boiled. He summoned his little skeleton, his eyes burning with rage. Bloodspike just laughed. What's a bag of bones going to do? You'll be dead before you even reach me. Your whole squad is about to be swallowed whole. Su Ping ignored the taunts. Mid-level beast-binding ring go, he roared. Seal it. He hurled a glowing ring straight at the massive monster. The ring erupted into a blinding light, spawning massive iron chains that coiled around the beast like vipers. Bloodspike's jaw dropped. What in the world is that? It actually pinned down a level 9 flame-scaled blood python. The monster thrashed and wailed, but the chains held firm until it finally crumbled into nothing but ash. The team stood in stunned silence. It's gone. The python is dead. But before they could celebrate, Su Ping was suddenly standing right behind the enemy squad. Still standing around, I thought you were going to stop us, he said, his voice ice cold. Make your move. The enemy panicked. He's flying a level 9. The North Star squad has a level 9 powerhouse. And he's just a kid. This wasn't in the reports. Damn it, we picked a fight with a monster. Bloodspike tried to keep his cool. Don't lose your heads. So what if he's a title-level master? He's only got one pathetic skeleton. He ordered, kill him. I don't care what it takes. Get him. Meanwhile, on the ground, a battered Ni Cheng Kong coughed up. Blood. The others. Are they? Okay. Luo Guxue broke down in tears. Elder Ming. And Chen Long. Transun looked away, his voice cracking with pain. It's bad. Really bad. Ni Cheng Kong struggled to breathe. Su Ping. I'm here. Just then, Su Ping landed softly beside them. He looked at him, his voice low and steady. I'll handle the rest. Just rest now. Ni Cheng Kong's face was ghost white. Su Ping. His mind drifted back to their talk in the cave. He remembered the weight of his words then. Honestly, Su Ping, I've got a bad feeling about this. If I don't walk out of here, can you do me a favor and get that astral luck tree back to my family? Su Ping had been confused. Captain, that fruit is for cultivation. If you're dead, what's the point? Ni Cheng Kong's eyes softened. It's for my little girl. I heard the astral luck fruit can activate a battle pet master's potential. Maybe it can help her overcome her illness. Mentioning this made Ni Cheng Kong's voice turn solemn. It might be the only way to cure the damage left behind. I've spent my whole life on the front lines. I was never there for her. This is the only thing I can do for her. With those final words, Ni Cheng Kong quietly passed away. Su Ping, it's all on you now. Transun let out a hollow cry. Captain Su Ping's eyes lit up. I'll be right back. Inside the cave, which was filled with gold, silver, and jewels, a man spoke, take everything. Someone replied, Captain, this spirit tree is too big. It won't be easy to take. The man immediately cursed, useless. This was the captain of the Poisonous Evil battle team, a warrior with upper 8th rank combat power. He reminded them, do you even have to ask? Pick the fruit and cut down the tree. If we can't have it, then no one can. The other man laughed and replied, the captain is absolutely right. Just then, a cold glint of light flew by. It pierced through the throat of the man who was about to chop the tree. This caused him to collapse instantly. Everyone became panicked. Who's there? Could it be people from the North Star team? The captain of the Poisonous Evil battle team bent down to check. Impossible. The flaming scale blood flood dragon out there is said to be a mid-level 9th rank beast. Plus, our second in command was helping. Unless the North Star team has a god on their side. He realized with concern, thinking to himself, this kind of damage, it's a 9th rank master. He had no choice but to speak up. I wonder which master has taken a liking to the treasure here. Could you come out and negotiate? We are willing to give you half. But glowing bullets shot out one after another, wiping out the rest of his men. They immediately retreated and drew their weapons. Who is it? Who the hell is it? Get out here. What kind of skill is it to just assassinate people from the shadows? Su Ping stood silently in one spot, unleashing his power as his spirit energy condensed into needles. One by one, they struck down everyone who tried to flee. The captain of the poisonous evil battle team shouted, "I found you. You had to do it the hard way, didn't you? Get him." But a streak of blood-red light flashed past him. Little Skeleton drew its sword and instantly eliminated the battle pet that hadn't even been fully summoned. The captain of the poisonous evil battle team collapsed to his knees. My 2 lower 9th rank battle pets, killed in an instant. He begged in terror, "Spare me, Great One. I'll give you all the treasure. I'm begging you, Master. Spare my life." He looked at Su Ping trembling. "You're not here for the treasure, are you? You came to kill us." The captain of the poisonous evil battle team spoke his last words. "Tell me your name. At least then I'll know who killed me." But a golden light flashed between his brows, and Su Ping's voice, though faint, carried a chilling killing intent. "Those I've decided to kill will never get the chance to fight back. You're better off dying in confusion." Su Ping dragged the bodies one by one and piled them up. He ordered the Purgatory Candle Dragon burn them all, leave no trace. Su Ping walked up to the divine tree. "Collect." He thought carefully, "I can't believe someone was already targeting us, right from the start." Thankfully, thanks to Chen Long's team, I managed to survive. The competition in this desolate region is fierce everywhere. I need to adapt to the new situation quickly. Stony Desolate Land number 7. Everyone returned to discuss their plans. "What are you all going to do next?" Luo Guxue replied. "We have to go back and arrange for the captain's burial. And we still have to handle matters concerning Elder Ming and Chen Long." Ye Chenshan gave a bitter smile. "Boss Su, we're in your debt again. I really didn't want you to see me like this. I never thought the casualties would be this heavy. I'm afraid we can't continue exploring. Boss Su, do you want to head back with us?" Su Ping handed over the divine tree. "No, let's part ways here. I still have some things to do. You guys take good care of this tree. Give its fruit to the captain's daughter." Yi Chenshan was stunned. "Boss Su, this is the legendary Starfall Spirit Tree. Are you sure you don't want it?" Luo Guxue was also surprised. "Wait a minute, how did you know the captain had a daughter?" Su Ping replied dismissively. "No need to ask about minor details. This was the captain's wish. Can you do it or not?" They immediately stood up. "Leave it to us." Su Ping then brought out some more treasures. "Alright, selling these treasures should fetch a good sum. Divide it all among yourselves, and use it as compensation for the families of the deceased." Luo Guxue was deeply moved. "Boss Su, with so many treasures, are you really not taking any?" Su Ping turned away coldly. "Yeah. The captain and Chen Long sacrificed themselves to give us a chance to live," he thought to himself. "I've already taken the most important thing. Now I'll continue searching for treasures, and I can give away the things I don't need to earn some goodwill." Just then, a broadcast announcement was heard. "Attention all those who wish to leave the base. Please bring your treasures to the security inspection room. Any uninspected treasures cannot be taken out." Ye Chen Shan, still injured, slightly buckled. Luo Guxue approached worriedly. "Are you okay?" Su Ping also walked over. "I'll see you two off." They went to the security inspection room together, where the staff began to take inventory. Beast Crystal successfully logged. 6th rank treasure, Heavenly Fist combat technique successfully logged. 8th rank treasure, Dark Bronze Saber successfully logged. 7th rank treasure, Roaring Demon Talisman successfully logged. 6th rank treasure, Windwing Longspear successfully logged. 7th rank treasure, Poisonous Blood Rock successfully logged. The others waiting around were bored and yawning. 5th rank treasure, Night Beast Claw successfully logged. 6th rank treasure, Giant Bearstone successfully logged. Su Ping asked, "What's the story with those three?" Ye Chenshan replied in a low voice. "They were sent by security inspection to supervise the site, so they're pretty important around here. The one in the middle is a 9th rank expert, and the two on the sides are peak 8th rank." An announcement was made. Starfall Spirit Tree successfully logged 9th rank treasure. The three of them woke up with interest. The Starfall Spirit Tree, what a lucky find. The man in the middle reminded them. "Keep it down." The man next to him smiled and replied, "I know." Someone spoke up. "This thing's not bad. I'll buy it. Name your price." Yi Chenshan quickly stood in front of them. "Sorry, this is not for sale. We can negotiate on other items." A fat man walked over and kicked Ye Chenshan. "What's this piece of trash doing? Get lost. 5 million. They acted as if they were about to rob them. "If we just eat one fruit, we can advance to the next rank." But Su Ping managed to grab the old man's arm. The old man frowned, thinking, "Who is this person? How can he hold my arm so easily?" Outwardly, he still spoke in a loud voice. "What do you want?" Su Ping replied coldly. "Nothing. We're not going back. The inspection is over." In his mind, he had already cursed them 100 times. "Security check my ass. More like a bunch of thieves waiting to steal good stuff. I can't believe even the management here is scheming to steal treasures. If I had known, I would have hidden everything so you couldn't inspect it." They stepped forward menacingly. "Where do you think you're going? Who the hell do you think you are?" The two of them immediately attacked. It's not up to you to decide whether the inspection is over or not. Ye Chenshan and Luo Guxue stepped forward anxiously. Boss, Su, Mr. Su. The crowd also started to get restless. What's going on? A fight. Su Ping stood up calmly. Don't worry, I'm fine. But the two men still wouldn't let it go. Management Regulation 72. Anyone obstructing a security inspector can be suppressed with force. If the circumstances are particularly serious, they can be dealt with on the spot. The two of them thought to themselves, the chance to advance to the 9th rank is right in front of me. How could I let you go? The people around them started to jeer. Look, another one who dares to challenge the security inspectors. The last guy who tried got beaten to a pulp. He's done for this time. But that black-haired guy looks familiar. Isn't that the guy who dared to disrespect the Tang family? Hey, maybe we should all capture him and hand him over to the Tangs. Suddenly, a voice rang out. That kid's going a bit too far. Who's there? Blindly hiding your strength will only continue to attract the annoyance of mediocre people. The surrounding people began to murmur. That voice. Up there. Daozun sat nonchalantly on a rooftop, downing a flask of wine. Young man, if you still wish to see a wider world, you just need to be brave enough to show them your claws. Someone recognized him in astonishment. Daozun. Daozun glanced down with a smile in his eyes. They will automatically clear the way for you. Su Ping lowered his head. A wider world, huh? Thank you for the guidance. The two men rushed forward at the same time. What are you spacing out for? Huh, but flashes of golden light appeared one after another, blocking them. This is. Su Ping sent both of them flying with a single palm strike. His condensed spirit energy knocked them to the ground in just one hit. The two men scrambled up in a panic. A titled rank master. They looked at Su Ping in fear. How can he be at the 9th rank at such a young age? Impossible, even the young masters of the 4 great families haven't reached the upper 8th rank. Who in the world is this guy? Su Ping wasn't done with them yet. He controlled his power. Up. The golden light transformed into a hand and reached out to support the Starfall spirit tree. The divine tree vanished instantly at his touch. Retrieve, he commanded. The crowd gasped in shock. Look, it is telekinesis. He is moving objects with his spirit. They could only stare in disbelief. It's gone. Could it be a space-type treasure? The security officer glanced over, his eyes filled with fear. Space-type treasures had always been top-tier items that money simply couldn't buy. Who exactly is this guy? A teammate whispered. How should I know? Damn it. I thought we'd found an easy target, but we ended up crossing a real big shot. They quickly stood up and approached him submissively. We were blind. We didn't recognize your greatness, and we were out of line just now. You already slapped us, and honestly, we deserved it. We beg for your forgiveness. Su Ping cracked his knuckles, a cold, predatory look in his eyes. Forgive you. That slap was for my friends. Now, let's settle the real debt. Terrified, the two men tried to name a price. Would 20 million astral coins be enough as compensation? The head of security, who had been sitting in the middle, finally stepped forward. 20 million, that's not nearly enough. You'll each pay 30 million. If word of this gets out, you can kiss your security posts goodbye. The two guards were stunned. Chief. The chief of security barked back in anger. I told you to enjoy yourselves as long as you didn't cause a scene. Look at what you've done. You'd better go home and reflect on your actions. Su Ping snorted to himself. Think you can just buy me off? Not a chance. Though, I do need quite a bit of money to upgrade the pet store right now. 60 million will do for now. Turning to them, he said flatly, fine, give me the money. Su Ping walked back to his team. I'll hold onto the spirit tree for safekeeping. Zhen Shan lowered his head in silence. It's my fault. My strength wasn't enough, so they looked down on us. Luo Guxue also blamed herself. If only I were a bit stronger, this wouldn't have happened. We had to rely on you again, Mr. Su. Su Ping waved it off. Don't blame yourselves. I didn't realize this thing would be such a magnet for trouble. He gave a generous smile. I've decided to take it back and plant it. Once the captain's daughter is cured, we can use it as high-grade pet food. Once you guys break through to level 8, I'll give you a tree to help you reach level 9. Both Luo Guxue and Zhen Shan froze. You're giving it to us. Mr. Su, you're far too kind. Later, Su Ping arrived at a new land called the Dragon Scale Continent. He leaped off the back of darkness. Dark dragon hounds scout the perimeter. I'm going underwater for a bit. If anything seems off, call me immediately. Su Ping dove into the lake to investigate. He scanned his surroundings. I remember there's a legendary treasure hidden here. Su Ping searched until he found an ancient house buried deep beneath the water. Its power is enough to move mountains and drain seas. He opened the door and stepped inside. They hid it well. If I hadn't seen this in the Dragon King's legacy before, I'd never have found it. Inside, there was only the skeletal remains of a monk. Found it. Su Ping took the box the skeleton was clutching. Inside was the cosmic fire ring. This is it. This ring could use astral power to create a small pocket dimension similar to a storage space, though it couldn't hold as much as the system's inventory. He smiled with satisfaction. But it can hold living things, and the capacity grows along with the user's astral power. With my current strength, I can probably create a space 4 or 5 times the size of Earth. I can plant the nebula tree inside it later. Suddenly, darkness let out a sharp howl. Su Ping tensed up. Something's happening above. A bird-like monster was circling the area using a scouting ability. Su Ping surfaced to watch. That's a shared vision skill. Has someone else noticed this place? He racked his brain. I remember there's a top-tier treasure here called the undead spirit fruit. It gives undead and demon-type pets immunity to lethal damage. It's perfect for a pure attacker like Little Skeleton. Su Ping quickly linked his mind with darkness. Dark Dragon Hound, find that bird's master. I want to know if they've already snatched the undead spirit fruit. In a barren forest filled with toxic gas, the Deadwood Coffin area, 2 level 8 battle pet masters were running with a fruit in their hands. Damn it, that bird is like a ghost that won't leave us alone. Someone is definitely hunting us. Suddenly, the branches beneath them shook violently. Watch out, they jumped down to face their attacker. Who's there? Feng Jun, controlling his spiritual energy, transformed it into swords. Dare to attack the young lady. Go to hell. Countless swords flew out, a myriad of swords bowing to him, all aimed at Su Ping, who stood far away, but he didn't dodge. Su Ping also unleashed his spiritual energy. He hadn't had the chance to fully comprehend it at the Dragon Ascent platform, but now he would test it out. Let's see if this brat can defeat me. A gigantic figure appeared instantly, engulfing the scattered sword fragments, terrifying Feng Xiao. What kind of strange technique is that? It carries the aura of a god. Su Ping raised a fist. First style of the demon-suppressing god, Palm Seal. Feng Xiao immediately deployed a shield, 9-fold star shield, but the shields were crushed instantly under the divine pressure. Tang Ruyan rushed over, worried. Elder Feng Xiao struggled to hold his ground. His strength is bottomless. He shouted a command, Dragon Candle King, take the young miss and run, now. Su Ping smirked and looked at darkness. Trying to run, go catch her. Feng Xiao was exhausted, but he wouldn't give up. It's not over yet. You're making a mistake by looking away from me. A dark mist began to swirl around him. He unleashed a secret technique which manifested into a hideous face. Soul Snatcher. Tang Ruyan watched from behind a pet, thinking to herself, Soul Snatcher, a final killing move that costs one's own physical body. It's only used as a last resort. He actually pushed Elder Feng to this point. Feng Xiao screamed, take his life. Little Skeleton charged forward at the same time. A blade sliced right through Feng Xiao, but he only laughed. You think physical attacks can stop me now? You're dead for crossing the Tang family. Feng Xiao's energy exploded. Even if I'm torn to pieces, I'm taking you with me. Su Ping, however, remained calm and pulled out the soul-quelling lamp. It immediately encased him in a solid protective barrier. Feng Xiao was utterly shocked. Why can't I phase through it? Could it be? Su Ping held the soul-quelling lamp out, leaving Feng Xiao speechless. A mental defense treasure. Damn you, I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do. At that moment, a bolt of lightning struck his pet. Tang Ruyan jumped out in a panic. What's happening? Elder Feng's dragon, Candle King, is trying to attack me. Get me out of here now. But he immediately summoned her to appear before him. His voice was cold. So, you finally decided to show yourself, young miss. Tang Ruyan rode on her battle pet, the Chasing Medicine King. A mid-tier 9th rank combat power, she looked at Su Ping arrogantly. You are not to call me young miss. You're not worthy. But she suddenly realized she could no longer sense Elder Feng's aura. Could it be? Tang Ruyan looked at the surrounding carnage and thought to herself, even Elder Feng, a peak 9th rank master, couldn't make it. She hastily unleashed her spirit power. Who in the world are you? Why are you hunting down our Tang family? Su Ping replied coldly. And what about you? He pointed down at the 2 people who had first received the treasures. Why did you kill them? Tang Ruyan was stunned for a moment. Composing herself, she answered, the strong prey on the weak. It's the law of the jungle. Or are you saying that in your eyes, we're no different from those battle pet masters who slaughter people like they're cutting grass? Su Ping sneered. That's right. To me, you're all just prey waiting to be devoured. The Medicine King hurriedly shielded Tang Ruyan as the little skeleton erupted with power. She frowned, deep in thought. He can stop a rank 9 Medicine King. Tang Ruyan had no choice but to negotiate. Tell me, what do you want now? As long as you let me go, my family will agree to any of your demands. Su Ping chuckled softly. If you want me to spare your life, you'll have to show a little sincerity. Tang Ruyan suddenly realized. What are you planning to do? Su Ping prompted her, still standing there. Break your pact with it. Tang Ruyan thought with difficulty. Break the pact. If a battle pet master breaks a pact with their battle pet, they enter a weakened state. Is he really trying to kill me? She had no choice but to jump to the ground. Tang Ruyan walked up to him. Fine. She agreed on the surface. I'll break it. But behind her back, Tang Ruyan had already summoned her pets to attack. Medicine King Wind Howl Wolf, kill him. The 2 massive battle pets charged forward only to become fodder for the little skeleton. Tang Ruyan bit her lip, thinking, damn it. Su Ping glanced over, looking bored. If this is what you want, then let me give you a hand. The little skeleton immediately leaped forward and took down both of Tang Ruyan's battle pets in one go. Su Ping then materialized a secret scroll that sucked Tang Ruyan inside. Capture, her eyes filled with utter astonishment. Tang Ruyan was instantly summoned to a strange land within a pocket dimension. She looked around nervously. This is a spatial-type secret treasure. Su Ping appeared and observed her. This cage is pretty spacious, huh? Tang Ruyan asked worriedly. Why didn't you kill me? Su Ping chuckled. You can die if you want, but I have to get something out of it first. Only then did Tang Ruyan see it clearly. On your head. That's the seal of inheritance. She bowed her head in submission. So you were the one who broke through the 9 floors. It really was you. Tang Ruyan suddenly burst out laughing, which made Su Ping feel a bit self-conscious and cover the seal. Is it that ugly Tang? Ruyan wiped away her tears and replied, You're about to die, and you still don't even know why. You're about to become the Lord of Legends, only to be sacrificed for this continent. Su Ping reminded her, Speak plain English. Tang Ruyan turned away. I'm going to die anyway. Why should I say anything? Su Ping gave a vicious smile. You're in my hands and you dare to threaten me back. If you don't talk, I'll make you die in a very abstract pose. And then pictures of you will be spread across all the continents. I know you're a smart girl. Tang Ruyan's face turned red with anger. You lecherous devil, Su Ping shrugged. You forced my hand. Tang Ruyan had no choice but to explain. The one who will hunt you down is the legendary rank battle pet master Yuan Tianchen. He wanted to pass the inheritance of this dragon bone tower to his granddaughter, which is why all the previous inheritors have been eliminated. Su Ping was confused. But didn't your 4 great clans deliberately rush up here anyway? Aren't you afraid he'll silence you all? Tang Ruyan turned away coldly. Don't be ridiculous. The 9th floor of the Dragonbone Tower isn't something you can just break through whenever you want. Besides, we all promised Lord Yuan that even if we were lucky enough to pass the 9th floor, we would voluntarily give up the inheritance rights. Otherwise, we'd face complete annihilation. Su Ping put the pieces together. It meant this entire secret realm was in the palm of that legendary rank expert. The vice principal once said the Federation government had sealed off the inner area due to security concerns and had been developing the outer area for some time. That was just a cover for Yuan Tianchen to monopolize the secret realm. He commanded Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast, burn it all down. In his mind, Su Ping was calculating. And then there are the 4 great clans acting all high and mighty. Just like in other regions, they're nothing but dogs picking up scraps. His gaze turned cold. Although he had defeated a king-rank battle pet master before he had to be revived countless times to do it. This time he would be facing a legendary opponent of unprecedented strength. He couldn't afford to be careless. Su Ping thought seriously. Even though no one saw me break through the Dragonbone Tower, if he wants to investigate, it's only a matter of time. The most important thing now is to upgrade the shop to level 3. At least then I can protect my mom and sister. I can't let them get dragged into this because of me. Afterwards, Su Ping returned to his shop. A huge crowd was already gathered at the entrance. Boss, Su is back, they cheered excitedly. I missed you so much. Help me train my battle pet. I want to train 5. I want 7. Su Ping could only laugh it off. All right. Line up, one at a time. Everyone will get a turn. Inwardly, he breathed a sigh of relief. For now, everything was still normal. Su Ping stayed from morning until late at night. He checked the system. The store's income would be converted into energy. Energy remaining 11,135. Su Ping calculated mentally. The shop's current income is around 10,000. To earn enough energy to level up, it'll take 10 days. Now let's see about the price of land. The screen displayed the Pioneer Network. In this world, the Pioneer Network was a private service organization provided by pioneers. As long as you have money, they'll fulfill any request. A person appeared on the screen. Hello, how may I help you? Sir Su Ping rested his chin on his hand and replied, I want to expand my shop, so I need to buy more land. The employee got to work. Understood. Your shop's address has been confirmed. How much area do you require? Su Ping answered. 3,000 square meters. The employee immediately presented the current situation. Based on current prices, you'll need to pay 200 million star coins. The remaining 100 million can be paid once the land is transferred to you. Su Ping was completely shocked. 300 million. Since when did the price multiply like this? She had no choice but to answer. Sir, it's because the Global Elite League has started. The fees for shop expansion have gone up, so the price of land has also increased accordingly. Su Ping rubbed his chin, calculating. Waiting isn't a good idea. It's best to buy it quickly. He suddenly remembered something and asked, oh right, I still have that Bloodscale Horned Dragon. How much can a peak rank 9 fierce beast sell for? The employee was surprised and immediately started searching. A peak rank 9 beast. Please wait a moment. A peak rank 9 star pet can sell for 400 million star coins on the market, but the price of a fierce beast is extremely rare. A peak rank 9 fierce beast is already a rare item. Your item is one of a kind in the city. There's already an offer of 250 million. Do you wish to sell? If you wait a few more days, the price will likely go up. Sell it. Use all of it for the shop, Su Ping said with a smile. Understood. I'll process it right away, she replied quickly. Yes, sir. I'll complete this transaction for you immediately. Su Ping thought to himself as he turned off the screen. This 250 million plus the money I already have should be just enough. Now I need to continue getting stronger these next few days. He spoke aloud. System, are there any training grounds tougher than the Dragon King's inheritance? The system quickly displayed several locations. God-level training ground, 10,000 energy points, Supreme God Realm. Demigod-level training ground, 1,000 energy points, Demigod Burial Ground. Su Ping's gaze lingered on the Supreme God Realm. 10,000 energy points. I'm past the late-stage novice period, so I can only recover 10% of my energy at a time. I can't afford that much. He made his decision instantly. But this Demigod Burial Ground isn't bad either. My Golden Crow Fiend God body needs the heart of a divine flame spirit. Flame spirits are of the divine flame type, possessing both divine and fire attributes. Maybe I can find one in there. An astral light enveloped Su Ping. If I can successfully cultivate my Golden Crow body to the 2nd level, my defense will reach rank 9, and my chances of survival will increase greatly. With a serious expression, he said, "Let's go." Su Ping's spirit flew to the Demigod Burial Ground. He landed on a patch of grass. This place was quite different from the previous training grounds. It's like the difference between a wild world and a civilized society. Were these things really built by gods? The system prompt appeared. Host has arrived at a god system plane. Would you like to purchase the divine language translation function for 500 energy points? Purchase or cancel? Su Ping thought in surprise. There's a translation function this time. The difference really is night and day. He smiled. If I can communicate, I can avoid a lot of pointless deaths during my exploration. Purchase. The system immediately began the installation. Divine language translation function is being installed. Please wait. Behind Su Ping, a figure appeared on the water's surface, muttering in the divine language. Surprised, he turned his head to look. The system prompted, installation of the translation function is complete. The host can now communicate normally with the god race. It was a beautiful girl, singing. The sight left Su Ping completely stunned. Oh crap, what do I say now? She had also noticed his presence. Energy fluctuations. An insect, Anna immediately recoiled and unleashed her power. Disgusting, go die, Su Ping hurriedly counterattacked. Little Skeleton Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. The 2 battle pets immediately advanced. Advanced Blade Technique, Purgatory Dragon Flame, but both were defeated in an instant. The Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast was killed in action. Su Ping thought to himself, she's too strong. He had to use the undead demon fruit, which grants damage immunity. The little skeleton's body quickly healed. Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast resurrect on the spot, then it continued its attack. Su Ping commanded Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast, resurrect on the spot. He thought to himself, I don't have much energy for revivals, it's best not to fight. Su Ping had no choice but to speak up. I have no ill intentions, please let me explain. Anna tossed her hair. You don't need to explain. I know you're from another world. Su Ping was astonished. How did you know I'm from another world? She answered nonchalantly. Looking at your build, your appearance is similar to ours. You must be from the lowly human race. This is the territory of the god race, possessors of supreme energy. If you didn't rely on someone else to teleport you, how could you have gotten here? Su Ping pointed out. Aren't you surprised to learn that I'm a human? She turned away. A union between the gods and the humans. It wouldn't be surprising if there were servants here. Which star system are you from that even we don't know about? Su Ping smiled with understanding. So, that's how it is. I can't believe humans have already made their way here. But why have I never heard about this before? Anna studied him thoughtfully. Although this bastard is only at the apprentice level, the pets he uses are all at the Void Sea realm, and he can revive them at any time. She probed Su Ping's astral power. His aura was also incredibly strange, giving people a sense of dread. Is he not human, or is there some powerful faction behind him? Anna spoke coldly. Alright, that's enough. What business do you have at the Central Divine Temple? She transformed into her combat form. Who is backing you? Summon him here for me. Su Ping was surprised. Huh. The Central Divine Temple. This place should be the land of the fallen demigods, right? Anna was stunned for a moment. She immediately attacked Su Ping, sending him flying. Host has died. Su Ping woke up in the real world. Ha, that expression of hers. Did I hit a nerve by mentioning the land of the fallen demigods? Is that why she couldn't take it? He sighed, thinking, oh well, the purpose of this trip is to increase my strength. I won't bother with her affairs anymore. Su Ping logged in again quickly, heading back to check things out. This summon brought him to a desert, costing him 500 energy points. Su Ping observed his surroundings carefully. Something about this feels wrong. Small teeth began to protrude from the ground around him. Su Ping had fallen into the territory of a desert shark beast. He quickly leaped up. You want to eat me? Su Ping channeled his internal energy. Demon Quaking Divine Palm. The beast immediately slammed to the ground, but it tried to jump up and attack again. Su Ping scoffed. You want a piece of me? Appraisal. The system displayed Void Demon Decapitator. Attributes Void Demon Tribe. Level unknown. Combat Power Battle Lord rank. Aptitude True Grade. Skills unknown. He smiled with interest. To think it has the combat power of a battle lord. This is the god's domain after all. Little skeleton purgatory candle, dragon beast, dark dragon hound go. The battle pets immediately charged forward. Destroy it. The dark dragon hound protected the purgatory candle dragon beast. The purgatory candle dragon beast assisted the little skeleton with its purgatory dragon flame. The two beasts engaged in a fierce brawl. The purgatory candle dragon beast struck first mountain-shattering dragon's roar, little skeleton up. Finally the beast was defeated. Purgatory candle dragon slash. But that was still a bit too light. Su Ping continued, that's not enough. Little skeleton dark dragon hound charge. The gem on the beast's forehead lit up petrification gaze. It unleashed a burst of power that annihilated the darkness, and the dark dragon hound died. The little skeleton's body was also about to give out. Undead. Su Ping smirked to himself. After reviving, little skeleton returns to its peak state. This revival ability is just too good. He seized the opportunity to act. Dark Dragon Hound revive on the spot. The little skeleton attacked at the same time. Finally, Su Ping leaped up and threw a punch. Give it the finishing blow. Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast burn it. That one kick instantly inflicted heavy injuries all over the beast. Purgatory Wind Demon. Its body shattered into pieces. The Dark Dragon Hound stood to one side watching the food drop from the beast's body, and it jumped up to snatch it. Su Ping was surprised. What is this? The system displayed a god crystal. An energy crystal, formed after the gods devour the Void Demon tribe. It has strong divine properties, and a battle pet can undergo divinization after consuming it. He held it and asked in amazement, "Divinization, give me more details." The system replied, "After a star pet undergoes divinization, its lifespan, constitution, and comprehension will directly increase. It will also gain the ability to suppress demonic and undead type star pets and have a chance to master divine skills. The power of its ordinary skills will also be upgraded." Su Ping remarked, "It's that powerful." He handed it to the Dark Dragon Hound. "Not bad, a good way to upgrade a star pet. Since you found this god crystal, it's yours." Little skeleton looked at the Dark Dragon Hound with envy. Su Ping had to remind it. Hey, little skeleton, you already have a high-grade bloodline. Mind your image." He waved his hand. "Learn from the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast. Just forget about some god crystal." After absorbing it, the Dark Dragon Hound's body grew visibly stronger. The Dark Dragon Hound is undergoing divinization. Level low, 6th rank. Attributes Dragon Demon. Combat power high, 8th rank. Aptitude mid-grade. Skills, Dragon Armor, Dragon's Roar. 100-mile Soul Chase, Deathly Poison Claw, Wind's Protection, Earth's Protection, Reinforced Exoskeleton Lightning Cloak. Divinity, 1 out of 10. Su Ping pondered. The stats don't seem to have changed much. It just gained 1 point of divinization. Does that mean it needs something else to become a divine beast? Alright, let's just finish off this monster first. Suddenly a shout echoed from a distance. "Is anyone there? Help?" Su Ping turned his head in surprise. Huh. The sound is coming from below. 2 other people were surrounded by beasts. "Help." He looked down to observe. Both of them were from the god race. One of them kept yelling, "Help, this is Divine Wind Squad 5, an apprentice team." He raised his hands to create a shield. "Don't eat me." Su Ping casually attacked the monster, sending it flying. The sight of him riding a dragon stunned everyone. "It's a human warrior." Su Ping gave an order, "Catch it." The 2 gods quickly grabbed the Purgatory Candle Dragon Beast's leg and flew away. The apprentice from Divine Wind Squad 5 spoke up. "Thank you for your help, warrior." Su Ping replied curtly, "Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so you could be my guides." "What are you doing here? How did you wander into such a dangerous place?" The other person was a Void Sea Realm member of the Divine Wind Squad. He answered, "The Void Demon tribe is constantly invading our territory through space-time rifts. We are the ones in charge here. A moment ago, our team was hit by a high-level Void Demon, and 2 of our members died in battle." Su Ping looked around and asked, "Are you supposed to handle these ruined rifts?" The Void Sea Realm member followed his gaze and replied, "That's right." "And you, how did a human get in here?" Su Ping turned away. "Just passing through." "Don't the gods have wings? If you can't beat them, you can just fly away. If I'm not mistaken at your level, you should be able to fly right." He also realized something and thought to himself, so there are spatial rifts in this space. But these gods are really unlucky. Whoever stays behind gets targeted by the Void Demons. Mentioning this made the Void Sea Realm member angry. "We cannot use our divine wings for such a cowardly act. Sacrificing our bodies to fight the Void Demons is the honor of us god warriors." The Divine Wind Squad apprentice sighed. "In this entire god realm, there are only 10 pure-blooded gods with divine wings. Besides, we demigods practice different techniques than you. We can't just fly whenever we want." Su Ping suddenly remembered. Divine wings. So the person I met before was a demigod with pure-blooded god lineage. He thought silently. No wonder there's such a huge gap in our strength. If she were a star pet, her aptitude would be much higher than little skeletons. I really want to train her as a star pet. Su Ping then probed, "Do you guys know about the land of the fallen demigods?" The Divine Wind Squad apprentice asked back curiously. "Where is that? We live on the border of the Godland. We've never heard of the land of the fallen demigods." He smiled with interest. "But there are legends circulating in the God Realm, legends of the Supreme God Realm." "Warrior, do you want to hear it?" The Void Sea Realm member just snorted coldly. "Here we go again. Only an idiot would believe in your Supreme God Realm. What nonsense about pure-blooded gods and how one day of training there is equal to a whole year here. That's just a fantasy for the weak." Su Ping thought the Supreme God Realm a legend. Listening to their tone, it's as if the Supreme God Realm doesn't exist. Actually, in order to completely wipe out the Void Demon tribe isn't the central Godland, still trying to find traces of that Supreme God Realm. "If only I could train in there, it would be great even for just a little while." The Void Sea Realm member cursed with resentment and helplessness. "So after all these years, have they found it? Or is there not even a single trace? Instead of fantasizing about things that don't exist, you'd be better off just training hard." Just then, their group was attacked by beasts again. All three of them lost their balance and fell to the ground. The Void Sea Realm member turned around warily. "It's them. They've chased us all the way here." Behind them was a vast horde of large, vicious beasts waiting to attack. A Void Demon Centurion. The other Divine Wind Squad member fell to his knees in despair. "How are we ever going to kill all of these? We're all going to die here." The Void Sea Realm member drew his weapon and stepped forward. "You two go quickly. My moment of glory has come." Su Ping silently channeled his internal energy and smirked. "This god has some guts, but I've got my eye on their god crystals." He summoned his powerful battle pet and asked loudly, "You haven't even seen the Supreme God Realm yet. Are you really content to die just like this?" This shocked the Void Sea Realm member, who thought, "What's going on? An apprentice-level human warrior? How can he have such a powerful presence?" Light enveloped Su Ping's body as he shouted. Go! The Void Sea Realm member was moved and clasped his hands. "I never expected a human to be so strong. In that case, we'll leave it to you." The two gods quickly fled. "Take care, warrior." Only Su Ping remained chuckling softly. Seeing these insects again brings back memories. It brought back old memories. That feeling of blood boiling and potential exploding was exactly what he wanted. Su Ping jumped down to the ground and commanded his pets, "Go, get 'em." Together, they charged straight into the swarm of fierce beasts. A massive surge of power surrounded Su Ping. "Let's have a real blast." Inside Su Ping's subconscious world right now, with only 535 energy points left, he panted heavily from exhaustion. "There's only one rebirth left. I can't believe those things were that strong. I've already used up all 9 of my revivals." In that other world, Su Ping was wiped out by the horde of beasts even though they suffered heavy losses as well. It's true what they say, the higher the level, the harder it is to overcome. Su Ping looked over the treasures he had accumulated. He'd managed to bring back a good number of divine crystals, so it wasn't a total loss. His exploration time was almost up anyway. There was no point in fighting them anymore. Truth be told, he couldn't win. He pressed a system button for a random revival, deciding it was time to check out a different area. Elsewhere, Anna was playfully cuddling with her white tiger. "You're the best, little fluffball." She buried her face in its soft fur. "Nibble nibble, my little fluffball." But at that very moment, Su Ping was summoned directly into Anna's private chambers. She froze. Su Ping also stopped in his tracks. What a coincidence. Anna's face flushed with anger as her power erupted. "You shameless human." Wings and a scepter materialized around her. "You've followed this goddess time and time again. What is it that you want?" Su Ping thought with a wry smile. "Well, I'll just have to play it by ear. I don't even have time to summon little skeleton." He waved his hands dismissively. "It's just a misunderstanding. I'm really no match for you. Could you perhaps lower your guard?" Anna's face darkened. "Not a match for this goddess. Then how are you standing here completely unharmed after I clearly impaled you with my holy lance? You're acting as if nothing even happened. If I detect even a hint of deceit, I'll throw you into the myriad sins godly prison to experience a pain worse than death." Su Ping thought to himself, "I can't just tell her I revived. I need to think of something else." He began, carefully, "I know the way to the Supreme God Realm." Anna was taken aback. "The Supreme God Realm, you say?" She was stunned. Countless members of the God Clan dreamed of reaching that place. If we still had the power of the Supreme God Realm, we would have annihilated the evil races long ago. This made Anna hesitate. We've expended so much power and still haven't found a single clue. How could a mere human possibly get there? Her voice turned cold. "Words are no proof. How do you plan to get there?" Su Ping smiled. "Does it matter how I get there? You must already know that I can enter the Central Divine Temple at will and that you can't kill me. These 2 facts alone should be enough to prove my capabilities." Anna's silence only made Su Ping more certain. She was wavering. He thought, time to add a little fuel to the fire. Su Ping pretended to turn away. "I'll just be leaving then. As for the Supreme God Realm, well, you can take your time finding it." Anna asked directly. "Power, wealth, or territory, name your price." "What do you want?" Su Ping smirked. She took the bait. Outwardly, he remained calm. Power, of course, without strength, wealth, and territory are just waiting for someone else to steal. Anna immediately manifested a book. Fine. She tossed it to him. This is a supreme god art modified for human cultivation, the divine origin art. Once mastered, it will enhance your skills, spells, and comprehension speed. Su Ping examined it for a moment and thought, so this thing is used to increase my speed. Not bad. I guess it's not a loss. He tried to open the book, but it immediately released a force that pushed him back. It was protectively sealed. Anna chuckled. Once I've entered the supreme god realm, I'll naturally help you open it. Su Ping had no choice but to accept with a wave of his hand. Alright, fine. But before we enter the supreme god realm, to prevent you from getting lost in the chaotic space-time, I need to draw a type of talisman on your forehead to pinpoint your location. Okay, Anna stepped forward coldly. Very well. Su Ping lowered his voice. I didn't bring a ladder. Would you mind kneeling? Anna obediently squatted down. Draw it. Su Ping grinned inwardly and immediately began the contract ritual. Got her. System, can the pet contract control her? The system quickly replied. The contract applies to all beings. Goddesses are no exception. A bright red mark appeared on Anna's forehead. She immediately sensed its power. This human is using a pet contract. This goddess truly underestimated you. But Anna wouldn't go down without a fight. She secretly manipulated the power. Watch me reverse your talisman and give you a taste of your own medicine. After Su Ping finished the setup, he shouted, Contract complete. Just then, Anna made her move. Contract reversal. Countless golden chains erupted from her body, shocking Su Ping. This contract can be reversed, Anna sneered. Once you become this goddess's pet, you can spit out all your secrets for me. Su Ping's body instantly froze, and the contract chain stopped moving. Anna was stunned. Time. It stopped. The chains suddenly vanished. A pair of eyes slowly appeared from the darkness. What is this thing? Anna's body suddenly suffered a severe reaction. She collapsed to the ground, unable to speak. The dark eyes opened to reveal 6 terrifying pupils. Anna gritted her teeth. How can those eyes suppress me? Is it a hidden power in his bloodline? No, it's an incredibly terrifying existence. Everything instantly returned to normal. Time resumed. Su Ping, now able to move, looked around and thought worriedly. What just happened? I thought I was caught in her reversal, but in the blink of an eye, she's the one being suppressed. He looked over. System. The system explained. The system did not take action. The goddess's power triggered a defensive barrier and caused a backlash. Su Ping mused. A backlash. Hard to believe. System, it seems the pet contract won't work. Is there another way to subdue her? A dazzling golden sheet of paper appeared. For subjects with high intelligence, you can sign an employee contract. Su Ping was completely surprised. I thought I could only tame her. I didn't expect I could sign a contract with her. Makes sense. He had to change his tune. That was just a little test. Congratulations on passing. Now for the main event. Read it. Anna, still dazed from getting up, looked confused. Employee contract. The terms appeared as follows. Pet store employee contract. Clause 1. Protect the safety of the store owner and obey the store owner's orders. Clause 2. Uphold the reputation of the store. Clause 3. Seize opportunities to improve the store employee benefits. 7-day tour, 1-year term. Su Ping chuckled. See, outstanding employees even get a 7-day tour. I'm not tricking you. Anna considered it. I can feel a domineering aura from this object. Once signed, both parties will be bound with no possibility of disobedience. She shot up indignantly. But why should I be your slave for a year? Su Ping immediately turned his head. If you don't want to sign, then I'll just head back. Miss this chance and you won't get another. Anna thought angrily. This human is cunning and full of tricks. Not a single word he says can be trusted. But the power behind him can be. She had no choice but to grit her teeth and accept. For the future, I am willing to try this once. If you dare to go back on your word, I will make you pay 100-fold. Anna quickly signed the contract. Employee signature. The system processed it. Employee information received. Name Anna. Attributes pureblood goddess. Rank theurgic god. Combat power ascendant state. Employee score 100. Reaching 200 points makes you an outstanding employee. Falling below 60 will result in being converted into a pet. Su Ping was also surprised. I can even see other people's scores. This store has a lot of authority. Theurgic god. Ascendant state. What kind of realms are those? The system announced on the blue planet, there are the ocean state, the void state, and the fate state. These are the 3 legendary realms. Above these 3 are the 2 great realms of the ascendant state. Only powerhouses capable of shifting the universe can reach it. This shocked Su Ping even more. She's that strong. No wonder the pet contract had no effect on her. The gap in our levels is just too massive. And for the system to be able to cause such a powerful expert to suffer a backlash. Just how profound is its strength? What exactly is the origin of this system? The system retorted. You're only realizing this now. You should show me some respect. The connection time to the demigod trial grounds is about to end. Su Ping was speechless. Since when did this system get updated with a bunch of memes? Anna and Su Ping were quickly summoned to the pet store. She looked around. So this is your territory. Su Ping was surprised to see Anna had shrunk down to only 1.2 meters. I see what happened to your body. Anna crossed her arms arrogantly and replied, this goddess's original form is unsuitable for your world, so I changed it. Any objections? Su Ping frowned. No, I just want to know why you turned into what looks like a little girl in my world. You know child labor is illegal, Anna replied. You need not worry. This goddess has lived for tens of thousands of years. Su Ping turned away exasperated. Whatever, let's get ready. The store is about to open for business. Anna was confused. Customers. She then activated her power, her godly eyes able to see through all things. A strange noise surprised Su Ping. Could it be people from Yuan Tianshen so soon? He quickly realized. Damn it. I thought I'd have time until the store was upgraded. I really underestimated the speed of legendary level experts, and I still haven't figured out how to bring my mom and sister over. Although it'll be a bit troublesome to enter the cultivation areas with them around, I can't manage that much right now. A strange man's face appeared on his watch screen. Su Ping asked in surprise, who are you? The man didn't answer but asked back, Su Ping, newly awakened battle pet master, a senior tutor at Phoenix Peak Academy, and the owner of a pet store. Is that correct? Su Ping watched nervously. The background in the video was his home. He had no idea what had happened to his mom and sister. He spoke up. What do you want? The man on the screen ignored him. Mother Li Qingru, an ordinary person, an elementary school teacher. Father Su Yuanshan, an ordinary person, a low-ranking crew member. Younger sister Su Lingyue, a battle pet warrior, a first-year student at Phoenix Mountain Academy. Su Ping couldn't take it anymore and yelled, answer me. What the hell do you people want? The man replied, Master Yuan wants to see you. As long as you show yourself obediently, we won't harm them. Su Ping calculated calmly. Their target was him. He gritted his teeth and replied, I'm outside the store right now. If you want to see me, come here. But you have to bring them with you. I want to see them first. The man hung up. Fine, what's a little meeting? There's no way you can escape from Master Yuan's grasp. He then connected to someone else. Master Yuan Su Ping's location has been sent. The old man chuckled softly. Very good. I'd like to see just what kind of brat dares to steal the inheritance spot of Dragon Platform Mountain. They immediately flew over, causing a commotion among the students of Phoenix Mountain. Look, those people flying are titled rank experts. The pressure from their immense power terrified the surrounding crowd. So many experts have gathered here. What in the world is going on? Elder Hu of the Mu family, a lower 9th rank combat power, observed nonchalantly. Are you sure this is right? The person who could break through the Dragonbone Tower lives among a bunch of trash like this. Elder Hu of the Qin family, a middle 9th rank combat power, interrupted. Are you questioning Master Yuan's intelligence? Elder Hu of the Liu family, a lower 9th rank combat power, also chimed in. Or maybe the kid inside just got lucky. Elder Hu of the Tang family, a middle 9th rank combat power, lowered his head and calculated. No matter what, anyone who dares to steal from Master Yuan will meet only one end, death. An old man appeared behind them. It was the legendary rank Yuan Tianchen, with Ocean State combat power. Accompanying him was the titled rank Dao Zun, with upper 9th rank combat power. Dao Zun spoke up, let's make this quick. We're wasting time. The people from Phoenix Mountain backed away in fear. It's Dao Zun. How terrifying. The old man next to Dao Zun. His strength is immense. Could he be a legendary rank expert? Just a single glare from him was filled with killing intent. A Mu family member aggressively charged forward. Get out of the way, you brats. He flexed his power, pulling on the rolling shutter door. Master Yuan is here. You're still not coming out. The Mu family member used astonishing strength. Watch me. And yet the door didn't budge. Everyone was shocked. It didn't move an inch. Could this shop be protected by a high-level array? But suddenly the door opened on its own. Su Ping stood right behind it. Don't be so reckless. His voice was cold. The people I want, have you brought them? Seeing him, Dao Zun was stunned and thought, why is it him? This is bad. A young man with extraordinary talent, whose strength is on par with any young sect master. I was even thinking of nurturing him, but who knew he'd become a thorn in the side of a legendary rank expert? A Tang family member stepped forward aggressively. You're about to die and you're still running your mouth. You have no right to negotiate with us. He channeled his power to grab Su Ping. Get over here, but that wave of pressure was instantly dissipated by him. Get over where the Tang family member immediately coughed up a large mouthful of blood. The people providing backup behind him grew more cautious. I can't believe he countered my move so easily. To think he'd dare to resist while surrounded by us. Everyone, let's teach him a lesson. A person gently set foot on the ground, startling all the elders in front. They immediately made way. Master Yuan, leave it to us. We can still fight. Yuan, Tianchen glared. Leave it to you to die. This young man's strength is leagues above yours. He waved his hand, signaling the guards to bring the people over. Very well, here are the people you wanted. Su Ping was stunned. He channeled his inner energy. Let them go. Su Ping quickly subdued the two guards and grabbed Lingyue and his mother. Both of them were unconscious, which enraged Su Ping. What's wrong with them? What did you do? Yuan Tianchen replied coldly. They're just unconscious. They'll wake up in half a day. So what? It feels like having something that belongs to you, stolen by a stranger. Su Ping scoffed. Nonsense. Is your name carved on the Dragon Platform Mountain inheritance? Just because you like it, we have to suffer. A Mu family member rushed forward to question him. Hey, how dare you speak to Master Yuan with that attitude? Yuan Tianchen sneered. So, you're saying that as long as one has the strength they have the right to the inheritance? Interesting. A newborn calf truly doesn't fear the tiger. A Mu family member cautiously reminded him, Master Yuan, we can't enter that store, so we couldn't scout their strength. It's strange. Be careful, there might be a hidden master inside. A flash of anger appeared in Yuan Tianchen's eyes. I am a legendary rank battle pet warrior. What can a tiny little city do to stop me? He appeared before Su Ping threateningly. Now what? It seems your little shop can't stop a legendary rank. Yuan Tianchen mused. If you knew what's good for you like the four great families, I would never make things difficult for you. Not only that, I could even take you back and nurture you. The people around were all astonished. Master Yuan actually wants to take that kid in. For someone so young to have already reached the titled rank, it's enough to make anyone jealous. Only Dao Zun, watching from a distance, understood clearly. First the courtesy, then the conflict. This has always been Master Yuan's style. He observed that while Yuan Tianchen appeared amicable on the surface, his aura was constantly pressuring his surroundings. Even the four great families can't refuse him. Yuan Tianchen continued to offer benefits. The resources in the secret realm are wasted, just sitting there. Only when gathered in the hands of the elite can their full power be unleashed. Su Ping silently scoffed. The elite you've predetermined to be yourself, right? He sneered. I hate people who think everything belongs to them and won't let anyone else touch it. And if someone does manage to take it, you hunt them down. These words directly angered Yuan Tianchen. Ridiculous. If one has the ability, of course they must hunt them down. The fact that you brats get to stand on the same level as me is what's truly ridiculous. He released his oppressive aura. I'll ask you one last time, submit or die, Su Ping growled. Ask me 100 times, the answer will be the same. Yuan Tianchen drew his spirit sword. Very well then, die. The massive sword immediately came crashing down, but it soon shattered from Anna's power. The people outside were utterly terrified. Even a 9th rank combat power would have to be wary of that move from Master Yuan, and yet that child stopped it with one hand. Could she also be a legendary rank? A legendary rank expert has appeared in Longjiang Base City. Yuan Tianchen was furious. Huh, how is that possible? Those kids are friends of mine, don't touch them. As for the rest, do as you please. Anna glanced over. Missing an arm or a leg shouldn't be a problem, right? The killing intent she exuded was terrifying. In that case, I'll hold back my strength. It'll be hard not to kill them. The outsiders began to get scared. Oh my god. For real, oh my god. If the employee's strength is this terrifying, how horrifying must the shop owner be? I can't believe such a powerful being exists on the blue planet. From a distance, Yuan Tianchen secretly summoned the dark spirit, transforming it into a battle axe. He used his full power. Come forth, my strongest pet. A giant four-armed beast emerged. The Shadow King Beast, a king beast with ocean state combat power. Yuan Tianchen roared. It's not over yet. Shadow King Beast fusion. Broken stones immediately enveloped his body. Su Ping stroked his chin with interest. Oh, there's a fusion form, he assessed it. Pretty cool. Yuan Tianchen entered his fusion state, a void state combat power form. His eyes lit up. Blue Planet's legendary rank battle, pet warrior Yuan Tianchen, at your service. The other elders immediately became terrified. Only legendary rank masters can fuse. This is the first time I've seen Master Yuan like this. It's horrifying. After fusing, his combat power has broken through to a whole new realm. This is no longer a place for us to stay. Run or we'll all die. Dao Zun had no choice but to plead loudly. Master Yuan, please calm your anger. If two legendary rank experts fight here, this city will be destroyed. Yuan Tianchen sneered. Fight here. Ridiculous. They're no different from rats stealing other people's food. He raised his weapon high. With just one strike, an extremely powerful slash came down, but Anna quickly appeared and easily blocked the spearhead. The spear instantly shattered. She glanced over nonchalantly. What's wrong? Was that your full power? Yuan Tianchen's eyes widened. What Anna also manifested a weapon. A single thrust sent Yuan Tianchen tumbling to the ground. Her voice was icy. Divine spear, an offering for you. Yuan Tianchen's body shattered as he screamed in pain. Su Ping stood to the side and reminded her, hey, don't kill him. Anna retracted her weapon. Don't worry, I only burned his primordial spirit. It'll take him 35 years at the earliest to recover his cultivation. The onlookers were terrified. He lost in a single move. This is... Su Ping gave a faint smile and waved tauntingly. Still standing there. Come over here. Ling Yue slowly woke up. Su Ping asked caringly, you're awake. Do you feel uncomfortable anywhere? Ling Yue tried to clear her head. My head's buzzing a little. What happened to Mom? Su Ping dodged her gaze. Mom's probably exhausted. Let her sleep some more. Mr. Mu leaned in with a polite, attentive smile. Miss Su, a pleasure to meet you. Ling Yue screamed in terror. Who on earth are you people? Mr. Mu gave a thin smile. Miss Su, you can just call me Little Mu. The people behind him introduced themselves one by one. I'm Little Chin, Little Lu, Little Tang. Su Ling Yue found it hard to process. Little. She had no choice but to turn and ask, this can't be right. Bro, what is this? Why are they in our house? Are you pulling another one of your stunts? Su Ping replied irritably. I hired them as tutors. Su Ling Yue frowned. You just said caught, didn't you? And what do you mean tutors? My grades are always in the top 10. Do you think I'm an idiot? Su Ping shot back. But have you ever been number 1? He spread his arms wide. The Elite League is coming up soon. During this time, they'll be teaching at the academy. Su Ling Yue's brow furrowed. Then may I ask, what exactly will you be teaching, Mr.? Liu stepped forward confidently. This humble little Lu is known as the Poison King. I can teach you how to use and neutralize level 9 toxins. Mr. Chin also bowed with his hands together. Little Chin, known as Bone Recovery. I can teach you level 9 healing and body fortification techniques. Mr. Tang stood up and replied, Little Tang, known as Snake Heart. I can teach you level 9 hidden weapons and mechanical traps. Finally, it was Mr. Mew's turn. Little Mew, known as the Beast Emperor. I can teach you level 9 pet taming, and I've even prepared a Silver Frost Star Moon Dragon hatchling for you. Ling Yue was beyond thrilled. Everything is level 9, and you're giving me a Silver Frost Star Moon Dragon. Is this a dream? Can I really raise it? Her eyes sparkled as she looked at Su Ping. Bro, are they for real? Are they actually reliable? He gave a soft smile. Don't look now. 3 hours ago, Yuan Tian had collapsed to the ground. The old servants were stunned and hurriedly spoke up. We are so incredibly sorry. We were blind not to recognize your greatness. The 4 of them bowed in unison. Please spare our lives. Su Ping leaned over and whispered to Anna, Hey, do you have any spells? Like a curse or a sacrificial thing? She replied boredly. Don't be ridiculous. I am a high god of the noble divine race. Why would I ever use such low-class tricks? Su Ping was quite impressed. 2 points for being an outstanding employee. Anna glanced at him indifferently. Are you worried they'll be disloyal? You want to keep them on a leash, don't you? Su Ping smiled. Smart girl. Anna waved her hand, manipulating the astral energy. Watch closely. This goddess shall grant a miracle upon these ants. The old servants fell into a trance. It's a god. I see it. The divine light. Witnessing this, Dao Zun was completely stunned. A high-level expert in the body of a child. I've never heard of such a powerful technique. Could this person be from another galaxy? If so, the experts hidden in this shop might not be limited to just this one person. Su Ping asked curiously, What did you do to them? Anna explained. The divine blessing seal. It's just a small miracle that causes their faith to waver. Once the seal is set, they will develop a blind faith in whoever the caster chooses. She concluded, if a cursed person goes against the will of the seal bearer, they will be burned by divine flames for 10 days and 10 nights until they turn to ash. Su Ping broke into a cold sweat. Damn, you're ruthless. He reached out to accept the seal. Fine, I'll place the seal on you now. You are never to offend anyone from the Su family. The marks on the old servants' foreheads lit up. They said in unison, Yes, sir. Su Ping turned to look at Dao Zun. Senior Dao Zun, since you're already here, would you be interested in passing your saber techniques down to me? The man waved his hands nervously. Boss Su, you're being too modest. I didn't mean anything by it, but with your strength, do you really need to learn my saber skills? Su Ping politely clasped his hands. Of course. I still hope you'll teach me, Senior, Dao Zun sighed. If you're that insistent, then I agree. But I have 2 concerns. First, my saber techniques are incredibly destructive and need a proper training ground. Second, he looked Su Ping up and down, evaluating him. Do you really want to learn? From what I've seen, your combat style mostly focuses on your fists, right? Su Ping turned away. Don't you worry about that. Just leave me your contact info. I'll spend a few days preparing and then I'll call you. Back in the present, Su Ping was in a pretty good mood. He stood up. Just study hard with them. I have to get back to the shop. A staff member suddenly connected. Mr. Su, the location you booked and the infernal dragon blood you wanted to sell are all ready. Are you free now? Su Ping thought to himself. Professional. Their efficiency is on another level. He replied immediately. Come to the shop for the transaction. 10 days later, Su Ping opened the shop as usual. The system notified him that the converted energy had been received. The remaining energy was 125,348. Su Ping requested to open the upgrade interface. The progress bar appeared, and he silently evaluated it. The shop had unlocked level 3 with a pet training limit from level 7 to level 9. Su Ping remembered he could now take orders worth 1 million each from that rich guy Ye Hao. His income was definitely going to skyrocket. He excitedly realized he could also sell pet functions now, making it more and more like a high-end pet shop. Inside the shop, Su Ping sat waiting with Anna, who was busy cultivating. The system notified him of a deduction of 100,000 energy points. The remaining energy was 25,348. The energy had been converted into the shop's expansion. The total area was now 3,078 square meters, and the surrounding streets would also fall under the protection zone. The screen displayed, "Would you like to partition the zones?" Note, after partitioning, different zones will automatically generate equipment. Su Ping was surprised. There's even a feature for this. That'll save so much on cultivation gear. Fine, he said. He went through a few steps. Now he had to secure a place for his mom and sister to live. 300 meters for the residential area. After the system confirmed, the execution furniture began to materialize inside the house. Anna immediately sensed it that mysterious power was creating objects out of thin air. But the things it creates aren't normal. They are permanent objects. Even our high gods can't reach this level of creation. Where on earth is this energy coming from? Su Ping continued to nonchalantly activate things on the system. Of the remaining area, 1/10 will be the guest and work area. Furniture began to take shape there too. Executed. Su Ping arranged the rest. 1/5 of the remainder will be the feeding area. Even the massive structures were perfectly placed. Executed. He laid out the rest of the space. All remaining area will be for the nursing zone and the laboratory. The system displayed that the partitioning was complete. Note, the limit for nursing slots will increase from 25 to 50.
Would you like to purchase them?
Su Ping acted quickly. Buy 25 level 2 nursing slots. It warned him, deducting 25,000 energy. Remaining energy is 348. Su Ping frowned and asked system, "What kind of permissions do employees have?" The system replied, "Use of nursing slots training space and the training clone function. 1 hour per week to enter the cultivation realm with the shop owner. Would you like to schedule this?" Su Ping smiled. "Schedule it. This is enough to keep the shop running smoothly." The next morning, Su Lingyue was shell-shocked by what she saw. Both she and her mother couldn't believe their eyes. This can't be right, can it? How the two of them stood before a magnificent palatial building. "Did you rebuild the whole thing from scratch?" Su Ping walked over happily. "You're all here. Did you bring your stuff?" Mr. Mu and Mr. Chin bowed. "Boss, we've brought everything as you ordered. Since there's nothing else, we'll take our leave." That's some decent hidden astral power. It almost fooled me. "Are you his master?" Su Ping turned and asked calmly. "I didn't tell you to step in." Anna just crossed her arms and replied flatly, "Rule number 1, protect the shop." Mom was also worried. "He's right, Su Ping. How did our little shop turn into?" This Su Ping smiled and pointed toward the house ahead. "I'll handle the leave of absence with the school. For now, let's go inside." "Hey gorgeous, can I get your number?" She rejected him coldly. "No. Buzz off, you insects." Su Ping reminded her, "Hey, don't talk to the customers like that." Everyone who saw Anna working started hooting and hollering. "Hey beautiful, want a sugar baby?" She just turned away indifferently. "Just a bunch of insects. With this many customers, where are you going?" Su Ping turned to say goodbye. "I've got some business. Watch the shop for me." When Lingyue went inside to look around, she was stunned. "There's even a private swimming pool." Su Ping just chuckled. "There's plenty more." Lingyue sprawled out on a bed. "This is going to be my new room." Mom also sat down to feel it. "This is so nice. Much softer than our bed at home." "What do you all think of the place?" Lingyue replied. The bed at home really was like a rock. Mom walked over looking concerned. "Su Ping, this room must have cost a fortune, didn't it?" Su Ping just gave a vague answer. "The money all came from taking care of high-end clients." He smiled warmly. They were very satisfied with the last pet training session. "This kind of money is nothing to them. We can live here peacefully from now on. If we need anything, I'll hire a maid too." His mother smiled. "No need for that. I've been bored since I quit my job anyway. Let me spend my time doing some housework. No need to waste money on a maid." Lingyue stood behind him, teasing, "Oh, by the way, who was that gentle beauty standing in the shop just now?" Su Ping stayed silent, remembering Anna's murderous aura, and then replied, "Gentle, she's just a new employee." His mom gave him a playful nudge and chuckled. I get it. Go on, call her up for dinner." Su Ping hurriedly replied, "Mom, don't joke like that." Anna appeared gracefully and gave a polite bow. "Hello, ma'am." "Hello, little sister." Mom spoke up and asked, "What's your name, dear?" Anna gave a professional smile. "I'm Anna." Su Lingyue was also full of admiration. "Your hair is so beautiful, can I touch it for a second?" Su Ping tried to cut in, "Hey, don't." But Anna had already replied, "Go ahead." Su Lingyue quickly moved closer. "It's so soft and smooth." Mom placed some food in her bowl. "Where do you live, Anna? How old are you this year? Do you have a boyfriend?" Anna smiled politely. "I'm a foreigner and I just turned 18. I'm not looking for a boyfriend yet." Mom sighed. "What a shame." Su Ping lowered his voice so only the two of them could hear. "Not bad. You're being unusually gentle in front of them." Anna ignored him. "An employee's duty. If you don't like it, I can add a few quirk points." Su Ping coughed. No, I like it. This is great." "This heartless man," his mother asked with concern. "So, it's just the two of you in the shop, isn't it too busy?" Anna smiled faintly. "With the current number of customers, 2 people can manage. It would be a bit tiring for 1 person." Su Lingyue tilted her head. "You're amazing, big sis. I just glanced over and saw more than 100 customers." Su Ping also thought to himself with Anna's skills, if I just had one more assistant, I wouldn't have to watch the store all day anymore. He suddenly remembered, isn't the young miss of the Tang family still locked up in here? Should I let her out? Otherwise, it won't be convenient to plant the Star Cloud spirit tree. Would that work? The system immediately activated. Host's request for additional personnel has been considered. A temporary employee contract has been issued. Note, temporary employees do not have the right to use any of the store's functions. After meeting the requirements, a score of 200 points will promote them to a full-time employee. If their score is below 60, they will be stripped of everything and forcibly turned into a pet beast. After finishing, Su Ping chuckled softly. Perfect. He threw the scroll to summon Tang Ruyan. She was wary. What do you want? Su Ping reminded her. Untie the rope and we'll talk. Otherwise, you'll be responsible for cleaning up later. Tang Ruyan quietly observed her surroundings. This place looks like a normal bedroom. Could this be this guy's house? She assessed the situation. He's alone with no pet beasts, and she couldn't sense the aura of any masters nearby. He's completely unguarded. As long as I seize the right moment to break the window, I can escape. Tang Ruyan rushed forward. That's the plan. After I get back, I'll summon all the elites of the Tang family. She smirked. I'll let you know the price you'll pay for imprisoning me and provoking the Tang family. Unexpectedly, Tang Ruyan slammed into an impossibly thick wall. She winced and held her forehead. What kind of window is this? Why is it so hard? Tang Ruyan rubbed her stomach. Damn it. It must be because I've been locked up for so long. And I haven't eaten, that's why I'm so weak. That bastard. Su Ping stood at a distance, his eyes dangerous. Tang Ruyan frowned. You despicable man, what do you want? Su Ping just smiled faintly. Of course, I'm thinking about how to squeeze every last drop of value out of you. Tang Ruyan took a small step back. Stop beating around the bush. Su Ping's hand slowly reached out. Tang Ruyan shielded her body and yelled, I'll never let you get what you want. Unexpectedly, Su Ping only offered her a steamed bun. Tang Ruyan froze for a moment. She gritted her teeth. Are you trying to humiliate me with this? We of the Tang family have specially forged integrity. We would rather starve to death. But in the end, the fragrant filling of the bun was revealed. Tang Ruyan gulped and devoured the bun. Give up. I never had any value for you to exploit. Su Ping tilted his head and offered her a piece of paper. Oh, no you do. A temporary employment contract. The next day, everyone was in for another big surprise. Another beauty. The number of beautiful women here keeps increasing. This shop is amazing. Anna stood formally and bowed. Welcome. For nurturing and boarding services, please form 2 lines. Only Tang Ruyan rolled her eyes in frustration. Why do I have to stand here and be stared at by these men? Is my so-called value to serve these peasants? Anna corrected her. It's to serve the pet beasts. Tang Ruyan stared intently at the front, scheming. The door is wide open right in front of me. Nothing can stop me this time. Su Ping reminded her, don't forget you signed this. A temporary employment contract. For 1 year you will not be able to step out of this door. Tang Ruyan quickly ran for it. You took advantage of my weakness to force me to sign this last night. Don't think you can bind me with this piece of paper. But sure enough, as soon as she reached the door, Tang Ruyan was blocked by a barrier and thrown back into the store. She struggled to her feet. Damn it, what kind of magic is on this door? I couldn't even break the window, and now I can't leave through the main door. Su Ping, unconcerned, turned to give instructions. Anna, since you're the senior employee, help the new one. I'll give you a point for teaching her the ropes. Anna lowered her eyes. No problem. A few people holding cameras approached from outside. Excuse me, who is Mr. Su? Su Ping stepped forward and replied, I am. The person asked again, excuse me, did you schedule an appointment for a filming service and book a short video advertisement on the subway? He nodded. Yes, I did. They bowed. May I ask where we will be shooting? Do you have any other filming requests? Su Ping calculated. Right now, most of my customers are regulars who nurture pet beasts up to the 6th rank of combat power. I need to find new customers who need to nurture pets above the 7th rank. He summoned the Inferno Dragon. You'll be filming it. The people around were stunned. The smell of blood is so strong. The aura of this dragon beast is terrifying. What is he planning to do? This is incredible. Are they filming a movie? The cameraman asked nervously. Mr. Su Mei. May I ask what the slogan is? Su Ping smiled faintly. No slogan needed. Just get a shot of the dragon beast and the name of the shop. He thought to himself, the Inferno Dragon, ranked 3rd among dragon types, is my biggest trump card. High-level masters of dragon beasts will recognize it at a glance. Su Lingyue rushed over from a distance. Brother Su Ping was surprised. Don't you have class today? The people behind them were still marveling at the powerhouses from the Tang and Lu families. Those are titled level experts. Let's get back quickly. Su Lingyue pointed at the 2 of them. Yes, but they follow me everywhere, even waiting outside the bathroom door. Their auras are so strong my teachers and classmates are scared to death. Hearing this, Su Ping just laughed loudly. Lingyue scolded him. You're still laughing. What on earth is going on? Su Ping reassured her. Don't worry, they don't have any ill intentions. I asked them to protect you. Tang Ruyan, standing inside the shop, quickly recognized one of them. Is that Senior Snakeheart? She smirked to herself. This is great, I can't believe I'm seeing Senior Snakeheart here. Su Ping, you think I can't contact my family? If my communication device hadn't been taken, you might have defeated Elder Feng, who's ranked 8th in my Tang family. But Senior Snakeheart is the 3rd ranked master. His hidden weapons are incredible, capable of killing someone from 100 miles away. Tang Ruyan quickly sent a mental transmission. Senior Snakeheart, is that you? It's me, Ruyan. The man from the Tang family turned his head. A mental transmission, that voice is... He quickly replied, young miss, why are you here? The family has been searching for you in the secret realm for a long time. Tang Ruyan began. Senior Snakeheart, it's a long story. I've been imprisoned here by a villain. Save me quickly. The Tang family member pointed at Su Ping in shock. What, you were captured by him too? Tang Ruyan was stunned. Just then Su Ping turned his head and looked over. His terrifying gaze made Tang Ruyan's heart skip a beat. She quickly hid. He almost saw me. What did Senior mean by 2? She peeked through the door to observe. Su Ping was instructing the guards from the Tang and Liu families. From now on, even when she's at the academy, be careful not to disturb her. Our main focus now is training. You can also take turns coming here. The 2 bowed their heads. Yes, sir. The Tang family guard thought with a heavy heart. Senior Snakeheart. And even Senior Poison King from the Liu family. They're both top-ranked experts in this city. Yet they're still controlled by Su Ping. What on earth happened? The system displayed Anna's accumulated points +1, total 104. Su Ping chuckled. Anna's score went up again. Being monitored by the system and not playing tricks behind my back. A well-trained employee like her is worth the point. Meanwhile, he materialized the divine tree and planted it in the soil within the spatial treasure. This tree can also find good soil. The system ran a check. Through spirit opening and instinctual evolution, it's determined that this star cloud spirit tree has resources that are too low. It has lived for tens of thousands of years, and hasn't even opened 2/10 of its spirit. Its consciousness hasn't even awakened. Su Ping pondered. More than 10,000 years? And not even 2/10. No wonder it's like this. If I could fully open it, I could probably use it for spirit pets. He smiled to himself and closed the spatial treasure. I've heard that the star cloud spirit tree bears fruit once every few decades at best, or every few hundred years at worst. Commercializing it would be quite difficult, but if it could evolve into a star pet, like the system said, combined with the nursery's healing abilities, I could probably get it to bear fruit every year. At the same time, the system displayed a reminder, host has not learned the spirit opening ability. Please become a nurturer first. So that's how it is. After becoming a battle pet master, the next step is to become a nurturer. Even though I opened a pet store and have learned a lot about pet beasts, when it comes to actual nurturing I haven't learned that much. You could say my nurturing right now relies entirely on the system's power. I really need to learn more in this area. He waved his hand, but I don't have time to think about that right now. The incident with the original heaven god happened a while ago, but I can't guarantee there won't be unexpected developments. The important thing now is to increase my combat power and reputation. Opening the cultivation plane, Su Ping entered. Although I don't want to be famous and I could just get rich at home every day, relying on the system's power, my mother and sister need a normal life. I can't let them live their whole lives in the store being watched all day. That's why I need to get even stronger. At the same time, Anna also felt it clearly. That power has appeared again, this familiar aura. After a long day, Su Ping collapsed onto his bed, having fought until his hands were sore. I revived over 100 times to finally kill that monster. He was now at the complete mastery of the first form of the demon-suppressing godly palm. Su Ping, feeling hot, changed his shirt. Ever since the free revivals for newcomers ended, I haven't dared to fight so freely anymore. The store's income isn't much to spare either. I'll just take a shower and get back to fighting. Just then, Anna walked in with a tray of food and placed it on the table. The lady of the house asked me to make this for you. Su Ping was taken aback. Bringing me soup. Since when did she become so attentive? Oh, whatever. It should be fine inside the store. Even if it's poisoned, it'd be useless. He tilted his head back and drank it all. Anna then mentioned, just now you used a law to travel to the edge of the god's land. Su Ping felt a little worried. Her perception is sharp. She even knows where I went. He turned away. If you already know why, ask. If you have something to say, just say it. Anna crossed her arms. Take me with you next time. I can use the central authority of the god's land to help you increase your cultivation. Su Ping's face turned serious as he thought. She definitely has another motive. Anna immediately understood. Don't worry. I don't need employee points this time. I just need you to let me handle a small personal matter. Su Ping stared at her. She's testing the limits of the store, figuring out what's allowed and what's not. She's quite cunning. But even if she has her methods, she can't do anything too outrageous under the contract's constraints. This deal would also bring me a lot of benefits. Su Ping stood up and asked, where's Tang Ruyan? If you come with me, how can she watch the shop by herself? Anna was unfazed. Don't worry, I have my own arrangements, she explained. She's definitely tired after working all day, and with my sleeping magic. Tang Ruyan was sprawled on a chair, murmuring, Senior Evil Serpent, save me. Ruyan doesn't want to work overtime. Anna looked down. Unless something harmful happens, she'll sleep soundly until morning. Su Ping exclaimed. That was quick and efficient. He walked over and took Anna's hand. Su Ping opened a portal. All right, come with me. Anna was surprised. Right now, Su Ping urged her. Let's get a move on. The two of them entered the demigod burial ground, the World Tree. Anna was astonished, thinking to herself, it's the World Tree. I've really returned. I just wanted to scout around for some clues. I never expected him to conjure such a large space with a single wave of his hand. This man's power is truly immense. If I can take this opportunity, I might be able to enter the Supreme God realm. Su Ping reminded her, stop smiling like an idiot. You're far from being an outstanding employee. Where are we going now? I don't know the way you navigate. Anna frowned in annoyance. Don't you realize what the energy you possess means to my family? Whatever. I've already told the Lord God. He'll be here to pick us up soon. Su Ping asked in surprise. Lord God, what realm is that? How are the realms in your God's land divided? Anna replied, bored. Such a basic question. A pureblood god naturally matures into the true god realm. Just like that spider I defeated, its strength was comparable, Su Ping pondered. So a pureblood god is as strong as a 10th rank star pet, Anna explained. Our great god realm isn't as complicated as yours. Supreme God, Order God, Lord God, God General, Celestial God, 6 tiers in total. She bowed her head sadly, but with the disappearance of the Supreme God, fewer and fewer people are naturally able to break through to the Supreme God realm. So now, you could say there are only 5 tiers. Su Ping immediately understood. So the limit has been lowered. That would lead to a lot of hidden rivalries. No wonder Anna is so desperate. A massive god descended and landed at their feet. Your Highness, I have come to retrieve you. This is Anna, my esteemed guest. Bring her along as well. The god extended his hand. Hold on tight. They instantly teleported to the nearest castle. Anna turned away. You may go back now. The god replied, yes. The gods within the palace bowed respectfully. Welcome, Your Highness. Anna expertly gave an order. Prepare the godly spring. They replied in unison, yes. Su Ping thought, the godly spring. They prepared it well. A cleansing is necessary before training. Inside the room were old moss-covered statues of gods carefully chained up. They used swords to cut their arms, and the blood of the gods poured into a vessel. Su Ping was surprised as the blood flowed down. Anna explained, the godly spring can wash away impurities and enhance one's comprehension and aptitude. It's very beneficial for improving cultivation, she reminded him. Only the top prodigies are qualified to soak in it once a year. You're getting a real bargain. After you're done soaking, there's a portal nearby that will take you to the battle arena for training. Su Ping chuckled. Very well. It would be great if I could soak in it regularly. Anna's expression turned serious. That would require a transaction. Every time you bring me along, I'll let you soak once. Then next time you won't exterminate the Vile clan, will you? Su Ping asked in surprise. Why aren't you all constantly at odds with the Vile clan? If we share the same goal, why would you stop me from destroying them? Anna pointed, because of me. You can probably see the divine essence on you. Su Ping looked left and right. Divine essence. Why can't I smell anything? Anna turned away. When you first arrived, you noticed the world tree, didn't you? Su Ping nodded slightly. Yeah. Anna looked up. That is our mother. After a god dies, their body transforms into divine power and returns to the tree. She continued. Mother absorbs and purifies it for us, and then it transforms into each one of us as individuals. Anna looked down. A smart person like yourself should understand. Right. Su Ping was confused. After a god is devoured, the divine power in the form of divine essence remains in the Vile clan's body, preventing it from returning to the Proflants. Tree. Anna clenched her fist. You could put it that way. The higher our cultivation, the more divine power we have after death, so the divine power of the entire god realm should also be increasing, she recalled painfully. But if we're eaten by those Vile clan creatures, casualties cause a loss of divine power, and the overall divine power will balance out as a result. The God's world is divided into multiple regions, and with the disappearance of the Supreme God realm, no one can break through to the Supreme God realm anymore. We can never return to that glorious God realm, Anna said sadly. I'm telling you this. Just 2. Su Ping suddenly grabbed her hand and placed a large golden gem in her palm. Anna quietly bowed her head. She led the pack of pets away. The arena is this way, follow me. Anna was overjoyed. I can't believe he found so much after just half a day of fighting. A normal divine arts expert couldn't get this much in 2 or 3 days, and he gave it all to me, without hesitation. Looks like he has the potential to work for free. To restore my entire clan to its former glory, I must maintain a good relationship with him. When he was alone, Su Ping checked the system. Opening his storage, he saw an entire space filled with gold. He thought to himself, I'll have to find a discreet place to secretly absorb this pile. Afterwards, the two returned to Su Ping's house. He could clearly feel the power within his body. Excellent. The Golden Crow Godfiend body has broken through to the 2nd level, and my physical strength is now on par with an upper 9th rank. The demon-suppressing Godly Palm reached complete mastery of the 1st level during the battle. At full power, I can instantly kill a 9th rank expert. Plus, I have the levitation flight ability. However, my astral power is only at the lower 6th rank, so I can probably pass as a titled level warrior. Su Ping pondered for a moment. Yuan Tianquan's vital energy was greatly damaged from his fight with Anna. I'm afraid he's been knocked out of the Ocean State realm. So the only remaining threat to me is the other legendary level warrior, but my strength has already surpassed his. Su Ping's spirits lifted. He called Tang Ruyan over to get ready. How much money did I spend on advertising yesterday? The store is going to be bustling today, so get ready to work, Anna replied casually. All right. Unexpectedly, the shop was completely empty. Su Lingyue, who had come to visit, was delighted. It's so deserted. She walked over caringly. Brother, why don't you take a day off today? Su Ping was indifferent. Can't you see I'm still working? Why are you still here? Su Lingyue pouted. This doesn't look like working at all. Our classes are over, and we have Teacher Dufang's class tonight. A notification on her watch caught Su Lingyue's eye. Hot news. The Extraordinary Pet Store is giving away spots in the Elite League to the top 10 in the city. It is reported that during the event period, the 3 customers with the highest cumulative spending across all branches of the store will receive a guaranteed spot. No compensation. She was shocked. The Extraordinary Pet Store, guaranteeing a top 10 spot. Su Lingyue remarked, how dare they use this tactic to attract customers? They have over a dozen branches in the city. Even if they have to offer compensation, they'll still make a fortune. Su Ping's faint smile confused Su Lingyue. Isn't it? What are you smiling at? Su Ping turned and replied, I just thought you looked pretty cute just now. Su Lingyue blushed and turned away. What nonsense are you talking about? I just don't think it's fair at all. She emphasized, it's about standing up when you see an injustice. Su Ping replied, seriously, I don't think it's fair either, but their methods aren't that simple. They even invited last season's champion to be their spokesperson. That's the real key to pulling in customers. Most people will be easily drawn in. I predict they're going to swallow up all the customers in the entire city. Lingyue was determined. No way, we can't let that happen. How about we pull a stunt like them? Su Ping grinned slyly. If we're going to do something, let's go big. We'll sponsor every champion. The next day, the news spread like wildfire, hitting the top of the search trends. 1 Little Naughty brings a championship title to the city. 2 Outstanding Pet Store makes it into the city's top 10. Everyone was talking. This Little Naughty has already started making nominations, and for the championship title no less. After all, the Extraordinary Store has so many people. They only have 3 nomination slots. I might as well try my luck over at Little Naughty. That's right. There are too many people at Extraordinary. I wouldn't get a turn even if I fought for it. Let's go. Several competitors slammed the table in anger. Damn it, where did this piece of crap store come from? They stood up fuming. And they're nominating for the top spot. This is a clear provocation against us. CEO Liu, I'll go teach them a lesson. CEO Liu, do we need to offer more nomination slots to keep our customers? The owner of the Extraordinary Pet Store, Liu Yan, simply raised her hand calmly. Everyone sit down. Why lower ourselves to the level of a bunch of nobodies? Don't they want fame? Use our PR connections to force them to release information about their nominee. Then leak it. He smirked. Take their store along with the actual strength of their nominee, and start a smear campaign for me. The more outrageous, the more people they offend, the better. We'll turn them from heroes into villains. Let them become a public target. An employee quickly chimed in with praise. CEO Liu, you truly are brilliant. With this move to kill without a knife, we won't have to sacrifice a single soldier. We just need that person to fail. And that store will naturally collapse on its own. This is what they call, the higher you climb, the harder you fall. CEO Liu wants to make it so they won't even have a place to stand in Longjiang City in the future. At the Zhou family residence, a loud laugh rang out. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know where this Little Naughty Pet Store came from, but they actually dare to nominate a champion. The elders of the Zhou family discussed. According to the rumors online, that store owner claims to be able to train a pet to the 1st rank in a single day. He claims he has countless titles and can destroy a legendary level entity with just 1 finger. This Little Naughty Store is really reckless, daring to compete for business with the Liu family. They clearly have no respect for the 4 great families. We've been fighting with the Liu family for so many years. We can use this opportunity to weaken their power. We have to drag them down from their position as one of the 4 great families. At the same time, someone in the Liu family residence was shouting angrily, how dare they speak so arrogantly? Who opened this Little Naughty Store? What's their background? A subordinate knelt to report, reporting the owner's surname. Is Su. He's a senior instructor at Fengshan Academy. He has no special background. The Liu family elders whispered amongst themselves, Su. He's not one of the 4 great families Tong Mu, Qin, or Liu, nor is he from one of the smaller families like the Ye or Zhou. Patriarch. I heard that Master Yuan went over there and was carried back. He still hasn't taken a single step out of the Yuan residence since. The patriarch frowned. You mean that legendary level Master Yuan? Is this true? The clan member lowered his voice. It concerns the honor of a legendary level master, so all unrelated witnesses have been secretly dealt with. If the Poison King hadn't told me he carried him back himself, I still wouldn't know a thing about it. The patriarch fell silent for a moment, then ordered, "This matter must not be leaked. Before we've investigated the full background of that little naughty store, do not provoke him. We will just observe quietly for now." A few days later, the news had spread everywhere. The Elite League champion nomination would go to the top spending customer. People were shocked. What? The champion nomination? At the Battle Pet Academy, Xu Kuang stepped forward to ask, "Master, you're not joking, are you?" Su Ping replied calmly. "Do I look like I'm joking?" Xu Kuang frowned slightly. Then, "The chosen one is." Ling Yue was also worried. "Right, are you really going to do what the advertisement says? Nominate the customer who spends the most?" Su Ping's face was serious. "No, that's just a marketing trick to attract customers." He calculated. "If we nominate an outsider, there are too many unknown factors. This is directly tied to the future of Little Naughty, so there can be no mistakes." Su Ping looked at the two before him. "Therefore I have to choose someone I trust." Su Kuang asked carefully, "But won't a false promotion like this backfire?" Su Ping relaxed. "How could it? For example, if I choose to nominate you, you just need to spend more money than everyone else. As long as you secure the top spot, it'll be fine, right?" Xu Kuang blushed and smiled. "For me, that's as easy as flipping my hand." Ling Yue suddenly stood up. "Brother, I want to be number one." Her expression was sincere. "No matter how hard the training is, I can take it. Train me." Xu Kuang was stunned. "Little mistress." Su Ping vehemently objected. "Don't mess around. Getting the champion nomination isn't that easy. With the teachings of the Four Elders and the Silver Frost Star Moon Dragon, as long as you play your cards right, getting into the top 10 won't be a problem." Ling Yue's voice rose. "A top 10 finish isn't enough for me. I want to get stronger faster to catch up to you." She boldly confessed. "In the places I can't see, you must have gone through so much hardship to get the strength you have today. So if I continue at this rate, I'll definitely never be as strong as you." Su Ping frowned. "You're just a first year at the Battle Pet Academy. Making it into the top 10 of the Elite League is already a promising achievement. What's your hurry? The champion nomination means the entire city will see you as an enemy." He lost his composure and stood up to persuade her. "Setting aside the big shots from the four great families, those rival pet stores will definitely use all sorts of dangerous tactics against us. When that time comes, strangers, and even your old friends, the way they look at you will never be the same." Su Ping's frown deepened in disagreement. "Not to mention this competition requires you to sign a life or death waiver." Unexpectedly, Su Ling Yue was resolute. "Everything you just said. I've thought about it all since the moment I became a battle pet master." Her voice choked with emotion. "The day Mom and I were in a coma, I suppose that was when I first stepped into danger, wasn't it?" "A battle pet master's intuition is sharp." Ling Yue questioned him. "You've been secretly protecting us from the shadows, haven't you?" She shouted. "I'm not a child who just stands in the back waiting to be protected. I can't let this opportunity go to someone else. I want to protect the people by my side, too." Su Ping gave a bitter smile, finally conceding. "Then I guess you've thought it through." Just then, someone walked up and yelled, "Give me a refund." A system warning appeared. "Malicious slander against the store has been detected. Announcing a temporary mission. Restore the store's reputation and eliminate the culprit. Mission reward, 1 legendary level pet skill book. Penalty for failure. Host's score will be reduced by 5 points. Mission time limit, 24 hours. Refusal is not permitted. Eliminate." Su Ping thought to himself, worried. Eliminate. This is the first time I've seen the system react so fiercely. What happened outside? Su Ping walked toward the commotion in front of the store. "This store ruined my pet's training. Not only did its strength decrease, but its lifespan was shortened too. I still have the contract right here, don't even try to deny it." The surrounding crowd started whispering. "Ruined it? How is that possible? Maybe they were in too much of a hurry and fed it the wrong medicine. Boss Su's pet training has always been super fast. To be honest, I've always been suspicious of this store's speed. I wonder if they're using stimulants. Stimulants. Could that be why the training failed? That's horrible. I've always boarded my pet here and never had a problem. You just got unlucky. Where's the owner? Get out here and give me an explanation." People in the crowd started to chime in. "That's right. You ruined someone's pet and don't even explain yourself. Are you planning to run away?" "No way, I spent a ton of money to get the champion nomination refund." A powerful foot stomped down. Anna spoke with a threatening voice. Silence. The crowd was immediately knocked to the ground. Sun Bin couldn't help but tremble. "Are you trying to bully people with force? I'm calling the police. I'll have your store shut down." Su Ping stepped forward from behind. "Anna, stop." She bowed her head. "Yes." Su Ping spoke softly. "I'm the owner." "What were you saying?" Sun Bin summoned his pet. See for yourself. His pet appeared covered in wounds in a state of complete exhaustion. This is your handiwork. Su Ping checked the system again. Are you Sunbin? He replied. That's right. Su Ping asked again, is this the pet that was just trained and picked up a few days ago? He held out the boarding slip. I have your signature right here from when you picked up the pet. Is this your signature? Sunbin waved his hand dismissively. So what if it is? Don't think you can bully me just because of this. He snapped. My Aurora spirit fox started getting sick right after I brought it home. Su Ping bent down to examine it. Calm down, let me check. Su Ping activated his appraisal skill. Sunbin snorted coldly. Do whatever you want. The system displayed Aurora Spirit, Fox, Ice and Snow, Elemental Attribute, 6th rank. Lower 4th rank combat power, low grade aptitude. Its skills are Aurora, Ray, Thunder, /Lightning, Armor, and Ice Hammer. It's gentle by nature, easy to tame, and a rare branch of the Fox tribe that is extremely loyal to its master. Su Ping thought with a frown. Just as I suspected, its combat power is dropping severely. But from its appearance, it doesn't look sick. It looks like it's been poisoned. He turned and asked Anna, do you know any healing techniques? She nodded. I know a little. Sunbin quickly stepped in front of them. Don't try to pull a fast one. I've already taken it to the best medical center in the upper city. They all said your training center must have added some foreign substance that caused a mutation, he said loudly. Forget healing it, it's lucky to even be alive. Anna pushed Sunbin aside directly. Get lost, you insect. Sunbin was furious. How dare you hit me? Anna knelt down and began performing a healing spell, and the dark, deathly aura on the pet's body slowly dissipated. Finally, it was able to stand up, healthy and strong. Anna patted its head. Good boy. Everyone who witnessed it was amazed. Look at that, it's a miracle. That weak spirit fox from just a moment ago is standing up. It's been completely healed. The system updated again. Aurora Spirit Fox Ice and Snow Element, 6th rank lower 7th rank combat power, low grade aptitude. Skills, Aurora Ray Thunder /Lightning Armor, and Ice Hammer. Su Ping was secretly pleased. Incredible. Not only can she completely heal its injuries, but she also raised its rank by 1. The pet joyfully jumped up and licked its master's cheek. Su Ping's expression darkened. Sunbin snorted coldly. Since it's healed, I won't linger any longer. I apologize for my rudeness earlier. He turned to leave Aurora. Spirit Fox, let's go. But Su Ping grabbed Sunbin's shoulder. Not so fast. We have one more special care service for you. Please follow me. Su Ping forcefully threw him into a dark room. His voice turned cold. It's obvious the pet is extremely tense after being healed. That proves your little stunt had a much more sinister purpose. Spit it out, who sent you? Sunbin played dumb. What the hell are you talking about? I don't know who sent anyone. If you don't let me go, I'm calling the city guard. Su Ping used his power, lifting both Sunbin and his pet into the air. Don't choose the hard way when you were offered an easy one. This stunned Sunbin. A titled rank. Su Ping frowned. If I remember correctly, titled ranks have the right to eliminate those who offend them. And right now, I'm very tempted to test that right. Terrified, Sunbin quickly confessed, I'll talk. It was the Liu family. Su Ping thought for a moment. The Liu family, the one behind the extraordinary pet store. His voice was ice cold. Explain, clearly. Sunbin was quickly lowered to the ground. He hastily recounted the whole story. Yesterday, my pet was seriously injured after a match. It would have cost a fortune to heal it before the elite tournament, and that's when the Liu family approached me. They said if I framed you, they would heal my pet for me. Su Ping asked further, who was the person who instructed you? Sunbin looked away. I don't know. The person was wearing a mask. I couldn't see their face. Su Ping asked quietly, you have mind-reading abilities, don't you? Anna lowered her eyes. My divine race does not resort to such dirty tricks. Su Ping held up 2 fingers, 2 points. Anna just glanced at him. Hasn't he already told you everything? Are you afraid of being tricked? Su Ping was contemplative. He gave in far too easily. I think there's something else going on here. It's like this was all planned in advance. If the extraordinary pet store really did stoop to such a low-down trick, then they'll have to bear the consequences themselves. Anna stepped forward. All right. Sunbin backed away in fear. What do you want? Aurora Spirit Fox, save me. The pet immediately lunged forward to protect its master, Aurora Ray, but Anna easily deflected the attack and used her soul-probing divine power. Memories flooded Sunbin's mind. Several large men surrounded him, beating him. This training effect is really good. It's definitely going to make a name for itself. Where do you think you're going? You still haven't paid back your debt. It's time to pay up. Please just give me 1 more month. Just wait until I get the prize money from the tournament. Enough talk. If you agree to inject this rank 9 poison into your pet and then frame the extraordinary pet store, we'll forgive your debt. Sunbin hesitated slightly, but I heard that once this poison is injected, the victim will suffer excruciating pain until they die with no possible cure. The thug put his arm around his shoulder. It's just a 6th rank pet, isn't it? If you succeed, I'll compensate you with an 8th rank one. How about it? Sunbin was bewildered. 8th rank. He finally relented. I'm sorry, Aurora, Spirit Fox. Su Ping was furious. You really deserve a beating. Sun Bin fell to his knees begging for his life. I only did it because I was desperate. Please spare me. Unexpectedly, the Aurora Spirit Fox became even angrier. With a roar, it lunged forward and bit. Sun Bin's voice softened. For its sake, can you let me go, this one time? I promise I'll treat it well from now on. It can't live without me, Su Ping said Anna. She was right behind him. Yes, Su Ping was resolute. 2 more points. Sever his pact. Release. A golden light flashed, cutting the pact between Sun Bin and the Aurora Fox. The anger in the fox's eyes instantly vanished, and it gently released Su Ping's hand. Sun Bin cried out in alarm, Aurora, Spirit Fox, come back here. I'm your master, come back, Su Ping said coldly. You stopped being worthy of being its master a long time ago. Sun Bin was truly panicked, his eyes welling with tears. Please, boss, don't kill me. Su Ping dragged him and flew outside. Killing you would only dirty my hands. He flew straight to the Zhou family's estate. A few guards looked up. Look, in the sky, that's... Su Ping dragged Sun Bin along with the powerful pet by his side. They were stunned. A titled rank. May I ask for the great master's name? Are you here to grace our home with a visit? Su Ping ordered. Bring your family head out here. My shop has a score to settle. The guards nervously called out, Great master, please wait. We've already notified the family head, please just wait a moment. Su Ping glanced at them indifferently. I don't have that much patience. Purgatory Candle Dragon. The pet immediately flew forward and sent the men flying. Unexpectedly, it was blocked by a protective formation. The men of the Zhou royal family formed a seal to create the array. Only riffraff would try to force their way in. This is the Black Tortoise Cold Tiger Formation, one of the Zhou family's 4 secret arrays formed by 32 Zhou royal guards of at least 8th rank combat power. It can block a mid-level 9th rank attack. Su Ping asked coldly, I want to see your family head. Didn't you hear me? The one leading them was the commander of the Zhou royal guard, a lower 9th rank combatant. He sneered, insolent. The family head is not someone you can meet just because you want to. Without an appointment, not even a titled rank is allowed. Su Ping readied his fist. If you won't listen when I call, then I'll just have to knock. He channeled immense energy into his punch. Demon-quaking divine fist, second earthly form. A massive spectral fist appeared and shattered the defensive line, sending shockwaves through the air. The Zhou family members were all astonished. What kind of fist technique is this? This isn't the aura of a normal titled rank. The commander of the Zhou Royal Guard roared in anger. Everyone use all your strength to stop him. Rotten blade slash. But it seemed impossible to stop the punch. He continued to reinforce the formation. He's just a titled rank. There's absolutely no way he can break the Black Tortoise subduing tiger formation with a single blow. The men straining to hold the line were thrown back by the backlash. The commander frowned. This guy. Does he intend to flatten our entire Zhou family? How is this possible? This power isn't weakening at all. Just then, 2 other figures flew down from the sky. He was overjoyed. Lord Protectors. The 2 protectors stepped forward to hold the defensive line. We'd rather die in glory than live in shame. They were even more resolute. Black Tortoise Explosive Form. The formation instantly exploded. The commander of the Zhou Royal Guard immediately knelt. Thank you, Lord Protectors, for your intervention. A cold voice spoke. The Zhou Royal Guard are the elite descendants cultivated by my Zhou family. The minimum requirement for selection is a 7th rank battle pet master. When the Zhou family head Zhou Tianlin, an upper 9th rank, appeared, he berated them. You couldn't even stop a single young titled rank. You even had to rely on the protectors and 2 elders. The commander knelt down. It is my failure to capture the enemy. I beg the family head to give me a chance to repel this criminal and atone for my mistake. Su Ping had his Purgatory Candle Dragon land in the Zhou family's courtyard. So you're the head of the Zhou family, he said sternly. Then this makes things simple. Your people set up a trap for my store. Hand them over. Zhou Tianguang, the Zhou family's left protector, a mid-level 9th rank combatant, shouted angrily, how bold and arrogant. You trespass into our residence, make false accusations, and now you dare to give orders to our family head. Zhou Ji, the Zhou family's right protector, a 9th rank combatant, also chimed in with a cold snort. Barging in here alone, and you expect us to hand someone over. He summoned his pet, a mid-level 9th rank nightmare chaos beast. Zhou Ji yelled, You're courting death. The other members of the Zhou family also came forward one by one. They formed an array to surround and attack Su Ping. The entire Zhou Royal Guard will be deployed to ensure not even his bones are left. Su Ping just gave them a cold glance. What's the use of having more of these small fries? Zhou Tianguang channeled his inner energy and summoned his pet. You're a frog in a well. Allow me to broaden your horizons. Form the array. Runic characters floated in the air, all of them forming a giant summoning circle to call forth all the Zhou family's pets. Activate. They transformed into a massive dragon made of spiritual energy. The Zhou family's secret array. The dragon held a sharp sword in its mouth, coiling above their heads. The Azure Dragon Immortal Slaying Formation. Seeing the terrifying array, Su Ping just scoffed. Another dragon, huh? Family head Zhou, are you certain you want to continue protecting the guilty? Zhou Tianlin sneered, still acting arrogant when you're about to die. If you beg for mercy now, it's not too late. In his mind he was calculating. Within the 9th rank, the gap is enormous. It can be compared to ranks 1 through 9. A lower 9th rank fighting an upper 9th rank is like a 3rd rank fighting a 9th rank. The Azure Dragon closed its eyes indifferently. I estimate your strength is at most upper 9th rank. But the combat power of the Azure Dragon God-slaying array, with its massive dragon flying forth to display its immense power, was at the peak of the 9th rank, a half step to the legendary level, and could even contend with a Dao Venerate. Su Ping said softly, Inferno Dragon, Dark Dragon Hound. The two pets immediately leaped forward to attack. He chuckled lightly, show it what you've got. The Dark Dragon Hound and the Inferno Dragon together created a massive shield. The terrifying power and might it generated were unbearable for an ordinary person like Sun Bin, who screamed, help me. Zhou Ji and Tian Guang were both shocked. What, the peak 9th rank Azure Dragon Avatar's attack was blocked? What kind of insane defense is that? Little Skeleton leaped up, and Su Ping remained calm. Alright, I'm not here to reason with you people anyway. With just a small leap, Little Skeleton shattered the ground of the Zhou family's estate. Zhou Tianlin was endlessly astonished. What is this little skeleton holding a rotten bone knife trying to do? He saw Little Skeleton summon its bone consciousness and blood fire, bringing its blade down on the dragon's head. Dragon Slash. Zhou Tianlin began to panic. Dragon Slash. This is bad. That's an extremely rare countermove for dragon forms. He hurriedly channeled his internal energy. This kind of skeleton cannot be underestimated. Vermilion Bird, Lava Armor. A stream of power transformed into a sturdy set of armor covering the dragon. Su Ping sneered. Just thinking about transforming now, it's too late. Little Skeleton's blade came down decisively, shattering the incomplete armor and piercing through the dragon form itself. Zhou Tianlin coughed up blood from the backlash. To think it was just one move. Zhou Tianguang anxiously ran over despite his own serious injuries. Big brother, are you okay? Zhou Ji thought angrily. Damn it, I just wanted to lure this little thug out to get backstabbed. How did I know I'd end up drawing the fire onto myself? I clearly used my mental energy to erase key memories from every link in the chain. I didn't keep any videos or other documents. How on earth did he find us? Su Ping's voice was grim. I'll ask one more time, are you still going to cover for them? Patriarch Zhou Tianlin had no choice but to wave his hand. I'll hand them over. Men, bring those people here. He cursed inwardly, not expecting things to come to this. Borrowing a knife to kill someone. This isn't borrowing a knife. This is a knife to our own throats. And the key thing is, it's pointed right at us. The Za King's army suffered over 50% casualties. The ancestral home was destroyed. Entitled rank members were injured. These losses have far exceeded any benefits. Since it's come to this, we can only try to settle it peacefully. A subordinate immediately brought 3 tightly bound men. Reporting to the Patriarch, the people you requested are all here. They cried out in terror. Don't kill me. Please give me another chance. Zhou Tianlin painfully closed his eyes and ignored them. These men acted on their own and offended you. I hope you will punish them severely. Su Ping threw Sun Bin to the ground, telling him to take a clear look and see if anyone was missing. He frowned. I don't know them. The other men immediately chimed in. I don't know this person either. That's right, who is he? This made Su Ping think. None of them knew each other. It was obvious these were the 3 people who appeared in Sun Bin's memories. Could it be that their memories had been tampered with? Standing in the distance, Zhou Ji smirked to himself. I sent many people for this, assigning tasks step by step, and I've erased the faces of my family members from their memories. It seems the important memories haven't been restored. He smiled sinisterly. For this kid to be able to find our Zhou family, he probably used some kind of treasure to search that bastard's sea of consciousness. It seems only a few fragments were left. But as far as I know, such powerful treasures either have a huge cost or have strict limits on their use. You have no way of finding me through them. Unexpectedly, Su Ping used a sliver of his consciousness to instantly eliminate all 3 Zhou family members. He made a show of power. Patriarch Zhou, these are just the tip of the iceberg. Don't even think about deceiving me. I'll say it one last time. Hand over everyone who planned and executed this. Slandering my store's reputation can only be washed away with blood. Zhou Tianlin frowned, thinking, how can he be so decisive? He had no choice but to wave his hand and call for his men. Actually, there's another group of people on their way. Please calm your anger. Men, a subordinate immediately came forward. Yes. The others lined up, crying continuously. Please spare us, I know I was wrong, don't kill me, mighty one, spare our lives. Zhou Tianlin stood to the side. These are all the people who participated in the matter. Su Ping merely glanced at them indifferently, already calculating in his mind. To be fair, those who aren't the main culprits don't really deserve to die. But my visit this time, besides completing the system's mission, has another important purpose: to establish my dominance. He closed his eyes to compose himself. To prevent things like this from happening again in the future, I can't be soft-hearted. Fresh blood stained the Zhou family's grounds red. Zhou Ji, watching from a distance, smirked to himself. He's killed so many people, he should be satisfied now. We can finally send this god of slaughter away, the system warned. The people who carried out this matter have all been eliminated. The masterminds have not yet been eliminated. Time remaining 20 hours. Su Ping's voice was somber. Little skeleton. The boy instantly flew into the sky, and a single slash from his blade swept through the entire Zhou family compound. Zhou Tianguang cursed at the heavens. Hey, we've already handed over everyone involved. Why are you still destroying my ancestral home? This is completely unreasonable. Su Ping looked at him with a cold face. Did I say I came here to be reasonable? Besides, you haven't handed over the mastermind at all. So I'll just have to use the process of elimination to find them slowly. He flew closer. So, let's start with you, Patriarch. Zhou Tianlin frantically waved his hands. You can't, he thought to himself. Damn it, if I lose the left protector, my Jia family will be like a man who's lost an arm. But now, in order to protect the left protector, my entire body is about to be paralyzed. Zhou Tianlin had no other choice but to confess. Zhou Ji stepped forward, betrayed. He was startled. Su Ping looked at him coldly, his gaze threatening. You're the mastermind. Do you have anything else to say? Zhou Ji just covered his face and laughed hysterically. In what world could there be a reason to slander a small shop that would bring this kind of catastrophic disaster upon our entire clan? He angrily pointed at Sun Bin and cursed, I've worked my whole life for the Zhou family devising countless schemes. If it weren't for you, my perfect plan would never have been exposed. Zhou Ji was determined to drag him down with him. If I'm dying, you're coming with me as a sacrifice. A punch pierced through Sun Bin, who immediately collapsed. But Zhou Ji was also eliminated right under Little Skeleton's blade. Su Ping scanned everyone in the Zhou family. Inferno Dragon burned it all clean. Red flames erupted, and those caught in the blaze could only scream in agony. The remaining people couldn't help but swallow dryly. So terrifying. I'm a little glad I wasn't involved in this. Tianlin also reflected on his actions. From now on, the entire street where that little thug lives will be listed as a forbidden area for the Zhou family. We must absolutely never provoke this person again. The system announced, congratulations, the mastermind has been successfully eliminated. Sun Bin and Zhou Ji had been vaporized by Su Ping. Tianlin bowed his head in fear, muttering repeatedly, Mighty One, at this point all those involved in sullying your store's honor have been handed over to you. Please calm your anger. Su Ping crossed his arms and announced coldly, It's not over. I've only dealt with the evildoers. But the negative influence you've caused still remains. The Zhou family must issue a citywide announcement. Admit what you've done, clear my store's name, and also, I must be compensated for wasting my entire morning. This stunned the patriarch. Tianlin gave an awkward laugh and agreed, that's a given. I will personally handle the apology announcement. But inwardly he was furious, thinking, those little rumors online about some mischievous shop owner punching a legendary rank and suppressing a titled rank. Those weren't rumors, they were the absolute truth. If I find out who started them, I'll have to skin them alive. Back in the present, Tianlin confusedly asked Su Ping about compensation. I wonder if our clan has anything you might be interested in. Money, real estate, or perhaps treasures. Su Ping raised a hand and smiled faintly, saying, What I want isn't much. A set of heavenly treasures for cultivating battle pet masters. Suddenly Su Ping's brows furrowed, his tone becoming somewhat terrifying. The kind you use to cultivate a young master of that caliber. The patriarch was stunned and cried out, What? A flood of thoughts ran through Tianlin's mind. The young master is the #1 successor of the clan. To raise the young master's aptitude to a level that could surpass the previous patriarch, one could say we have exhausted the highest quality resources the entire clan possesses. He asked in a strained voice. You want us to hand over these resources? Wouldn't that mean our Zhou family can't develop for this entire generation? This is an intention to raise us like pigs. Su Ping smiled with satisfaction and replied, You could say that, but there's one thing you might have overlooked. His face was triumphant as he affirmed, and that is, even if it's a pig's head, I am confident I can raise it to the position of patriarch. Down below, Tian Guang couldn't stand Su Ping's arrogance and shouted, How dare you compare a pig to our patriarch? Wang Jun also said angrily, A knight can be killed but not insulted. If you want to fight, we'll give you one, Zhou. Tianlin immediately yelled at them, Shut your mouths, both of them were startled and became confused. Wang Jun whispered, Clan leader. He glanced at the boys' back and reminded them, Have you all forgotten? The skeleton this person carries, while strange in appearance, is fundamentally just a first-tier bloodline astral pet. Zhou Tianlin recounted remembering the scene of the little skeleton's insane slaughter, and yet this very first-tier bloodline astral pet under his control displayed the aura and power of a beast king. He couldn't help but show a fearful expression. He said that even a pig could be raised to the 9th rank. From what I can see, I'm afraid that wasn't a metaphor. Wang Jun and Tian Guang were stunned into understanding. The boy turned away with his arms crossed and replied, truly befitting of the clan leader. You're not wrong. If you work with me, I can help you cultivate super strong battle pets and provide rare food below market price. Then Su Ping glanced over at them and said with a slight smile, "You all must have been eyeing the position of the four great families for a long time, haven't you? Challenging the four great families in this war requires an army with sophisticated weapons, and I am the arms dealer who can equip each of your men with a nuclear warhead." Zhou Tianlin's eyes widened in sudden realization. Could it be your target is also the four great families? The boy walked over and patted his shoulder, saying quietly, "Look a little further." The scene changes. The next day, Su Ping was riding the Purgatory Candle Dragon in the air, declaring, "This entire base will become my store." A crowd on the street was whispering, so it was the Zhou family that brought this upon themselves. "I told you Boss Su's store would be fine, didn't I? You're clearly just jumping on the bandwagon." I heard that Boss Su, in a fit of rage, went to the Zhou family and sliced their ancestral home into 4 pieces. It's almost become the Tian family now. The whispers continued endlessly. It's unbelievable that the online rumors about this store are all true. At first I thought it was just some paid bots hyping it up, but it turned out to be real news. Boss Su doesn't play games, he plays for keeps. Back with Su Ping, a system notification suddenly appeared. The store's reputation has been restored. Please draw a legendary level Astral pet skill book. He muttered the command draw. Suddenly, a red orb appeared in front of Su Ping. He wondered in surprise, what could this be? Then something resembling a scale blade appeared. The system continued to announce legendary level pet skill Beast Soul Possession, gives an astral pet the ability to merge with its master for a short period. After merging, the master will gain the full combat power of the astral pet. Each time they merge, the master can temporarily gain one of the astral pet's skills. The effect of this skill is double its original power. His jaw dropped as he took it, his hands trembling as he mumbled fusion. An ability that only legendary level battle pet masters can possess, yet this can be directly given to an astral pet. This reward is quite interesting. Su Ping fell silent, contemplating which of his precious pets should consume such a terrifying skill book. He plopped down on the bed thinking of the Purgatory Candle Dragon. If the Purgatory Candle Dragon beast eats it, I could transform into a dragon warrior. Breathing dragon flames and flying with dragon wings would be so cool. Suddenly, he seemed to pause. But turning into a dragon is a little ridiculous. Now he thought of the Dark Hound and wondered, what if the Dark Dragon Hound eats it? An enhanced version of the 100-mile soul chase wouldn't be bad. But Su Ping recalled the image of the goofy Dark Hound playing with a bone and ruled it out. A dog warrior just doesn't sound that great. Then he shot up, smiling, as if he had found the answer. Su Ping immediately summoned it. As expected, the one worthy of this skill book can only be you, he said loudly, as the incredibly cool face of the little skeleton gradually appeared. It suddenly brandished its bone blade, ready for a fight. Su Ping immediately tried to calm it down. "Boss, I didn't summon you to kill someone this time." Then he stuffed the new item into the little skeleton's body, saying, "For you." It hugged the item, endlessly grateful to him. Su Ping said softly, "I didn't make a mistake. It's for you. Hurry up and eat it." As soon as he finished, the little skeleton did as he said. The skill book has been used. The system displayed a notification: Bone King Demon Attribute. Rank 7th rank, upper position, combat power 11.5. Overall aptitude superior, equipped with the Undead Demon Fruit Treasure. Control skills: Beast Soul Possession, Undead Flash. Dragon/Puppetry, Advanced Swordsmanship, Undead Enslavement, Corpse Roar, Limb Reassembly. The blood of a king flows in its body, and all the dead will kneel in submission. He was happy to see its score had increased. Its combat power rose by half a point. Excellent. Su Ping thoughtfully patted its head, thinking, ever since the little skeleton was small and fully absorbed that blood pearl, its appearance changed and its combat power soared to 10 points. The little skeleton shyly took his hand. He silently recalled. From then on, the little skeleton could no longer increase its combat power through normal battles. With a combat power of 10 points, the little skeleton was on par with a peak Dragonbone Tower beast, a second phase beast king's combat power. It was an even match, and it finally won by a hair's breadth thanks to constant resurrection. Even then, its combat power only increased to 10.1. Suddenly, he broke into a wide grin, endlessly patting its head. After entering the demigod burial ground, after numerous battles with the Starry Sky insect clan, and with Joanna's help, it broke through to 11. To think that this one skill could directly increase the little skeleton's combat power by 0.5 points after such a struggle. Su Ping repeatedly praised the little skeleton. As expected of a legendary level skill so overpowered, he happily opened the system. The storm at the store had finally subsided. A letter was sent to Su Ping. Its content was, Yi Xuan, I want to take 2 5th rank newcomers to the Barren Lands for training. Please help me find a suitable place. I should probably solve the academy's problem. At this moment, Xu Kuang, standing next to Su Lingyue, spoke up. The expert. Talking with Boss Su, could it be him? He was surprised to see the figure of Dao Zun talking with Su Ping. With his exquisite blade techniques, he single-handedly took the heads of countless 9th rank beasts. The boy smiled and welcomed him. Senior Dao Zun, this way, please. Xu Kuang continued to exclaim, worthy of the title, the ultimate, the legendary #1 blade venerable. Dao Zun followed Su Ping, looking around for a moment before saying, Boss Su, I haven't seen you in a few days, and the store has a whole new look. I almost didn't recognize it. You contacted me this time, so you must be ready to learn my blade techniques, right? Su Ping smiled in agreement. That's right. I wonder what kind of scenery you prefer. Dao Zun confessed. My blade style is grand and sweeping. It's best to have mountains and the sea. The boy opened the system and replied, No problem. Now both of them had teleported to a cliff with rivers flowing fiercely. He calmly walked out with an expression of disbelief. How can this three-dimensional space be so real? I can even smell the tang of the sea. Su Ping replied humbly. Just a small trick, nothing to speak of. You can use this testing ground with peace of mind. Even if it gets destroyed, it will recover instantly. As soon as he finished speaking, Dao Zun summoned his weapon ready to fight. Not bad. Many people have wanted to learn my blade techniques before, but they either lacked a solid foundation or had poor comprehension. Boss Su, you should be able to handle it. Now, draw your blade. The boy, full of fighting spirit, boldly declared, All right, Senior Dao Zun, I'm coming at you. He then summoned the little skeleton to fight him. The man hesitated and asked, Hey, don't tell me the one who wants to learn blade techniques is this little skeleton. Su Ping smiled and replied, Exactly. I have to go out for a while and can't raise it myself. While I'm away, I'd like you to instruct it. Suddenly, a precious item appeared in Su Ping's hand. Of course I won't let you work for free. Please accept this. It was handed to the man, but Dao Zun couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, a Star Nebula spirit fruit. It's enough to directly raise the astral power concentration of a 9th rank battle pet master by an entire realm. Dao Zun's eyes widened as he stared at it, thinking, although it can't help a peak 9th rank master like me break through to the legendary level, shortening my cultivation time by 2 years is a relatively attractive deal. More importantly, this item is extremely precious to battle pet masters, becoming priceless over time. Without the right connections, you probably couldn't buy it even for hundreds of millions. Suddenly he raised his blade, his eyes narrowing, and his body began to radiate an indescribable dark aura. But Boss Su, this isn't a matter of compensation. My chaotic star wheel reincarnation blade, without a foundation below the 9th rank. Forget learning it. I'm afraid they wouldn't even understand it by just watching. Seeing this, Su Ping gave an order to the little skeleton. Little skeleton, it leaped into the sky. Then, it unleashed its move, advanced swordsmanship. A red beam of light appeared, wiping out everything in its path. As soon as the move was finished, the sky began to rain. Dao Zun stood frozen, not believing his eyes, while the boy quickly sheltered him from the rain and said, Senior Dao Zun, do you think the little skeleton's foundation is sufficient now? Dao Zun mumbled, Advanced swordsmanship is a 7th rank pet skill. It can only add 60% of its own attack power to its basic attacks. It's barely scratched the surface of blade techniques. He was still astonished, a flood of thoughts rushing through his mind. This little skeleton was on the verge of breaking his unique chaotic star reincarnation blade skill using only basic swordsmanship. Its basic attacks could be enhanced by 120% of its own attack power. If this little skeleton were to fully master it, its power would be unimaginable. Suddenly, the Saber Master grinned with delight. His body was enveloped in a golden light as he slowly floated into the air. The Saber Master declared, This foundation is sufficient. It can learn my blade techniques. I will dedicate myself to passing down this supreme blade art to the little skeleton, and if I can't teach it today, I won't be able to eat or sleep. Then he threw out all of his weapons. It would be a shame not to preserve such a rare living specimen. The Saber Master and the little skeleton, filled with fighting spirit, charged at each other. He smiled happily and called out Little Tang. Use this to capture their heroic sword-fighting stances. We'll make it into a poster to hang in the shop, he exclaimed in surprise. Little Tang. Back in the real world, Su Ping pointed in one direction and called out 2 names, Su Lingyue, Xu Kuang. They responded in confusion. Master brother, he explained. Everything at home is settled. I'm taking you guys out to explore the wilderness. Let's go. The 3 of them boarded a beat-up vehicle cluttered with various accessories. Xu Kuang excitedly got in, chattering non-stop. Is this a battle chariot? I heard my sister mention it before. Normal explorers can't afford this kind of vehicle. You have to be at least a silver medal explorer to even qualify to buy one. You're amazing, Master. Taking this car into the wasteland will definitely give us some serious cred. But unlike him, Ling Yue was a bit hesitant and uncomfortable. Su Ping, driving in the front, also joined the conversation. I asked a friend to recommend a wasteland suitable for you guys. Ye Chenshan's face appeared, saying, Boss Su, no problem at all. He continued, I didn't expect him to be so thorough. Besides the car, he also prepared our Explorer certificates. Later, I'll take you to the Explorer base warehouse to pick out a set of battle armor. Hearing this, his face lit up with excitement. Battle armor, Ling Yue, looking a bit worried, asked Su Ping, brother, where did you go yesterday? She pressed on. I heard online that you got into a conflict with some people. You weren't hurt, were you? He replied, I'm fine. It was the Zhou family, a powerful force in the city. They instigated me to attack the Liu family, another major power, hoping to profit from the conflict. So I went to seek justice. Su Ping emphasized. I wiped out all the high-ranking officials involved and their subordinates. The two in the back stared with wide, pale faces. Su Kuang mumbled, "We're dead. The Zhou family is a major, well-respected clan in our city. How could it be resolved so easily?" Ling Yue frowned and asked, "Was it because of the connections from my recommendation?" He smiled gently and denied it. "You silly girl. There's no first place in academics and no second place in combat. Our growth and development will inevitably clash with the old powers. Confronting them is unavoidable. It's not your fault, so don't feel burdened. It's just that, for my own selfish reasons, I didn't want to get you too involved." Xu Kuang's eyes widened as he asked, "In other words, Master, you were originally planning to take first place yourself," he confirmed with a hint of annoyance. "I'm a shopkeeper. Winning the championship myself isn't as appealing as training someone else to win it. Besides, the biggest prize for the champion is just getting some guidance from a legendary-level battle pet master." Su Ping admitted dismissively, "To you guys, it's a heaven-sent opportunity. To me, it's not even worth mentioning." He laughed awkwardly in agreement. "That's true. With your strength, Master, you could easily join the Elite League directly." After a while, they arrived. B-rank wasteland development progress 4.3%. The place was incredibly quiet and arid. Xu Kuang and Su Lingyue had already geared up in their combat uniforms. They were lying on a high rock, observing the situation. A fairly large dragon was tearing apart all the other creatures. "An evil demon hound, a low-tier 7th-rank beast," she complained. "We've been waiting for so long." He replied, "No problem." Suddenly, Lingyue summoned her pet. The cat unleashed a skill right at the dragon's face. Dark flame art. The dragon roared in fury and shot multiple quills from its body at the cat. But surprisingly, as soon as the quills hit the cat, it slowly vanished into thin air. Then a super slimy tentacle grabbed the dragon's leg as directed by the cat. Seizing the opportunity, Lingyue shouted, "Phantom Flame Beast, now's your chance." The dragon was engulfed in a sea of fire, screaming in agony. However, the dragon didn't give up. It shot out all the quills on its body to break free from the slimy tether and the damn flames. With just 3 powerful leaps, the dragon reached her and Xu Kuang. Both of them struggled to fend off the frenzied beast. He perceptively warned junior sister, "Watch out, it's coming for you." Su Lingyue replied, "We already injured it. We just need a little more." For her next move, she strained to summon her pet. "Come forth, Silver Frost, Star Moon Dragon." Lingyue held out her hand, readying her attack stance, and commanded the Great Dragon, 4th rank power enhancement, Moon Claw. The moment the skill was unleashed, the dragon's head was sent flying. Seeing this, he smiled in celebration. It's finally dead. But she remained on guard. Just as Su Lingyue had anticipated, a threat appeared unexpectedly from a place no one was watching. She turned her head, a look of horror on her face. Fortunately, Su Lingyue quickly summoned a shield to protect them both. The beast that had ambushed them was a star-shield soul-chasing venomous python, a high-tier 7th-rank beast. Unfortunately, her back was injured by its fangs. Lingyue winced, trying to suppress the pain, while Xu Kuang, surprised, exclaimed, "Junior sister, a soul-eating beast." Xu Kuang ordered, "Conceal our auras." He helped her to a safe place and said with grateful concern, "Thanks for that, just now. Those beasts seem to be poisonous. Junior sister, are you okay?" Unexpectedly, she pushed herself up and began casting a healing spell. Her face filled with determination as she spoke. "Didn't you just save me a moment ago too? It's the same thing. As for the wound and the poison, Master taught me high-level healing and detoxification arts. This small wound just needs a bit of spiritual energy infusion." After just a moment, her wound healed quickly. It was healed with ease. He exclaimed in amazement, "Junior sister, you're incredible." Lingyue pouted and said, "From now on, don't call me junior sister. It makes me sound old." From above, Su Ping's silhouette could be seen watching the two of them with intense focus. Xu Kuang looked at the current situation and felt uneasy. "This is bad. That's the sound of those beasts calling for backup." She replied seriously, "Our aura concealment is still active. They can't find us. We still have the upper hand." Their conversation continued like this. "Stay calm. Let my swamp lurkers and phantom flame beast coordinate to overwhelm them. I'll have the soul-eating beast maintain the miasma." This made him feel satisfied and happy. "I thought you'd come to the wasteland, suffer a bit, and then cry wanting to go home. I really underestimated her." Su Ping, observing their strong will in this battle, thought to himself, carefully watching from above. Whether it's her personality, innate talent, or cooperative ability, Su Lingyue is in no way inferior to those so-called prestigious young masters. I thought that by having Xu Kuang draw some of the pressure of the fight, I was helping her, but it seems I worried for nothing. She began to assign tasks. "Next move you attack, I'll block." He replied, "Got it." Su Lingyue used her skill, 4th rank defense enhancement. Suddenly, Su Ping fell silent, lost in thought again. If Su Lingyue can really seize the opportunity to win the elite tournament, then I won't have to worry about her safety every day. Once I've trained them both to the titled level, I can have them stay and guard the home. Then I can finally go out and wander without any worries. I've heard that the cultivation industry, at the Holy Light Base City is incredibly prosperous. I wonder what that's like. Xu Kuang's surprised voice rang out. A soul-devouring beast. Ling Yue said, I'll heal it. Xu Kuang, whatever you do, don't let the spirit egg get destroyed. He replied immediately, no problem, leave it to me. After a while, the two of them finally defeated the monsters. Covered in sweat, Xu Kuang caringly offered water to Ling Yue. Here. She immediately recognized it. Is this a high-efficiency spiritual energy recovery potion? I remember it being quite expensive. Xu Kuang smiled gratefully. Don't mention it. If it weren't for your healing arts, my battle pet would have probably died several times over. Su Ping's voice echoed from above. That's enough for today. You can rest now. He was overjoyed, his face full of confidence. Master, I feel like I have endless energy. Su Ling Yue was just as excited as Xu Kuang. Brother, I'm not tired either. I want to fight some more monsters, she affirmed with great determination. I've never had such a satisfying fight. Please let us keep going. I want to save up money. He went into the shop to train the Frost Silver Star Moon Dragon. Seeing her name on the consumption list, he smiled and decided to go along with Su Lingyue's wishes. All right, we'll do things at your pace. At the desolate wilderness base in the hunting assembly area, they scanned the surrounding fog with a specialized device. Collection successful, another man announced holding a device displaying countless data points. Number 0901, step forward. Your merit points have been calculated. He laughed joyfully, his face full of confidence, and said, It's my turn. How many merit points? The man quickly replied. Registered participants, 1. Total 1,280 points. The young man was stunned, unable to believe his ears, and asked again, What? I killed so many beasts, and that's all the points I get, the man explained. The merit points for hunting beasts are based on their value. A level 1 beast is worth 10 points. A level 2 beast is 50. Level 3 is 100. Level 4 is 1,000. Level 5 is 10,000. Level 6 is 100,000. And level 7 is 500,000. As soon as he finished speaking, the other man standing nearby burst out laughing mockingly. The strongest beasts you killed were only level 4. This man also laughed gleefully and said, But the fact that you made it back here alone already makes you stronger than most. Good training for a young man. After a moment, they continued the announcements. Next person. Night Wolf Battle Team. Registered participants, 64. Merit points calculated. Total 1,572,540 points. At this moment, the faces of all the Nightwolf battle team members were filled with extreme confidence and satisfaction. Everyone standing around was incredibly shocked and exclaimed, Over 1,000,000 merit points. Is that an amount a single guild can even earn? The man asked them, How would you like to divide the merit points? The team captain quickly replied, Team 1 gets 100,000 each, Team 2 gets 20,000, and interns get 5,000. Seeing this, the young man furrowed his brow, his displeasure obvious. Damn it, I went in alone, nearly died, and only got a little over 1,000 points. A mixed team with a bunch of useless girls gets 5,000 each. That's right, only an idiot would go in there alone. I want to join a battle team too. Ignoring his words, they continued the announcements. Next, 091092093. Registered participants 3. The man hesitated, then took off his hat to get a better look. The merit points are... Then the man shouted, his voice filled with indescribable surprise. 2,256,720 points. Su Ping, Su Lingyue, and Xu Kuang stepped forward with unusually calm expressions. Many members of the Nightwolf battle team found it unbelievable and cried out, Over 2 million merit points divided among 3 people. The young man's jaw dropped in disbelief. That's almost 700,000 each, the man asked. Excuse me, how would you like to divide the merit points? Su Ping immediately answered, Give it all to those 2. I didn't fight. Su Ping smiled and asked the other 2, What do you guys think? Let's split it 50-50, Xu Kuang suggested with a delighted laugh. Master, we should still give Su Lingyue the larger share. She saved me quite a few times. She immediately refuted it. I just did what I had to do. Splitting it 50-50 is fine. As soon as she finished, the crowd outside erupted in protest. We don't agree. Why do we only get so few merit points? Startled, Lingyue reflexively looked over. They whispered amongst themselves, demanding fairness. The argument was fierce. We killed so many this time our share should have been in the hundreds of thousands. That's right. Why did each of us only get 5,000 points? It's not fair. But unlike the others, Yanjing was gloomy and silent. The girl next to her asked Senior Su, Why aren't you saying anything? A boy on the same team also chimed in. Are you really okay with all your hard work these past few days being worth so few points? It's barely enough to buy a few secret treasures, let alone pay for cultivation services. Suddenly, the captain of the Nightwolf battle team sternly commanded silence. His booming voice made the entire team cover their ears. The person standing behind him sneered, These newbies don't know the rules. The first time you join, you just follow the team. The internship is to broaden your horizons, and now you want a bunch of points too. The guy standing next to him also laughed with contempt. You're lucky we didn't take all the points for letting you leech off us. The other interns were furious upon hearing this and retorted. Li Yingqing. We admit that as students there are some things we don't understand. and we might have caused some trouble for the team, but nothing life-threatening. And the level 8 blazing dragon elephant was killed by Senior Sue's lightning rat. How can you just give the credit to someone else? They brought up many examples to show the unfairness. That's right, we also killed a few level 5 and level 6 beasts. These few points don't reflect our efforts. Another person declared, yeah, we want the merit points we earned. Seeing the situation, Ling Yue frowned in annoyance and called out to Su Ping. Brother, they. He closed his eyes, raising a hand to signal for silence. Don't be so quick to judge. Su Ping ordered with a serious face. Just keep listening. The captain stated bluntly. Newbies don't think you're so great just because you killed a few beasts. They asked in confusion, what, killing beasts and getting merit points, isn't that how it's supposed to work? The captain coldly pointed to the two people behind him and declared, when it comes to killing beasts, those two are far more experienced. You think they couldn't have handled those beasts? This expedition was very fruitful, and the merit points we exchanged for were substantial. Suddenly his voice boomed with a fierce expression as he reminded them. But don't forget, how did you all make it back? He painstakingly pointed out to them. Scouting, commanding, healing support. What have any of you done? At this, they were all rendered speechless. The captain analyzed the benefits of joining the team that the members had perhaps forgotten. If you want to join a battle team, we are naturally responsible for ensuring your safety. We even have to pay a huge compensation if you get injured, but in return, we don't have to personally join the fray. The merit points you earn must also be shared with the other team members. He looked at each new member and growled. If you're not satisfied with this number, you can go in by yourselves next time. Let me tell you, everything has its price. Hearing this, Ling Yue felt a pang of sadness. He smiled, looking at her and thinking, this girl is remarkably decisive and efficient. While it's not a bad thing, she could waver in the face of true power, so participating in this will be good training. Suddenly Su Ping cheerfully walked forward, calling out, what are you spacing out for? The path we walk is much tougher than theirs. Hurry up and get your merit points so we can go back to the shop. There's only 1 month left to prepare. From now on, I'll bring you 2 here every week to earn money. Whether you can take first place depends on your abilities. She nodded excitedly in agreement. A scene of Ling Yue and Anna healing a small dragon appeared, along with an image of Xu Kuang shopping in a supermarket. This was when they were being trained by Su Ping to the point of exhaustion, and so Ling Yue's ranking on the little naughty consumption chart kept rising. 7 Ye Zhao, 8 Lu Yingfei, 9 Xu Kuang, 10 Su Ling Yue. Then came the time when the two of them fought monsters together in the forest. Her rank has now jumped to 5th place. Next, she successfully sliced a dinosaur in half. Su Ping was now standing before an entire hall talking about the ranking board. Tomorrow is the opening day of the tournament. The store's consumption chart is now closed. And the sponsored champion candidate is, the crowd murmured in confusion. That person is. Liu Yan looked at the rankings and found it interesting, laughing non-stop. So, a candidate has finally been sponsored. I want this person's name to spread throughout all of Longjiang City. Let's see if you can handle this easy target. I refuse to believe the 4 great families can't put you in your place. His 2 subordinates knelt politely before Liu Yan and asked, is it the person in the number 1 spot? The other one spoke with contempt. A title without substance. Can they even last 2 moves? That subordinate said, clan head. If I were to face this person. An image of Su Ling Yue on the hot search newsfeed appeared before his eyes. Liu Yangxiong, declared Su Ling Yue. There shouldn't be any problem eliminating her immediately. A blimp flew over the stadium, and the host appearing on its screen was announcing some huge news. The 52nd Global Elite League Longjiang City qualifying rounds. His voice echoed throughout the arena. The preliminary rounds officially begin. The entire stadium erupted with cheers ringing out. Get on the stage already. I can't wait anymore. Yeah, let's see some blood. The host smiled and replied, all right, I can feel your enthusiasm for the match. Without further ado, let's welcome the contestants to the field. As he finished speaking, the walls slowly opened. The first contestant was none other than Ling Yue. She stood tall, ready for the fight. From Fengshan Academy Battle Pet Master Su Ling Yue, he briefly explained. Due to the large number of participants, the preliminary round will consist of 30 matches held simultaneously. Other contestants continued to be introduced. From Jianfeng Academy, Luo Qintian. Next up is a disciple of the Tang family. He wore a smile of extreme confidence mixed with a hint of disdain. The host revealed, the number of participants today has reached 1,000. Then he declared in a booming voice, open the gates, activating energy on screen. The theme of the first round is, a swarm of giant bees was released onto the arena floor. He shouted, battle against the 7 venomous bees. Each bee looked like a winged monster, as if it had been injected with growth hormones. Seeing this, 2 young men panicked. Those were the notoriously unpredictable and vicious 5th-level demon butterfly bees. The host smiled in agreement. That's right, the theme of this tournament is survival among the bees. Their venom can paralyze you. He announced, the time limit is 6 hours. It was only the first round, but hundreds of contestants were already crying and complaining. 6 hours? How can anyone possibly last that long against a swarm of 5th-level demon butterfly bees? Even if we signed a death waiver, you can't joke like that. This isn't a competition. It's a way to choose 1,000 lucky players and kill the rest. Mom, I'm not coming home, the host suggested grimly. Contestants, please. Summon your battle pets. A man sitting on the sidelines stroked his mustache and commented, this competition is much more difficult than the previous ones. But for your Luo Qintian, this level is probably just a walk in the park. This was Dongming Song, the vice principal of Fengshan Academy. Zhou Yuntian, sitting next to him astutely replied, Ye Hao, the one you've carefully nurtured is no slouch either. He was the vice principal of Jianfeng Academy, Zhou Yuntian. Dongming Song replied humbly, he's so-so, but Su Lingyue, Supervisor Su's sister, is the real focus of today's competition. Su Ping, sitting between them, asked, why are you two here? Zhou Yuntian smiled, trying to win him over. Teacher Su, after the last exchange, your heroic demeanor has been seared into the hearts of all our teachers and students. Our admiration for you is as vast as the Great Sea. May I ask if you would consider coming to our school as a gold medal tutor? Whatever Fengshan is offering, we'll offer 5 times that amount. Seeing this, Dongming Song became furious and shouted at him, how dare you try to poach him right in front of me? Are you looking for a death wish? Zhou Yuntian wasn't intimidated and shot back, Teacher Su possesses such immense power. Making him a mere consultant is an insult, isn't it? Ming Song stated flatly, nonsense. I spotted him first. Sitting between them, Su Ping thought wearily. I almost forgot I still have the status of a teacher. Then he scratched his head and made up an excuse. By the way, I've been quite busy lately, so I haven't been able to teach. I also often use the school's connections to find training materials. It doesn't seem appropriate to choose me as a teacher. Ming Song asked boldly, with me here, who would dare to bother you? He then smiled smugly and said, Professor, I heard you were suppressed by a man with the surname Zhou. With your combat power, even if you don't teach, your presence is a huge pillar of support for us at Fengshan. Besides, many students have trained at your shop and reported that their battle pets have improved significantly. Thanks to your shop, our teachers have easily met their KPIs. He raised an eyebrow, asserting, therefore I plan to nominate you as the director of our cultivation department at Fengshan. Although it's a new department, half of the school's resources can be mobilized at your will. You wouldn't need to attend regular classes, just take on the job of nurturing the entire school's battle pets. What do you think, Director Su? Hearing this, he gave an amused smile and answered honestly, right now I don't want to hear about anything other than the competition. We'll talk later. Seeing the two of them whispering like that, Zhou Yuntian ground his teeth in frustration, cursing inwardly, this damned old fox. To rope Su Ping in, he's willing to give up half the school's authority. Does he have any professional ethics left? If I'd known, I would have made my move first. Back at the arena, the host asked loudly, are all contestants ready? Those who forfeit or lose the ability to compete will be escorted off the field by our lovely staff. By the way, a reminder, anyone who harms the wildflowers will also be disqualified. Many medical staff were already carrying injured players back. The host announced loudly, well then, the competition now officially begins. The bees readied their venom-filled stingers to attack the contestants. They launched their stingers piercing through them, and the contestants cried out in pain. The host smiled and said, I didn't expect eliminations to happen so quickly. It seems this competition is going to be quite thrilling. The stage is in utter chaos, with countless players seriously injured and eliminated. Suddenly, the camera focused on her standing, with her back to the bees. Seeing this, he asserted, looks like another unlucky contestant has been targeted by the swarm. They attacked Su Lingyue immediately, but she dodged them with ease. The host exclaimed in surprise. She actually managed to evade them with such nimble footwork. Su Lingyue thought to herself, this swarm is too large. They're probably not being controlled by a battle pet master. But if they're wild bees, why aren't the wildflowers in the arena being attacked? Is it a coincidence? The host then directed the audience's attention to another contestant. Elsewhere in the arena, a player smiled with extreme confidence and said, this is simple. I just need to crush them with brute force. He punched 8 of them at once, remarking dismissively, if I just wipe out this swarm of phantom butterfly bees, won't I clear the stage? The host analyzed clearly. This contestant has also chosen not to summon a battle pet instead, relying on his own cultivated combat techniques to destroy the 5th-level phantom butterfly bees. This is both a way to hide his true power and an invisible display of it. The bees fell burnt to a crisp. Another swarm was released, and the entire group relentlessly chased him. He cried out in terror. What? The host commented with a smile. It seems this contestant chose the wrong approach to solve the problem. The guy was stung by the swarm until he was unrecognizable and had to be carried out by the medical staff. Eliminated, he continued. The reproduction rate of the phantom butterfly bees is very fast. We have an extremely large reserve, so even if your own strength is superior, you shouldn't let your guard down. Lingyue ran forward quickly, thinking carefully. Most of the participants are 4th level, with only a few reaching 5th level, and you can count the 6th level ones on one hand. But even a 7th level expert might not be able to endure 6 hours of this relentless assault. What's more, the swarm can't be destroyed by brute force. Suddenly she chuckled, realizing, from this, it's clear the competition isn't testing combat power but something else. But at some point, 3 dangerous-looking strangers had appeared behind her. The men smiled arrogantly, holding their weapons and mocking. Is that the little brat who wants to compete with our young master for the championship? She really doesn't know her own limits. Let's give her a taste of pain. All of them were disciples of the Tang family. Ling Yue leaped toward the wildflowers, thinking, let's test something. What will happen if I lure the phantom butterfly bees near the wildflowers? She guessed right. As expected, the wildflowers weren't treated as enemies by the swarm. They were completely ignored. Afterwards, Ling Yue kept moving, countless analytical thoughts about the enemy flashing through her mind. To distinguish friend from foe so accurately, I can only think of 2 ways. First, use a battle pet with area of effect control to subdue the entire swarm. Second, there's some kind of secret treasure on the wildflowers that repels them. Ling Yue deduced. If it's the first scenario, I should be able to use my spiritual energy to sense a higher presence, but I don't detect anything right now. At this point, all 3 men were following behind Ling Yue, along with the swarm, but she was so engrossed in thinking about the match that she hadn't noticed. If it's the second scenario. Suddenly Ling Yue's eyes widened in realization. Then it's related to the rule about not harming the wildflowers. The 3 men's weapons were closing in on her. Outside, Zhou Yuntian shouted in worry, this is bad. Those are the Tang family's exclusive hidden weapons, the Blue Star Dart, the Silver Scorpion Poison Needle, and the heart-piercing, soul-disturbing Thorn Ming Song looked just as concerned. I've heard those 3 hidden weapons are extremely toxic. Anyone below the 6th level hit by even one would die on the spot. Only Su Ping sitting in the middle remained expressionless as he watched the match. Su Lingyue calmly dodged their hidden weapons with ease. She glanced at them, then Su Lingyu executed a move, the Serpent's Heart secret reversal technique, by kicking the hidden weapons right back at them. She followed up with another technique, flower-shifting grafted wood, to move forward swiftly. The 3 men, hit by their own attacks, couldn't help but cry out. What? How does she know that move? We're screwed. Get the antidote quick, the host announced with a smile. It seems the 3 seeded contestants from the Tang family have been stung by the swarm, to be eliminated in the preliminary round. Such a sudden failure is truly a pity. Afterwards, Su Lingyue turned back and laughed. Somewhere in this arena, there must be other hidden treasures that repel them. If I can find them, I can definitely clear this stage. The swarm prepared to descend once again. On the other side of the stage, a contestant managed to deal with the swarm of bees. He erected a wall of fire, the flame armor cauldron, using a scorching flame wall to block the bees from attacking him. One by one, they were burned to a crisp and fell to the ground. The people outside recognized it and began to beg desperately for their lives. That's a 6th rank pet skill, the scorching flame wall. The world outside is too dangerous. Please let us in to hide, he shouted back. Do you take me for a fool? This is an elimination round. I'd get dragged down if I saved you. Guys, what happens if I get eliminated? They kept begging and pleading. Save me. I'll pay you after the competition is over. I swear I won't stab you in the back. At this moment he thought happily to himself. Good thing I was persistent about getting training from Boss Su. Otherwise, I would have ended up in such a miserable state. Suddenly, among the swarm of bees, a strangely glowing one appeared. Su Lingyue wondered, what's that? She noted with a serious expression that she couldn't find the insect-repelling treasure anywhere in the arena. Lingyue moved quickly to avoid being caught by the swarm of bees. She continued to deduce, could it be hidden among the bees? If it was on one of the phantom butterfly bees, Lingyue closed her eyes and focused intensely. That way, she could use her spiritual energy to sense a particularly powerful one. At that moment, everything around her seemed to stand still. Su Lingyue noticed a rather large one. She joyfully thought to herself, found it. Lingyue unleashed a 5th-tier power move, increasing her speed. The ground and rocks around her feet completely shattered. Lingyue leaped up and caught it in an instant. Got you! She immediately broke its wings. This is the one, the announcer exclaimed in surprise, not expecting this to happen in such a short hour. Someone had found the correct way to pass the stage. The entire stadium was about to erupt. The other contestants turned to look at Su Lingyue, completely stunned. What? It's her again. He announced, congratulations to this contestant. She's the first to earn the right to advance in this competition. Lingyue stood with a serious face, not letting her guard down for a single moment despite her victory. The other contestants cried, holding their faces. So that was the way to pass. Damn it, in the swarm of bees I just destroyed, I didn't break one of the treasure rings, did I? I breathed a sigh of relief. It was a close call, but she's safe. I was worried our Fengshan would lose another female star. Meanwhile, Tian Yun's eyes widened in disbelief. Su Lingyue's move just now, using hidden weapons to counter and strike back, was truly skilled and swift. He glanced over at Su Ping, wondering, excuse me, Taoist Su. No, Supervisor Su, where did your sister learn that? He smiled proudly and said, it's nothing worth mentioning. Su Ping shared sincerely. She just learned a few moves from an elder of the Tang family who teaches hidden weapons. Tian Yun was surprised and focused. She can even use people from the Tang family. How deep must this connection be? The image of the 3 guys who were hit by her hidden weapons, lying motionless on stretchers, appeared on the camera. At this moment, the announcer happily reported. Just a moment later, several contestants have followed contestant Su Lingyue's method and earned the right to advance. This competition will issue a total of 100 military tokens. Another player has made it to the next round. His voice continued to ring out. I hope the remaining contestants will continue to strive. Those who have advanced may leave the arena and rest. Please prepare for the martial arts tournament in 3 days. Lingyue breathed a sigh of relief and smiled to herself. Good thing I found it early. If the people in the arena had kept slaughtering them for a while longer, everyone would have lost their chance to advance. She skipped home to tell her mother she was safe. Suddenly, a man behind her spoke up. Those useless obstacles from the Tang family are gone. It's my turn now. Demonic fire beast. Then an ape was summoned. He unleashed his skill, bloodthirsty Lin Mo Kong. The sky suddenly turned a deep crimson. Lingyue turned back to look confused. The bees attacked Lingyue even more fiercely than before, but she skillfully dodged them all. She asked with a serious expression, is this the Mew family's secret technique, bloodthirsty Lin Mo Kong, which can drive nearby astral pets with low willpower into a frenzy, making them recklessly attack the marked target? Lingyue continued. This skill has a huge side effect on mental power, so it requires an astral pet to share half the pressure to activate it. He answered hesitantly. Huh, you even know about this? So what if you know? The announcer shouted, this is bad. The swarm of bees in the arena seems to be controlled by a contestant. They're swarming towards contestant Su Lingyue. This is terrifying. This made the battle even more dramatic. The entire stadium exploded, the atmosphere more lively than ever. That's so dirty. Isn't it obvious they're targeting her? Who the hell is it? So despicable, I'm definitely giving them a bad rating on the popularity poll, the announcer stated. Although there's no clear rule prohibiting attacks on other contestants from a moral standpoint, we can condemn that person. He retorted, so what if it's dirty? Can nobility put food on the table? Winning is all that matters. I refuse to believe that with these numbers I can't overwhelm you, he roared, ordering thousands of bees to attack her. This year's elite tournament champion must belong to my Mew family. Lingyue fell silent, a hint of anger in her eyes, and commanded, come out. The announcer boomed. Contestant Su Lingyue has finally opened her summoning rift. The Mew family. Contestant has successfully forced out contestant Su Lingyue's battle pet, but Su Lingyue is completely surrounded without an escape route. How can she possibly fight back? She unleashed her skill, Fire Wolf Bursting Fist. A golden dragon slowly emerged from the ground, swallowing Su Lingyue whole. He announced loudly, it's the strongest 8th tier fire-type sheer era of effect pet skill. Again, Fire Wolf Bursting Fist. The astral pet performing this high-tier skill is Su Lingyue's Phantom Flame Beast. Only Phantom Flame Beasts with a rare bloodline can master an 8th tier pet skill. It's truly the best of the best. Lingyue appeared silently with her pet. His eyes widened in surprise as he wondered, what no wonder she kept it hidden so well, so her trump card was such a monstrous battle pet. Then he smirked confidently and taunted. However, the phantom butterfly bees in this arena are endless. Let's see how long you can last using a high-cost 8th tier skill like that. Demonic Fire Beast. Suddenly dozens of snakes slithered onto his body. He panicked completely. Snakes, he screamed in terror. Demonic Fire Beast. Get rid of these snakes. They're snakes. Demonic Fire Beast. It turned out that Su Lingyue's pet had used the skill, Nightmare Blade Shot. These snakes are completely out of my control. What do I do? My body can't move either. She calmly approached and explained. When an astral pet helps its master share the mental pressure, its own awareness decreases, making it extremely easy to approach. Lingyue slowly removed the ring that was channeling his power. He trembled and yelled, wait, what are you doing? Then Lingyue silently walked away, leaving him to be buried alive by the swarm of bees. Fight fire with fire, that's what my brother taught me. Lingyue quickly finished off the 2 beasts. She looked worriedly at the 3 pillars of light in the distance. Are Qin Shaotian and Liu Qingfeng heading towards Shu Kuang? This is bad. I need to get over there and help. An incredibly powerful slash suddenly appeared, slicing all the trees in front of them in half. Qingfeng spoke arrogantly. You saw that I was looking for you, yet you stand here waiting for me instead of running away, he remarked with satisfaction. You've got guts. Shu Kuang thought to himself, smugly, to be able to cut down so many trees, ones that would take 2 or 3 people to wrap their arms around with a single move. That's some sharp swordsmanship. He smiled and introduced himself. I'm a man who aims to be in the top 5. I'd have to fight you sooner or later anyway, so why would I hide? 2 guys nearby snickered and jeered. You think you can steal 5th place from young Master Liu? Don't overestimate yourself. I advise you to surrender now while you still can. Otherwise, young Master Liu's sword will show you the true meaning of a power gap. Shu Kuang replied confidently. Even a couple of stray dogs can bark for fun. In a moment, I'll be the one showing you what a power gap really is. The 2 guys were immediately speechless. What did you say? Just then, Qingfeng suddenly charged forward with his sword. Not even a scratch. Shu Kuang gloated loudly. Listen up, my name is Shu. But before he could finish, Qingfeng launched an attack. Unleashing the ultimate move, Furious Storm, Xu Kuang couldn't dodge in time, and was hit by the full force of the attack. The two young masters sneered contemptuously. "You idiot, for daring to provoke young Master Liu, this is what you get." But then, from behind the white mist, a voice suddenly rang out. "My surname is Xu, and my given name is Kuang." This made the two young masters' faces turn pale with fear. "What Xu?" Kuang arrogantly taunted. "Could you at least wait for me to finish talking before you attack? Is a sneak attack all you know?" Lu Qingfeng stood frozen for a moment. Outside, the audience murmured in confusion. The young master of the Liu family, with his 100-man slayer blade, just got embarrassed like that. Where did this Xu Kuang come from? Aren't dark dragonhounds normally only about 2 to 3 meters tall? But that dark dragonhound looks like it's at least 5 meters tall. How was it raised? Did they feed it growth hormones? Vice Principal Dong couldn't help but feel suspicious. Why does this Xu Kuang look so familiar? A memory fragment suddenly flashed in his mind. Vice Principal Dong's eyes widened in shock. Wait a minute, I think he's the one who called Su Ping master back then. He's Su Ping's disciple. Beside him, Su Ping remained as calm as if nothing had happened. At this point, Qingfeng was absolutely furious. He growled in rage, "Xu Kuang, I've had enough of you." A beast instantly appeared right after. He declared arrogantly, "You should feel honored to be the first person to see my beast." The two young masters behind him trembled in fear. The pressure is so intense. Is this young Master Liu's king-level pet? The Dark Nether Dragon ranked 5th on the bronze list. Vice Principal Dong gritted his teeth anxiously. A Dark Nether Dragon. Back during the exchange with Sword Orchid Academy, Luo Qintian used a similar pet to take out his school's top male students. But this netherworld black dragon of Lu Qingfeng's compared to that pet of Luo Qintian's. It was simply a terrifying creature on a completely different level. Xu Kuang watched in horror as Qingfeng glared at him challengingly. "How does it feel to have your bloodline suppressed? Let's see if you can take this one sword strike from me." A foot suddenly appeared, as Su Lingyue unhesitatingly kicked Qingfeng squarely. Seeing her figure, he unleashed a sword strike. "You're Su Lingyue." Su Lingyue replied frankly, "That's right. I'm here to be your opponent." The two young masters cried out in fear. Is that the girl who claimed she'd steal the #1 spot in the entire city? How is she not affected by the dragon's might at all? From a distance, Xiaotian suddenly spoke up. "That technique you just used was the immovable glass body, right?" Liu Qingfeng asked with suspicion. "Immovable glass body." Lingyue couldn't help but be wary. "How do you know?" he replied, brimming with confidence. "I've crossed swords with the young master of the Tang family before. Of course I'd recognize it." Liu Qingfeng thought to himself uneasily. "I heard the immovable glass body is an exclusive technique only the young master is allowed to cultivate. How could this Su Lingyue possibly know it? Something's not right. And now that I think about it, I haven't seen the Tang family's young master anywhere in this Elite League tournament." Heh. He suddenly chuckled. No wonder father was so cautious about that little naughty pet store. And no wonder little naughty dared to call themselves #1. What terrible luck. Absolutely terrible. The young master of the Tang family is in their hands. Xiaotian asked, confused. "What are you laughing at?" Qingfeng waved it off. "It's nothing. I heard that Qin Xuan was hoping to have a showdown with Su Lingyue, correct? How about I help you make that happen?" He schemed inwardly. If the Qin family becomes an enemy of the Little Naughty Store's faction, they'll suffer a great loss. Then our Liu family can seize the opportunity. Sitting atop his battle pet Xu Kuang shouted Lu Qingfeng, "Your grandpa Xu here was also itching for a few rounds." Lingyue quickly stopped him. "Xu Kuang, leave Qin Xiaotian to me. You just be careful." Xiaotian smirked arrogantly. "Very well. Then let me see for myself what kind of power someone who claims they'll win the championship really has." Xiaotian bellowed a command, appear giant earth dragon and thunderfire dragon beast. In a flash, two colossal battle pets appeared at the same time. The audience gasped. That's the titled giant earth dragon, the bronze-scaled serpent, and there's the thunderfire dragon beast ranked 7th on the bronze leaderboard. 2 dragon beasts. That's a true luxury. For a normal person, getting 1 dragon beast is as difficult as buying a private jet. And Qin Xiaotian here basically has both a jet and a yacht. Xiaotian laughed provocatively. "Su Lingyue, I know you have a dragon beast. No need to hide it anymore. Call it out." Su Lingyue thought nervously to herself. "My phantom beast alone definitely can't handle a dragon beast." Helpless, she pointed a finger. "Come out, Snowball." In an instant, Lingyue's pet was facing off against Xiaotian's. The two young masters were terrified by the murderous aura. 4 dragon beasts. Even my own father wouldn't buy me one. On the other side, Qingfeng arrogantly unleashed an 8th rank dragon skill. He demanded Nether Flame Breath. "Xu Kuang, do you dare to take this move?" Xu Kuang shouted back. "Bring it on. Go Dark Dragon Hound." His pet immediately attacked its opponent. Qingfeng gritted his teeth in fury. What happened to the terrifying titled dragon skill Nether Flame Breath? Xu Kuang laughed. "Lu Qingfeng, an attack of this level isn't even worthy of plucking a tail feather from my Dark Dragon Hound." Unable to hold back, he charged forward. Netherworld Black Dragon pinned down the Dark Dragon Hound. The Battle Pet Master himself is the weak point. Qing Feng arrogantly challenged. You're trapped by my dragon's pressure. Let's see you try to escape now. Xu Kuang confidently faced him and retorted, escape. If I Xu Kuang run a single step, I'll change my name to Xu the Coward. As he finished speaking, a strange energy erupted from his body. Qing Feng's sword shattered in an instant. His eyes widened in shock. At the same time, the Dark Dragon Hound cast Wind God's Blessing Guardian Spikes, Adamant Armor, Storm Thunder Armor, and Dragon Blood Battle Armor on Xu Kuang. Seizing the opportunity, Xu Kuang punched Qing Feng right in the face. How's that for tough? Qing Feng cursed furiously. Damn it, Xu Kuang asked with disdain. What, relying on your pet to act all high and mighty? After the blow, Qing Feng face planted directly into the ground. Xu Kuang taunted with satisfaction. Bring out everything you've got. Kneeling on the ground, Qing Feng was seething with rage. The highest restriction in this tournament only allows a 6th rank treasured sword. If I were using my usual loose laying sword, he would have hit the dirt long ago. The Netherworld Black Dragon Qing Feng's pet immediately received the signal. It quickly appeared behind him. Xu Kuang asked scornfully, is that all you have to brag about? Qing Feng snarled, don't celebrate too soon. His pet instantly unleashed, Death Condensation. Qing Feng roared, you're so arrogant. If you've got the guts, then take this next move of mine. On her side, Ling Yue realized with alarm, that's the 9th rank dragon skill, Death Condensation. Xiao Tian asked mockingly, well now, are you scared? My giant earth dragon can block it for you? She replied with annoyance, think for yourself. Your 2 dragon beasts can't even take care of themselves. They're about to become ice sculptures. In response, he arrogantly said, I think your dragon beast will become a chew toy for mine first. Witnessing the battle, the audience exclaimed in awe. Incredible Su Ling Yue and Qin Shaotian are fighting on equal footing. To be able to go toe-to-toe with the young master of a prestigious family, she's outstanding in her own right. If that were me, I'd be dead in less than 2 moves. Look, Death Condensation is almost fully charged. It could probably vaporize a third of the island. At that moment, Qing Feng shouted desperately, all of you can just die. Xu Kuang suggested smugly. Dark Dragon Hound used that move to counter. His pet immediately leaped up as Xu Kuang gave the command. What are you all still watching for? I'm going to Phaifan to cancel my order and switch to the Little Naughty store. Vice Principal Dong Mingsong spoke up Director Su for young Master Qin to act out like this. Isn't it like slapping all 4 great families in the face in public? Isn't that a bit inappropriate? I just smirked calmly. I'm trying to make a big scene. Su Ping fondly recalled that day. He had said, Xu Kuang, I'm lending you this Dark Dragon Hound for now, just in case. He had cheered with delight. I get to use Master's treasured battle pet. Am I dreaming? Of course not. Pet lending is one of our official services. However, the temporary consumable contract will cost you. Xu Kuang had happily replied, money's no issue. Master, I'm just afraid the pet is too strong for me to handle. Su Ping had reassured him, don't worry. The restriction on a temporary contract is only based on the relative ranks of both parties. This little guy might have peak 9th rank combat power, but its rank is only at the 7th tier. With your spirit energy above the 6th rank, you have more than enough to sign a contract with it. Xu Kuang bowed respectfully. Peak 9th rank. Thank you, Master. I'll be counting on you. Su Ping didn't forget to add, don't call it senior. To outsiders, it's just your battle pet. During the competition, go all out and unleash its power. No need to hold back. Returning to the present, he smiled smugly. With a promotional opportunity like this Elite League, it's the perfect chance to erase everyone's doubts about our store. The entire audience couldn't help but wonder in shock. What is that? A voice suddenly rang out. The dragon energy solidification controlled by the 4 great families. It's time for a change. An ancient wind god Thunder Wolf arrow shot out directly. The commentators went wild. Targeting contestant Qin Shaotian's pet skill, a never-before-seen thunder system skill has appeared. Shaotian momentarily froze in fear. The oppressive feeling was terrifying. Here it comes. Nature's guardian with lower 9th rank combat power has appeared, and look next to it is the blood-eyed demon servant with middle 9th rank combat power. The commentator shouted in shock. It's the blood-eyed demon servant. They say the blood-eyed demon servant is the most difficult to tame and the most brutal of all demon pets. It often turns on its master, much like the purgatory dragon species, and is practically classified as a beast king. A powerful attack was launched instantly. Xiaotian's eyes widened as he commanded Thunderfire Dragon Beast Nature's Guardian Giant Earth Dragon Dragon Blood Battle Armor Aegis of the Goddess Guardian of Good and Evil. The commentators shouted with excitement. 3 9th rank defensive skills appeared in an instant. Contestant Qin Shaotian's strength is not to be underestimated. Su Lingyue just chuckled softly. Useless. An arrow destroyed the pet's attack in a flash. Xiaotian demanded in horror, what's going on? Why isn't my defensive skill working? The Bloodlust Demoness. The Bloodlust Demoness immediately appeared. It used its own body to block the entire attack. In an instant, it roared in pain. Just then the attack was repelled, the powerful blow sent flying into the distance. An announcement rang out, 36 people have been eliminated. Xu Kuang exclaimed with delight. Sweetheart, this pressure is truly mesmerizing to watch. The commentator spoke up in shock. That lightning skill is terrifying. It seemed to pass invisibly through 2 level 9 defensive skills, making it impossible to guard against. Fortunately, the Bloodlust Demoness's physical capabilities are among the best for level 9, which is how it barely managed to survive that hit. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaotian clenched his teeth nervously. Su Lingyue, was that last strike the full extent of your power? It's certainly a pet skill not to be underestimated, but I've already countered it. Bloodlust Demoness sees her. As soon as he finished speaking, the Bloodlust Demoness suddenly appeared behind Su Lingyue. She whipped her head around in shock. The commentators immediately weighed in. The battle pets from both sides are aiming directly for the battle pet masters with no intention of showing any mercy. A huge wall of ice suddenly appeared. Qin Xiaotian's eyes widened in horror. What is that? He stammered. A level 9 ice-type defensive skill. Su Lingyue had now transformed into her Aegis of the Ice Goddess form. She said, in surprise, your Bloodlust Demoness is so fast it almost caught up to my little white. And just like that, the Bloodlust Demoness was taken down in the blink of an eye. Qin Xiaotian cried out in a daze. Hui, Little White's previous arrow was just a test. How do you plan to deal with this now? Looking at his surroundings, Qin Xiaotian wondered in confusion. Did I make a mistake somewhere he didn't know when he had become completely surrounded? Qin Xiaotian demanded in terror. From such a long distance, you can just keep firing arrows like that, the commentators remarked in amazement. Following Xu Kuang, the second contestant has also reached 200 points. Who in this competition can stop them from going on a rampage? A foot suddenly appeared, accompanied by a smug expression. Did Qin Xiaotian and Liu Qingfeng lose already? Were they too careless? The nearby Ye Longtian waved his hand arrogantly. It's fine. I'll make a move. The announcements kept ringing out. One person eliminated. Su Lingyue shouted, Xu Kuang, I'll bombard them from the air. You clean up on the ground. We'll wipe out the rest in one fell swoop. Xu Kuang cheerfully agreed. No problem. My Dark Dragonhound War Chariot will crush them. Very quickly, the commentators began their analysis. Contestants Xu Kuang and Su Lingyue are approaching contestants Mu Zhen and Ye Longtian at a terrifying speed. How will the young masters of the Mu and Ye families respond? Ye Longtian thought nervously. It's only been a moment, and they've already wiped everyone out from the other side and made it here. He scoffed defiantly. It's only because of the competition's restrictions that I can't use my high-level secret treasures. Those guys who were used as pawns aren't here, so they can count themselves lucky. Elsewhere, Mu Zhen agreed. Same here. Otherwise, I would have already sought them out to settle the score. As for the current situation, the commentators announced, with some disappointment, they've all gone into hiding. No contestants are engaging in battle. What a shame. Soon the number of surviving contestants on the field dropped to just 5 out of the 1,000 participants. He joyfully announced, the last 5 contestants remaining on the battlefield. The nightmare hunt is over. The 5 contestants who will advance to the finals for Longjiang City Base have been chosen. Let's all congratulate them. Ye Longtian trembled and cursed under his breath. Phew, that was close. I almost got eliminated. Ye Longtian's final score was 112. The nearby Mu Zhen also turned pale with fright. What a bunch of monsters. Mu Zhen's final score was 118. Only Zhou Wen remained completely confident. Zhou Wen's final score was 149. Xu Kuang's final score was 327, and Su Lingyue's final score was 289. The commentators continued enthusiastically. We invite all contestants to exit the virtual pods and stretch your limbs. If you have trouble readjusting, please inform the staff for assistance. Xu Kuang joyfully clenched his fists. Did you hear that? We've made it to the finals, Su Lingyue reminded him with a serious face. We can't let our guard down. There's still one final match waiting for us. He immediately interrupted. You're too serious. How are those 3 guys gonna beat us? In the finals, you take out one, I'll take out another, then I'll concede to you. The championship will be yours. She got a little annoyed. Don't be so arrogant. But Xu Kuang didn't listen, continuing to cheer her on. Come on, Junior. Cheer up. Tonight, I'm treating everyone to the biggest entertainment district in the inner city to have some fun. Su Lingyue feeling helpless put her head in her hands. Suddenly, I feel so much pressure. I just want to go home and train. I don't want to go anywhere. Qin Xiaotian suddenly appeared and spoke up. I really didn't expect this. To lose to you again in this league tournament. Xu Kuang recognized him in surprise. Liu Qingfeng Su Lingyue was startled as well. Qin Xiaotian. Xiaotian quickly explained. Don't misunderstand. I just came to congratulate you two on advancing. And by the way, Su Lingyue, that Wind God Lightning Wolf arrow technique of yours was very impressive. I admit my defeat completely. I hope we have the chance for another friendly match in the future. She asked uncomfortably. Liu Qingfeng, you're not planning to get revenge after the match or something like that, are you? He suddenly burst out laughing. Is that what you're worried about, my dear? You're overthinking it. I never intended to win the Elite League this time anyway. After all, the Zhenwu Academy is my true goal. Su Lingyue's eyes widened in shock. The Zhenwu Academy, the #1 academy in the Asian sector, Xu Kuang, couldn't help but excitedly throw his arm around Liu Qingfeng's shoulder. He asked loudly. That fight earlier was a real blast, Liu Qingfeng. Want to go another round when you have time? Liu Qingfeng thought furiously to himself. Who has time to fight a monster like you? It's bad enough you have a pet like that, but to beat someone up, and then shamelessly put your arm around them. Seeing his sullen expression, Xu Kuang asked, "You don't look so good. Is something wrong?" Liu Qingfeng immediately snapped. "A dog bit me." After saying that, he waved his hand dismissively. "I have something to do. I'm leaving." A man hurried over. "Young master, please calm down." It was old Yuan who bowed obsequiously. This time, little Taoqi's rise to fame was just a fluke. "I have a new plan." Liu Qingfeng cursed in frustration. "Do you have any idea what kind of power little Taoqi really has? If you get our family involved in this mess, I'll hold you personally responsible." In the stands, the disciples of the Tang family were buzzing with discussion. That fighting style of Su Lingyue's. There's no mistaking it. She's using the immovable body of glazed glass. Hurry back and report to the family. Elsewhere, Vice Principal Dong initiated a conversation. Su Lingyue made it into the city's top 5. "This is the best achievement in the history of our Phoenix Mountain Academy. Director Su, if you have a moment later." Su Ping cut him off coldly. "I don't." A message from Xixin arrived and the screen quickly displayed it. "Master, our family just received an internal confidential report. The matter of the young misusing that. I'm afraid it will lead to trouble. I've already intercepted the news. Please advise on how to proceed." He fell silent for a moment. "So, the endgame is finally here." Su Ping quickly replied to Xixin. "Release the news in a few days. You won't be able to suppress this matter. I have my own way of dealing with it." A short while later, at the Zhou family mansion, there a captain was giving orders. "Everyone train seriously for me, no slacking off." He was suddenly taken aback. "It's him. Everyone, stop." The patriarch gave an order that we must greet Su Ping when we see him. The crowd reluctantly complied. "Greetings, Boss Su." Looking at them, Su Ping thought to himself, although the patriarch pledged his loyalty to me because of mutual benefits, the others are only pretending to be compliant. Their loyalty is low. They need to be taught a lesson. With that thought, his voice turned stern. "If you don't want to greet me, then don't." Su Ping wanted to see the patriarch. The captain waved his hand. "You there," a subordinate, respectfully stepped forward, and the captain continued, "Take him to see the patriarch." He quickly accepted the order. "Yes, sir." The scene changes to a room with a steaming cup of tea. A voice rang out. "Boss Su, you're always so busy with countless affairs. What brings you here today?" Su Ping began calmly. "Some time ago, you signed a contract to train over 100 high-level battle pets. How were the results?" The other party answered honestly. "The training results were exceptionally good. It's safe to say that any battle pet we sent to your esteemed shop came back like an eagle among chickens." He immediately said, "If that's the case, then why couldn't I see any signs of improvement when the Zhou family guards were training just now?" The man fell silent before explaining. "This batch of orders was for the high-level members of our Zhou family. Who would be willing to give away something so good?" Su Ping quickly understood. "So that's how it is. The low-level grunts get kicked aside and receive nothing. No wonder the Zhou family guards had that kind of attitude." He continued asking, "Did you watch the Elite League yesterday?" The man answered straightforwardly, "Oh, the performance of your sister and your disciple was outstanding. They even knocked down the 2 young masters. Especially that unprecedented lightning skill. It was absolutely breathtaking to watch." Many disciples of the Zhou family guards also recorded and studied it, hoping that one day they might learn that strange lightning skill. Su Ping stood up satisfied. "Very good. Tell the Zhou family guards to bring out their main battle pets." The man asked, puzzled. "The Zhou family guards are training right now. What does Boss Su want to do?" To this he simply replied calmly, "I'm handing out benefits." A great reward suddenly appeared. It was a mid-tier battle power secret treasure. At the Zhou family's training dojo, a loud voice suddenly boomed, "Flame breath slash." Just then, a shield materialized in time to block the entire attack. The giant snake's tail immediately lit up. One guy exclaimed happily, "Awesome. A blue glow means a 7-layered glow. The Crimson Flame Beast has finally reached the 7th rank mid-tier battle power." The person next to him arrogantly added, "Just the 7th rank. Mid-tier. Watch this." He then shouted, "Thundercloud, Beast Thunder Bullet." A powerful attack immediately shot out, and the light gradually turned orange-yellow. The surrounding crowd couldn't help but buzz. An 8-layered orange glow, 8th rank high-tier battle power. The target was almost blown to bits. That's so strong. Just last month it was only at the 8th rank low tier. This leveling up speed is way too fast. Someone couldn't help but remark, to have an 8th rank high-tier battle pet at this age. In a few more years, climbing to the position of protector won't be a problem. He shrugged smugly. "When it comes to background, you have a better chance, senior. Why don't you give it a shot?" The other person hurriedly bowed. "I wouldn't dare. I'm already this old. I'll probably be stuck at this realm for the rest of my life. Based on your leveling speed, I believe it won't be long before you surpass me." That member of the Zhou family Thought to himself, Su Ping's shop's training service is insane. You just have to take them there regularly. Even just eating and having fun every day can turn you into a battle pet master. He laughed, heartily satisfied. Not bad, you've got the right attitude. Why don't you just retire early, old man? From behind, a familiar voice suddenly spoke up. You've only been to my shop for training a few times. Su Ping instantly appeared with a heroic aura. He questioned, only advancing a few minor realms in a month, how is that fast? The clan leader following behind him gave an order. Zhou Wangjun, line up. Call them out for Boss Su to inspect. The group immediately complied. Yes, sir. Soon a large number of pet beasts appeared, all of them sluggish with pitifully weak power sources. The team captain asked smugly. So, the aura of our Zhou Wangjun is pretty amazing, isn't it? Su Ping replied coolly. Yeah, they all look fierce. He thought with frustration. Is it because of bad luck or low comprehension? There isn't even a single pet beast with quick comprehension. I'll keep looking. Soon a young man caught his eye. 9th rank, low-tier battle power. Found one. You step out of the line. Su Ping approached and asked, this ancient vine beast of yours is a 7th rank plant-type bloodline. Its specialty is healing abilities. Using it as a main battle pet. It's not very tough, is it? The young man admitted. That's right. I plan to train it to be a multifunctional pet that can both fight and heal, so it can rush to the front lines to protect its teammates. A Zhou family member nearby sneered disdainfully. Sounds nice, but that ancient vine beast is worse than an offensive pet in battle. And in the rear, it's not as good as a pure healing pet, so it could be kicked off the team at any time. Boss Su, why are you interested in that thing? You should come check out my Thundercloud beast instead. Over here, Su Ping paid him no mind at all. He just smiled faintly. Healing and offense in the same body. Huh, what an interesting combination. I get it. Engrave, Thunder Dao map. In the blink of an eye, a huge bolt of lightning suddenly appeared. Ancient Vine Dragon Wave, the clan leader exclaimed in shock. Directly engraving a pet skill. Even a 9th rank trainer has never used such an overbearing method. Su Ping gently stroked the pet beast's head. Based on your idea, I've entrusted it with a new pet skill. Go ahead and test out its healing and offensive capabilities. The young man was startled and quickly asked, a new pet skill? Yes, but how can I use its healing ability if no one's injured? Su Ping pointed towards the Zhou family member. That's easy. Demon suppressing God Fist first form, the man immediately screamed in pain. Ah, my arm, Su Ping smiled nonchalantly. There, now you can. The young man immediately gave the order, Ancient Vine Beast. Quick use Ancient Vine Dragon Wave. In a flash, a destructive wave of power appeared. The Zhou family member stumbled back in alarm. Holy crap, isn't this world-destroying power? He screamed in terror. He trembled and stammered. Ah, my arm. He stared, wide-eyed in amazement. It doesn't seem to hurt. The nearby clan leader was stunned. A severed arm, regenerating. The team captain also panicked and yelled, isn't that something? Only a peak 8th rank healing art can do. At that moment, the terrifying wave of power slammed into the target. In an instant, the target shattered. The crowd buzzed at the sight. The target is broken. The destructive power also reached the peak 8th rank. So a pet skill that has both offensive and healing abilities really exists in this world, and it can be mastered so easily. With just the lift of a hand, its battle power soared by several minor realms. The young man exclaimed in amazement, so strong. My ancient vine beast can unleash such terrifying power, Su Ping thought to himself. But it didn't completely heal the severed arm. He continued, based on my teaching, it seems it still hasn't unleashed its full power. Your ancient vine beast will need a lot more practice. Hearing this, the faces of the crowd instantly darkened. To teach such a terrifying skill, just like that. He's too generous. Siding with him is the way to go. We gave him such a hard time earlier. I regret it so much. Is it too late to make amends now? I hope he doesn't hold a grudge against us. Whatever, if we miss this chance, there won't be another. Very quickly, they all knelt down in unison. The entire Zhou Wangjun swears to follow Boss Su for life, even in death. Su Ping nodded in satisfaction. Very good. For the next few days, everyone who comes to my place for training will get a discount. Seize this time to increase your battle power. He thought with some concern, but just having a loyal team isn't enough. Standing to the side, the clan leader's heart was churning. This kid, Su Ping, is he planning to snatch my defense system right from under my nose? He quickly spoke up. Boss Su, is there a need to be in such a hurry? Su Ping asked calmly. Clan leader Zhou, haven't you noticed yet? Longjiang is about to change. At that moment, a notification suddenly rang out. Message from Xiexin, rest assured, master. The purpose of this trip into space is to target the winner of the city's league tournament. The Mu and Tang families plan to cooperate to target others and slaughter us on the day of the finals. Please be careful, the announcer enthusiastically declared. Finally, it's the finals of the City Elite Tournament. Today, the champion will be decided. In Arena A2, the contestant, who will represent our Longjiang-based city in the global competition, will be chosen. The audience chatted excitedly. Look, the people sitting on that high tower are all influential figures. Someone wondered, Who is that empty seat reserved for? On the high tower, a clan leader grumbled resentfully. That damn Ye Hao, making me participate in this boring competition. Beihai, sitting nearby, chimed in. Don't make a scene, don't be hasty. If the finals start, that great figure won't just sit idly by. Du Huang asked, confused. Is that girl the one who defeated my son? Clan Master Tian continued. Just what is Ye Hao's true strength I'll have to see for myself. Wu Ming crossed his arms in silence. It seems like something terrible is going to happen today, doesn't it? Only Qin Zhou Tianlin remained calm. At that moment, a formidable army suddenly appeared, and an arrogant voice rang out. I've kept you all waiting. Yan Bingyue gave a cold command. Let the competition begin. Sitting in the stands, Vice Principal Dong wondered, who is that young lady? Su Ping was skeptical. It's her. The announcer cheerfully spoke up. Let me grandly introduce everyone to the person sitting in the center, Miss Yan Binyue Miss. Yan is directly participating in our city's finals by virtue of her status as a member of the Starry Sky organization. Someone asked, confused. She's on par with the clan leaders, the audience asked in astonishment. Starry Sky. Is that the strongest organization in the Asian continent? Someone from the outside getting a direct pass to the finals is too unfair. Keep your voice down. Let's get out of here. It feels a little dangerous here. I'd rather go back and watch the live broadcast. The announcer continued, which means that today, there will be 6 contestants competing for the champion's throne. To be able to attract the attention of Starry Sky is truly an honor for our city. Due to the change in the number of contestants, the rules for the finals have also been adjusted accordingly. The 6 contestants will be divided into 2 groups, A and B, by drawing lots. The person who consecutively defeats 2 others in their group will advance. The champion of these finals will be chosen from the 2 who advance from their respective groups. The remaining 4 will stop at the top 6. Su Lingyue appeared tense. Dividing the groups like this. Xu Kuang next to her added, doesn't that mean we? Soon, the announcement rang out. The results are in. They're already going to slaughter each other before even reaching the official finals. Seated in the high tower, the clan leaders all wore inscrutable expressions. The announcer's voice boomed. All right, let's begin with the first match of Group A. Yan Bingyue versus Mu. Suddenly, an arm shot up. Beihai took the initiative to back down. The Mu family concedes defeat. This threw the entire audience into an uproar. The reigning champions, the Mu family, just voluntarily gave up their chance to defend the title. Could it be because of Xing Kong? Are even the great families unwilling to go up against them? Our city's only promotion spot is about to be snatched by an outsider. Ye Hao, it's all up to you now. You have to be our dark horse. Meanwhile, Vice Principal Dong spoke to Su Ping with a worried tone, even though the government has never officially announced it. But, Director Su, I'm sure you know the unwritten rule, don't you? The Elite League, the Monarch Tournament. All these talent selection systems, big and small. For an individual, they're a chance to climb the ladder. But for the entire city, it's our bargaining chip for securing resources from the Blue Star Federation. A base city that can't produce powerful contenders won't even make it onto the leaderboard. He paused, then stressed grimly. If the championship title of the Elite League is stolen by an outsider, our city's development will stagnate for years, maybe even regress. Normally these great families are so arrogant, always showing off their strength, but the moment they see someone from Xing Kong, they just roll over. Vice Principal Dong looked at him expectantly. Director Su, you have to win the championship. The announcer's voice echoed again. The second match of Group A, Yan Binyue versus Ye Longchen Wu Ming, smirked inwardly. I see now, he thought. Those old foxes from the Mu family. They're planning to use Xing Kong's power to get rid of Ye Hao. My Ye family also had a hand in that raid. The price was a bit steep, but as long as we cut our losses now and secure a partial victory in the upcoming Monarch tournament, it'll be acceptable. He decisively raised his hand. The Ye family concedes defeat. The announcer yelled out, stunned. Unbelievable.